When we was at 300s and almost, then you wasn't even around, bro. Like,
Are you talking about
you know what I mean?
subscribers? So what are you talking about?
I'm talking about
I'm talking about
people
stream.
watching the stream. Yes, people watching the stream. There's never been 15 people.
Oh, are you talking
watching
about total
any
number
stream
at the
that
end of
any
the day?
man's on. No.
Okay, you're talking about total
at
number.
any one time. At
Okay,
any
so you're
one
saying there's
time. This
300 people.
ain't 95. This
Right
ain't
now.
thing. This ain't Belly. This ain't thing. Those people have had those numbers before, but not around here.
You're not lying.
No,
Not around here. No way.
But we went in
100s, 200s, 50s. Like, yeah, like, you know.
Okay.
Remember, these are only low
That's what
because
you're saying.
everybody needs to still find me again. But yeah, we're not doing that. No. 70s, 100s. Like, never been 15, 20.
I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about back in the day.
I'm saying warming up.
Yes, family.
Yeah. 10 minutes into the show.
Sorry, I'm playing this. I was tired, man. I heard this brother on when I got my second wind. I was like, yeah, let me jump back on. I heard this brother on there, and I was just like, man, I don't even want to hear this. So just turned it off. Watch Matrix. Fell asleep. My intention was to jump back on Sniper's stream though, and you know, participate. But yeah, I guess I must have smoked one or too many splits, man. My eyes closed. And yeah, I had a little sleep, but big up to everybody in the building. I'm just trying to listen in to what I missed, but I realized I need to start the show. Well, I wasn't really trying to start the show with this vibe, so please forgive me. Come back in 10 minutes. I'm just trying to hear out what was said because I did. Big up, Snaps.
Big up.
Do you know what I mean?
Bro,
Like, I'm just trying to listen.
I was wondering where you went. I was like, where's Jedi? I was like,
Nah.
yeah. I goes, boy, some people, yeah, around here is looking for you. And he took it the wrong way. He was like, yeah, no. They know where I am. Wood Green. Yeah, you want to hear me push it on Nay, boy. It's like, Nay, come get your people, man.
This guy saying he's in Wood Green, yeah?
Yeah, all this shit. I was like, boy, come get your people, man. I don't even know what's going on. Nay was in there. Figgy was in there. Yeah, man. But anyway, you hear it anyway.
I'm listening to this. I'm just like, man. Anyway, man.
He tried
Obviously,
it. No, but he switches at the end. He couldn't hold himself. He couldn't hold himself.
Everybody, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, obviously, we all deal with things a little bit different. And where I am with it, I'm somewhere a little bit different with it. But, like, I'm not at the point of giving this guy a voice or a platform like that, or answering questions or letting him run any kind of narrative. I just feel like you need to understand the powerlessness of you and what you are, because you got some next kind of thing going on in your head that you're somebody. And so it's like, even hearing your opinion, your lies, whatever, it's a bit jarring that it was given this airtime. Big Christmas and that, you know. You're not giving this you airtime. But it's where it is,
he gets spun out, man. He gets spun out.
Yeah.
And he shows his true colors. No matter what he says, like, because a lot of people are gonna come and obviously make their protestations, like, yo, but you said this about me. Dublin's there quiet. You get me? I'm like, boy, you did certain things to certain man, said certain things, breathing down necks and all sorts, and now you come in there trying to paint some other narrative. Like, we saw your display, we saw you on the other channel with Jupiter and all of that. Like, what are you doing, cuz? Don't make no sense. And then you say you're sorry, but you keep saying things that make it sound like nah. I'm still on this thing. It's like, all right. And then he starts switching on tried to switch on Rika, but that way it went left.
Yeah.
All right. Big up Reeks.
Big up
Reeks, man. Fuck's sake, we made it.
In it.
Hey, we was long into the night, gents, man. Big rave was going in. Big rave was going in.
Big rave.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we had a drink up. We had a drink up.
Don't lie.
Yeah. Some people were playing some hip hop classics as well. Like, yeah.
Don't lie.
I gave them a point where everyone could pick their tunes in it.
Right.
Yeah. Sash was coming with some mad stuff, like, some Rough Riders and all sorts. I was like, okay. Is that what we're doing here? All right, cool. No, it was good. It was good, man. Good vibes, man.
This show is specific set of people. Like, what are we doing? And Jedi show at that? No, it can never be that. Yeah.
But still, like, you're also gonna have to live with the fact that you're a no one. live with the fact that you can't even share your voice, yeah, this long, and all you're doing is swerving any interaction where we could ever find out who you are. You are insecure and actually think that you're like in a Kingo, you're probably wheelchair bound or something like that. Because I know from obviously a care worker that a lot of disabled people love these kind of things because it's their sort of like, you get me? It's their friendship, it's their real life in a sense.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Put you in that category. That's your settings, isn't it? You know, that's how you come. You know, have all your little like pre-written messages already, copy and paste. Biggest Neek, biggest fucking Neek, biggest Neek out here.
In Sham's world, it's sneaky to support.
Well,
I know.
In Sham's world, it's sneaky to support. It's sneaky to show love. It's sneaky to assist brothers that you like what they're doing. Man, we can't all be fucking shit talking like rapey dudes, man. Some of us are just normal.
You know,
And just they see something they like and they think, how can I add to this in a positive way? Like that might be strange to some people, but I fucking rate it personally. I got brethren that I grew up with that don't do that shit for me. So do you know what I mean? I fucking rate it, man.
Exactly.
That's a G, man. What are you talking about?
I prefer people who just put like 49 likes and a few sparkles. You know, a bit more tasty.
But why are you watching in the bushes?
Yeah, proper watching.
Huh?
Yeah,
Why are you watching the bushes?
What do you mean?
You go back and done, you know.
Bushes.
What are we doing?
Yeah, you are.
You're on here with people who you've done something. You get it? Like it's ridiculous. And then there's bad people in the comment section who are witness. So how can you score them?
Witness to what are we talking about?
Your fuckery.
What we discussing? Yeah.
So
and we don't know that the fuckery's gone down. What do you want to do? Like literally, what do you want to do? It's like there's nothing to be done.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say to you, a bag of people have done horrific amounts of fuckery.
I'm quoting this now. Why were you calling Dublin sexy?
Sexy white ass.
Sexy white.
Ask the people who ask Rika that seems to remember. Ask her.
Don't ask me that, Richard.
Yeah, he's gonna have to tell us. He's gonna have to tell us.
What's the context?
He's gonna have to tell us.
There was no context.
Wait, he should remember. All I remember is that he was laughing his head off.
No,
that's all I remember.
Stop saying that you also said you were gonna rape Chevelle. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Wow.
No, listen, stop Silla.
Because I wasn't there.
Silla.
I don't
know
that bit.
The most clean guy from back in the day. Yeah? The most socially awkward Somalian that don't behave like a fucking Somalian. Like, what are you, a Somalian that was brought up in like Oxford or something?
Right, you're moving like you're taking files on everyone and you got something to say about everyone that's got something to say about you.
But everyone in the chat.
He's analysing.
He's arguing with man in the chat. He was arguing with Silverback and he's arguing with Stopzilla. Like, what are you doing, bro? We're talking to you right here, right now, and you're talking to other people in the chat. Like, what are you doing, man?
Proper watch.
Yeah.
It's good to know, man, them paying bare attention. You're paying a lot of attention, bro.
Apparently he's been hitting the like buttons from the bushes as well.
Yeah, them bushes, bro.
The bushes.
Get me. I heard my crying. I listen every day. I put.
Yeah. You're on the outside. You're on the outside.
And I'm on IPP. I don't know what I've done. I'm just like, bro, at this point, you're just making it weird now.
I know. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just weird now, man, at this point. Like,
raw. There was no embargoes imposed or nothing. You're just out.
Jedi just switched on you for no reason. Jedi just switched for no reason.
Yeah, like what? And certain people, like, you certain man. You got that certain man thing going on. Because you can't say man's name really, because that could bring down damnation and fire on you. I did try to warn him. I was like, bro, them people tend to float around these parts, as you know. Yeah, they go pop up, like a pop-up shop. Yeah, cussing me as well. I was instantly thinking, no, man.
I pop up, I saw the homie at the party, at the family Christmas party.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's the homie doing at the party? Like, I was like, you know what? Rather than me come fuck at the party, I just leave you lot to it, man. I just like, you know what? Because I weren't trying to get my energy drawn in that direction. It's long, man. It was long. all his opinions and that. I weren't trying to empower man like that. So I was like,
Right, big up the man, them.
big up, everybody.
Happy holidays.
Jeez.
Every cool.
Yeah,
Like, where's
man,
the
we good,
Somalian?
man.
Where's the rawness in you? Like, where's the rawness in you? You get what I'm saying? Like, when I first met you, I thought this soft little meek. Like, literally, don't you understand that? Like, people entertain you for the sake of it, but it's like people just
Don't have
think
to
you're
do
There's
not verbal.
Don't.
Is this not smiling from Oxford? I'm confused.
Like, you see, like, you know what it is, yeah? It's the same. It's exactly like Born Rich, for instance, yeah? It gave me jokes. How could Born Rich be in the comment section like, yeah, I'm going to tell these people that's not how we get down in America. He jumps on the panel and says, yeah, it's totally acceptable to say nigger. And I'm like, bro, what's wrong with this guy? He was gassing how he's going to shut them down, do this, do that. He jumps on just to say the opposite. Stop Silla, another low testosterone, weak motherfucker. Do you understand? And it comes to a point where you got to say, people that will be crushed, how much respect should you really give them? How much respect should you really give them?
I'm answering the question though. I'm not even gonna lie. Why did you call the brother sex?
We asked him.
that ass.
Why did you
Yeah,
call the
because
brother
that
sex?
blood clot sexy. You know, I see the
He got the back.
You know,
The
I
real
really
black don't cut. He cut. If black don't cut anything to 10
Mad. Patois Plus was in full effect, boy.
It's bad. Yeah, why did you say?
Yeah. Patois Plus, boy. Like, when all else fails, boy, I'm telling you.
Rika. He's not a good looking man.
None of your business. Don't worry who I saw.
He hasn't done it.
Don't worry who I saw. Who I never seen.
Okay,
None of your
so
business.
you fully think Dublin's a good looking man and you think he's sexy. Because just say the blood clot thing, because it's 2021, man. Yeah, blood clot, right?
That's the 2021.
Hey, let me see them rainbows. Throw up them rainbows. Let me see rainbows all over. I'm showing what it is. It's not Noah's thing, it's my thing. Throw that shit up.
Yeah, it's
Bad thing.
what's your name, Margie? Shug.
Shabby. No, I'm not talking shit. It's called Shabby. Yeah, that's what.
Tell me what you want to
They tried to change it part way.
Don't bother me.
And you know what Shug Knight is famous for?
Yeah, Sham. Shug Knight, Sham.
Raping up the place, blood. Raping up man.
Man, Sham, guys.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you call it the guy who rapes up man?
Do what they got to do. You know what it is? That name was given to me. It wasn't something that I tried to proclaim.
No, that's even worse. That's even worse.
Yeah, that's my thing still.
Say what you want. Say what you will.
Guy,
I've heard worse.
rotten in jail. Score 5. He's got score 5 in jail now. Got to relax.
He's rotten. He's rotten, yeah. Here's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, life on this planet is very short-lived. It's how you look at the whole thing. The bigger journey.
Rape your man, especially like by accident or supposed accident. Right, not man in your car and that.
Why?
Pussy business.
That's your taste, isn't it?
I say, why didn't you get out of
That's
fight? Look how big he is. 6'8", 10, whatever. Almost 7'2", and you ran from.
He's a fucking monster, isn't it? How does he make fucking Snoop Dogg look short? I don't understand that. He's like Nephilim fucking.
He's henchman, but he's a baby, man.
Yeah.
He's like Michael Jackson, all of Michael Jackson's ex-workers, man. Bodyguard and that. So, like,
Yeah.
It's levels, isn't it? It's levels. When your boss is Michael Jackson, it's different. So like we can't.
You gotta see some shit in it.
We can't overrate Shug like that. You know what I mean? When your master is wacko. You know what I mean? The guy who schools you in the thing. Yeah, he was the guy. So,
Of course.
That's levels. You know what I mean? And then
He
you went
probably
off.
learned the business though.
Yeah, you went off with Charlton Heston and a man there, and then started Death Row. Like, that's mad. That's crazy.
Okay. You know
Man,
you're
it was
teaching me new
done
things.
well.
I didn't know this.
Everybody knows that, no?
Not know this. I did not know.
That's cool.
See, that's the thing. It's not even like I'm some beg. I ain't even looked into his life like that. It's not even one of them ones. It's like,
So I'm gonna call you something, man. Yeah, you need to look into it still. I mean,
Yeah, trust me.
boy, I don't even think them man.
the man injected
You know,
Easy with AIDS and that. come on in with a contract. So it's what it is, man. And they said he raped, man. So he was one of the first people they said he raped. But cool,
But he
man.
set pace for that. Fuck, you know.
So that's your name.
Boy.
You know what I mean? They knew what they were doing when they gave you the name. Man.
I think they did.
You can't set pace with rape. Can I just say that? Can I just say that?
You heard it.
Yeah, no one wants to be called Sugar, man. Trust me.
I don't think they do.
Bottom line.
Yeah.
No.
It is what it is, man. It getting me. What about this?
Yeah.
Look, Dublin's acting like he wasn't around. You better unmute.
You know what this is Dublin? Every time I come, he likes to read the situation. That's how Dublin does. He likes to read the situation. He likes to interpret how other people are going to assess it, and then he'll make his judgment. You'll never see. See, that's the thing. I don't know if he's reading. Yeah, I don't know if he's reading like, you know, like Art of War or why he's doing it or 48. I don't know why he's doing it, but that's the way he does. Yeah, and that's a fact. By the way, anyone else observe how he moves, he'll never jump first.
Why do you think he is though? Why are you so concerned about it? I'm starting to realize
why he won't jump first. Brother, you know how much time I spend on these live streams? You know how much time we spend here? Sometimes I'm driving up and down the country from morning till night. You get to know a person. Do you understand? You get to know a person.
You're walking with green.
By doing
you're trying to engage in conversation with W and he's not jumping first, basically. Yeah.
No, this is in general. This is in general. This is just not saying it's bad or good. I'm just saying it's like a general thing, observation. Like he will usually assess the situation before he speaks on it. And there's a lot of the times they say in an environment, if you want to assert your power, you shouldn't talk too much. You should wait and hear what everyone else has to say, and then basically base your decision. And a lot of the times, once again, in
you shouldn't take drugs.
It says that you shouldn't really speak too much either. So anytime you're trying to apply them laws, you need to bear these things in mind. But I don't feel like this is the kind of setting. I've never taken it so seriously. In a setting where it's important, yeah, you can do all that. But here, I don't feel like it's, you don't really need to. You should come here for entertainment. Otherwise,
what in the 48 laws of power?
What's happening, What the fuck is happening?
Breathing down your
straight
neck
in like that, Dublin. See, that's the thing. You see, I don't know if you heard that, and I don't know if you actually.
Observation is but observation today is that Shook Knight Sham is overly concerned about you, Dublin, for some reason. Like,
where?
It's a bit.
Yeah, what man?
Man said handsome and all sorts.
Yeah, study man.
Crazy.
No.
It means that you're studying, man. I don't know what.
No, sir.
Yeah, like you said,
that's
you're driving
not
up.
My passion. That's not my passion.
Down the country.
You sound Irish now.
Get to know a man, yeah?
Dublin's here.
And you don't jump first. All of that. Fire. There question marks and red flags, you understand? But I want to let you finish what you're saying still, so carry on.
No, let Dublin speak. It's been on mute long enough. Dublin. So let's get straight to the point. Allegations. How did you feel around the incident? We want to hear everything.
What incident? I'll tell it. No problem.
You know when we had the little back and forth, and basically, like I was saying to you, I don't know if you was here. I don't know if you was here, if you heard it. You remember that time when I called you a fuckface, Dublin? Do you remember that time? Do you remember? And you came and you was like, why are you calling me a fuckface? Blah, 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 blah. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember it?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know I was speaking to you. That's the truth. I didn't know I was speaking to you. There you have it. And it all just went.
I don't buy that, Dublin. Like, I'm lying.
Why would I need to lie?
How did you know he had a sexy white out? How did you know he had a sexy white out?
The sexual innuendos came in.
Right, breathing down there.
Was a bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where?
Said he was
Yes.
in that.
How did I
Where-
know?
where-
That's a
where did
mad
that
question.
look?
How did I know? Where?
What?
How did you know what? That he had a sexy
Yeah.
wife?
You know what it is? To be honest with you, Dublin,
Yeah,
like
man,
genuinely, do you remember
Oh,
that
no,
conversation?
you don't know what it is.
Did he say he does? He's got one. So he's actually got one.
Of course I do.
See what I'm saying? So
Well,
yeah,
Man.
there you go.
how did you get in your head?
This is the problem. I don't see what you're
What are
saying.
you trying to confirm? What are you trying to confirm?
Yeah,
Yeah, what you're trying to
That's it, trying
confirm
to
sounds mad. Sounds mad. to me.
yeah.
This
Mad.
is weird. This is yeah.
Where?
Treading on weird
That's how it is,
territory,
isn't
Sean.
Hey, Dublin. Yeah, don't chat shit. You know it was all bants, yeah, and that's what you
Is it
should have
so?
said.
Is it?
You know?
Yeah.
You remember the conversation.
Hey,
You
Nate,
weren't
course, yeah.
that. And it's not like
is this how Wood Green man move? Nate.
Nah, blood. I just used from Turnpike Lane.
yeah.
No, but Sean,
I didn't know there was a difference in Turnpike Lane and Wood Green.
Westport,
I didn't know there was a difference.
Them Westport Park, man.
I thought you just walked up the road. You just walked up the road, and that
Bro,
was
there's a whole
it.
difference.
The man is from the
On
sand.
Turnpike Lane, there's a difference. I thought you could literally like throw a stone. Oh, because I buy my phone
No,
case,
Turnpike
you know, on the shop on the corner. Is that Wood Green? Is
Turnpike Lane.
that Turnpike?
Turnpike Lane.
You know there's a
is
difference.
15,
Handling.
The whole postcode
Handling.
difference.
Nah.
There's a whole postcode difference.
I don't care if it's N15 or it's N whatever it is. It's the same shit.
Wood Green is one postcode.
No, man.
If you don't know
Man, use the metro.
Obviously, we know. Obviously, we know.
N22.
Be serious.
But he's talking N15 over the other thing is, you get me?
He's
He
probably
don't
his
know.
Sky City, man. He's probably his Sky
Yeah,
City.
you're saying Turnpike Lane. You're saying Turnpike Lane. Where the fuck is Turnpike Lane then?
He's probably his
Come on,
Sky
man.
City, man.
Like,
Man.
they're both
Not what
connected.
you said.
Turnpike Lane is in.
N15 is not Turnpike Lane.
You're a foreigner. You're definitely a foreigner.
You know,
It's-
like, people are going crazy. Right?
It sounds like he's from Pembroke Court or something.
Yeah.
Man. Sky City business.
Wait.
Man. Come on, man.
Come visit me.
Matthew, listen, he's from Hornsey, bro.
Nah,
He's
nah,
from,
fuck that. Nah,
from
nah.
Turnpike Lane, as you say. Emirates near the Turnpike Lane.
Nah,
Thank you.
Wood Green.
Yeah,
He said
he's
Wood
not
Green
from-
first. Nah, he claims Wood Green, bro. Yeah, Station Road and all of
Hey,
that.
hey, Shams. Shams, where you from, man? Be honest.
Station Road, you know. Loud. Yeah. Above the
Hey,
Tabby.
where
Live
you
above
from?
the
Where
Tabby.
you from?
Yeah.
Hey, so, Sham, where you grow up, man? Where you grow up? Be real, man. School's in it.
How about you? How much information you want? How much information?
No, that's just my question. I'm just saying, like, where is it that you're from?
You make your decisions. You understand?
Holloway, yeah.
And like you base your decisions on when you want
From
to
nowhere.
base your decisions. It's as simple as that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. He's a
This
Hornsey.
guy is a fucking weirdo, bro. This guy is dumb and fucked, bro.
Every single inch
Trying to
of
make
that.
him snitch on himself.
I'm just as long as I'm you get me. We grew up by Matthew, not me, you know. Yeah.
Nah, man. Wood Green, man. He said it, man.
Like, fam, he said, bro, he walked to Wood Green. He walked.
That exactly. I said I'll go up and down the road. Walk up and down the road.
Now, why would you use it?
Did you cross the
I
line?
like it. I like it.
Did you cross the road safely?
No, I didn't cross the road safely.
He's you understand? He's a Hornsey.
Why go Metro? Why go Metro Bank Wood Green? Why go Metro Bank Wood Green if he's a Turnpike Lane?
Because they're open at good times.
Bro,
Like they're open.
I just came downstairs, man. That's all. Don't try it.
Oh, bro, he walked
Past May, you know. Past May early in the morning, you know.
right foot, bro. Allow
The
it,
man
man.
is out early. You get me? Sky City.
I'm straight from Hampstead, man. Allow it, man.
Yeah.
Penworthing.
Fucking hell, boy.
Yeah.
Boy.
And to be
You know
fair,
what
yeah,
it
they
is,
don't
yeah.
even call it. They don't call that Wood Green like that. There's an actual name for it. That's why I'm not even from the area.
Okay. If you say so.
There's an actual name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you from? The avenues? You live on the avenues? Where?
Like, when's the last time you went Hollywood Green?
It could have been that though.
What's the nickname for Hollywood Green? If you don't know
When
that,
cinema
then I don't know.
tickets were £5, how about that? When they were £5.
The other day, yeah. Orange
That answers
Tuesday,
your
yeah.
question.
What's the nickname of Hollywood Green? What's the nickname of Hollywood Green, fam? Like,
Come away with all this, get me? Like, it don't make no
From the
sense.
end, man.
You're not
Leave him, man. From
No,
the green,
no,
man. Leave him, man. He's from the green, man.
and away.
No. In 20 fucking 2.
Winchmore Hill, where is that? Winchmore Hill, isn't it?
I'm saying,
Winchmore Hill, where is that? Tell us. Where is it? Winchmore Hill, isn't it? Yeah. You know what? You've had me all the way up and down the road. Let me tell you something, yeah. What you should do, what you should do, and what anyone else should do. This is what people should do, because I've been waiting for this to happen for a long, long time. Yeah. Right. Next time, I find it impossible for all of these people to like not have seen me, to not have like come across me. Please come and address me. Like I keep saying, like I'm always.
You're not that important, Sham.
Yeah, you have it then. Then you don't need to be concerned. Simple.
You're not that. It's you that's concerned. Who?
No, but when people want to study, I'm wondering why you want to study. The reason, because people are saying people are looking for you. Did you not hear it? Did you not hear it?
Whatever.
You understand exactly.
No. Yeah. I think Matthew clarified that when you said that. So Matthew he said it, people were looking for you on the street still. So when you pop onto the line, they're gonna address you.
Okay, so I'm free. I can walk through you. I can take the vest off. I can take the vest off. I can take.
You don't have to go. You don't have to go outside the car anymore.
Take off your vest.
You have to park outside. You can park around the car.
That's cool, man. I have to wear that no more. Fucking hell. Because you know we had the jacket, innit? Even with the collars, the stab-proof collars.
I don't know who
ain't gonna wear that. That's blessed, then. Bro, that's blessed. I ain't gonna wear that. You know, people wondering why I always got the same jacket on. It's looking weird anyway. Thanks for that, man.
The jeans jacket.
Bless.
If you're wearing that for the YouTube live streams, yeah.
Come on, bro. I'm obviously showing you. It's a joke to me. This is what I'm saying to you. You're not getting that. Come on, man. It's a fucking joke. You know? That's all it is. It's as simple as that, man. That should be clear from how I'm talking, innit?
No, but you sound like you're getting a bit triggered still because you're talking about man studying, man, and rare, where man will clearly running bands about, yo, where you from? You got me? You didn't want to answer the question. Say which one you know.
No, I'm saying you had me all the way up and down the road, but I like the way you circled back and you still want this information. Why is this information essential?
Jam, listen, right.
Tell me.
No, the information
the shit.
There you have it.
Shit, everyone that you're from the same. Is it true or not?
Which one?
Tell me which one. Well, what you were saying, I don't know if you were saying it or it's just the story that was going around, and then
I hear you. I fully hear you.
So
but do you know what it is? Like I said, let me answer you. I fully heard your question, understood it. The way I look at everything, the way I look at losses, the way I look at wins, when I got kicked off and I realized how much free time I had, I took that blessing. First, it was hard because I loved the stream. After that, I took that blessing. Because you spend hours on that fucking stream. And to be fair, you're probably fucking addicted. So do something else with your time. And I don't think there's many people out here. There's a few people that are addicted, but there's not as many over on this side. Jude's addicted for sure. You got fucking, I could name a few, but there's a few addicted people. I was one of the addicted people. And there's a lot of people here that are not addicted. I was addicted. So
addicted to fucking cocoa blood. Cocoa combos. Yeah. You don't even know what he's saying, bro.
Drive or something like that, picking up a car or whatever, then it's fine because I'm technically not doing something else. So if I'm driving and I'm going places all day, then yeah, it's a bit like, right, I could be on stream. Apart from that, it's a bit like whatever. I see it as a blessing. You know, you have to see things as a blessing. You know,
Right.
if this is what it is, then this is what it is. You can't just sit there and be, you know, feeling a way about it. Take it, accept it, innit? What more are you gonna do? You know, so I see it as a good thing,
But
and I didn't question it.
The thing everyone exercise you from, or turn the blind eye to you, or do you know what I mean? Well, is that true?
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The rapist thing.
Yeah, but that's nah, man. Come on, be serious.
Mud.
Come on, be serious. You know,
Yeah.
like that's come on, man. Like, do you know what the funny thing is?
You said some,
Like,
you said some mad shit though.
Okay, but there's a lot of people that have said mad shit. There's a lot of people that have said mad shit. Like, for instance, like even with the whole disabled thing, I remember being told when I was a youth, there was this was an older family member.
Yeah,
she had where they were studying.
You got to love dubbing, straight to the point.
One of the people was making fun at disabled people, and basically my family member, she never really entertained it. When the woman who was making fun at disabled people,
You don't want to hear it.
when she got older, personally for me, I don't really entertain it. You understand? And Rika, you've obviously like taken a big massive L back in the day. You've obviously been shunned. You obviously had to
shun how.
Come on. I shun.
We know your past.
Let me know how was shunned. Come and let me know. Because you carry a lot of feelings and you got a lot of memory. But you can't remember when you're telling people that you're going to rape them off though. Can't remember that part.
Like, you've had the most
Boss.
that to back you up. You have to take your break.
Whatever.
You got
I don't want to rape no one. I don't want to rape no one there.
You got ITV before me. You just come back.
Oh, whatever.
Yes,
what's at the time? You know? Yeah.
You make things up.
I wonder how awkward it was when you met certain people. Come on.
No, you
like,
don't even know what happens to you, so there's no point in me trying to talk anything.
Can't control your mouth.
Yeah,
this is why you're more
that's why you and you're thinking I've got a nasty mouth, but you've got a dirty
and you realise you can't.
Rika, use the dirty mouth. And use the dirty mouth. Come on yourself, man.
You know?
Oh, they're telling me to love it. I thought, I'm a guy every shot. You're not worth it.
No, go there. Go there. Let's go all the way. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Trust me, man.
Yeah.
You like the stream. You get to go in the house to like.
This is what, yeah. But this is what you want, though. This is what you want.
I was ranting.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's all coming out now.
I don't want you to show you down.
Yeah, let her do it, man. Let her do it.
Bro.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what you got to say.
Bro, it's long. Yeah. You end up telling
but the thing is, that's the thing. It's cool. It's cool. No, we had grows in Cheshunt. We definitely had grows in Cheshunt. Definitely short little A10 trip. Definitely had grows in Cheshunt. Don't watch that. Yeah. So we've been living all over. When you understand that, if it's got an N on the map, all of that area's been covered. Just know that, innit? There's no such thing as country. There's no such thing as nothing. The whole fucking area's been covered. Yeah. Once people start getting that in their head, they can understand.
Shut the front door.
Yeah. I can understand. You know.
Yeah.
Don't know who he's trying to convince.
Yeah. Even fucking went to Luton. Imagine that.
Oh yeah.
Come
back again.
Yeah.
Come back again.
Yeah.
Who did you see?
Oh.
Who did you see up here?
Oh. Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly.
Who did you see?
What do you mean, who did we see?
Who did you see?
Oh, man. No, we reveal a lot of things, but we're not name calling.
You're chatting shit.
Yeah, you wish me.
Yeah, all up in the market, and you get me. I know, man. I see. I already told man like this. You get me.
Yeah. That's how it is. You need to sit back in your seat, yeah, and calm yourself down, yeah, because you have mad outbursts. Mad, who's talking to you?
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck off, you little dirty thinking pussy hole.
Come on, man. Let's bring it out. Let's bring out the Let's hear it.
I had a lovely evening last night.
We just draw it out. You see that? We just draw it out. Bring out the best of the people.
I had a lovely evening.
Bring out the best of them.
I'm too blessed to be stressed right now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Had a lovely evening, and yeah, kids, I'm gone. I'm good.
Yeah,
I don't need to be done. I need to be shout at you, Sham.
Yeah,
that's what you like. You get a kick out. You get a kick out of people shout at you. I do.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I got a secret convex machine that changes that energy into wherever I like it. So it's like, you know, like the Greek gods, you have to chant their name for them to live. You see what I'm saying? See, this is one thing that obviously like only Jeds realized and no one else realized. All publicity towards me is good publicity. This is what he was the only person to gain a concept that to tell you lot, oh, you lot, stop talking about it. Stop talking.
Hey,
he has got a god complex. He thinks he's a god.
I'm not even listening.
He's a demon.
No, I don't know.
He's a demon. He's a demon. He's a fucking demon. It's jokes though. He's just getting.
What happens after this?
Come on, listen. I think it's about
I think he just gets more rude because he just tries to go in on Rika and then he reveals
about looting and Pakistanis.
Yeah, and everything. He just went left. You know what I mean? Normal. But yeah, I think some other people came on and he got brushed.
He's got a Pakistani issue, yeah?
He said, yeah, no, he said he when he came to Luton, I said something about reference to Luton and there being Pakistanis and I'm with a Pakistani or some shit like that. I think
I know for a fact he don't come from London. He just been in prison in London, or you have got a little London friend that used to hang around.
He sounds like he was like a sent out boy or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Sounds like he's been beat up loads of times. And it's a little wanker, really.
He got the check, man. He got the check. He tried it, man. Man told him straight.
Little substance abuser like Trilluminati.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, you went round the ends,
I think he's definitely hurt, but he's not been able to come to the show.
Yeah, and you blabbered your mouth, and you mentioned my name, and they told you what time it is, and then you came back all apologetic. It's dead food. Because when I catch you, I'm still gonna mash you up.
I don't know why he's talking about Wood Green though. Like, who's he trying to? He's an idiot.
Bro, 1 minute he's in Muswell Hill, 1 minute he's he's definitely in the end somewhere. You get it? He's in the end.
Nah, Matt, trust me, he's a stunter, man. I think he just takes coke and just starts chatting, innit? Because he listens a lot. Yeah, he was chatting about East London when I first started chatting to him. That's what I'm saying.
I think he spoke about South London as well. He's talking about North London.
Well, that's the bike thing. He's part of them bike gang. Right.
You know that skit what JEDI plays. I'm an Indian. He's the girl. That's just going mad. Yeah, just going mad. Just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Thinks he's Jamaican. It's crazy.
He's mad.
Yeah,
that was jokes.
The thing is, when he joined the show, it was quite humble.
Put that video, man, and go back to you roasting fucking Born Rich. That was fucking mad. That was the highlight of the whole fucking thing. Yeah, solid roasting. I'm roasting you, I'm killing you. Yeah, Born Rich was fucked. He was mash. You know what I'm saying? He's a good sport though, but yeah. I
wonder if he's recovered.
Bruh. And he came back as well.
How long does it take to come out of the system?
I don't even know, man. I don't even know.
A couple hours probably.
But the endless jokes that JEDI was coming with, bro. I was cracking up. I swear I was dying up in the place like, no.
Oh, yeah.
I was cooking food and then so I put it on my phone. So I could hear it through the phone. It was loud, and it's like, bro, yeah, this guy was getting that work, man. Yeah, play that. I don't even know why you would play the Shambit. Yeah. Where you going, man?
You missed it, innit?
I didn't get no notifications for that show yesterday, you know. Sad.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't get none, blood. They shut on blocking my peeps. Yeah, man, I didn't get none of that, bro. Didn't get none of that. I should have had a better look still.
Yeah, man was there still. Man was there. No, I was jokes, man. You would have loved that.
I know. And you know your thing gets spicy towards the end. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, flavor unit time.
But we was raving after that, man. We was raving
That's
after
what I'm saying, blood. Flavor unit. Like Mackie High Power. You get what I'm trying to show you? Flashing up the dog.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm so glad everyone had a good one. That's the main thing. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. Yeah.
How was your day? Was you eating any turkey?
Yeah, I had some turkey, but it looked so off key. I didn't want it, you know. Like, when I looked at it, I was like, this ain't what I normally eat, and I'm forcing it for this day. Like, why am I forcing it for this day? And I've never eat turkey. Right, you get what I'm trying to show you. Even the leg, because they tried to give me the leg because I'm one of the only brothers in the house. So they tried to serve me up this manly plate, like, you get what I'm trying to show you. Huh?
Like a king.
Yeah, it was bare crosses on it though, like big beef. I don't do beef. I don't do beef. Like, but I enjoyed the rice and peas though. God bless.
Okay.
And I ate it with the veg, and then I just put more gravy on it, and just put the meat one side. Everything was cool, man. Everything was beautiful. You get me? My daughter enjoyed it though. She was fucking gassed. That's working. Daddy, she was a bit like Sham.
No one's like that.
Duh, you know, like when you talk fast and just not saying much. Like, oh, I'm so fat. Oh my God. Yay. And all of that. She was like making noises, like yay noises and all that shit. But it's good to see when they're like young, innit? And they're getting into it. Yeah. She's only got like 2-3 more years. She ain't. And then that'll be that. I'll be telling you, look, Christmas was a myth when you're you. Yeah, but you're just gonna get a card and a bit of money and call it a day. Yeah, because you was at the shop with me when I bought it, so you done know Santa's not ready.
That's all right then. I said, that's all right.
Yeah. I've always told her Santa's not really for us. Do you know what I mean? Because you was there when your mum went to work and she ordered the thing for you. You get all jealous, yeah. It came and everything, and that was it. Yeah, so I've always said to her, in the later years, this will be non-existent. So he's prepared for the later non-existent. I had to let her on a card and God bless you. Bothered. Because I buy her stuff all year round. So I ain't waiting for no fucking special day. You know what I mean, family?
Yep.
Like she made something for her maths the other day, yeah. And then I saw some interactive maths counter where you have to download the app on the iPad. It works with the iPad, but it's sick, blood. Yeah, I wish my mum would have bought me an interactive. You get what I'm trying to show you, family, and yeah, my mum.
Was it around them times though? It might not have been around.
Nah. The equivalent to that was probably Speak and Spell or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you, but yeah, we didn't get no interactive where we got porridge and dumpling. Call it a day. You know what I'm saying? Little bit of rice and peas later on. Little bit of vegetable, whatever, like the chicken, cool day. Yeah, you got a new short set for summer.
Yeah, well, I've done enough. Yeah, Christmas. They've had a good Christmases. In the past, they've had good Christmases.
Yeah.
But boy, I can't host it. It's too much. Like,
Yeah.
Spending. Oh,
But the old ones of age, innit, though, innit?
they're of age, but like in the past, what I would do is whatever I brought my kids, I would buy my like nephews and that. It's a lot. It's a lot, man. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Because obviously I don't want people. When everyone opens presents, I want everyone to feel the
Feel
same.
good. Yeah. Feel like you're somebody's children. Oh man. You know what I've had. Yeah, trust me, I always told my little one, you're lucky, you know. I'm telling you, you see when we went to Thailand, kids didn't have nothing. When we went here, when we went there, then kids never had nothing. Look at the things you're getting. Just be grateful for life.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then now when she started drawing pictures, she started putting God in it. So yeah, man. Because I like them things. You get me? I don't know what God to tell her, but I want to tell her there's an Almighty. Definitely. It's up to you if you want to believe, but you know what I mean? Everything at the moment. So those little messages I've been kind of trying to drop in here and there.
Little gems.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? She's getting on the gem age. You get me? Taking it all in and telling you what you told her 2 weeks ago. It's technical.
Technical. So what's going on for today? That beginning's kind of kind of got a little vampire in the air, but we gotta get rid of the vampire.
Today, everyone wants to go out. There's bare raves on and all this. And
is it?
There was a yardie thing yesterday, blood. It was popping, blood. But I'm scared of COVID, innit? Like,
why? Don't be silly.
Nah, I'm saying because I ain't been sick for a hot minute. And then since I got this thing or had this whatever, I've been sick every fucking 10 seconds.
Every time you go out, it's like a little cold. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't been sick in like 4 years and all that, record beating and all that. I had not had nothing. And then as soon as this thing came around, I was in bed shivering and everything. Then I got a chest infection. Man was coughing like a motherfucker. Like, couldn't even finish a sentence without man, and then fucking it's like a man sniffling every 10 seconds. Like I've been going gym, I've been doing everything. Like it's just not going away. Like
your immune system's trying to get strong again.
Yeah. I've been eating right as well, and I've been going gym, you know, but I'm still getting.
You're not around people as much, innit? Like my hands extra clean and.
Yeah. But I just don't want to go out and get sick, man. I'm scared of the sickness, not COVID. Fuck COVID. I'm scared of the sickness, man. Like going out, having a bag of fucking 40 spliffs in the dark smoking area, because that's where I am all the time.
Okay.
Like, I'm always in smoking areas and shit. So
to be fair, I find that like drinking Ray helps. It does help. For me, it does.
Yeah. And wearing a good coat helps. Always.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, definitely wearing a good coat helps. But it's just as well, man. Yeah, I don't want to be like, yeah. And then in the morning, you know what I'm saying? I don't want it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm in two minds. And plus it's ragga, so I could miss it.
Oh, you don't like ragga?
I was born in ragga, babes.
I don't like.
It's just like for these, like, if they're the fella cootie, like, they ain't necessarily got to run and go to it.
Yeah.
They was born in fella. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Off out tonight though?
No, I'm not doing anything tonight.
Yeah.
No, the ex-in-laws have invited me round, but I'm just in two minds thinking, oh, I can't be asked.
Oi, don't bother by the house, man. Go out. If you have to go out.
Can't be asked. I think what will end up happening is I will drive to London to my sister's and I'll just end up jamming there.
Yeah.
That's what will end up happening because that's long. Because the kids, I know where the kids are. They're just happy. They're just happy in there. Cool, but I would arrange to go and see them before the New Year's, but I can't be asked.
No, I hear you, man. Trust me, I was trying to find some new shit to watch on Netflix and let me go over some old stuff that I need to look at, and you get what I'm trying to tell you, just occupy my time like that.
Yeah.
I was even doing some editing, some film editing yesterday. You know, I mean, just trying to occupy my time.
Is it bank holiday tomorrow? Are they giving us bank
I
holiday?
believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Bank holiday, man.
Yeah, I'll probably go down.
Nothing I'll go on tomorrow either. I'm just gonna be falling right the fuck back.
Yeah, I'll drive down tomorrow and then go and give my greetings. Festive greetings.
Yeah.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that, best be ready.
Big up Ultra.
Big up Ultra, man. Big up, man. Xmas was wonderful. Family, friends, and food. Well, boy, you know what? Fuck Xmas, first of all. And happy holiday. Do you know what I'm saying? Cause these type of days, a lot of families ain't good. And they stress out over this one day and end up in debt for all 3-4 months off the back of this one day. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? So, man. Fuck holidays and fuck Christmas, really. Yeah, man. Family, cool. Love that. To bits. Friends, blessed. See them all year round.
Yeah. What's the chat saying?
Yeah, where's everyone, man? Why they all in the chat and not jumping on? Come on, man. Come say hi, man, with your Christmas hat.
Come and say hi. I know we had a late one yesterday, but
but we're still here. You get me? Bloody hell. I got a stretch, bro. Boy, yesterday was a marathon.
Monday and Tuesday's a bank holiday. That's nice. Okay.
Great stuff.
Yeah, my thing's not really the same. Where man ain't got no real family like that apart from the girl. My thing ain't really the same. Because my brothers and that, they be laughing at Christmas. I'll go around there, they be trying to look, trying to make the dogs fight each other. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Giving 2 fucks about Christmas. No one's got a tree. No, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so my thing just aggy. It's like, and worse, Mum's gone, fam. Mum was the whole thing that used to make Christmas work. Like, what the fuck? She's not about. Why the fuck am I doing that now? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, she's like, where's my tree? I was like, my tree? I ain't got no tree. I got a balloon for you, bro. You get me? She's happy with the balloon. And that was it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. I'm not really trying to
I've had some good Christmases in the past, and you know what? I know the feeling that kids get, and I know it because I had it, I experienced it, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And that's why it gives me two minds. Like, do I continue it? Because obviously I've got to an age, and obviously I know that it's not right. But do I just allow them to experience it, and then obviously it just fades out eventually? I just can't be asked.
If they're over 10, Christmas is done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you're over 10, Christmas is finished. Finito. Yeah. In 5-6 years' time, you're gonna want to go and look about an education somewhere.
Right.
So you want to get your head around some reality shit now and explain to them why Christmas is over, even if you have to show them certain bank details to make them understand. You know what I'm saying? Why it's not financially viable.
It's not.
So that's it. Once you
And the thing
explain
is, I feel like if I had taken this stance years ago, fucking hell, because I managed to save quite a bit during this month. So if I had taken that stance years ago, boy, because I remember I used to start buying presents in October. Like, it was really a mad shit. It was just really mad. I don't even know why.
All of that foolishness. All of that foolishness. No, we know why, man. Because we don't want to send them to school like no leper. I was asking you what you got for Christmas and you barling.
Barling.
It don't make sense. But when they're like proper ages, like, yeah, go and sit down, please. Yeah, fall back, man. Yeah, I'm saying, I don't wait for no time to buy my youth son. My youth said, I really want this. And your grades are up. Like the other day, the parents' evening, the grade was up, innit? So she said, I really want this. Obviously, you're going to fucking get it. You know what I'm trying to show you? Once your behaviour and everything's right, I've got to bless you, man. I've got to. You know what I'm saying? And you've also got to keep doing the behaviours and having good manners and respect. You know what I'm saying? Because the mum works on the education and I work on the manners and respect.
Okay, that's good. That's a good way of parenting still.
Yeah. So don't override me when it comes to manners and respect. And I won't override you when it comes to education.
Yeah.
And it works out fine like that so far. So yeah, man, God bless her. And one thing about my youth, man, she's full of manners. Because I was born with lots of manners and respect. I couldn't pass my place for elders and all of that shit. And I couldn't run into the kitchen when big people are speaking and fling my 2 pence in. It didn't work like that. You get me? I couldn't hear something and then be upstairs and be like, you know, Charmaine, and what? That's big people's business. You know what I'm saying? It's really, like, my mum would be onto me, old school Jamaican, onto me. You love chat, she'd be onto me. Yeah. So yeah, we got grown up with like a different shit. Different minute.
Therefore, can we pick up the speed? Who's in the back? Is that MD? I assume.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, MD can pick up the energy.
Sorry. Big up.
Assalamualaikum. Happy New Day, family. How's everyone doing?
Happy New Day.
Mr. Freddie, I'm not talking to you.
Why?
You don't come. Why you not come for the movie? I'm seeing my sister Erika. I'm seeing you, Marco, but you are no Caesar. What happened? What happened?
Remember this thing, you know, sister, it's lifetime. Or because JEDI is not going nowhere for now. They want him to go. They do not want these events to happen, but I foresee million of them. 1 million events.
Yeah, but you should have still come to the motive.
What does that mean, Freddie? Freddie, that's all
exactly. He wants to give us poetry, sister. You know, he want to give us poetry.
No,
Come on, baby. What happened?
no. I don't say this. I don't say this, sister. What I say.
not say this. What is
What I say.
what is this language that you're using?
Yeah, no, because when you're in Africa, you have to go to the African thing, innit?
Mad.
What I'm saying is, yeah.
That's right. Roll the
Negashi.
R. Talk to me.
Yeah, that's it. So what I'm saying is, daddy issues, and the girl had a birthday, and then obviously, girl had a birthday. So it was like, so it was technical, man.
Okay,
Did Beefy
whatever.
come?
Sorry?
Did Beefy
Ultra
come?
came. Who saw
Beefy?
Ultra?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw.
Oh.
No, Ultra's a good guy, man. He's gonna support all the events, man. That's why I like Ultra, man.
No, he was there, but you know what? There's so many people that turn up but didn't introduce themselves, and it's such a shame because you've been so nice to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have different types of convos, and yeah, man. But big up, Unique. Finally get to see what you look like after.
Yeah.
And I swear, your laugh is just the same in real life. It sounds just the same, people, same vibration, same everything, man. Proper joyful.
You making me laugh. And your voice is the same as well.
Yes. I wouldn't imagine it's different, you know. I wouldn't imagine none of us to be different. You know the reason why? Because we're quite real, innit? So I wouldn't imagine that.
No, because I feel like I sound like a chipmunk when I speak on like my voice recorded sounds like a chipmunk.
Yeah,
so
I don't like my voice either.
I don't like it. Yeah.
No, once you get used to it, man, everything's cool, man. I didn't like it at first, but once you get used to it, everything's alright. I'm telling you, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, man, I reckon we're gonna have bare events in the summer, and I'll
family, what's good? No one don't want to hear no shoulda, woulda, coulda, brothers. Speaking, no one want to hear all this stuff, man. Now that, man.
Thanks,
bro. Honestly, you just got to turn up.
Ultra would be there.
No, we used to excuses. I've been doing events for like 10, 15 years, bro. Like, man, man's used to every excuse. You just gotta get down there when you can, and when you can't, it's all love.
Yeah, that's it.
Can't really make no one feel bad. Life is
and you know what? I attended the event, Jay, and I got lost because when I came to the place where you was, and I was in the forest for hours chilling, me and one guy in a white range. I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking to have sex in the forest, but then I said, nah, now it. Then we go home.
Boom.
Use with the guy though. No, anyway.
No, I was with Bell.
Oh, fair.
What's good? It's your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, Trilluminati Live. Red Pill Chill, like, comment, share, subscribe. If you're new to the channel, please hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Big up yourself, everybody in the building. I didn't do the numbers, but yeah, man, if you haven't already put your like number in the chat, it ain't too late to do so, man. I'm gonna go way back. We've been on for an hour, but big up man like Gerdy. Old tight snacks for like number 2. Big up Gerdy for like number 3. Rika for like number 4, Bibi for like number 4, 5-star for like number 10. Who else put their like in there, man? Come on, man. Unique Diamond. Big up Ultra for the donations. Nikki or not, I don't give a fuck. You're getting a hug. Don't know who he's talking to, but big up, man. Old tight Sarah, like number 20. Tanoi Wooly, like number 23. Big up, big up. Who else gave their like in? Man like Dublin Trillist. What's the story, fam? What's the story? Jack Canori. Thank you for your like. Who else bothered today? Rob Beats put in a like 27. Chevelle Anderson put in like 29. And Dan Powers put in like number 30. Big up to you 3. Hope you lot are good, Jiggy. Hope we link up before the end of the year. Or on the end of the year, whatever comes first. Boom! Hard Trill, like number 34. Big up your chest. Anyone else? Ultra with another super chat says, Xmas was wonderful. Family, friends, food. Nice. Glad you had some enjoyment, G. What else is there?
Big up.
Oh, Stu Brunt says, like number 44. Big up your chest. Drop Top is like number 52. Oh, Mood Best is like number 48. So yeah, we're getting up in the numbers, man. Keep the likes coming. Put the number of your like in the chat. Jump on. I don't even know what to talk about. I ain't got no subjects, no topics, nothing, man. I started off with an energy draining thing. It's a big mistake, and I know better. Just curiosity. Curiosity made me say, let me see what's going on, but it could have never been anything lifting.
Can I?
One set of man's involved. It could have never. I don't know what I was doing.
Starting off with a bad Asian curry for breakfast.
It was never gonna make me feel good this afternoon, yeah. But yeah, you live and you learn, man.
Can I?
Big up Shrub Trill. That's a
Can
new
I
one.
show you?
Big up
Can I
Shrub
show
Trill,
you?
like number 53. What you saying? Snipes?
Can I show you what I was watching?
What was you watching, man?
I was watching Classic. It's a club classic. I had to put in my classics.
I just went and saw a classic just now. For those with magpies, I was like, yeah, let's play this. But I was like, no, you know, let's not. There's just too much going on in this video, bro. That was a classic of last year, October the 6th, 2020. Oh my fucking God, Wagwan. Tuesday Night Live. Hey, that was a fire show. Oh my God. What's this? Symbols, spells, rituals, the Kabbalah question. Okay.
This is what I was watching.
Let's do this then, man. Let's have a gander.
It's only an hour.
Big up Mojo Glasgow.
What I'm saying is this, yeah? No.
Yeah, I watched the Matrix last night. I fell asleep. And don't do what you need to do.
So like, we already know that the practice of praying at the Kaaba is symbology.
Crazy.
It's all about symbology. So you can't tell me that it doesn't matter what is depicted inside of this place, holding the highest.
I need to watch it again.
Yeah, well, the Matrix. Yeah.
These videos are hard.
I feel like
all I can do is see I can't see anything.
Nothing started yet. That's
the moon and the star. When we call the star, it's probably the sun. Star, sun, they're all synonymous. So I believe like even inside of your holiest of holy places, not only have you got it on top of mosques, get me, and on some flags and whatnot, you've also got it inside of the Kaaba.
Content over everything.
So what my thing is this, what is the ritual or what is the involvement of your religion and the moon and the star where it needs to be inside your holiest places in gold? Okay. So you not got something about using gold, ain't you? You know, yeah? Why? Why?
It's just revealed that that men do not wear gold, but women are allowed to wear it.
For no reason.
But the whole thing is that now you've seen that thing.
There's no reason behind it.
No reason. No. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not speaking.
Sorry.
That's for the nobility, gold and silver.
So noblemen can.
I'm not saying.
Can noblemen?
Don't speak from your own self. Don't speak from your own self. I don't say, look, we believe what we believe. If there's not a reason given from Quran and Sunnah, you don't make up a reason. We're told that women are allowed to wear gold and silver, and men ain't. Yes. Okay, you look at that thing and you believe it's a sun and a moon. I look at it and I just see shapes with Arabic writing. When we pray 5 times a day, we say Iyakana Buddha way, Iyakana stay. You alone, Allah, we worship, and you alone when you seek for aid. Also, it tells you that don't be fascinated by the sun and don't be fascinated by the moon. Don't worship it. So you can believe.
But you've got it.
No,
that's just what I'm saying. It's on top of. I'm not even saying that I know this. I'm just saying from my common deduction, isn't it? Yeah, I see the moon and the star or the sun being represented in gold, held in high esteem on the wall in the Kaaba, and which is, and this is like your whole. I don't know if it's your holiest place. I don't know if
it's one of the holiest.
Yeah, one of the holiest places. But more importantly, with the symbology of prayer, and even if you want to call it metaphysics, magic, whatever, energy, direction, whatever you want to call it, yeah, you man are sending your thing in that direction, yeah. Even symbolically in your head, you're facing Mecca, yeah. You know what I mean?
Hold on, but we're thinking of. Huh?
Alaska. Al-Aqsa, what's that?
But the thing is,
that's where you're facing.
We're not thinking when we're praying. We're not thinking when we're praying.
So it's not Mecca. It's not the Kaaba.
First of all,
the Kaaba. Where's the Kaaba in Mecca? 1 second, let me get something right.
Yeah, man. I don't know why man just don't shut up. You can hear people trying to understand.
Now we do.
Now you didn't. Yeah, you didn't use. So you pray towards the Kaaba.
Okay,
Al-Aqsa,
yeah. But
do you know what you're praying to?
Hold on.
Do you know what direction you're facing when you're praying? Why you're doing that? Because you don't seem to know that. Did you know it's changed? Are you Muslim?
Hey, by the way,
you don't pray.
By the way, Mecca's getting cut into 4 sections. You know that?
Anyway.
Cool. You know that?
The point I'm trying to make.
Go on anyway.
The reason why I don't avoid that. Why you not the question?
The point I'm trying to make is very
Only when JEDI bringing it. Without JEDI bringing it, you wouldn't have had no.
So, I set you for casinos.
Bro,
okay.
Knowledge first.
Whether the point I'm trying to say.
You're just speaking after JEDI.
Okay. First of all, when we play,
Bro, it's a group discussion, bro. Let's all this stuff. But go on.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that first of all, when we pray, we're not thinking about the Kaaba when we pray. The reason why we pray is because when we pray, we're supposed to pray feet to feet, shoulder to shoulder. So what I'm saying, when we pray, we all pray in one direction, feet to feet, shoulder to shoulder, rich, poor, whatever, this, that, and the other, and we're facing one direction, and we're given certain directions.
Would you believe your religion? Do you agree that your religion is highly symbolic and ritualistic?
I haven't finished it.
Is it
Is there a problem with me finishing?
Why is
that problem? I hadn't finished my point.
Is it symbology that you're praying in one direction?
Why is there a problem? Why is there a problem?
Symbolically.
Let me finish.
For symbolic reason, right?
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can.
Because you made your point and I didn't interrupt you. You know what I'm saying? So the whole point is that, brother, please.
Carry on talking.
So the whole point is we pray together, feet by feet, so all direction. And we have a direction to pray for organization. We're not going to debate over which way we pray to and so forth. As for when we're praying, we're not thinking about the Kaaba. We're thinking about Allah, who's above the creation. And we don't have we're thinking about our Lord, making our requests, this, that, and the other, and so forth. So we're not thinking about the Kaaba, asking the Kaaba for stuff.
Well, you're praying towards the Kaaba.
Hold on. Excuse me. We're praying to the Kaaba. We're towards the Kaaba. We're thinking about God. We're praying. Hold on. We're praying feet to feet. We're praying feet to feet, shoulder to shoulder.
When you're at the Kaaba.
No. Hold on.
Like even
because when we're praying, you don't want me to explain.
Everyone's on their own thing there.
Metaphorically speaking, yeah. If I put my picture up, yeah. I asked this question before. If I hung my picture up, yeah, over the Kaaba, yeah. Would you feel a way to pray, even though you're gonna pray?
No, that would be ripped down.
Huh?
No,
that would be ripped down.
It'd be ripped down because why?
Because that's a human face.
Okay, so if I put like the G circle G, or if I put the like Ralph Lauren sign on it, can that stay up?
No.
Why?
Hold on.
Why?
What's it got to do with your prayers? What's it got to do with?
Hold on.
It's got nothing to do with the house of worship.
Exactly. But now we've got a sun and a moon inside, emblazoned in gold.
Segue. The segue was mad.
Yeah, that was good.
Brother, you know
excuse me. Oh, the first thing you saw, you said was Arab. The first thing that was Arab calligraphy, you didn't know what it was. You thought it was a picture or something. It was Arab. It was Arab writing. So the whole thing is.
I'm just asking what it was.
Yeah, no, but you assumed.
I didn't assume nothing.
Excuse me. You said it's a symbolic something. It was Arabic writing.
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking.
The first thing,
bro. Was I telling about moon and star, bro?
The first thing was a surah, and the next thing.
I just said, what is that? What is that hung up on your walls? You be expecting plain walls, right?
No, you said. Excuse me. I had a.
Or anything that you put up there. It's, bro,
first of all,
that surah, without a doubt, will be mentioning Allah and how beautiful it is to pray to Allah and Satan, blah, 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 blah. It's gonna definitely be talking about Islam. So even if it's in there symbolically, it's just a beautiful thing to have hung up there.
First of all,
now you've got the moon and the sun on there, yeah?
First of all,
it's where it is,
why do you make a...
Sorry, fam, go on.
No,
that was my point, though, isn't
because
it?
when you speak, like, I expect you to just be quiet because I want you to make your point.
No, go on.
So the whole point, first of all, we're not praying inside of the Kaaba in general. Yes? The Kaaba is there, yes? Okay, so when we pray, there's not no moon or no sun or in front of us in anywhere we're praying. The Kaaba is there. While we're praying, we think of Allah, who's above the creation. In our prayer, again and again, every prayer, we say 70 times a day, you alone we worship Allah, and you alone we ask for help. And we're thinking about Allah in our presence of. Secondly, when we're praying, we're looking at the hand on the ground. We're not looking in front of us. We're told when we prostrate, when we look at the place.
Yeah, I know, man.
Prostrate.
But this is
Hold on, Jedi. I'm speaking.
It's bare symbology, though, bro.
Jedi, you don't want me to make my point.
I do, bro. I do.
I think you know I'm going to make my point, so you're cutting me off. So the whole thing is like, while I'm talking, you just keep it to like dismiss my point. But,
is that how you see it?
No, it is because you're speaking while speaking, and when you speak, I don't speak.
Oh, it's only
so obviously,
because I'm just trying to, like, you know where it is from.
No, but you cut people off.
I was just explaining myself. I'm not trying to cut you off.
You did.
I was explaining why I was cutting you off. So just carry on, man. Carry on.
So it's not a sincere conversation. It's not a sincere because you speak for as long as you want, and I don't speak. When I'm making my point,
this brother's not gonna get his brother and his point.
Okay, so
like, you know, trying to do lectures.
We're not in the car, man.
Bang, like what's wrong?
Look like a sun and moon.
Bullet
Anyway,
points,
we're not
man.
in there
Bullet points.
painting on sun and moon. We pray feet to feet, shoulder to shoulder. We're told when we prostrate, look down at the ground.
Same
yes,
thing
and we're thinking
again.
about our Lord, and we say, "Iyakana Buddha, Iyakana stay." There's many verses in the Quran and so forth that tell you, "Do not be amazed by the sun or the moon and start worshiping and so forth." I'm just finishing now. So if you want to believe from the outside in that are Muslims in the Kaaba are worshiping, or Muslims are facing the Kaaba and worshiping sun, believe it. We do not believe God is a man. We do not believe God is an animal. We do not believe that God is something from the creation. So you from the outside believing in can be skeptical. Like I took that video. I don't know how old it is. I'm looking at it. I didn't see anything straight about it. I saw a surah. I saw some Arab calligraphy on the road, and I saw some Arabic words written on a concave.
Is this the point you're making that I don't want you to make?
Yes,
is this the punchline?
Oh, so that's not punchline.
Yeah, but you said I'm making my point, and it was like something you was about to say that I'm trying to stop you, and I know you're about to say it, but I wasn't playing no games with you.
Okay.
All I was thinking is, bruv, you've repeated yourself. I heard that I heard what you said, and I get that.
So I just went to say my thing without any interruptions.
All right, you did now.
Many times.
So
the whole thing is that from the outside you can assume it's and so forth, but like I said, all you've got to show is some old video of something that you think is the sun and the moon.
It's not even that,
bro. Where does it say in the Quran that we worship the sun and moon?
I never said it does say that, bro.
I'm just trying to understand
like,
why.
I never like all of this is all of this that you're saying is not what I'm saying. First thing is this, yeah, the moon and the star, the crescent moon, the star, whatever. What is the attachment with that and Islam?
Nothing.
It's a nothing.
Turkish Ottoman Empire.
Two things.
No.
You can understand. You can explain the lunar. You can explain the lunar, yes.
Why is the sun and moon going to be in the hellfire?
Ramadan, come on. You can explain it, yes.
Let them explain.
Why? When's it done? When's it done? When's Ramadan done? Is it done by the sun or is it done by the moon?
It's
done by the moon, isn't it? Right. So there's other parts that would be the sun. So, bro, it is what it is, isn't it?
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, maybe they worship the moon. Some of they worship Baal. They worship Baal, bro. They're into cow worship. They're into cow worship. That's what the horns is, bro. The crescent moon is a cow. It's a horn thing.
Do you believe Muslims worship the sun and the moon?
Well, yeah, in certain respects.
Okay, so you're not a Muslim then?
Oh, no, that's not what
If you believe Muslims worship the sun and the moon, because the sun and the moon, unless you believe the sun and the moon are Allah.
I'm not even agreeing. I'm not. No.
Is it okay to pause it there?
If you believe the sun and the moon, Allah,
but you know, Snapper don't know about pausing and breaking
No
down.
one can answer that. Why is there a half on all the mosques?
To mix
Man, pause that shit, man.
Is there a crescent moon on all the mosques?
Yeah, go. Oh, man. We'll delay the action. Go ahead, MD. Go ahead, MD.
Bigger. No, do you know what? When I heard the part about its horns, do you know what? I had to think about that for a second. Then obviously I turned the crescent moon sideways, and it's like, oh yeah. And then that brought me to the conversation we had the other day about Hathor.
Hathor, yeah, that's right.
Hathor, yeah, because you
and guess in the Islamic paradigm.
Wait,
who
what was
represented
the point about Hathor though?
Oh, Hathor is the horns. You know, like all these women.
MD, what's your point about Hathor though?
No, the point was like I don't know, like if everyone like reads it saying, you know, like I was talking about energy. The sun is supposed to be representative of male energy. Moon is supposed to be representative of a female energy. That's how we got on the subject of Hathor, and then the symbol of the horns, you know, the cow, life, and then it just made
but it works Islamically because she is the patron mother. The person who followed that ideology of Hathor is Hagar. You get me? Or Hagar.
Yeah.
Right. And she is the mother of Ishmael and so on, so forth, who's an Egyptian woman, right? So if she's an Egyptian woman, she has to have an ideology. And I said most of the females, as you know, Hatshepsut and all of these, and even Isis and all of that were under that school of thinking of Hathor. Do you get what I'm saying? Represented by a Abyss bull or whatever, or a cow, sorry, or a pregnant one sometimes. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's hence the reasons why Isis and them have got the horns with the sun disk, and that's why it's also represented in Islam. He's definitely 100% correct on that, and you're both correct basically. But you're more overstanding where it comes from now. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, because I was thinking of.
Go ahead. In a sense, would be cast as pre-Islamic as you know it. Do you get it? Because this is all way before the Prophet, peace be upon him. So,
go on, MD.
Yeah. Go on.
I'm gonna have to come back to my point. My bad, guys. Yeah. So because we got kind of over the subject, so you're making my mind go thinking of something else. Like the initial connection that was. Sorry, don't mind me. So continue playing now. Sorry about that.
We just added more parameters. Yeah, we just added more parameters to what it was. You know what I mean? Or giving you an understanding of how it works together. So yeah, the horns.
MD never got to finish her point, so that's why she got lost. Like we kind of just
over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Don't worry, it'll come back to me soon.
Sorry,
but yeah, the horns thing definitely.
So I don't even know what my point here was. I think the point was
no, because they were trying to say like
about
someone said it was Turkish.
For those listening at home, we brought in about the fact that inside of the Kaaba there is like a golden panel or two golden panels with what to me depicts a moon and a star or a sun, right? Or a star, and I believe that stars and suns are kind of synonymous with each other, right? And basically we were trying to. I was highlighting.
Do you have a picture of it?
Oh, you can look it
just
up.
out of curiosity.
He's gonna show it.
Is that the bigger family? Is that the door in the Kaaba? The door in the Kaaba where there's
yeah, bigger. Like, obviously, whatever the door is, but like I'm talking about the panel on the door, and that's why I'm just talking about. Trying to be very specific. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to get caught up in whether it's a door, whether it's not a door. There's a panel there with writing and illustration on there, right? And for me, I felt like what was depicted on there was a sun and a moon, or a moon and a star, or whatever. And that's what the conversation basically was about. Like you can see, like I'm trying to be calm and not join in like super cross talking. Hussein ain't happy when I'm making small interjections. So and he's trying to make that the point, which I think is taken away from the fact that he's not actually making a point. He just wants the microphone. He's not actually making a point. It's not like, you know, he's kind of a bit confusing a little bit. And yeah, obviously, like I'm just trying to not let man get emotional, but I'm asking some questions as I do. And I think that, yet again, these guys come from a stance where they think I have a fact or I have a point. I will ask you a question. I will say, what's this? I will say, why do you think this? I will help speculate on what it is we're looking at, and I will help speculate on reasons why it could be there or why it could be significant to question what this is. That's why I gave the whole illustration of if I was to put my face over it, obviously I'm expecting everyone to be like, nah, that ain't like, that's got to come down. I'm like, okay, so.
Oh, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I just remembered the point I was trying to get to before. Yeah. So this is what I was saying. Do you know the connection I was saying in regards to the feminine energy, yeah, and the moon, right? And then you made the point about obviously Hajar and the line. So I've just added to it, yeah. maybe that's the whole point of it. It's a symbol of a lineage. You know, like how certain houses have like certain like stamps, or I don't know. You know, like seals. Like you know, if you get a letter. Yeah, that's the word. Coat of arms. Yeah. Like a coat of arms sort of thing to represent a certain lineage. Yeah.
Yep.
Because if you look at a lot of even like the churches, if you see them in Ethiopia, on the top you'll see suns, like a symbol of a sun on top of the churches. Yeah. And obviously you say sun, it being masculine energy. Right? So like, I wonder if like the whole point of it beforehand is to understand the connection between the two, and it would make sense, like Islamically, to have the calendar, obviously, because the fasting period, you count it by it's like moon cycles. Do you see what I'm saying? Same way how you can calculate pregnancy and birth. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like Islamic, it would be like, I don't know, this is just my opinion, so please, like, this is not no scholar knowledge, no blah, 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 just my opinion, yeah, as a layman, right? So just my disclaimer out there. But maybe that's the whole point in it, is Islam is the feminine. Do you see what I'm saying? Which gives that life, hence why you will have the moon to symbolize the gestation of time. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, but hold on, you're gonna come
hope that
into
made
contradiction
sense.
because, I mean, how do we work out our prayers? No.
Yeah, you work. No, but this is what I'm saying. So you work out your prayers with the sun, right?
Right.
Because the sun. Sorry,
is
go
this
ahead.
the sun?
Sorry.
Is this the sun symbol on the doors of the Kaaba, on the front doors of the Kaaba?
That looks like a door, but then I suppose it could be a sun. It could be like a sun, or even a flower.
This is a flower.
Yeah, you know, like sunflowers. You know, okay, well, yeah, I'm saying
that's a star or a sun. Come on, man, what are we doing?
Yeah, because that looks like that. No, because the symbol that you see there, the reason why I'm saying that, because it's quite similar to the jewelry that we have back home in Ethiopia, and they're generally suns and flowers. Do you see what I'm saying? Well, stars, suns, and flowers.
Representation of what?
I have no idea.
When people use sunflowers, come on, man, it's the sun.
Oh, well, I love sunflowers. Sun, okay, yeah, sun. Okay, I thought you meant like a deeper meaning to it. Okay, yeah, okay.
And the moon as well before pre-Islamic.
This is what this is not what I was looking at, right? So I just want to let you know, this is I never even knew this is just the front door of the Kaaba, and obviously I don't know.
It's not the front door for the Kaaba, it's a door in the Kaaba.
Bruv, stop remixing what I'm telling you, bruv. You think I don't know what I'm talking about? This is the front door of the fucking Kaaba, bro. Look, this is the front door of the Kaaba. Yeah, I'm not talking about this. Yeah, this is the front door. This is the front door of the Kaaba. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about inside the Kaaba. This metal plate, this gold plate. This is what I'm talking about. There's another video where you got a closer view of it or whatever. But
yeah, can we get a closer view, please? Right? Thank you.
But I just found it interesting that when you do look on the outside,
you see that also.
Kind of, in my opinion, kind of got a bit of a sun moon representation. But you know, obviously, like you said, like the sister said, and like, you know, she's Muslim, so she's more knowledgeable than me. This could be like a flower, you know, represent a flower, and I'm not sure what this. You know, I'm only saying it's a moon because that's the sun. So I don't know what two concentric circles, one within the other. I don't know why.
And also, it's going to have the calligraphy styles and design styles are going to come from the heritage of the people who are constructing it, right? So their influences. Do you see what I'm saying? Like Mags has.
Talking about the writing, because I don't know what the writing says.
No, I'm not talking just about the writing, but also the design.
Calligraphy is writing, right?
Yeah, calligraphy is the art writing. I know, but I'm talking about the whole thing. Because I'm presuming the one who did the calligraphy is also the one that carved the.
I wouldn't presume that.
Okay, well, you know.
I'm just saying I wouldn't presume that because they seem like different arts. But who knows? But you're right. Like, who knows? Like, yeah, I don't know. I would even like this is the first time I've seen this. I'm not even. I ain't even got nothing to say.
How
I would assume that these are like surahs or something, maybe like Islamic text.
Islamic text, yeah. So either it will be Allah's name or parts of the Quran, but because I can only see clips, I can't really read fully. And to be fair, like calligraphy, sometimes, unless you're fluent in a language to know what the word should automatically look like, you might misread it.
This center, like, look at this center panel. Is there any? Can you see that? Can you? Does that make any sense to you? Sorry. Anyone? These center panels, like just the middle piece. Just
the middle piece.
Oh, La ilaha illallah.
It says what?
La ilaha illallah.
Okay, see there.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Right, yeah. So let me see. Try to find a video that's got this. That's got this bit on it.
How long's the Kaaba been there for? Supposedly.
Not that long, it seems.
I don't know.
It's been moved a couple of times.
Yeah. Because a little while ago, 1700s, there was no Kaaba there. It was just like a well or something.
This is like a virtual tour. This ain't the real thing. Cause this is not the real. This is a computer generated, no? Or is it the real thing? Look, computer generated.
That looks computer generated.
Yeah.
But why would it need to be computer generated though?
I don't know.
Because you're not allowed to film inside generally. Yeah, you're not.
Right, it's this thing that I'm trying to see clearer. This thing and what's inscribed on it. This is a computer generated thing because there's like things on it, right? There's like engraving on it when we saw it last.
Yeah.
That's this computer generated thing hasn't got the engraving that's on it. The door is locked and only utilized to go upstairs. So there's another room in the Kaaba. The door is made of pure gold and it's called
I have no idea.
Tabar. Bab al Tubar. BABALTAUBAH.
Toba means, yeah.
Anyone that wants to look that up. What does that mean?
Toba.
Yeah, what does that mean?
No, I know Toba to be when you seek repentance, yeah. Like you ask Allah for Toba, so you seek Allah's forgiveness, yeah. But Bab al Toba, yeah, I suppose that would be the closest translation, door of repentance, yeah.
Is that how you spell it, yeah? Oh, door of repentance. Is that yeah?
Toba. Toba, yeah.
So what is that door of repentance for? I don't want to play.
I have like in the Kaaba. I have no idea. I didn't even know there was a door al Toba inside the Kaaba.
Big up yourself, sis, man.
Leads to stairs used to go to the top of Kaaba Sharif. The top Kaaba. Is that what the whole? Is that the full name of the Kaaba? Kaaba Sharif.
Allahu Alam. All I know it to be known as is the Kaaba. That's it.
Yeah. The door is made of pure gold. It's called Bab al. How do you say it? Toba.
Yeah.
Toba. The door is locked and is only utilized to go upstairs. Who gets to go upstairs? I have left the link of this video I was playing on YouTube for you guys.
They say originally it would be it would have been Bilal giving the call to player.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. You got the what? So was it used like a mosque before, or?
Yeah, well, in certain respects, well, it's a holy building.
There's a mosque next to it, isn't it?
But you got to remember, it weren't like that until the Prophet come. You got what I'm saying? It wasn't like that.
It's still,
and even when he came up first, it still wasn't like that. trying to stone man outside it and that.
Who gets to go in there and clean it?
There are people who've had the keys for it for generations and generations, who like gets passed down and that. So yeah,
like key holders.
There are sets of people. Yeah, there are
Yeah.
sets of, or caretakers if you want.
Gatekeepers.
That's a good name, gatekeepers. Yeah.
They've always had them though.
This is the footage. There's people actually in here praying. See how? See, all right, boom. Now you see how the other virtual one and that doesn't show all the gilding and writing around it. Did you notice the two videos? They look like videos, but you can see that door was plain. You see that it was plain with just some little
shiny
imprint of a circle. Now you look at this footage where people are actually in there. You see what I'm talking about? Because people was acting like I'm crazy, right? So yet again, we got this flower sun thing. It's different though. It's not the same as the other one, because the other one was made of those little lines, like how they got it in the Christian.
It had darker intentions, darker intentions.
Fair, you know them in the, you know, around the Eye of Horus when they've got the lines coming off it in the Freemason. The rays, yeah, and those rays are points of light or whatever. I forgot what they mean or whatever, but that was what I saw on the front door, like similar to that. But this is like some next thing. I'm sure there was a closer thing, and this is what made me say this is the sun and the moon. Yeah, look, bare inscription all over it. So, oh, it is got the same lines in it.
It's calligraphy. Yeah, the inside is the calligraphy. Yeah.
So I would say that this was the sun at the top, and this circle piece was the moon. But that's just from observing. I got no proof.
Yeah,
I'm sure that the writing around it would be Arabic, something maybe in the Quran or like you said.
Quite possibly. Yeah. But this is the thing, it's about whose eyes see them. Do you see what I mean? Like from your perception, you see a sun and moon. But the first thing I saw was if you was to look at Ethiopian jewelry, you'll see these, and I grew up to see these as being flowers, suns, and flowers, suns, and stars, basically. That's very much like how our jewelry, it's very much how our jewelry is. That's why I'm like, it could be from where the person is from, that this is the design that they introduced to it. Because just because a person does Arabic calligraphy, it doesn't mean they have to be of that Arab lineage. Do you see what I'm saying? So then other things which you would find beautiful, you would also introduce. Do you see what I'm saying? As part of a design, if you had the opportunity, why not?
Will that be shocked though?
Because it's the Kaaba. I haven't really got much of a say who did it or what there was the inspiration was. I would assume.
Yeah, it's just speculation, by the way.
Yeah, I would assume that it would have been heavy, if not total, Arabic influence, just because of the location and what it was and what it symbolizes. I would assume it would have been a uniform Arabic.
It would be to the person for when it comes to certain things like these. I would presume, and Allahu Alam, but I would presume that it would be the best of the best who were able to do that. So when it comes to that, just like with knowledge, it can come from any part of the world, from any nation. Do you see what I'm saying? So
there's like information on who gilded the doors. No?
There probably is.
But when the design has to be commissioned, though, when we can let
when though, it depends when. If it's modern, because I don't know about this door. If it's modern, then yeah. If not, if it was like ancient, then the designer commission is a very modern kind of way of looking at work and doing the work. Do you know what I mean? Rather than something else. I don't know. But they got famous Islamic architects and that. I don't want to get into who built the Kaaba, but who gilded it and who's part of the
maintained
decorative nature of it. Yeah, I think we could probably find that out.
Easy.
But yeah, man, I mean, sorry, I hear what you're saying. I'm gonna say in terms of the flower, star, and sun, I'm in agreement with you. I think they represent one and the same thing. The center point with the radiation You get me?
Yeah, like they're all from a source.
I feel like stars and suns are exactly the same thing.
Synonymous.
Especially in art. Yeah, I feel like they're synonymous. And like in Bible scriptures, I've had this conversation with Zulu, you know.
They're synonymous but separate at the same time, because when you think of flower, you see that which grows from the earth, so that which comes out from the ground. And then when you see sun and star is
all the flower does is praise the sun and turn its face to
exactly.
the sun.
So it's representing of a sun.
No, but that's not all it does. It also helps maintain balance. If we're looking at it like actually in actuality, because pollination.
Hold on. Let's be real. Like symbolic, a sun or a star is a point of light and a source of energy, right? Some would say a life giver or a life maintainer or whatever, right?
So all I'm saying is
wait, right? So the sun, the petal or the flower, the face of the flower, the petals, they turn towards the sun and follow the sun's rotation, right? They follow the movement of the sun in the sky. So you know, when you've got that circular base and then the emanating rays, I could say that they basically symbolize the same thing, which is the source of light, the life giver, and the beneficiary of that light and that relationship. So I would say that they kind of all represent the same thing. It's no different. That's why I could agree with you on it being a flower, because a flower would hold a similar meaning symbolically if it's depicted in that same way, with the center circle and the emanating rays. Now, folding petals and stuff, that would have been different. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know.
Yeah, no, but this is what I'm saying. It's basically although they're similar, I'm not denying that they're not similar, or symbolically they could be seen as the same. What I'm saying is they're reflections of one. They're reflection of one and another. Does that make sense? Flowers are the stars of this earth. Do you see what I'm saying? Of the land. Do you see what I mean? The same way how the sun, you know, gives life. Yeah. The same way how flowers also is that reflection, but in physical form upon the land, just like we are. So then, you know, flowers could be like stars. Stars are sons, and we're sons and daughters of this world. Yeah. All right, fair enough. Don't worry. That's just my mind adding certain things together. So I'm thinking aloud, guys.
No, I definitely know that we agree anyway. But like, yeah, I can see the flower thing. But if I'm honest with you, yeah, I see a sun here. I don't see a flower here. But I get, you've opened my eyes to that thing as well. And I'm sure if I look at it, we're both going to be correct in terms of there's like a 3-tier representation. And to be honest, I'm saying sun and stars. I'm really just saying star.
Yeah, because the sun is a star. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really just saying star. Or furthermore, I'm really just saying sun. Let's just say sun. You know what I mean? I'm calling all the stars suns. I'm calling all the suns stars. You feel what I'm saying? So there's really no difference between them two, I don't believe. I think that modern day heliocentrism tries to get us to see that, you know, some stars are planets and other stars are stars and other stars are suns. And I don't really have too much evidence to support that.
Sorry, do me, could you break down what that means?
Stars are just suns that have burned out and exploded so far.
The word heliocentric.
Oh, heliocentrism.
I understand about stars. I know what suns and stars are. Yeah.
No. This is what they say suns and stars are.
Yeah, what they say. I know what they say.
That stars are suns. Remember, so they're admitting that stars are suns. They're saying stars are suns that have exploded. And they're so far away, we still see the light. And to me, it's just like, man, you don't chatting shit. But yeah, back to heliocentrism. Helios being the sun, centricism being centered, focused, Afrocentric, blah, blah, blah. So it's your worldview being focused on the sun. It is actually a sun religion that's hidden beneath a lot of the esoteric and exoteric expressions of religion and spirituality. Hence, some would say that the Son of God is actually the sun, and his rise and fall and his birth, and that is also synonymous with movements of the sun in the sky. and the apostles are synonymous with constellations and their movements and blah blah blah, and people go down that road, right? Which would make sense to a degree if you've got the above and below, as above so below. If there's any truth to that, then that could maybe tie in. They are physical beings, and at the same time represented by what we call signs and symbols, the wandering stars of the lights and signs and symbols of the sky. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, heliocentrism would have the sun as the god figure at the center of it, and then all the other celestial bodies and astrological fixtures to play a part in this grand religion. And when you look at it now, all the stars are named after who? Greek gods, demons, and lesser known entities, and all sorts. So you can see that the current worldview is actually one of a heliocentric religion, and we have happily continued and maintained these labels, names, and ways of looking at our reality.
Would you say religion or culture?
Religion.
Okay.
And religion and culture are synonymous. At the culture, our culture is based on ancient religion. No matter how atheist you are, how many people gone quiet because it's Christmas? Come on,
no, fair point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the thing is, how many people go quiet because it's Christmas, and Christmas ain't even a fucking a Christian concept.
No.
So what are we actually doing even right now? We're engaging in this heliocentric religion, participating in its rituals.
Pagan.
You know what I mean? And on the other side, then you got lunocentric. You know what I mean? Some could say some could say that Islam is a lunocentric religion in terms of the references and the connections, however loose or dubious, to lunar deities and lunar movements.
Yep.
Makes sense as well.
But it's got to be 50-50. That's why.
Sorry, lunar deities and lunar what?
Movements.
Movements. Movements. Okay, no, so I didn't hear the words. Yeah.
We're just gonna do the simple. Yeah, Ramadan. We follow the moon.
Yeah. Of course. That's why you see it change throughout the year.
In terms of the lunar deity, it may be coincidental or not. This has been a source of contention about the whole Alat thing. Alat being a lunar goddess that pre-existed what we know today as modern day Islam. It pre-existed the revelation of the Quran. Do you know what I mean? But that's an old argument, man. You know what I mean?
And what exactly was Alat's like?
I don't even know.
They're moon deities. If you look them up, you just see two statues.
We looked into it once or twice.
You see two statues, roughly.
There were two of them. There was Allah and someone else.
Who's the other?
And they're being described as. Where is it where they're described as the daughters of Allah or something?
It's in one of the surahs in the Quran.
Huh?
No.
Where Muhammad.
Allah. Manat and
Big up, Freddie.
Alat, Manat, and Uzat, I think. Yeah, these.
I don't know. I can't remember. I like barely remember some. I think there was some debate, and someone was saying, "Oh, what has Allah got daughters?"
Daughters.
Like, no, and it was like, "Oh, so we'll explain this." And then in that, they were debating about these names, Alat, blah blah blah, Uzza, whatever, yeah. And then when I looked it up and looked into it, I saw that one of the original idols inside of the is it the Kaaba? It's going to be the Kaaba. I don't know if it's in its original place, but one of the original 360 idols that was in there or around there was Alat, this moon goddess. So obviously these were all cleared out, and Allah was worshipped from here on. So some draw the correlation of, oh, you look, just dropped the T from Alat. That kind of argument.
And also that the deities it is Allah and Alat. Yeah. The moon deities. So the problem comes is that the Allah that they're talking about has the crescent moon and the star as his symbol. You get what I'm saying? They're finding little statues of him
Good afternoon.
all around that region, basically.
But then would it be, this is what I'm saying about heritage in terms of symbols, because sometimes in regards to like coats of arms and things like that, if the people of that time were of that belief system, right?
Yeah.
Just because you change your spiritual belief, it doesn't mean that you change certain customs. Do you see what I'm saying? Like me, it's like I'm a Muslim, but there's certain customs I don't change as an Ethiopian because I'm still an Ethiopian. Do you see what I mean?
Like I said, like the other day, we had a conversation, and this is something that obviously the deeper you get into it, depending on what your mindset is, how diligent or extreme, I don't like using that word, but let's just work with that for now. How diligent or extreme or detailed.
Do you know what? Maybe zealous would be a better word.
One second. Or detailed your dive into in your study of Islam is, you might get to a point where you may have to analyze other things you do culturally, right? And weigh them up. Okay, we do this culturally, but is it Islamic? And if it's not Islamic, should I continue to indulge in something I know is maybe
a cultural thing?
Maybe not counter, but like for instance, if the Eskista dance, if you could prove that the Eskista dance roots lie in Ethiopian spirituality, communication with spirits, possession, and things of that nature, that would be a clear-cut violation or going against your Islamic principles. Therefore, you may have to have a choice of which one you're going to indulge in.
What I could tell you, Islamically,
do you know what I mean? That's an example. I'm just saying that's an example.
Oh, okay. No, I'm saying Islamically, you are allowed to practice any part of your culture like as you please. The parts of your culture which would be prohibited for you would be those which goes against the deen. Do you see what I'm saying? The same way how Maku was saying, like, you know,
we know that.
Yeah. No, but this is what I'm agreeing. So
taking
but
part
I'm saying
in a spiritual practice, like, because you now know the origin, so you know what it's for.
Of course, yeah. I mean, this is some of the stuff.
That's an example, but I'm just trying to make you say. I'm just trying to say, like.
No, I'm saying that's a reality, because there are certain things myself that, because you have to remember when I came into the deen, I didn't come in knowing, like, you can say I stepped into the deen with a bit of naivety. I just presumed that, you know, Muslims were Muslims, you know, it's not about culture. It's just, do you understand? It was only that when I started doing things and meeting other Muslims along the way, you know, someone would turn around to me and be like, oh, sis, why are you wearing that? Oh, then I would be like, oh, this sister, blah, blah, blah. No, sis, this is bidah. This is from this person's culture. It's got nothing to do with the deen. And it's, the more people started pointing certain things out to me, it's like I had to take a step back and kind of dive into that journey myself of, all right, then let me actually see this, because there's a lot of people's culture that they're introducing and then just passing it on as knowledge to other Muslims.
Yeah.
And then, so that's when I started to sort of separate things. That's where, with certain relationships where I had, there were big divides between us, because I'm here saying that this is culture, this ain't deen. Do you see what I'm saying? And I hear
you, Mom.
Sorry, guys.
And like, even though I use that example, I'm also aware of the fact that there's within religion, there are often different ways to apply your religion to individuals, different way individuals apply the religion to their day-to-day lives. And I understand that it's a personal relationship with your creator. And at some point you may have to, at some point, I think people that have had a long-standing relationship with their religion, they find their lane on how they practice it, what it means to them and how they express it. And like, I don't think people should be really like forced to move from that. I think that is the most healthy form of having a relationship with the creator, is to make sure that it's personalized and for you. Not to say you don't adhere by the rules, you adhere by the rules, but obviously you use your relationship with the creator to decipher exactly precisely what that means for you as an individual. Knowing that when it comes to Judgment Day, it's going to be you that has to answer to to the creator, no one else, not your imam, not your brethren, not the local YouTube scholar.
Yeah, but this is why you always hear me say Allahumma nafsi nafsi, because at the end of the day, the ultimate responsibility and accountability with your choices lies with yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? So you got to decipher, and even if there, and we got to be real, there are some parts of our culture we know Islamically aren't acceptable, but some of us would still adhere in certain parts of that. Do you see what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Everyone fears Allah as much as they are able to, and everyone's different, and everyone's gonna have a different connection. And sometimes the connection they have has a lot to do with the heritage that they come from, because people see things, like how you saw sun and I was saying it could be flower, depending on where you are from the world, it depends on what you've been exposed to. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah,
I hear you still. Yo, Rando, what's good, bro?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was listening for a bit, so someone just sent me the link, and they were like, "Oh, look at the conversation going on." And I basically saw some of the chat and where the conversation was going, even the alert thing as well that was mentioned a few minutes ago. So firstly, apologies about yesterday. I jumped on for a couple of minutes, but I was outside. I was traveling somewhere. My connection cut, so I just I don't want to make it sound like I was rude or something.
I wasn't online yesterday. So was that?
Oh, the day before. It was about the Muslim grooming thing.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. You did jump on, yeah, man.
My connection cut, but anyways, so about this quickly, this alert thing, for example, where the people just added a T. That's not so. In Arabic, there's other words that also have a similar, like, so there's the letters. For example, Allah, and then the T, instead of a T, there'll be a Z. Instead of a Z, there'll be like a Z. There'll be another letter. The B, the Ba. So there's lots of letters that can be changed for that last letter, and they mean something completely different. So it's not necessarily that people just swapped the T and made like Allah a swap for Allah. That's not true. So Arabic doesn't work like that. I just wanted to clarify for everyone else.
No one said that. He was just mentioning that this is an argument that. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. So and also, to be fair, there are different dialects as well. Same way how there are different. I can't remember the number, if it's like 7 or 11 ways that you can recite
well,
the Quran. Do you see what I'm saying?
It's quite easy to work out, because the Prophet, peace be upon him, father's name was what?
Abdullah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it was Abdullah.
Abdullah. No, Abdullah. Right. Abdullah. No,
Abdullah. Why would it be Abdullah? Hold on. Why would it be Abdullah when he was a pagan?
Who was a pagan?
Was he not a pagan?
The Rasul Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam's father. He's talking about the Rasul Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam's father.
Oh, the Rasul. No, but they believed in Allah also. They believed that Allah was like, what their polytheism was basically, where they believed, like the Greeks, but they believe that Zeus is the king of gods basically.
No,
and he has like.
Hold on. They believed
they believed in Allah. They believed in Allah, but they believed in other gods besides.
But they believed in Allah and Alat, Uzat and Munat. Yeah, right. That is their God. One second. That is their God pantheon, right? That they deal with. That puts them in the position, 1 second, of being pagans, right? Right. But you're going to name. I mean, obviously, his father never named himself. It was his parents. So this is a tradition and a cultural thing, right? So we can clearly see that, right? So this is why in the naming and thing we know that Abdullah is feminine, right? We know that.
Who was Abdullah? Abdullah is
I'm saying the name Abdullah or Abdullah for him. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
no, Abdullah. Saying... It wasn't Abdullah. It was Abdullah. There's no. I don't know where you got that from. If I'm being honest.
What is that being called Abdullah? What does Abdullah mean?
The slave of Allah, the servant or slave.
His dad was a pagan, yeah.
Yeah, but they believed in Allah as the Most High, as in they believed.
the Quraysh believed in Allah, a moon goddess. The Quraysh.
I'm saying to you, please listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying they believed in Allah. Allah.
Yeah, the Quraysh. I'm talking about the Quraysh,
Yeah, I'm talking about the Quraysh, the disbelievers before the Prophet Muhammad came. Before the Prophet came, they believed in, as you said, a pantheon of gods. Yeah. So that part is clear. We all agree
just
on
gave you the names, and Allah is one of them.
Manat, Hubal, Allah,
Allah,
all of these.
Allah.
Yeah, they believed in all these.
No,
but they
but
believed in Allah also, bro.
But the moon deities
was Allah, the fertility god,
and feminine. It's not one. It wasn't just Allah on its own. No, it wasn't. Didn't work like that, bro.
No, Allah is not the feminine. It's
just
not
look
three gods.
Just look up the moon deities of that region, and
the Quraysh,
and you will understand what we're saying.
Well, I don't know where you got this from, but what I'm trying to say to you is that
my brother, we've done extensive research. We've had these debates with all sorts of Muslim brothers and Akis and other people trying to slander, trying to work things out.
I'm not even slandering. I'm just saying, where did this come from?
This ain't nothing new. I'm just saying that information is out there. You just need to tap into your computer and you will see what we're talking about.
Okay, you can go I'll type into Google now. I'll look.
You can even go into encyclopedia of gods from around the world, and you'll find where.
Because you got to understand, you was correct in what you were saying. That the Quraysh were supposedly pagans. They had pagan gods or whatever they're considering pagan. But if you make sense of it, like it's quite clear. Do you know what I'm saying? In the naming of individuals and all of that, to show you what they were into. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, we can call them pagans and say that they weren't Muslims as we know it. Yeah.
No, they were.
If you said they worshipped Allah, then they could never be pagans. It doesn't make sense.
No, they can be pagans.
So, Rondo, can I ask you a question?
Wait, Beefy, one second, because I can see your name. Sorry, just 1 second. Yeah. Polytheism is worshipping multiple gods, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's other cultures and religions in the world that had this similar belief. You know,
can I ask a question, please?
They also believe in something called a head god, like the head, the big god, basically. Right.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah, like if you believe that Allah is the most high, and the most powerful, then is it shirk to believe that they are other gods? They're just not the most high. Because you are kind of saying that Allah
confirming
is separate,
others,
right? You're confirming. Well, I would say you are kind of saying Allah is separate. So in a way, you're acknowledging one God. You're acknowledging the Most High. You're just saying that there's other dons, there's other lesser dons about.
Yeah.
Like, is that shirk or not?
That's shirk. That is the definition of shirk. Yeah. That's what shirk is. That's what polytheism, paganism is. To believe that there's other deities worthy of worship also alongside the main creator, God himself, Allah.
Right.
Yeah, so the Quraysh, this is what they believed. And in the Quran, it actually says that if you ask the Quraysh, if you ask these pagans, if you ask them who created the heavens and the sky, the heavens and the earth, who gave you sustenance, who gave you this, they will reply to you, Allah did, not Allah. Allah did. The same God that we worship today.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, 1 second. Would you say that for the Zoroastrians of the region at the time?
Not even that.
I'm not sure was Zoroastrian.
Not even that. Not even.
Come on, bro. Like, if you don't know,
Allah did. Technically, it's likely that they are not even speaking about the same Allah that you would be as a Muslim. So because they're pagans, because they're polytheistic and blah blah blah, the God, Allah that they recognize isn't the same Allah as that you recognize. It can't be, because your Allah stands alone as the only deity worthy of praise. And they've got one. They've got a version or one with obviously the same name. We know Allah just means God.
Yeah.
So we can't even be sure that Allah shares the other 99 names that your one does or has the same attributes, because they've got it fucked up from the beginning. Like.
But this is what we say. But this is what we say about Christians and Jews also.
I'll ask one question, Rondo.
There's been a debate. Go on.
I'll ask a question. Like, Rondo, like at the Kaaba, there were 360 idols, and the Prophet ﷺ, he went and removed all but one. Which one did he leave behind?
He removed all but one.
Yeah.
No, he removed all the idols, all of them. There were no idols remaining. All of them were destroyed.
The black stone, where was it? Was it there already originally, or was it always there?
That wasn't an idol that was worshipped. That wasn't.
It was the black stone was not part of 360.
No, it wasn't an idol. People never worshipped it.
Was it there for originally at one of the 360, part of the 360?
No, it wasn't part of the 360. No.
It was put after.
No, it was there from the beginning, from the time of Abraham and before. Like that was original. That's nothing to do with idolism. Like it was nothing to do with the idols that are worshipped. It wasn't an idol that people made. They had the people that were worshipping the idols.
I hear that, but it wasn't ignored.
It had its thing.
It was kissed, right?
Yeah, no, people knew. They gave it like there was some respect for it because that was originally the whole Kaaba, the whole building itself, right? The whole building itself is we respect it. It's part of something that we respect, right? That's why we honor it. That's why we like protect it and stuff like that. Because it was the first. It was the first.
What is the stone though?
Basically built.
Was it there before?
No.
Trying to know.
No. What is the Kaaba?
What
would I explain? What is the Kaaba? What was its purpose?
It's a mosque. It's a mosque. It's a place to pray.
For who?
See, that's what I asked.
Originally.
See, that's why it makes sense. Why
Yeah, go on. Hold on. It's a mosque, right?
Yeah.
You're saying it's a mosque, right?
Yeah. You can pray inside it. Like today, you can go inside and pray.
Oh,
it's a mosque.
No,
not a mosque. Let's
get that right.
Basically, Saudi Arabia, because of their politics or whatever, they kind of allowed certain diplomats and stuff to go inside and stuff like, like you can pray your prayers in there or something, like a special little room for them to pray. But it's basically a mosque. It's just the mosque, basically.
I thought the mosque was on the side of the Kaaba. Mosque Alaska. What's a mosque next to it?
No, sorry. Was there something inside there? Hold on. Was there something inside there at a certain point? Because
there were idols that were inside there. Yeah.
Okay, this is what we're trying to get.
But he said, but they got rid of them though.
No, he said the ones outside.
No,
inside.
No. Hold on. Because at the end of the day, before the Prophet got there, you had gatekeepers, right? That were keeping
a tribe, yeah.
Right, and
Abu Bakr was the family, wasn't he? Abu Bakr's family.
The Prophet's uncle. Remember, the Prophet's uncle was one of this hierarchy, right? Who brought him to the Prophet's uncle who brought him to Mecca in the first place as a young man. Right?
You mean when he was born in Mecca? Like the Prophet was born in Mecca. He's from Mecca. He's Meccan himself.
His parents are
Medina, Michael.
No, he's from Mecca. Like he's from Mecca. His parents.
No,
are from
but
Mecca.
he journeyed there, right? As a big man. He might have lived in the region. I don't think he was always.
No, he lived in Mecca.
But Mecca is not a place where people live like that. It was like, it was like a it wasn't that type of
Are you talking about the pilgrimage that people used to come to?
Yeah, of course.
Well,
but I'm
saying they used to make pilgrimage there.
But what I'm saying is, bro, thank you. Yeah. And what I'm saying is, even though there was the whole area had no standing idols outside, the only idols that existed at a certain point were inside the Kaaba.
No, so basically there were so many idols, right? Some of them naturally would have been outside also, but all of them were destroyed. Like this was the customs of the Arabs in the peninsula at that time before the Prophet came is that what they would do every year is that they would make a pilgrimage to Hajj or to a pilgrimage to Mecca, right, and offer an idol to the tribe that lived in Mecca. The tribe that lived in Mecca were the Quraysh.
Can I ask a question? The
lived in Mecca. Like it was a village. It was obviously our definition of city is very different, but it was a city, like a place where people lived, and they used to come and give an idol to the people, to the Quraysh, and the Quraysh would place the idol either inside the Kaaba or wherever they could find space.
Can I ask a question? Then?
Kind of
So if pagans are doing pilgrimage before Islam, why is the tradition still being carried on today?
Yeah, so that's a good question. So that's a good question.
So what the good question, a good point to that is that when the idols were removed, then it became a place of reverement and worship and pilgrimage. That's
it was revered, as in that's why they brought the idols.
Before Michael.
But what I'm saying is that the way you're saying the idols came out was not exactly how it took place. You got what I'm saying? For a long period after the main ones in the square had been removed, or 360, the main gods or the main idols for the majority tribes of the whole region. Remember, this represents the whole region.
Yeah, but what's the evidence that there was an idol left behind? What we took? Where's
I didn't
where's
say
that
left
from?
behind. I said
Yeah,
that
you
they
did.
were
Inside. Yeah, you did. You said the
no.
ones
I
outside.
said, yeah, the ones outside, but I'm saying there were ones inside.
Right.
Yeah,
So I'm
the
saying,
ones
where's
inside
the
as well.
evidence that there were still those remaining inside?
Well,
The Blackstone.
no, not the Blackstone. As I said, when you watch these Islamic movies and stuff, and they try and explain what was going on and the prophet from another view and all of this type of thing, they made these things clear that they opened the door of the Kaaba, and inside there were certain statues. I saw Egyptian one. I saw what was it, Astaroth, which is the Zoroastrian one. I saw, you get what I'm saying? And they said there was a statue of Shiva, which is which was the last one in there with the base that you can clearly see still now. That is the
No,
only,
but
not like marble or done in recent times. It's still in that old kind of stone, basically. It's just a little stone square right now, and they've put something on it. But yeah, that base was the base for one of the statues.
Wasn't Shiva an Indian a god in India?
The
Right.
Hindus were doing pilgrimage to Kaaba before Muslims.
And
Hindus
get
were
this.
doing
Are you saying Hinduism existed in the Arabian Peninsula?
And get this.
Yeah.
Get this. Guess what the symbol of Shiva is?
Wait,
Blackstone.
these are big. I don't
crescent
know. These are
moon
new
and
claims
a
to me. I
star.
don't know what.
But can I just say something? Because nothing's new under the sun. Yeah, truth has always been there from the beginning, right?
Yeah.
And as Muslims, we believe Islam was in the beginning, right? The whole point that prophets and messengers comes down is because the nature of man, with greed, with all this stuff, they came, and each generation there were people who came to sow seeds of sedition. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
And pollute the truth that was present. So amongst the falsehoods in certain spiritualities, there still lies remnants of truth. Do you see what I mean? So that's why I'm saying it shouldn't be hard to fathom that certain rituals or things that may have been practiced by the generations before us, not all of it is going to be bid'ah. Some of those rituals have some remnants of truth. So if you see certain similarities, it's the fact to say that the truth is what was kept and remained and solidified by the Rasulullah, and everything external from that was sift out. Do you see what I'm saying? Like culture, culture and spirituality.
I hear what you're saying.
You know?
I hear what
we
you're
have
saying.
to get the whole process from the Prophet Ibrahim, and his reasoning. Hold on. His reasoning for the building being constructed and all of that type of stuff. It was to house idols, the most difficult one.
But when you find most of these places of spiritual,
one second. It was to house the idols of the people of that time. Now listen to the logic. The logic was these people have their own gods, right? They've got them all displayed outside, 360, all of this type of stuff. Blah. You, Ibrahim or Abraham, are going down there and going to centralize, give them tawheed, the idea of one worship in one place, one spot, one thing. You could have your gods or whatever, but we're going to centralize it in one building of worship or admiration or focus. Do you get it? So
but it's not. It's
that was his thing. But by the time it gets to the Prophet, peace be upon him, he has descended into something else. Do you get it? So where they're still housing, keeping, someone's got the keys to the Kaaba and blah blah blah, but it doesn't hold the same resonance as what's going to happen in the future. Do you get it?
And also, we have to be real. All these points of certain temples and spiritual places that you'll see groups go to, like scientifically, so they say in it, they would have they have certain magnetic fields around it and energy. Do you see what I'm saying? Like those points are different from other parts of the world. So we can't deny that fact. So obviously there's a reason for it being in a particular spot.
You saw me in the debate yesterday, talk about that central spot is the navel of the planet. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even know about the different energies and zero gravity and all of that that's around there. But that's another story. You know what I'm saying? Like those things are not important.
But
The most important thing is the process going on and how we think of idols. Because remember that even what they were doing, people have become scholars have begin to understand that these idols were just conduits, as in they were things that the creator created, right? They were individuals that the creator created. Who created this Allah and Alat, if not the Most High, you know? So now people understood that it wasn't necessarily a bad thing they were doing before we got what we're calling established religion.
Well, I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. Was from what I understand, I could be wrong. That the prophet was sent to the pagans, not to believe to the pagans who are doing pagan stuff, right?
Yeah.
So,
but he wasn't just sent for the pagans. That's the difference. The Rasul is not like Isa alayhi salam.
No, he was sent to the pagans.
Isa was sent to a specific group, whereas the Rasul alayhi salam was sent for everyone. Do you see what I'm saying? But obviously, like a drop in the ocean, you start from one place and then the ripples spread out.
Right. So he wasn't sent for everyone. He was sent for people that were around him and that region, right?
That's the point. My point was this: if someone was sent to the pagan, who are doing pagan stuff, why is he carrying on the customs of the pagans after he's come to prophet?
Beefy, are you talking about the Hajj? Are you talking about the Hajj? Are you talking about the Hajj?
Hajj pilgriming.
Okay, let's discuss that.
Yeah, but I already explained how certain things can still be continued. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like as Muslims, we say that Islam is from the beginning, and then people will dilute things along the way. People sow seeds of sedition. There's waswas of shaitan and all sorts. Yeah. What we're saying, what I'm saying is, why is it so hard to fathom that in these practices over the millenniums, over the generations, there will always be remnants of truth. So certain rituals, you could say, that you may see continue, those were the remnants of truth, but the extra stuff, decorations around it, and the calling upon others to join in with it has now been sifted out. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's now being practiced in the correct form.
The problem with that,
does that make sense?
Hold on. I don't know about that.
Randall, what were you seeing here? What's this?
Yeah, so this was I got these verses basically when people were discussing the moon and the sun and stuff like that with regards to Islam and the symbolism. So I just wanted to show like Islam is actually free from like in terms of like any kind of deification of the sun, the moon, the stars, anything like that. So the Quran, there's a story, and we call Abraham the father of monotheism, like for a reason, because like it was obviously there were prophets before him that were monotheistic also, like they were purely monotheist, right? But Abraham kind of, his argumentation and his rationale and the way that he was looking at things and the way he explained it as well and clarified it and the way that he had a connection with God, it was all purely for God. Like he purified everything for God, and he made his speech very clear for that. So the Quran, this section now just is like 3-4 verses. I just want to quickly show the people in the chat, anyone who thinks that we have something to do with the moon, the sun, etc., etc. So this verse says, in this way we showed Abraham God's mighty dominion over the heavens and the earth, so that he might be a firm believer. Okay, so the next verse, when the night grew dark over him, so when it came to night, he saw a star and said, "This is my Lord." But when it set, he said, I do not like things that set. I'm not really, he didn't like the idea that, your God can set or whatever, right? So he said, no, forget that. That's not my God. The next thing that he did, he said, and when he saw the moon rising, he said, this is my Lord. But when it too set, he said, if my Lord does not guide me, I shall be one of those who go astray. So he left the moon as well. So also, he said, the moon vanishes also. How can this be my God? This is just ridiculous, right? So he moved on. So then he said, then he saw the sun rising and cried, this is my Lord. This is indeed greater than everything else. But when the sun set, he said, my people, I disown all that you worship beside God. So even the sun set, and he said, this cannot be my God either. I have nothing to do with this, right? And then he said, I have turned my face as a true believer towards him who created the heavens and the earth, and I am not one of the polytheists.
I hear you, but can I
come in, please?
No, wait, one. That's a good verse on that. I was just
It
thinking,
makes sense, though.
I was just thinking, to be a moon goddess, yeah, do you have to be the moon?
No.
No, you don't have to be the moon. But the moon has to have a big part to play, right?
Right.
It has to be a major part of being a moon goddess. Like otherwise,
No,
but why does everyone actually see it as a
one question,
deity
please, for Rondo, the
rather
verse you just read out.
One
The verse
second.
read out just now.
These are metaphysical concepts now, because we've got into these realms where we've obviously established that the moon and females have a connection. So like, we're not going to do this. We know that men have
Rondo,
a
can I ask you a
connection
question?
with
How
the sun.
old was Abraham when this verse was revealed to him? How old was he there?
This was when he was a child. He was young.
He was young. So he hadn't seen the sun setting before. He hadn't seen the moon setting before. He hadn't seen the stars rising. And he hadn't seen night and day before.
No, he did, but like he was.
So why would he say then, "Oh, look, the sun has
would
set"?
would it not make sense because it was an age? Maybe that was the age that he came of understanding. As you grow, there's certain points.
One second. When you're born, you know that there's a sun. By the time you're 3, there's morning and there's day, there's night. The stars, everything. So how old was Abraham when this was revealed to him? When you're saying, "Oh, look, the stars there. That's God." Now it's gone. It's not God anymore. Doesn't make sense.
No, he firstly, just as a clarification, we don't believe that he believed the sun was God or whatever. But this was
just read it out. Really say it.
No, but I'm just calm down. Just one second, yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that this passage, when the people explained it, the scholars and the people that came.
No, read the verse again. For the scholars, read the verse again.
No, what he's trying. No, I understand what you're trying to say, Beefy.
Hold on, why is everyone talking? No, what? No one got no manners now. Who's arguing? No one here is arguing. So what's the point of talking over man and not letting him finish his sentence? What are we doing, man? Sorry, carry on, Rando.
No, I appreciate that, man. So just quickly, so when they've explained it, they said that Abraham before this, he already affirmed his monotheism. He already affirmed that he was a believer in one true God. But this wasn't, like I said, when he's very eloquent. Like he was very eloquent in his speech. He was very eloquent in his thought as well. So he wanted clarity of thought. There was another instance after this, anyways, when he was a bit older, where he spoke to God and he said, "God, can you show me how you create life and death?" And so, but anyways, that's another passage. I don't want to go into that. But the point is, he's constantly thinking. He's a very reflective person. So him saying this was just a speech exercise. He was saying, "Look, how can I worship a God that sets and rises? God, the one true God, really is the one that deserves to be worshipped." All of these things that I just he highlighted, he said, "Look, this is why I don't worship the sun. This is why I don't worship. This is why I don't worship the stars." So it was just the clarity.
But it's self-reflection. Hold on. This is self-reflection. You know what I mean? I mean, he's not learned at this time, or what to what level? We don't know. We don't know to what level. If he's a child, then that even makes more sense, right? That he's working things out. He's even doing quite well. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly,
but you can't say that's incumbent on every Muslim to follow in that example.
So do you mind if I jump in?
If someone has seen day and night already, someone has seen the sun rising, sun setting already, how is he surprised when the sun sets? I don't get it.
Beefy, I understand what you're saying. I understand the question you're trying to say, and what I'm saying to you is that every person, every child comes to an age of discernment at different. People come to the ages of discernment at different times. I think you're underestimating the fact of.
Do we have the
one? He is a prophet, and let's be from what we know of prophets. Each gained discernment from a certain age. Do you see what I'm saying? That different ages at different times, which shows you that knowledge can come to those of
but
at different ages. Yeah. So
was a child,
the night and day. Okay, can I get sorry, Beefy? Just to answer the question, like, but obviously this is just my opinion. Yeah, Allah Island. Yeah, but sometimes certain children, like if you grow in a certain spiritual paradigm, which he would have done, right? At a certain point, you yourself come to an age of questioning. Yeah. Right. So what we're being introduced is the point of questioning of when he truly seeks the one. Do you see what I'm saying? That ultimate source, because he's saying from what Allah Alam, this is what, from my understanding, is he's saying that, you know, from all that I know, I'm going to see for myself. And then when he's seeing the sun saying X, Y, Z, when he's seeing the moon saying X, Y, Z, and finally saying, look, I'm sincere, guide me, or I'm going to go astray. And then the Most High answered.
But
you know, it's that simple. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people try to overcomplicate things that are just.
Yeah, but is it,
you know,
is it supreme wisdom though? Can we say that was supreme wisdom and that is 100% correct up until today? Or is
what do you
that
mean?
a self-reflection statement? Like he's learning something. He's saying, okay, you know, I don't like that. That can't be God. Blah, blah, blah. But we know at the end of the day, the sun is the life giver and sustainer. Yeah. Something that the creator created. So how can man dislike it? It makes no sense.
No, I'm just saying about an age of questioning. Like I'll give you my
but what
a
I'm
point
saying
of
is,
questioning for my.
Yeah, but is it supreme wisdom? Is it us as adults? How do we digest that other than saying, "Ah, that's nice," though that's interesting.
No, because
you get what I'm
like
saying? Because
okay,
it's
like
not.
me
It's not.
point I'm trying to make.
It's not hack. It's not truth, is it?
Well, personally, when I was younger, all the stories that I used to, because I went to church schools, you know, I used to go Sunday school,
Right.
you know, and I had a certain level of comprehension and questioning from a very young age. Do you see what I'm saying? And I went on my own personal journey through sort of the Bible and the verses and the stuff that I was being taught. Do you know what I'm saying? From them saying that if you had the purest of faith, you could move mountains. And I know, as crazy as it sounds, yeah, as a young child, I would try and move trees. Do you see what I'm saying? I know it sounds mad, but you know, if faith can move mountains, and I'm saying I'm sincere, then surely I can move this. Do you see what I'm saying? You start testing and questioning and seeking answers. So it happens to children, people at different ages. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay,
so if it can
then.
happen for someone like me, just a layman and a nobody, why would I see it as bizarre for a prophet to see them same questioning? And the whole thing I was saying about the moon and the this and the that, from certain hadiths that I remember hearing in the classes that I used to go to back in the day, and Allah knows best, One of the ones were talking about how idol worship came into introduction.
My point of that verse just read out there. It doesn't make sense.
My sister.
But you're saying it was a young child. No way that
hold on.
you've
read. So you've read. Hold on 1 second. You've read the Christian version of that story, or the Ethiopian version, Coptic version of that story of the prophet Abraham or Ibrahim or Abram, whichever one suits your, you know. And do all of those stories match up, or give you a better insight?
For me personally, certain dots weren't connecting on where I was. Do you see what I'm saying? Hence why I changed. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I went to where the dots connected.
Okay,
that's
why
I'm a Muslim now.
I'm just saying in the terms of Prophet Abraham, according to the Quran, compared to it according to the Torah.
The biblical version. To be fair, most of my biblical knowledge, if I'm honest, is sort of has been washed away in that sense. Like, don't get me wrong, certain things obviously is standard I'm going to remember. Other things not so much, because my focus stopped going in that direction and I went into a different direction. Do you see what I'm saying? So therefore, my investigations and my search is obviously going to be in an Islamic way now. Do you see what I'm saying?
But it should be broader than that.
So this is where the bulk of my comprehension is now coming from.
It should be broader than that.
When you say Islamic, are you talking before Muhammad or after Muhammad?
After the Rasul, alayhi salam. Like, no, I think during the time of the Rasul. I would say during the time of the Rasul, to be more specific.
Was there Islam before Muhammad? Was there Islam before the Prophet?
For me, Islam has been there from the beginning. Like I said, how I know this world is that for each generation, you will have people who will sow seeds of sedition, those who from jinn shayateens to human shayateens that walk amongst us to this day. Do you see what I'm saying? And as such, things will get manipulated, things will get washed, and with war, those who the elders and those who maintain the knowledge throughout the generations will be wiped out. So the generation that is now left after war or after hardship or after whatever has now is left to say like what we believe as Muslims will come after the end of times. That I remember our forefathers saying La ilaha illallah, and then they again will continue from there. Do you see what I'm saying?
So what I'm saying, sorry, Beefy. What I'm saying is that like from the Christian point of view, or from the Bible or biblical point of view, yeah, Abraham, who is the son of Terah, right, and his mother, I've forgotten her name, forgive me, but she was in a cave having this youth. So this child that she had, this amazing child that she had, yeah, she had him in secret because her husband was a night's watchman. Do you get what I'm saying? And I don't know for what reason, every firstborn under Nimrod was supposedly meant to get their head chopped off or whatever, kill every firstborn type thing. So she went and hid and had the child and nursed the child in this cave. But supposedly, according to that story, he grew extra what do they call it, extra densely, quite big very quickly, and could speak even as a child. So there were certain things he asked. He questioned his mum, like who is my father and all that. But look, let's put that aside. From and also from that point of view, he was an idol maker, and he had a theology, of worshiping El, right, the god El or Lord, right. Wow. And then he got the calling, and he changed to the worship of Yahweh. Which was not now is a metaphysical entity, or the
unseen,
spiritual, the unseen creator now. So he's now the bestower, and then he's sent on a journey, on a mission to go and do certain things and blah 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 and this and that and son and sacrifice and blah 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 and all of these different missions he's asked to do. He's given certain edicts so he can teach people about zakat and all of these type of blessings and things that you must do as a Muslim. Do you get what I'm saying? So like this is why it's all Abrahamic religion. So this individual is very important. He's very important. He's where the deen starts.
Abraham, same person.
But prior to that, it was.
Would you say that's where the deen starts, or would you just say that's where a pillar was affirmed? Do you see what I'm saying?
That's what I asked you.
I would say like it's where the deen starts.
Okay,
that's where we would differ.
Yeah, because we can't differ because we're talking about structure, right? At a certain point, right? So
no, but this is what I'm saying. It's not structure at a certain point. We're saying like as a Muslim, I believe Islam is from the beginning. So hence, if it's from the beginning, how can Ibrahim create it? Do you see what I'm saying? Because Ibrahim was in Islam was in there from the beginning.
It's Mila Ibrahim, and he got Dina Islam. Is with him. It's with him. I'm telling you. There's no one's gonna. I'm saying most. No,
I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that there's no Muslims. Hold on 1 second. I'm not saying there's no Muslims, or the first prophet is not Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't make sense. Thank you. But what we can't specify is what was their exact. You got what I'm saying? Exact religion or exact deen at that time. Do you get what I'm saying? But what we do know is that everybody was worshipping a form of idols, or what they thought was idol worship. 1 second. What they thought was idol worship, because in our case, it might have seemed like idol worship in Kemet, for example, but it was not. It was admiration of our ancestors and, you know, people who actually existed. We never ever tried to depict God, you know what I mean, as a entity that is physical. Yeah.
Yeah, it was symbolism.
The Most High, sorry, the Most High, or the unseen creator. That's how we interpreted it. Do you get what I'm saying? But God in the physical was us. So this is where the difference comes in, where other people are coming in and seeing it and assuming that these statues and all of these things, we worship in them and do. Maybe in the Middle East, yeah, but as I'm saying, referring to Kemet being the most haram to some people or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, they're the worst. They're the, you know what I mean? But that was a misinterpretation. Ancestral veneration is not. Do you get what I'm saying? Idol worship.
I don't know. I just see things. Maybe it's just I look at things a bit simple. I don't know how I see it. It's like obviously Islam is a way of life, right? Yeah. And it's something that was there from the beginning, right? So how I see it is that the knowledge that came before was merely the soil. When Ibrahim alayhi salam came, it's the pillar, and when the Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam came, now this is the roof. So this is the sill. You understand? No, that's a basic simple. But you know, you know me already, man. To each their own. You know, it's what it is. Sorry. But big up family. I've got to go though. Like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Big up, yo, Benny.
What up? Big up.
Yeah, man. Talk to us.
That's good.
Say something about the discussing a very nice topic, nice discussion. Also about why Beefy has a good question about why they are following the same tradition. We say is Abraham the tradition, you know, with going around the Kaaba and everything, and they of course the nation mixed it with paganism. The original
one second. Thank you, Benny. I'm just trying to get back to you. But we know.
Let me finish, bro. I'm not finished. Can I finish?
Go on then.
Please let me finish then.
Anyone gonna tell Benny about his audio? Come on, man.
Yeah, doubling up, Benny. It's sounding a bit funny. You need to.
Man just wants to interrupt him, not even tell him his mic's fucked.
Yeah.
Man, what are we doing, man?
Okay.
Yo,
so
Benny.
the audio is
Yeah, it's clipping. It's kind of repeating, echoing. I don't know what's happening to it. You might want to turn it down a bit or something. I don't know. People come in doing their fancy things with a mic, trying to make them loud. It just makes it distorted, man. Yeah, everyone, hit the like button. Hopefully, he's just gonna try to swear his thing and come back.
Yeah, because it's like with this Abraham character, there's like lots of stories, and it's like if he was a child saying that, he's still going to grow up and do idols and do, but it's not suggesting that. It's suggesting that he got the blessing or the guidance at that point. So he was looking into other stuff. So he might have been a grown man, and this might bring the other stuff into play. Like if you look into more other texts about Abraham.
I don't know what you're talking about, brother. But yeah, Benny.
Is the mic better? Or?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah. That's wicked. Okay,
so what I'm trying to say is about Abraham came to rebuild the Kaaba. So he also revised the legacy, right?
No, it's still the same, my brother.
Worship, and then
your mic, Benny. Sorry. Is he putting it too high or something?
I don't know.
I swear that happened.
The point I'm trying to make here and trying to get clarification on is simple. Like we know pilgrimage is come from Hinduism. So are my people who doing pilgrimage today saying Hinduism is the right way of life? It's from the creator? There's no pagan worship there? I'm confused. Because most of the things you're following today are from Hinduism mainly.
As I said, there was a statue of Shiva. There was a statue of Shiva in there. So we've got to understand, as I said, the top where all of this information and all of these things are coming from, or what we call the Fertile Crescent or Mesopotamia or whatever. Yeah, it's very close to Asia and all of that. So there's no doubt these religions or whatever, or this old custom of Hinduism is going to be in the Middle East.
But even when the way they dress for Hajj, that's Hinduism, 100%. So I don't want people. Where Islam started? I want to know where it started.
I think
is it
a lot of
Hinduism, it's orange religion. I don't know.
Remember, I think that the other ways of life, remember, that influenced Christianity, Judaism, and Islam are definitely the ones that were around and that we can clearly identify, like the Zoroastrians and all of that, and certain ones. So these ones predate these Abrahamic religions, so-called,
Even most of the Sahaba weren't Arabic. They're mostly Indian and Zoroastrian.
Yo, Benny, man, jump back on, brother.
Yeah.
Jump back on, wherever you at. I see Jack Blaze typing away. Yeah, jump. Let's hear your perspectives, man. Sepid, jump on. Sarah.
Welcome, Sarah, man.
Perspectives. Just open up the conversation. We don't want no long monologues today, man.
Trying to chill, man.
Yeah.
Trying to chill. Yesterday was.
Yes, Benny.
Okay, now I tried with the Google Chrome, so maybe it works now. I think it's better with the Google Chrome.
Yeah,
because I use Firefox. So what I was saying is I want to address two things, right? About Beefy's question about why they are following the previous tradition. That's a good question. Is we saying is that Abraham rebuilt the Kaaba, so he had a legacy and a tradition, and later the pagans mixed the original tradition with paganism, and so Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, came to revise the original tradition. So that's why you see similarities. That's one. And the second point I want to address is about Abraham talking about the sun and the stars and the moon, is to make a point, is to make an argument. And we say that he didn't believe, of course, that the stars are the Lord and everything, because he made a powerful argument. Is you can say is contingent argument. He says that the sun is setting means the sun is following a system, because if something is setting and something is rising, it follows a system. It means it's contingent. It's dependent on the system, so it cannot be the creator. So that's the argument of Abraham.
The verse said completely different what you're saying, bro. I'm sorry. The verse said he worshipped the stars first. He saw them disappeared. He said, no, that can't be God. Then he worshipped the moon. He said, disappeared. He said, it can't. That's what he said. The verse.
No, you have to understand you have to understand the genius of Abraham, right? Read the verse again. He's showing his people.
No.
Because they
talking about showing the people. He said he worshipped the stars first. When the stars disappeared, he said, I can't worship the stars. He worshipped the moon. When the moon disappeared, he said, no, I can't worship the moon. When the sun disappears, to turn him to the people was him himself. What are we doing here?
It doesn't say he worships.
Rely on the Quran, bro.
The great.
No, it doesn't say he worships. It doesn't say he worships. He says.
Pull up the verse again. Tell me where he says.
Pull up the verse. Yeah, pull up the verse.
Come on, bro.
It's just an argument. It's an argument to show that you cannot worship the sun, the stars, and the moon. Sometimes you need to.
You worship the stars first. When the stars disappeared, he said, I cannot worship the stars. The moon. When the moon disappeared, he said, I cannot worship the moon. When the sun disappeared, he said, I cannot worship the sun. He said, he said.
No, but I'm saying that we set our time, and we know that is to the contrary. That people.
I know, but I'm saying what I'm reading.
Hold on. People out here from the longest time been worshiping the sun, the moon, and the stars. For the longest time, before any concept of what we're talking about. Yeah. These things obviously existed. So there has been many civilizations, many ideas of worship, many ideas of, do you get what I'm saying? What people think the universe is. Because remember that even these Zoroastrians were into astronomy. Do you get what I'm saying? They were into astronomy, so they would know what the thing, and everybody needs to know what the sun is.
Even there's Zoroastrians as well.
Yeah.
the deity called Akbar.
That's the genius. That's the genius of the sun. Yeah,
Akbar,
making you think that it's not nothing. It's insignificant. But let it not come up tomorrow, and we'll see. You get me? What will really be happening? So we have to respect the sun. We use the sun to pray. We use the moon to determine when we fast and do our Ramadan and stuff. Do you get it? Like we don't worship these things, but we revere them and we use them as tools in a sense. You know what I mean? To guide us through the darkness in a sense or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? This is why these two symbols are definitely important. But they have
and many, I can see where you're coming from.
Many ancient civilizations definitely worked out those principles already. Do you get it? So
but what we say is that the sun is in submission, right? The sun is in submission because it follows the system that God created. So but it has no choice but to submit, right? It has no choice.
Yes.
It has no free will. It cannot say no. It has to submit and follow what God commands him to do, right? So that's why
God created it.
Yes, exactly. But without and what we say is that everything that is following a system, you can see everything around you is following a particular pattern, right? A system. Everything that follows the system is not worthy of worship, and that is the powerful argument of Abraham, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
to give life.
Is the sun worthy of worship?
100% not, because it's contingent and it's dependent and it's following a system. It's already in submission.
No, but I'm saying,
is the sun life giver?
All right, hold on. As a conduit to the Creator, like look what the Creator made for life to be sustained in this diaspora. Do you get me? Like that's an amazing thing in itself. So that the Creator of the heavens and earth, you get what I'm saying, created a light that sustains life and gives us life. We have to respect that.
Okay, sustains life. We don't really say that. We say everything is sustained by God. We don't really give. How can I say? We don't really give that. We don't give credits where it doesn't belong, right? We don't say sun sustains life. We don't say that.
But because does the sun deserve credit?
It deserves credit. Yes, it deserves credit, but not that credit. I think if you say, if you say the sun gives life, what did you say? Sustains life, right? Sustains life, right? If you say that to us, it's a little bit like shirk, because you're giving something a right that only belongs to God to something else where it doesn't belong. So we say only God sustains life, nothing else.
No.
If you understand where I'm coming from,
I understand.
It's very sensitive.
From, I'm saying
shirk is very sensitive.
No, but
bro. We have to be very.
Though. As I said, your mother sustains you, so she sustains life. Do you get what I'm saying? Like what you're thinking are the parameters on the Creator or Allah Subhanahu wa Taala is shirk. You get what I'm saying? Because I cannot conceive the abilities and what the Almighty Creator can do. Yeah, God of the boundless universes. This is the title. This is what they say, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like what we're talking about, this insignificant place where we are and what we're doing and what we're thinking. How can we even fathom what the Creator can do and what he's, you know what I mean, he's capable of? I wouldn't put no parameters on the Creator.
I can't put limits. You cannot put limits on the Creator. That makes sense.
I can't.
How can you put limits on the Creator? You can do whatever he wants. That is shirk. Putting limits on the Creator. That's shirk.
Yeah. But the thing is, right? We have to be on the safe side, right? So if someone comes to you on the safe side,
anything, how do you put limits on him? Yes, shirk.
So what I'm trying to say is, to be on the safe side, you always aim at the highest. That's the safe side, right? So if someone comes to you and says, "Who sustains life?" you have to skip a lot of steps and go to the highest. Then you're on the safe side because you aiming for the highest. That's what I'm trying to say. So if I say the sun and your mother, it's a little bit. It can be misunderstood. You know, it can be misunderstood.
But I'm saying
skipping a lot of levels.
Hold on. Before the advent of what we're calling religion, do you think this would be a basic concept, like a basic idea of worshipping one God or one sustainer of life and many other things? You get me? You get me? Replenisher. You could add half of the most majority of the 99 attributes. You get what I'm saying? We could attribute to the sun. There's no doubt about that.
Okay, and that's
So
and
what I'm
that's
saying
and
is,
that's the line we are drawing. You can ask every Muslim. He will never give the attributes that only belongs to God to something else. That's shirk. If you give the attribute, okay, you can say
but what if it's true though? Like,
okay,
we're not
let
saying
me
it's
give you.
shirk. Well, I'm saying, what if it's true that the sun, sustains life? If without the sun, we would not be alive. We would not have plants. We would not have trees. We would not have any of the things that we have. We would not
No, but
be
that's
able
not a
to build
complete
buildings.
picture.
Hold
Yeah, that's
on
not a
1 second,
complete
bro.
picture. It's a
1
half of
second.
the picture. That's what
It's not. It's I'm saying on a basic level, as I'm saying, before the advent of religion, before people said this is the deen, this is what you have to do, these are the rituals and processes you have to do. Before all that, when it was very simple, when it was Adam, salam, that's why you don't see no established religion with any of these older nabis prior to Abraham. You know what I mean? Because what they're doing is exactly what is being displayed around, and people are saying is idol worship, is shirk, is this, is that. It's not according to the Creator at a certain point, because he could have just wiped out everybody for doing the wrong thing. Unless it's like what the argument is, that now we understand that some of this thing was as a conduit to the Creator. They believed in a higher force that you couldn't see and but they believed that their essence, like we believe, was blown into Adam, the ruh. You get it? That makes him special. Yeah. These same people saying, like, look, the descendants of even that individual, that were great and upstanding and had righteous behavior or whatever, or left a righteous example, we're going to revere them. And we're going to put certain principles, like it's like saying Ra in Kemet. Yeah. There was an individual named Amun Ra. Yeah. He's not the sun. Ra is the sun. He's not the sun, but he's of the sun. You get it? He's represented.
Of the sun.
Because his stature was so high and so respected, and they gave him the stature of one of the basic principles or elements out here. One of the things that we can see that the Creator created. Because their concept was of an unseen Creator. But they knew the sun's importance and relevance and so
yeah. Of course, the sun is very important. Of course, we give credit where it's due, right?
Right.
But the okay, how can I say that? Not to be misguided and to be following and to be lost. You always return back to the Most High, right? So if someone says to you, who sustains life, the fundamental mindset of a true believer, right, is to always go back to the Creator. He doesn't go to the creation and says, first he says the sun sustains life, or your mother. We skip that because we have the most high to aim at. So that's how you live your life. You give that respect to the Most High, and this is how you keep on the straight path, right? Because if you aiming low like the sun and your mother, it can be misunderstood, and your children can misunderstand you. Your children can misunderstand you and misguide it.
It makes sense that the Creator created something that was self-sustaining or could create, right? And that's in the sense of females. 1 second. That's in the self. That's
a very loaded term, bro. Self-sustaining.
That's in the sense of females, right? As men, we are creators. That means we put our minds to stuff and build tables, chairs, things, mosques, synagogues, you name it, right? So we can see the clear difference between males and females. Yeah, one is closer to the idea of the creator, yeah, and one is an aspect of the creator in the sense of create things. A man makes things. He makes. Yeah, women
Yeah. I
create.
understand where you're coming from. Yeah.
Right. So we're not gonna say our mothers are shirk or any of these type of things. We're not gonna do that. You get it? And we're not gonna place our mother above the creator, but the first creation, the person who created you was your mother, first and foremost.
Okay,
And then if you want to go
why
back,
are you going? Why you going
no, but
from
you're
top
saying
to bottom? You're going
no,
from
but
bottom to top now.
no.
Why you do that? I don't understand.
No, we just
Go
saying
from top to bottom.
no, we're
Go
just
from
saying
top to bottom.
acknowledgement though. We're just saying acknowledgement.
Okay, you
We're not
can do
saying
that.
we're not saying
But
no,
that's
but
not
you're
the first
saying even
reference, right?
mention it. No, you're saying even mentioning it and saying that, oh yeah, mom in the same breath as no, that's not how anyone should perceive it. And I don't think that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I think what makes sense is that the person who created you, yeah,
He's your creator.
is your creator, yeah. But you have to bless that because somebody created them, and you're going back to that individual, right? The creator of the
Yeah, I
heavens and
respect
earth,
my
right?
mother. Right. What I'm trying to say is,
But it has
what,
to be in that order for respect. If
Can I
if
ask you
you
something?
want the,
I
if you
think.
want the,
Wait.
I
Let me
think.
say something.
Sorry.
Yeah, can I say something quickly? Is okay. The difference between me and you is you going from from bottom to top. But
Right.
we Muslims, we always go from top to bottom, right? If someone comes to me and say who created, or from top to bottom. So if someone comes to me and say who created you, and I said, of course, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and then I say, okay, because of my mother also was used in that process, so I give also respect to my mother in that. You see, I go from top, the highest, and then I go down. But it's not for us natural. If someone asks you who gave you, sustain your life, who created you, you go from bottom to top. You say your mother, and then you need to explain and go top to the creator. That causes for me confusion. If you start with the top, if you start with the top, is always safe and the best way to explain.
Okay, I would just say the example from the Quran that says, heaven is at your mother's feet. No.
I don't know if it's in the Quran. It's a hadith, I think. It's a hadith.
Benny, can I ask you a question quickly?
That's not no hadith, my brother.
It's not in the Quran, bro. I don't think it's in the Quran about the mothers. No, it's not in the Quran. No, I'm sure it's not in the Quran.
Benny, who is your creator? Who is your creator?
It's Allah. It's Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Yeah, Allah.
Can Allah enter his creation?
Can Allah enter his creation? Can Allah enter his creation? That's a very difficult question.
No, you said Allah entered you. So I'm asking you, can Allah enter his creation? To create you, yes, enter his creation, doesn't he?
No. We say no. Allah is the only one. Allah is the only one who can create out of nothing, be and it is. So He creates what is word.
But you're not created from nothing. Let's be true, real. Let's keep it real. You're not created from nothing. You're not created from nothing, are you?
Yeah, by His word. Yeah.
No, you.
Yeah, Allah is something.
I asked about you. Listen, I asked about you. I said, who created you? You said Allah.
Yes.
Now I asked you, if Allah created you, that means Allah had to enter His creation. Can Allah enter His creation?
Why He has to enter His creation? I don't understand. Now you're mixing creation with the Creator.
So when your mom and dad were having sex to create you, was Allah involved?
No, He created the process. He created the process. So your mother and father is a part of the process. They are not the creator of you. They are not the one who gave you life. Because if you die today, Beefy, God forbids, your mother and father cannot give you life again. So they don't possess that life. You're trying to say they don't have that light that you have inside of you, that life. So if you die today, they cannot bring you back to life. So they are not the possessor of life. The Creator can bring you back to life.
Last question.
Sorry?
Without my parents, could I be here?
Yeah. Look at Jesus. Look at Adam.
No.
Look at Eve.
Or me and you. without your parents, could you be here?
No, not no. In the natural process, no. Yeah, without your no. But he can create you without your parents.
So you know Jesus, and Jesus did
without
have
his father.
Jesus did have parents.
No, he had no father. We say we had no father.
Where's the proof of that?
Mother.
Where's the proof? They had no father.
Well, there's thousands of traditions that they.
No, I'm asking for the proof. Show me something scientifically where a woman can give birth to no father. Show me.
We say it's not a scientific claim. It's a supernatural claim. It's a miracle. Well, it's not. It has nothing to do with science. This is.
And when Jesus created, did the angel blow into Mary?
So, yeah, he blew the ruh of something, or blew the life.
So the life
of God's permission.
So what's the rule? What's rule Allah?
Ruh is something that Allah created. A commandment from Allah.
It's the spirit of Allah.
No. It's not the spirit of. It's nothing. It's nothing.
What's the rule?
Ruh is something. A ruh is the real you. Is the light inside of you that is you. Controls your body. Controls your thoughts.
Right.
It's the real you. Is the light.
Right. And where did that come from? Where did that come from?
He created that, a commandment.
Right. Thank you. So in conjunction with the physical body which your parents created. So there is a connection. You get me? Because from the first man that got the ruhi blew into him, Adam. Do you get what I'm saying? Who was created out of clay and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was he not? No?
Yeah.
So he wasn't just kun fire kun or nothing like that.
There was no kun fire kun for anything. Show me one thing with kun fire kun. Nothing.
No, it wasn't just into existence. He came. No.
There's nothing into existence. Everything was made.
Yeah, he was made, and then the life was blew into him. The ruh was blew into him. And then he came really to existence. So the body is nothing without the ruh, without the light, right?
And no, not without the light, without the breath. You said blew into
spirit
into
of
Mary.
God into him.
Remember, blew into Mary. Same thing.
But that's the
same thing.
But that's the transport. That's the transport. That's not really the thing that really gives you life is that ruh, right? That light.
Right.
But how it transfers is by blowing. So that's the transport.
Right. So I'm saying, hold on. And then what really gives you life in the real world is your breath, no? So like if you stop breathing, you are what?
Yeah.
Dead.
Finished. You're done.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. He blew that system into you of breathing in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, which is the soul. You know what I'm saying? Allah.
Yeah, that soul is the life, that light inside of you. Yeah, that is
right.
Breathing is a part of that process of that system.
So
breathing is a part of the system.
Is the spirit of God and God separate?
No, he created the ruh, so it's separate from God. He created. It's a commandment. We say it's a commandment.
Show me where the spirit of God is created. Show me.
So it's a commandment of this.
No. I asked you about the rule. The spirit of the breath of Allah. You said it's created. Show me where.
Okay. Let me search for the verse. I'll come back.
Okay.
So anyway, greetings to everyone.
Big up,
happy feast, happy winter feast, whatever you're celebrating.
Big up the real solar guy out here.
Solstice. Winter solstice guy.
Winter solstice, yeah.
This is your time. This is for you, bro.
Yeah. I had an interesting conversation with Australians the other day. So that's weird for them, right? They're right up the summer solstice, then the longest day.
Yeah.
When we have our shortest, it's just
in winter. In Africa, there's no winter. There's hot and extremely hot.
I suppose so. Yeah.
I don't know about winter in Africa, so this is Christmas truly a European holiday, truly and ordinary.
Right. I think so too. Yeah, it's like the whole thing is a winter fest sort of, right? With the spicy and alcoholic drinks and the bread and the whatever, you know.
Even Santa Claus. Santa Claus. That didn't do St. Nicholas. That's Odin. All for the
Right,
time.
yeah. Well, you know, wow, fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's
Nothing
pretty
to do with
obvious
Santa
the
St.
origin
Nicholas.
of the.
All for the time himself.
That's
Odin.
Lucifer. Mad.
The god. But only God knows if you're good or bad. Am I wrong?
I think it's it's a bit complicated.
Who else knows what you do every day in your life, good or bad?
He's not that type of God. He's not that type of
It's a
God.
god, though. But who else knows whether you've been good or bad?
Well, obviously, I think more good than bad, but still, they're like the whole Norse pantheon.
Santa was omnipotent because he knows when you've been good and bad. What are we doing
No, he doesn't, because he's not that type of God. As I said, everyone knows that, man.
Sniper's
Odin,
right, yeah.
thing, all of that. They are physical beings, titans, giants. You know what I mean? Like they pretty themselves up with better names, frost giants for their enemies. You know what I'm saying? But they're all essentially the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Right,
that's what it
and
is.
I'd even go so far and say Odin was probably at some point a real human, right? A living, breathing human whose stories got wildly exaggerated over time, perhaps.
Of course.
Yeah.
As things do. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I have the verse.
Yeah, go on.
Chapter Surah 17, ayah 85. It says, and they ask you, O Muhammad, peace be upon him, about the soul, ruh. The soul is, I don't know if it's the right translation, but it's ruh. Say the ruh is of the affair, the commandment of my Lord. So it's a commandment, and mankind have not been given of knowledge except a little. So we know a little, very little about the ruh, and you will never find much knowledge about it, because it's a very mysterious thing. It's very mysterious.
Well, can you touch it? Can you touch your soul?
No.
Can you touch your soul?
Apart from Jesus,
no, you can't.
apart from Jesus and
But you know it's
Muhammad,
there.
Yeah.
Apart from Jesus,
it's not
and
scientific, you know. You cannot put it in a lab or something. No.
No,
apart from Jesus and Adam, can you show me another person born where the ruh of Allah was blown into them?
You say the ruh of Allah. We say it's not the ruh of Allah, it's the commandment of Allah. This is how the Quran explains it. It's a commandment.
Explain. Hold on. Go to the verse where it's being done, and let's hear that, and then we might get a better understanding. Because
can you pull up the verse and we can just go
a second
screen
third
share?
hand. Well, you got the verse there, no?
But this is showing that it's a commandment.
When you breathe the breath of life into Adam,
into Mary, and onto Adam. Yeah, let's go to that verse.
Yeah, not into Mary. Mary's like, it's too complicated.
Okay, let me.
We don't.
I will search for that. Adam. Blown. So, Quran. Let me see if I can find it. You can share a screen, or?
Yeah, Matt can share a screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be good. You can share screen as well. Big up yourself.
Oh, it's chapter 15, verse 29. Chapter 15, verse 29. Maybe we can just look at it.
Yeah. Just read it.
We'll believe you. No, we'll trust you. Don't worry.
Okay, so it says, and when I have proportioned him, Adam, and breathed into him of my created soul, then fell down.
Sorry, stop there.
Where's the Arabic? Can you read the Arabic, please? Arabic.
No, sorry. Breathe of him my created soul. And then what did the prophet say?
You have little knowledge about this.
Right, but we don't have little knowledge because we have the verse, right?
Yeah. This is how he.
Right. So, like, it's kind of on the lines of what I was trying to say. You know, like, yeah, he blew the breath of life or whatever, you know, other people want to call it or whatever. Yeah, we know it as the ruhi or the soul or the, you know what I mean? Because as I said, they're both similar in the sense that you can't hold the breath, you can't hold your soul, you know it's there though, and you know your breath's there though. So like
Yeah.
there must be one in the same thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Some
In
difference.
explanation. So yeah. Holding that soul in is maybe the breathing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And keeping you alive. Like, yeah. You know,
Yeah, so the thing is, it's a very difficult subject because we have little knowledge.
I do
they
say
asked
that.
also
I
the
do say
Prophet
that.
Muhammad. Yeah, they asked also the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, about it. And he asked, and of course, he need to wait for the revelation because he doesn't know. He's clueless also.
Right.
Because he's depending on revelation. And Allah said to him, it's a commandment. It's a commandment. And many people have little knowledge. And this is the affair of Allah. So sometimes he explains many things, and sometimes he hidden many things for a reason, right?
Benny,
So it's
can you read Arabic?
wisdom.
Can you read Arabic, Benny?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
So maybe could you read that verse in Arabic? See if there's anything like created in there. So I don't believe there is created in the Arabic version.
No, it was what is it? Order? No, it was a command. That's it. So
yes, it was a
now
command. Yeah.
It's not a command though. It was,
but even command or created, I don't think it's in the Arabic.
It's different.
That's
it's
in the
slightly
English
different. Yeah, like what's going on?
So we say command, and some scholars say a command is also something that Allah determined and created. So you say
let's go in the Arabic and see where the word command is in the Arabic, or where the word created is in the Arabic.
So it's linguistic, right? If you say I command the sun to rise and to
let's go to Arabic. Let's go to Arabic. Let's not do the linguistics. Let's go to Arabic. What it says in the Arabic version, not the translated version, where that could be any translation. And I bet you those things, the words created were in brackets. Am I wrong?
Yeah, created is in brackets because
so that means
if you
the original, it's the original.
Because it's
Quran.
Translated, you need to add things, otherwise it doesn't make sense. The translation doesn't make sense.
Benny, slow down.
This is how translation goes.
Benny, one day, Benny, please. If something is in brackets in the translation, does that mean it's there in the original? Yes or no?
It's not in the original because this is the way. Wait, beefy. I was not finished, bro. Let me explain. This is how linguistics work. If you translate the original language to another language, it's necessary to add words to it. Otherwise, the sentence doesn't make any sense. Otherwise, the sentence doesn't make any sense.
The created is not in when you read created. That's not in Arabic. It's not even there. That's someone else putting it in after the fact.
Yeah.
Come on,
sometimes
bro.
that's how the translations goes. This is how if you
goes.
translate, you have to. Otherwise, because if you literally translate things to
so why don't
language,
you go to Arabic?
Then sometimes it doesn't make any sense. Sometimes.
Yeah. I get that, and that's why we say these things, that some things can get lost in translation.
So let's just stick to Arabic, innit? So show me where in Arabic it says created. It won't be there.
No, command. You know what I mean?
Even the command. Show me where it is command in Arabic.
It would make sense.
What's the command in Arabic?
No, but it would make sense how it's laid out, that it is what it is. You know what I mean? So like, we're not gonna argue. I don't think we should argue with.
I don't argue, but I'm not arguing. But I'm not going to change the text to suit my own thing. Let's read what the text says, isn't it?
Yeah, it's literally what the text says. Like,
there's no command in the text, Michael. I'm telling you, there's no word command in Arabic in the text.
No, there's none. There's none.
He blew the breath of Allah. No created, no command.
Right.
So what are we doing here?
So
literally blue.
So the Quran, sometimes the Quran explains the Quran itself, right? Sometimes you have a sentence, and then
but I'm always told. Sorry, Benny. I'm always told, Bifi, don't read the Arabic. Don't read the Quran in English. It's wrong. Read it in Arabic.
Bifi. This is the first principle, right? The first principle is first you go to the Quran to explain the Quran itself. This is the first principle. Yeah. This is the first principle. So sometimes you have a sentence, then you have to look into the Quran in other chapters or verses that clarifies the sentence. Yeah. So it clarifies in the other verse, the first verse it says, it's a commandment from our Lord, and many people have given little knowledge. So it clarifies more the sentence.
Is the word
you understand? So the Quran explains the Quran. So the Quran explains the Quran.
But is the word hukam in the verse?
So are you saying, hold on. Are you saying that at the time he was making these statements, he hadn't been given the revelation about the creation of Adam?
He hadn't given the more information. So the information comes steps in 23 years. Sometimes he receives pieces of information, and then later he receives more information that clarifies. So that is how it goes. That's why the first principle is, first you need to look into the Quran that explains the Quran.
Now,
So
how
many
thousands of years do you think that the story of Adam existed in that region, in that area, all around, or wherever? You know what I mean? It must have existed somewhere, and people knew of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, there were Jews and Christians in the area, so it must have been in the area. There were Jews and Christians living in the area.
So they had the Adam story.
No, they had Abraham. They had the tradition of Abraham. So we said
no,
yes,
but they had the Adam story. Even Abraham had the Adam story.
Living in the area. I agree.
I knew the Adam story, right?
I agree 100%. Yeah, they had it. But sometimes it can be, Chinese whispers. Sometimes when you pass it on to generation, it can be corrupted.
His first wife. His first wife was Sabian, yeah, Khadija.
Sorry.
His first wife was a Sabian, yes.
Savior, I don't know. I don't know. I have to look into
what was it, Lilith? Right?
Warwick bin Nawfal was Sabian, her cousin.
Yeah, he had some knowledge about of Moses. He had some, yeah.
Was it his wife Khadija who told him that it was Gabriel who visited him?
No, his uncle.
No, his wife.
Uncle of Khadija.
Warwick,
yeah, the uncle of Khadija. Sorry.
What are we doing? His wife, man. Remember when he went back home, his wife scared, and he sat on his lap. And he sat on his lap, and she asked him, "Do you see him?" He said, "No." Yes. Then he sat on his lap again. He said, "You see him?" She asked him, "Do you see him?" He said, "No." Then she stripped. Then she asked him again, "Do you see him?" He said, "No." He said, there he goes. That is definitely the angel Gabriel who came to visit you.
I don't know if that's the narrative. I think the uncle, if I'm mistaken, the uncle of Khadija said that, I know about this angel because he already came to Moses, right? And before, so he already knew. So he had some knowledge of the scripture.
He was a Sabian priest.
Okay.
It can be. I don't know 100%. God knows best.
I mean, he used to translate Gospels to Arabic. What are we doing?
It can be. God knows best. I really don't know. It can be, yeah.
And then, as well, to be a Sabian, if his wife was a Sabian, Sabians could only marry Sabians. That means Muhammad himself, peace be upon him, had to convert to Sabianism to marry Khadija. That's a fact.
I don't know much about Sabians, to be honest.
But she was one.
I don't know much.
Yeah, but no, because of the tribe of the Quraysh are Beni Hashim, and they come under a certain umbrella as the Quraysh. If you look up the Qurayshi tribes, there's so many. You get me? And the Beni Hashim is the one of the Prophet, and the Quraysh tribe that he was in. So it's a much bigger tribe, which encompass a lot of Ethiopian
Judaism.
No, I mean it encompass a lot of Ethiopian tribes, bro, under what they're calling the Quraysh. So you can see the connection why man can do certain things, move around.
Am I wrong in saying the Quraysh are originally from Sudan?
The Quraysh. No, they migrated to Sudan, some of them, and they're really from what we call Jordan kind of region.
Okay.
Up in the north, yeah. Like, yeah. Israel.
But they're a tribe of dark people, yeah?
Yeah, man. Blickety blick, man. Come on, man. What are we doing?
No way. Something you get in Sudan, innit? Something you get in Sudan. You get
the but obviously, because those people who look like that don't necessarily reside in the Middle East like before. But we're saying before, if you didn't look like those people, you weren't from there. You get me? We should be seeing those type of people all over the Middle East, but that's not how history has played out.
You know, that was Alexander the Gay changed things around.
So do you think there's more to the story of Adam and Eve and such? Do you think there's some historicity to it, or do you think it's just a story?
For me, it's just a story, but it don't make sense.
For me, it's you have to believe in a bigger conspiracy. The thousands of years of tradition and storytelling from generation to generation. We found it in the previous scriptures, in the Torah and the Bible. You have to believe in a much bigger conspiracy that is just all made up instead of. So then you have to be very hyper skeptical, bro. Because stories doesn't come up. Bro, the story doesn't come up out of nothing, right?
It doesn't come out of thin
truth
air,
into
right?
it. Yeah, exactly.
We know that's quite a conspiracy because we know Adam is 8,000 years old. We know this.
What?
So it's not a conspiracy. This is probably a person who lived like 8,000 years ago. But for some of us, we existed way before 8,000 years ago. So that's not our story. Could be someone else's story, but not our story. Not my story, but definitely.
And there comes my point. I thought for a long time that the whole story is actually the Neolithic revolution, the change from an hunter-gatherer society to a.
Could be for Europeans. Yeah, you're right. European story, maybe. You're right. But not my story.
Nothing to do with us. Because remember, we're Stone Age. We come from the Stone Age. Yeah.
But you've. Well, the whole Middle East is like agriculture too, right? They even invaded Europe in some waves with agriculture, right? They brought in like farmers and stuff to Europe.
Even Adam was not the first man because it says in the Bible, like when Cain killed Abel, he was sent to the wilderness where there was bare other people. So that means Adam could not be the first man. You know what I mean?
I agree. I think it was an artificial environment created to test. No, to test.
Yeah.
To test two humans and strip them from all the madness of the different societies or cities that they were existing at the time. Take them back to basics, like we say, back to nature. You know what I mean? Let them grow up with nature and animals and all of that and not know about all the hustle and bustle of towns and cities and wars and all of that. I think it made sense. Let's try something different.
Yaqub.
Let's try something different. Yaqub was slightly earlier, though. You know what I mean? It's slightly earlier than this story, so it's mad. Showing that people existed. For a man to scoop up a set of people and then go and do experiments.
Well, even that pantheon, it's a bit Kemetic. Because in Kemet you got the Potter's Wheel story in Kemet.
What Yaqub?
The pushing people out of mud on Potter's Wheel.
Yaqub studied it. I heard a part of the story is that Yaqub studied in Kemet.
Makes sense.
He studied in Kemet, but he was like, as they would consider retarded, because stuff they would have learned by the time you were 8. He graduated at like 18. So from where they're coming from, yeah, he was semi like backwards, and he had a big head as well. That's why. That's why as well that they were like, "Rah, how you got a big head with like big size brain, and you're not that smart." You get me? But he had different ambitions and all of that. Once he left them school of thought, you know what I mean? He went back to his ends, which was Becca or Mecca at the time. You know what I mean? And he was doing a madness there, doing his own religion basically. And then he sorted out a situation with the king to say like, look, take your people and just go, man. I'll give you boats, whatever you need, man. Just get the fuck out of here, man, because this is too much. You get me? So yeah, and that's the story of Yaqub's journey around the continent of Africa and into the Mediterranean and eventually landing on the Isle of Patmos, where there were many stop-offs and people jumping off and all of that when they saw what the mad scientist was trying to do. You know what I mean? But there's validity to a lot of that story. You know what I mean? When we look around and the evidence and some of the things that he were meant to created were like minotaurs and all of these type of things, because you're mixing animals and humans, and he was doing bear madness, Island of Dr. Moreau type stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, crazy.
I didn't know that the Minotaur was also his doing. Right?
Yeah. They didn't say, but it coincides with him creating a set of pure bloods, Aryans, or
I've heard that
Titans.
story, yeah.
Hold on, or Titans, who are eventually going to become your Odin, Thor, Zeus, Mars. You know what I mean? Apollo, whoever. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's where it comes from, because they're older. We're talking, I said 8,000 years. So now we go back to forward in time to 2,000 years with the emergence of the Greek civilization, and then understand how that can be their pantheon. Because this idea and these people existed prior, like some other people were saying. They must have existed, maybe. Maybe Zeus was a real person, or maybe Odin was a real person. You know what I mean? And it makes sense.
I think many of them have to be related as well, right? There's like this idea of Zeus and the word Deus, meaning God, being the same, and then you have
South meaning
pig,
and boar, and then boar was the father of Odin. Like, it's just crazy. Or like the way it works out. Like, you can see the connections and how one changed to the other, because remember, we're talking from the Scandinavian language, which would be a Indo-Aryan language, no?
Yeah, well,
and then you've got the Romans, or the people and the Greeks and whatever, but the Greeks are slightly different in their origin of their language, but especially the Romans are into, you know what I'm saying? They speak Latin, which comes from Sanskrit, which is Indo, whatever. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I think we have our differences there where it comes from originally, but yes, obviously those languages are related.
They're definitely related. So the concepts will be slightly similar, but like there's a Middle Europe, Far East kind of feel to it in its origin. Do you get it? And then added with the Scandinavian and whatever, Bavarian and whatever. It's all similar. It's all the same stories, or there's stories that will add on to each other. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, this is what's happening in Midgard, isn't it? So we can hear Midgard stories, from, say, like the Germans. Do you get what I'm saying? And then they're talking about Friedrich and the Ring. Yeah, and then that's another level. That's another level of existence. That's like Middle Earth and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, like in the Lord of the Rings, right? So we're like, look, we can see even through the ideas, they're still carrying through the idea of many realms and many levels, and they're using the same names and words and all of that type of stuff. And then even in some, they've got the same god pantheon. You saying all the way in Scandinavia and then all the way in Germany, that's not close. You're not close like that in actual geographic. You know what I mean? You're way far from each other, but yet you have the same.
This is what I wonder the most, right? If you reconstruct it, if you go back in time and back and back and back, at one point do you have this proto deity, right? This all father, this
All for the time. All for the time. The cube worship. Like there are many cowboys around the world. The cube
I watched
worship.
a video on it. I watched a video on it on the original one who came down, and he was like a tear. You know what I mean? And his tear dropped, and he became the soul of this one. It's like, bro, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. They tried to explain it, but as I said, in many of these pantheons, they have more than one point of origin, and even if you go to the Kemetan, they have more than one point of origin of existence.
It was many different tribes contributed to the story.
Yes, exactly. A lot of people contributed to the thing, and I would assume same in Europe. A lot of different tribes contributed to the overall thinking. Do you get what I'm saying? Overall pantheon.
Even with Kemet, like depending on the school of thought you're in, depending on your creator. If it makes sense.
Or who you feel is your creator,
yeah.
You know what I mean? But you're all parts because you're studying high science and you know that you are earth, wind, and
Part of
fire.
nature.
You are Ra, Shu, Tefnut. You are all of that. You know what I mean?
Elements
Those are
of
just
weather.
basics. Yeah, no, those are just basics. Yeah. And then you get into the schools where you're going to learn the real shit. You know what I mean? If you don't even know that stuff that's on the wall, right, just forget it. You know what I mean? That was the test. You know what I mean? We're never going to put the real information out there. That would be silly. We who invented keeping secrets makes no sense. You know what I'm saying?
It's not even a secret. I think this thing about I was thinking about the other day about keeping secrets. It's not a secret. If someone doesn't understand something, it's not a secret. But I don't understand something, it's not a secret. I should learn to understand something. It's not a secret anymore.
Oh, it's a secret.
But
All right.
I'm outside and I don't understand what's going on. I'm saying that's a secret, but I don't understand. That makes sense.
No, but I more explain it as a need to know basis.
Exactly.
Like the farmer.
If I really want to know, I'll get involved and learn the science. But I cannot be on the outside, not in the science, saying, "Oh, it's a secret." Doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but as I said, we taught it to Europeans and they ran with it, so they did it in a much different way. Do you get what I'm saying? So we was never.
But the science they're running with is not science, so I don't know.
No, we just gave them structure, like what you're trying to learn and work out. Yeah, you can do that secretly and then filter it to the people or who needs to know that information. That's what it was for. Because we already have structure. We come from structure, hierarchy, the royals, elders, all of this type of stuff. We've always been structured, right? This is how civilizations work. So remember that the Europeans come to us in that vein, seeing that no matter where you went in Africa, systems were running. Do you get what I'm saying? Proper systems, though, that have been running for, as you said, millennia.
Millennia.
Right.
Millions of years.
So, yeah, we have executives, we have this one, we have PAs. We were doing that before anybody on the planet. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's how we work. You get what I'm saying?
But, okay.
The need to know basis, hold on. The need to know basis thing though is that look, a farmer who's studying agriculture needs to be in the school of Ra, study the sun, the movements of the sun and the science of the sun and all of this type of stuff. So that only makes sense. If you are into healing, then you might enter another school that deals with the wind or vibrations or music. Do you get what I'm saying? And they've got schools for that, or they've got facilities that work with that type of vibration and teach you about vibrations and frequencies and all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean? They just underestimate us and think that, no, those were just temples. I'm telling you, these was institutes of learning and higher learning.
Exactly. Not schools, universities. And big up everyone locked in. Rika B, Just Blaze, Backdraft, Weird Stuff, Ken Ha, Dublin, I see you, my brother. Make sure you hit the like button and make sure you support the channel. All the links are in the description for the Cash App, the PayPal, and you can always hit the super chat. You don't know. Keep locked into Trilluminati Live. We're live and direct coming at you. Come on.
Jeez.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, well. Well said, BP.
That was gangster.
Nice.
I know.
Was that clear enough for you guys?
Yeah. That's clear, bro. Proper.
I can't if I want to. Like Jada says, beef, you're too lazy sometimes. We stop being lazy.
Yeah. So yeah.
Now, big up everyone still. Big up. And happy holidays to everyone. You know. I know, as I was speaking here, I always say like happy Eid to my Muslims. I want to say happy Christmas, my Christian brethren. I want to say happy Christmas to you guys. I don't believe in it, but hey, happy holidays to all you lot. All you secret Santas out there enjoying the mistletoe and all that stuff.
Well,
big up yourselves. Same way.
Big up. Oh yeah. What you said earlier, Sniper, about the two or more factions or points of origins.
Right.
That reminded me, this is the case in the whole Nordic pantheon too, right? It's like
Right,
you
that's
have
correct.
two groups of gods. You have the Aesir, like the
Yep.
Odin and stuff, and
Yep.
the Vanir, and they apparently waged war and whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's
and
me,
to the
that's good.
victor, and to the victor the spoils.
Right,
Yeah.
right, yeah.
You
They-
get
they
the
absorb the other
admiration.
group, yeah.
You get called gods. That was interesting because it was same for the Greek pantheon with them fighting against the Titans.
The Titans, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
They are Titans themselves, but they supposedly were victorious against their brothers in a sense, right? And then they became gods.
See, good thing you're here, because you're Germanic speaking person.
Yes.
The word goth, which god comes from. What does the word goth mean in Germanic?
Well, it's like this people group. They're called Goten. Goths, but it doesn't have any meaning.
Well, no, the word
behind
God. The word
No,
God
yeah.
is not Hebrew. It's a
No,
Germanic word.
the word. Sorry, Beefy. The word is you're looking for is gut.
Good.
Yeah, in German.
That's it.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
What does gut? You know what gut means in German, right? Obviously.
Good is just like good. It's
Yeah,
like
thank you. So this is the whole point. I've been saying it for many years that the word God is gut, and gut means good, and you know what I mean. Good, like what good? Yeah, what does that mean?
From what I learned, from what I heard, what's the word for death in Germanic?
Tod, meaning death. T-O-D. It's like the death as a noun.
T-O-D.
T-O-D, right? Tango Oscar Delta is like the proper word for death, right? But to die is like it's a different word. Who cares? It's like but that's the word for death. Yeah.
Tod.
Yeah.
T-O-D.
T-O-D. Yeah.
Okay. So could you think that the G and the T can be interchanged?
T-O-T, right? That's
T-O and G.
That means dying, to die, right? That's like it's practically the same word, obviously, but yeah, right. So
to die, exactly. Because from what my understanding, God is talking about death. You're dealing with according to deal with religion, it's life after death.
No, it's not. I'm sorry, it's not dying. It's like dead. It's being dead.
Yeah, life after death.
To be dead is to be taught, right?
Yeah. So when we're dealing with God, we're dealing with life after death. So everything to do with death and what comes after.
But wait, is that actually true? I've heard that in the I've never read it because I'm ignorant, but I've heard that the whole idea of the afterlife only came with the New Testament, that there's no real mention in it at all in the.
That's true. That's true. But Sheol is a place in Jerusalem where they for rubbish. It's a physical place. You can go and visit.
What?
Okay.
Sheol, hell, Sheol.
Oh no! You know the word school is shul, which means
Sheol.
hell. Yeah.
Well, Sheol. It's a filthy place where they dump rubbish and dirt and filth. That's Sheol. It's a place in Jerusalem.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Huh?
Probably where the lepers lived.
Wow. Yeah.
In ancient times, bear caves and that.
And that's where Jesus used to hang around among the lepers, amongst the undesirables. So they say.
Yeah, so they say, right? Yeah, he moved
There's
around.
No point preaching to choir either. No point preaching to choir, like he said.
Right, yeah.
Well, them gods was crazy. I mean, the Nordic one. I was watching some thing on. I don't know, what was it? Was it a film or a cartoon? I don't even know. I think it might have been a anime kind of thing on 4 and thing. It was quite deep, man. It's crazy. No, actually, I watched the film. It was dubbed. I think it was Scandinavian.
If you want to learn about Greek Norse mythology, look at the Greek history or Roman history. the killing and murder of families and everything.
No, it was on Netflix, and I think it was about 4, and his and Loki came down, and he's one of his stags got injured or something, and then they had to eat it, and it would come back to life because this guy was hungry or whatever, but you weren't allowed to eat it to the bone or something like that anyway, and this guy went and did that. So the leg of one of these Thor's horses, or what I think they're rams, huge rams, whatever.
I think
didn't get his leg back, so then he was indebted to Thor and all of this. It was crazy, man. It was like and even Odin, he's not a nice guy. None of them was.
No.
Yeah, you know, like
all for the time,
nice,
you know, like
yeah.
Death. It has to bring death and destruction.
They were all they were quite violent, man.
Yeah.
But no, just think about this now. I'll talk about this now. Like the Norse thing is very. Although in Africa we don't have gods, we have ancestors. Who got they think it's similar, but they use gods instead, like these mystical figures. But we use ancestors who go to another realm and live in that. My culture anyway. Yeah, we deal with ancestors who live in a different realm to us, and this realm is the godly realm where the creator resides. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But none of us know the creator until you get to the realm.
That's interesting too. So you have well, I think we have traditionally like some sort of ancestor worship too and stuff. So I guess it's sort of similar. Yeah. Do you also have the like what the Japanese have, like those river deities and stuff?
Even in the Bible, it tells you you are made in God's image. What are they telling you? Ye the son of gods. What are they telling you?
I think that's pompous, right? It's like this idea. Well, of course, we are the crown of the best achievement of creation, right? It's
but Jesus is saying it. That's what, that's the problem.
Jesus is telling other people, ye the son of gods. He's calling himself a god. So what is that telling you?
Honestly, I never followed that school of thought. To be honest, I don't know if I'm materialistic or something, but I never understood the significance of humans compared to creatures like let's say elephants or orca whales or so. I think those are majestic creatures.
Well, in the German, it would have been, I am God, I am good.
Right? Yeah,
I am good.
So the thing is, right? If you ask the rabbis, right, if you say the Son of God and everything, it doesn't mean literally the Son of God. It means righteous person, someone who follows is trying to be a believer and follows the commandments. Then you'll be called the Son of God because it's righteous. It's not like literally the Son of God. It's a metaphorically.
Listen, the Jews are still waiting for the Messiah, the Son of God, to come. They don't believe Jesus was the Son of Messiah. That's the difference. They're still waiting for the Messiah. So they do believe there is a Son of God to come.
No, not the Son of God in one sense. A righteous person, yes. Messiah, yeah.
What's the Messiah?
Everyone believes the Messiah.
One.
No, everyone
Chosen
believes
one.
the Messiah.
Chosen one, anointed one.
The Jews are still waiting for the Messiah to come. They don't believe Jesus was the Messiah. That's the difference.
Yeah, but it has nothing.
My friend.
But they don't believe it's the Messiah is God. Like
Benny.
Exactly.
Benny. The word Mashiach.
What does it mean?
I think it means the anointed one, someone who's been anointed.
It means Messiah. What do you mean?
What does Messiah mean? Son of God, Savior.
No, if you ask the rabbis, they will not tell you the Messiah means the Son of God. Yes, Savior, they will tell you. Yeah. The Savior, someone who will save.
Who's the Savior? Who is the Savior? Tell us, who's the Savior?
The Messiah, right?
Who is he? Who's sending him?
We say the Messiah is Jesus, the Son of Mary.
Right, thank you.
Exactly, Son of God.
No, we don't. Okay, now you're mixing things. You say Son of God. What do you mean by Son of God? What do you mean by Son of God? Means you mean a righteous person? Yes, I agree, but not literally the Son of God or.
Was Jesus
special.
born? What was Jesus born? Who's his father?
Then Adam is more
No, answer the
entitled to
question.
that title then.
Who is Jesus' father?
That is
He
Adam's
created him
father.
without a father, like Adam was without a father and a mother. It's the same
No,
principle.
Jesus had a mother. Jesus was born.
Yes.
Adam was not born.
Yes.
They're not the same. You cannot compare the two together. That's totally different. One was born, one was not. So I'm asking you, when his guy was born, who was the father? To be born,
He had
need
no
the father to be
father.
born.
He had no
Need the father to be
father.
born. Need the father to be born.
He had no
How
father.
can you be born without a father? Show me. How can you be born without a father? Tell me.
Bro, God can do all things. What do you mean? If you don't believe, do you believe in God? First of all, that's the first principle, bro. Then everything
Which
makes
God?
sense.
No, I don't believe in God. But which God? So I'm trying to make sense of it.
Can
Which
you
God?
believe in an entity that created the heavens and earth?
What's his
Do you
name?
believe
What's
in
the God's
that?
name? What's the God's name?
It
Now,
doesn't
tell you
matter.
something.
It doesn't matter what's the
It
name.
does
It's
matter.
secondary.
Do you believe in Shiva? He's a God.
No, because Shiva, they have
Exactly. So it does matter. So the name
symbols
does matter, yeah?
and
So the name does matter, yeah? Do you
no.
believe in Yahweh? Do you believe in Yahweh?
BV, please. Step by
I'm
step.
asking you a
You're
question.
skipping levels. You're skipping levels, bro.
Oh, I'm getting clarity.
Step one is the fundamental. Do you believe in something or whatever you call it that created
I don't believe in
everything?
anything. I need to know what I'm believing in first. Tell me the name, I'll tell you yes or no.
No, that is the second step, bro.
No, that's the first step.
Step one. No, this is not how you come to truth, bro. You cannot just jump
for me. It
steps.
is.
First, you need to acknowledge that there's something who created everything, and then you're gonna search who's that thing, who's the creator.
We're in the realm of hypotheticals. I don't do hypotheticals. Let's just deal with.
Bro,
Give
how
me a
can
name.
you skip a level? How
Give me
can
a
you skip a
name.
level? It doesn't work like that, bro.
God or not? Because you believe in Yahweh. He's a God.
Now you're skipping levels, bro. You're skipping levels. BV, why are you so stubborn, bro?
I was wasting time, bro.
It's a very simple question. Do you believe in something, whatever you call it, that created everything?
No.
Okay, cool. That's the first step you have to tackle, and then you go to the next level, to the next level, next level.
What's next level? What's the
next level is who's that thing? So if you come to the level one is that you know there's something who created everything, then you go to who's that thing, and then you're gonna search for the revelation to communication.
But one thing, but I know that not something not create everything. We create things. As humans, we've created a lot of things. So
yeah,
when you say
but you cannot create out of nothing, right?
That's already a misnomer. That's already a lie in itself. When you say the guy created everything, God not create everything. That's a lie.
Okay, so you don't believe something can come out of nothing, right? So you have to believe that something come from something. So we say that's something. What is that? What is that fundamental thing that everything depends upon? Because you can see around you, everything depends on something, right? So it needs an explanation. Why is it depending and why is it different?
Okay, cool.
And can be another way. For example, you, Beefy, you can be another way, right?
What do you mean by another way?
Why are you? You can be white, or you can have 3 legs instead of 2 legs. You can have 5 eyes instead of 2. Why are you in that way and not another way? So you need an explanation for that. An outside explanation.
Let me tell you why. To me, yeah, I've come in many forms. Because for my first ancestor, he had many kids and many progeny after him who look very different in many styles. So I come in many forms. I've come in many forms already. Me personally.
Okay, so why are you in that form and not another form? It means you can be another way. So if we take, for example, BV out of the universe will still exist. So you're not necessary. You're a choice. Something is putting you in the universe. So who's that thing that puts you in the universe? Because you're not necessary for the existence of the universe.
I've got a purpose for being here.
Exactly. You have a purpose.
It's not random. I'm here. It's not a random thing that I'm here. It's not random. I'm here. The purpose for me being here.
So we say everything has a purpose. Everything has a purpose.
Yeah.
So Beefy, you need to think about why are you on in the universe? Because you're not necessary, right? If you take all the human beings out of the universe,
If have a
the
purpose,
universe will still exist.
necessary.
So that means something made a choice. It's very logical. So something made a choice to put you in the universe.
If I have
So
a
you are a
purpose,
choice.
there's a reason for me being here. There's not a choice.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say? You are a choice. You're not necessary. You're a choice. So
How
you
am
have
I
to
a choice?
find out because if I take you out of the universe will still exist. So you're not necessary for the existence of the universe. So that means you're a choice. Something puts you in this universe. So you need to figure out who that is. Who made the choice to put you in the universe and made you like this with 2 eyes, a nose? You can be a different way. You can be green, you can be purple, but you are black. So who made the decision to make you black and give you 2 eyes?
I think it was me. I think it was me.
It was you. Okay, cool. That's a good one. It was you. You didn't even know what you did in your womb of your mother, bro. How can it be you?
Benny, where do you actually die? When you die, where you going? Where you going after die?
You're going to the
Yeah,
you're going back into the womb of the you're coming from the womb of your mother, going back to the womb of the earth, and there's a waiting period.
No, eventually, where are you going to go to? What after Resurrection Day, after Judgment Day? Where are you going back to?
The final stage, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, God knows best, but you can be in paradise or you can be in hell. Or you can be temporarily in hell and then taken out and go into paradise. It depends.
Okay. So now, if your final destination is not this place, that means you came, like you said, you are created. You came from somewhere else, right? You don't come from here.
Before you were.
Where did you come from?
You came on Earth.
Yeah, where did you come from?
So first you were a ruh, like we said. First you were a ruh.
And where was that? Where were you a ruh? Where were you a ruh?
It was the I don't know exactly again, but you had the covenant with God, right? So you had.
No, is there a place where these rules stay? Is there a place where they live and are talking to someone, or? But you saying I had a covenant with God. So how can if I'm not created yet, how can I have a covenant with God if I'm born?
You were created yet before you came on Earth. You were created before you came on Earth. So this is just.
I was created somewhere else. I was created somewhere else, not on this earth.
Yes.
So I'm off from this place.
Sorry?
So I'm off from here then.
No, you're not from here. You're a traveler. You're just on a journey, and you need to find your way home.
Before you came and you were put in your parents' place, who decided to put you in your parents' place? Was it you or God?
God. Look, you had a covenant with God, and then and this life is a test. So the ruh was taken by an angel and was blown into the womb of your mother.
What is the covenant?
The covenant is that you only worship Him alone without no partners.
Covenant agreement.
Yeah, agreement, and that you take Satan as your enemy, open enemy. That's your covenant. So two covenants, bro.
So you said I had agreement with God before I came here. What was the agreement you had with God before you came here?
So that you only worship Him, that you acknowledge that He is the only one who's worthy of worship. That's the covenant that you had with God before you came.
You think that's the reason why He sent you here?
The reason is to put you to the test, to be loyal to that covenant.
One second.
Yeah.
You're confusing things. But one minute you're saying I'm in an agreement with God to come here.
Yeah.
And you're saying next thing you're saying that it's a test. How is the test if I've agreed with someone to come here? How is it in a test?
Because this is the test. That's why we say that you will be reminded of the test of the covenant, right? By the prophets and by revelation. So we say the Quran is a reminder. You already know it deep down inside, but you forgot because of course you put to the test.
That's what we differ.
And now it's reminding you. It's reminding you of the covenant that you only worship one God and not associate partners with Him.
See, that's where we differ. I don't in our belief, my beliefs, we're not created to worship the Creator. We were created here for the Creator to have an experience on, because we are part of Him, and the only way the creator can have an experience on this earth is through me. So I'm here for a purpose, to give him an experience that I can take back to him so he can know about it. So that's how God becomes all-knowing, in my opinion.
Okay, so cool. That's your perspective. What's the authority of that perspective? Do you have something that clarifies
No
that?
authority. It's an experience. I'm here for an experience. No authority. I'm here for an experience.
So it's an experience. You have no external. You have no objective authority that we can test and put it to and look at it.
But to butt in, I think, Benny, your argument wasn't that convincing. I think
I'm not here to convince. I'm just here to clarify.
Yeah, but it's just like, okay, everything we experience is just this one life, right? And you say, well, this is just a test, and my book says so, basically.
It's just a bridge. It's a bridge. It's not. It's not the only life. It's you have 6 stages, right?
I know that perspective, sure, but I'm just telling you, from what I've seen, from what my eyes can perceive, and what I feel, it's like, yeah, well, it's this existence, and that's it, basically, right? It's
do you think that you've been tested? Have you not considered and reflected and think about that this earth is a system to put you to the test, to put you on a trial? Have you not you not already experienced that you
if God was not all-knowing,
to the test and struggle all the time?
Benny,
this is natural.
Benny, one second, Sif. If God was not all-knowing, to make sense to give us a test, but God is all-knowing, so it doesn't make sense to give us a test. That's what I'm saying.
But the test is for you. It's not for God. You're the main character in this test, bro. It has nothing to do. You're the main character in this test.
Muslim, yeah. Listen,
so
you're Muslim.
You
so
put to the
everything
test.
by the will of Allah or not?
Yeah, everything happens by the permission of God. Yeah, everything.
So what test is there if everything is by His permission? What test am I going through?
Sorry?
If everything is by His permission, what test am I going through? If I can't do my own thing.
So yeah, so we say that most of the things are determined, so that you are black and that your parents, when you're gonna be born, when you're gonna die, where you're gonna live, most of the things are determined. But you have some things in this life that you can choose yourself. So we say that the determination, the determined goes hand in hand with some free choice. And based on the free choice, you will be judged. So that's the thing we say. So yeah, most of the things is out of your control.
So tell me what is not the will of Allah, what you can do that's higher than the will of Allah. Can you tell me one thing you can do?
Yeah, everything is by the will of Allah. So first you put your intention and you want to do something, and then sometimes most of the times God allows it, just for you, allows you to create that thing. Sometimes He doesn't do that. He's holding back. Sometimes it's out of your control.
Everything. You said everything is by the will of Allah, not some things. Everything.
Yeah.
So now, how can I be put to a test and do my own thing if everything I do is by the will of Allah, not my own will?
No. So yeah, we say that it is very complicated, but it goes hand in. So imagine this, right? You have a director for a movie script, right? And this is how I explain it. Very easy, right? It doesn't. It's not really related, but you have a director for a movie script, and he has already written down for you the script that you have to play, right? He says, okay, your enemy is Satan. You're gonna born this. You're gonna be black. You're gonna face this challenges. You're gonna born in UK. This is your script, and I give you. So the director gives you the script, and I says to you, I give you your own choice how you. If you want to be a villain or you want to be the hero. So he gives you that choice, to make that choice to be the villain or the hero in this movie.
No, but
script.
the character, but
this script is already been written for you, if you understand. So it goes hand in hand.
The script of the character, is it already written out? Can I become the character and change the character? Or the character goes the same? When I audition for the part for the role, yeah? The character in the play or in the film is this story been written out already? The character, not me. But
it's already been written. So it
doesn't matter.
It's already been written in the knowledge of God.
Someone else play him. Doesn't matter who plays him. The character is going to be the same. Yes.
But God, listen, in this script, everything, the most of the things are okay. Beefy, you need to read. This is very complicated subject, so I need to simplify it so you can understand. This script, the most of the things are written for you. So this movie script that you are now in this life is a movie, right? And you're the main actor. You're the actor in this, the main actor in this, right? Because nobody is gonna nobody gonna feel how you feel. Nobody gonna walk in your shoes, right?
Yeah.
So in this script, God gave you the script. But he says you have some things you can improvise. It's your freestyle. So sometimes it's not scripted, but it's prophesized. So it's freestyle. So in that freestyle, this is the free choice, free will. So you can see that the determination and free will goes hand in hand.
But it gave me a script though, yeah. It gave me a script to follow though, innit? But it still gave me a script though.
Yeah, it gives you the choice to be the villain or the hero in this movie. So make your choice. Are you the villain or the hero? And he already gave you the enemy is Satan. So he says this is your enemy is Satan. This are the heroes, the prophets, and the righteous people. These are the hero in this movie. So you have an example. This is your enemy, and Pharaoh is your enemy. Satan. Many characters in this movie you already know, right? So now you need to make a choice.
So Benny, you're saying one second, Benny. So you're saying the Quranic verse which says Allah wills those into righteousness and wills those into unrighteousness. Are you saying that Quran verse is wrong?
No, you have to, like I said, the Quran explains the Quran itself.
No, but you said it's our choice. But in the Quran it says God wills those to right.
Okay, well, I'm trying to explain, bro. Bro, I'm not here to debate, bro. I'm trying to clarify things for you. The Quran explains the Quran. So sometimes you have to look in other verses that explain this. So Allah says that the one who's persistent in lying and corrupting the earth and being a criminal and everything, then no, he will not be guided. Persistent, not one time, 1,000 times, and he's persistent in that. So it depends on the attitude, right? On the character. So like I said, the script is already written for you.
Benny,
now the choice that you have is: are you gonna be the villain or you're gonna be the hero?
I'm gonna do what Allah wills me to do. So if Allah wills me not to believe in the Quran,
now you're deflecting responsibility. You're deflecting responsibility, bro.
Let me answer. Tell me if I'm wrong or not. If Allah wills me to believe in the Quran, I'll believe in the Quran. If Allah wills me not to believe in the Quran, I will not believe in the Quran. But nothing I can do.
It depends on your attitude, bro. You need to look at the Quran holistically. So if
Allah doesn't want me to see the truth, what can I do about it?
Bro, if you are persistent in corrupting and causing mischief in the land,
Allah's will. It's all by the will of Allah, bro. What are you doing?
See, no, bro, no. Now you deflecting responsibility, bro. Take responsibility or don't take. You following the footsteps of Satan, bro. Satan also said, because of you, I slept.
One second, Benny. 1 second. One question, quick question.
Bro, take responsibility, bro. You're deflecting, bro.
1 second, bro. Are you saying your will is greater than Allah's will?
See, this is what I mean, bro. You're trying to make up excuses for your disbelief, bro. It doesn't work like that. Sorry.
I'm asking you a simple question. Simple yes or no question. Is your will greater than Allah's will? Yes or no?
No.
So exactly, if Allah is willing me not to believe in the Quran, what can I do about it?
See, you don't listen, bro. You don't listen. You. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. Something is blocking you, but you don't listen. Everybody gets a chance. Everybody gets a chance. But if you're persistent, causing mischief and corruption and lying and doing the bad persistently, and a reminder comes to you and says, don't do that. Ask for forgiveness and better yourself. Bro, you cannot blame anything but yourself. God gives you the choice. See, okay, cool, bro. Okay, I'm telling you, you have a chance, and you say no.
Benny, 1 second. Benny,
you're making up excuses, bro.
No, I'm not making excuses. I'm using a diff to debunk you. You know about that diff of when the Prophet ﷺ went to heaven, when he visited heavens, and he spoke to Adam and Musa ﷺ. You know that diff?
Yeah.
And when Prophet said he overheard an argument between Musa and Adam, when Musa was blaming Adam for all of mankind's problems. You know that, Adif?
Yeah, I recall something about that. Yeah.
And then and it said, and what is Adam's reply to Musa sallallahu alaihi wasallam? He said, "What I done was ordained for me 40 years before I was created." Then Prophet said, Adam won the argument. It was evidence for the will of Allah.
No. It was ordained that human beings come to earth. It was already ordained before Adam was created. Yes.
Yeah, the sinning of eating the fruit 40 years before he was born. So 40 years before
that was the plan.
Everything was planned by Allah. So how can Adam do anything about it?
So you have to look at this, right? Everything is planned accordingly. Yes. So Adam was tested, and he knew that he would fail the test.
It wasn't tested. It was for the will of Allah. It was by the will of Allah that things happened.
The will of Allah is that you
was ordained 40 years before he was born, bro.
Bro, it's very hard. I don't think you want to know, bro. I think you just comfortable, have an excuse.
Okay, Benny.
You don't want to take responsibility. That's your problem, bro.
Benny, let's say, Astaghfirullah. Let's say I'm your creator, yeah? And 40 years before I create you, one second. 40 years before I create you, yeah? I write out everything you're going to do. Then I create you. Then you do everything I say you're going to do. How is that your choice?
No, he write everything based on knowledge. He doesn't force you to do it. You know what I'm trying to say? He knows that you're gonna do it. That's why he write it down.
Before he was born.
Hard to, bro? It's like watching a movie, right? It's watching a movie, and you can go back at the beginning of the movie, and you know how the movie is gonna play out, right? But it's not. But you cannot. Because you know how the movie is going to play out, that you know what's going to happen. It's not because of that you forced the scenes to happen. You know what I'm trying to say?
Okay. Is Shaitan doing the will of Allah?
Shaitan doing the will of Allah? What do you mean doing the will of Allah? That's a very
loaded
question, bro.
I'm asking you, who created Shaitan?
Allah. Everything is created by Allah.
So his mission was done by Allah, yeah?
No, but he was at first. He was just a believer, right? He was a righteous believer at first. So this was not his. It was not his original state. He was a jinn. He was one of the best jinn.
So you're saying Satan overcome the will of Allah and done his own thing. Is what you're saying? So
Satan was a righteous believer.
No, I'm asking.
His ego came in the way, and that's why he was misguided.
That's the question I'm asking you. I'm asking you. So at some point, Satan's will became greater than Allah's will, that he could do his own thing. Is that what you're telling me?
No.
So what are you telling me?
Of course not. What do you mean, bro? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
So everything by the will of Allah, then, yes?
Understand. Everything happens by the permission. By the permission, but he doesn't.
So that Satan had to have permission to do what he's doing, yes or not?
Yeah, sometimes he allows him to do what he does. Yes.
No, he doesn't allow him. He needs permission. He has been given permission to do what he's doing. He can't be allowed.
Permission, yeah.
Otherwise,
that's the same. Allow. It's allowing. Sometimes he allows, sometimes he doesn't.
But he allows all. But if you say he allows sometimes doesn't allow.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes.
So let me just say. 1 second,
I'll give you explanation, bro. 1 second, bro. I need to clarify. You're very. I don't know what you're doing, bro. But sometimes he's trying to do something to the prophets, and God doesn't allow it. So sometimes, God comes intervene, and sometimes he gives him the free pass. If you understand what I mean.
It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me because it's
it does.
But what you're saying to me then, what you're saying to me that sometimes Satan's will is greater than Allah's will.
No.
Yes.
No. Everything happens by
Satan can do whatever he wants to do. Listen, if Satan can do whatever he wants to do, that means his will is greater than Allah's will.
No, because wow, bro, it's very hard to. It's very hard to. Sorry, bro. I don't know why you don't get it. I don't. Something is blocking you, bro. I don't know what's blocking you, man. I hope may Allah guide you, but something is really blocking you. Allah, ask Allah to guide you, bro. That's the only thing. Don't deflect your responsibility, bro. Don't do that. Don't. It's a facade. It's a facade, bro. You're only fooling yourself by this kind of mindset. Oh, I'm a disbeliever because Allah does that to me. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
So you're saying the Quran is wrong?
It's a facade. It's a facade.
Are you saying the Quran is wrong then?
It clarifies things. It has some criteria.
No, but the Quran says Allah wills who He wills, and He wills not. It's clear as day that
based on criteria and clarifications. Do you understand what I mean? Based on you cannot just take that verse and just make it general. Because you need to read the whole Quran and you see why people are misguided. It's not because of He chooses to misguide them. It's because of themselves, of their attitude, the way they mock, the way they lie, the way they corrupt, the way they do evil things consistently. Then God says, okay, you want to go that path? Go ahead. Do you understand? Do you understand? It has to come to that point. It's not like everybody has a clean sheet. Everybody has a clean sheet. Everybody has a chance. But if you go into extremes, then God will pass a verdict on you in this life and says, okay, that's it. No guidance for you. Your destination is hellfire. So do whatever you want. And He allows you to do more sin, so you can have more punishment.
So God allows me to do more sin. What you said? God allows me to do more sin.
Yes.
So who allows me to do sin? Is it God or me? Who allows to sin? Is it God or me?
Okay, so there are two steps. The first step is you, with your intention, want to do something, and then the second step is God allows it or doesn't allow it. Do you understand? So He gives that permission.
The final say. So God has the final say, yeah? Who has the final say? God, yeah?
No, because based on your intention and based on your willing to do things, He allows things, yeah.
But someone allowing something, that means God has the final say.
Okay, see, now you're deflecting responsibility.
No, I'm asking you.
It starts with you. It starts with you, because if you have a good intention, then you're gonna do the right thing. But if you have evil intention, you're gonna do evil thing. And sometimes He punish you. Sometimes He punish you to do more evil, so you can be. So He can punish you more.
Let's go with intention now. Intention. You talk about intention, yeah. So is killing good or bad?
It depends on the situation. And
no, I'm asking: is killing good or bad? No, situations. Simple question. Simple yes or no. Big up everyone in the building. Born Rich, I see you. Bad Mush, I see you. Yeah, big up all the Santa's little helpers out here. Big up everybody.
Yeah,
let it spread, innit?
I don't think he's getting it.
I know. But love, big love to others.
Yeah, man.
Benny,
Big up,
cool
man.
guy. Benny,
Big
cool
up,
guy.
Benny, man. Where did Benny go? Oh, he gone. Yeah, see what's up. He'll probably come back. Yeah. Yeah, that was deep.
That was deep.
Like a real church service, bro.
Hey, what would I say? What would I say? Hey, thank God, oh. Big up everyone still.
Yo.
Hey, Born Rich, my brother. What you say?
Merry Christmas, guys.
Hey, Merry Creambo to you, Secret Santa.
What did he say? What you saying to me? You saying to me, nigga?
Happy Kwanzaa.
Yeah, Kwanzaa. My iPhone told me it's Kwanzaa today. I said, shit.
I could smell the alcohol through the screen. I don't know.
No alcohol, man. I
will work in a few hours and I'm just about to finish off this rare nephew bottle before I go to work. Peak. It's gonna be good at work today. So I know.
That's a Ray and nephew bottle, you know.
Big up Sarah. Big up Shifa down in the building.
Oh shit! Who's else is there?
Who's coming on?
Oh, Benny's back. The Rock.
Who's the Rock?
I'm just calling up to say Happy Hanukkah.
Hey, Shifa. Happy Hanukkah.
I had to get my Bronx voice on for Born Rich. You know how we do.
Bronx.
You sound foolish, Sheffield.
That's how you lot sound. Though. If I sound foolish, then you're saying Americans sound foolish, guys.
Yeah. That accent sounds foolish, man.
You sound still mash up, Born Rich, huh?
No, I just woke up, man. I really feel good now. I slept. I say after I got off the stream with y'all, probably about an hour after that shit, I fell asleep, man. I was down for the whole day.
Yeah, me and you both, man. I was out a couple of times yesterday. Food coma, then I woke back up, then had another food coma.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you never took a
Christmas Eve until 4 o'clock in the morning. And I slept most of the day yesterday.
You never took a date rape drug like Born Rich.
Pause.
Man, date raped his own self. What was there? Was at home alone, like, yo, hi, boy, like, yeah, tweaking. He was tweaking yesterday, bro. Yeah.
Hey, Born Rich, what happened to karaoke night, man? You're supposed to be the karaoke king.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back, man. I'll probably bring it back like next week. So like this week coming up is like my last week to work, and then I'll be off for like 2 weeks. That's when I was thinking about bringing it back. You know what I mean? So I can try to stay up and catch it'll probably be late night my time. So the times, the time difference is kind of weird. So I gotta find the right time, and I'm normally not off work. So karaoke coming back real soon, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny yesterday, though.
Sound like you got the badge, bro.
Sound like what, Sniper? Sound like what?
Sound like you got the badge or something, man. Nasaled up.
Look like
or is that the remnants of the coke?
Yeah. You look like a bootleg, a bootleg Blues Brothers.
Yeah, bootleg yeah.
Hey, Born Rich, I got one of them chains now, man. I went down to the Micro Center and got me one of them chains.
Micro gold in that. You know what I mean? Floss. The new floss chain, boy.
Don't make me laugh.
I be damn, Sheffield.
You could cut cheese.
Be damn.
So, hey, Born Rich, though. Born Rich, what is the ADOS stand on Christmas?
What is said again?
The ADOS. What did they say about Christmas?
What do ADOS say about Christmas? Oh, we celebrate it. We're American, right?
All right.
Yeah,
just like Thanksgiving.
Just like Thanksgiving. That's what we telling y'all. Yeah, don't
celebrate Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah, we're American. We're American. Yeah, don't call us African American or whatever.
I hear you. So when you're celebrating Thanksgiving, for example, the turkey and everything, what are you celebrating really?
Oh, well, it don't matter. Whatever America is celebrating.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm telling you, I don't know.
No, you do know. Come on, Born Rich.
What's Thanksgiving all about? No, whatever America is celebrating, bro. ADOS is trying to file a lawsuit with the American government. So whatever America does.
Listen, I'm asking you. You say you celebrate Thanksgiving. I'm asking you, what is Thanksgiving about?
Oh, sure. I don't know. They made a deal with the Pilgrims or something.
It's about them giving the Indians smallpox with them blankets and stuff, isn't it?
No.
Let's celebrate that. Yes.
No, we joined with the Indians. We asked the Indians real nicely.
I don't know, bro.
Well, no, they asked the Indians real nicely for a piece of their land, and the Indians said, "Sure, guys, here's some food with it also."
And you as ADOS, you celebrate that, yeah?
Yeah. We celebrate everything America celebrates.
That's cool. See where your priorities lay.
You know we don't believe that shit, War Rich, man. They gave them smallpox blankets and took the land, cuz. Come on, man.
I'm just
Big up
telling you.
yourself,
Santa been riding Rudolph's back ever since.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the story they told us. Told us it was friendly. They had some land. The original American people wanted some of that land, and you know they worked out a deal. It had a
blankets for land, yeah.
Yeah, they worked out a nice deal.
Blankets, bullets in your head. That's standard behavior.
Sounds like a nice deal to me, Beefy.
Yeah, that sounds like a real good deal. Bullet or smallpox, take your choice. You take the land anyway.
Fuck.
It sounded like Michael Jackson's kids were getting handed out more than one blanket, you know, like that. I should love. That's another sick guy, man. Michael, man. I miss Michael though, man. Michael was a good performer, man.
Fuck all of them, bro. I ain't got no fucking celebrity role model, bro, out here, bro. All dickheads, bro. All pagans. That's all I know. I ain't bigging up nobody. I ain't bigging up nobody, bro. Fuck that shit.
Well, that was just being.
I don't know, man. When I was young, I used to big up Michael all the time.
Big him up for what? You tell me for what?
For them dance moves, man.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
You must have wanted to be Michael when you was young. I wanted to be Michael when I was young. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm better dancing than Michael. I'm better dancing than Michael. So no.
That's big talk. Hey.
I'm being real, bro. I'm better dancing than Michael. I am.
We'd have to see proof of this, Beefy, man.
Yeah.
Not that I don't believe you.
Yeah.
I bet Beefy had a Jerry curl.
Yeah. Never. My mom would have killed me. I watched one time, yeah. Listen, I was into NWA. I ain't gonna lie. I only gave myself a Jerry curl, yeah. My mom told me, bro, you dead. Do that in my house, you're dead. You're dead. I went for the cream. I went for the whole shit shebang, Dubai. I said, let me do it. Mom goes, you dare. I dare you. I'm your creator. I'll kill you.
Yeah, but Boom Rich must have had that when he was younger, man. You're from the land of Jericho, bro.
Yeah, I come on defo.
It's a little bit before my time,
That's how niggas get bold in America. And in
what did you have? The relaxer?
I don't like
PCJ and all that.
I done the high top thing, but never no Jerichos. No.
No. I'm not gonna lie, my cousin had the wet look or the Jericho look when we was younger still. And at one point I did want to have it when I saw Michael, yeah. When I saw Michael, remember when Michael done the video, I'm bad, and he had the wet look, bro. Come on, man wanted that hair, bro.
Hey, we're gonna leave Jerry Curl alone because, like, yeah, I've admitted many times I had Jerry Curl. Jerry Curl kid, man. You know what I mean?
Let's leave it back. Let's leave it in history.
Yeah, Captain Caveman. Baddest.
Bro, that's how they got us.
When I had it, I didn't even know there was bad man who had Jerry Curl. I was just bad with Jerry Curl. Yeah, mine was just rough though. You get me? But yeah, after that, yeah, I never touched. But all my cousins who put texturizer and all of that, and Dark and Lovely and thing in their hair, bruv, most of them are bald now.
Just let your soul glow.
I don't have it, boy. Don't have it.
Sex your chocolate. Sex your chocolate.
No, but them days there, that was a big thing, bro. To be able to flick your hair like white people was a big thing, you know. Back in them days there.
I don't know about flicking.
Real talk.
It has to be long. It has to be long enough to flick. It has to be wet enough to flick.
Yeah, for real. All Jerry curls wasn't long enough to flip, though. Really, to be honest. Like,
and sometimes it was dry look. It wasn't wet look. It was dry look, man. Can't use activator all the time. Like, what the hell?
Now you had to get the proper glow. What is it? The soul glow. What's it called? Remember coming to America?
Soul glow.
Yeah, we just called it what Sniper called it, activator.
The activator,
Activate what? Do. What's going on here? We find the Ethiopians, yeah, and Eritreans, yeah, putting milk in your hair, yeah, texturizer, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
To get
So
that proper Jerry. And
big up
spray.
the Somalis and the Ethiopians who bring up the technology.
Yeah, extra
Hey, do you know what?
spray,
On the note of like,
I couldn't afford to take it to school. I could only do it once in the morning and then go to school, innit? Like,
yeah, Revlon, oil shin, what's that pink moisturizer?
Yeah.
No, I don't know about all that. But anyway.
I saw some really disturbing thing yesterday.
Go on.
Have you seen that thing where they I see this thing, yes. I don't know what tribe it is in Africa, yeah, but they put like the mud in their hair. I don't know. It looked like Alien versus Predator, cuz I'm not gonna lie. It looked crazy. Have you seen that thing?
The red mud.
The red mud, yeah, the red mud.
Yeah. Masai, man.
Masai.
That's it, the Masai, yeah. They was doing a mad thing to their hair. But it looks long though. I don't know if they got afro underneath
that's
it,
what
but
they
the hair
heat.
look
That
long.
cools your head down though. The heat. The size
where them and it's hot. It's hot. Hot beyond belief.
It cools your head. It cools your hair and head.
You may have tool, but
Hey, Maku, what do you know about the Malawi?
Malawi?
Yeah.
My friend.
I am from Malawi. What are you saying?
You're Malawi?
Well, you see, the problem with Africa, yeah. People don't realize most of the southern African tribes come from Malawi. Like the Shona, the Ndembele, the Zulu, all them people originate from Malawi, the Great Lakes region.
You see the thing,
my surname, Longwe, is a river in Malawi, the Great Lake in Malawi.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, yeah. When we was having this conversation the other day, yeah, about the pedo rooms and the pedo gangs and stuff, I started looking at like this stuff online, innit? And I saw bare videos. I was watching some about the white people in Thailand. Then I saw this thing in Malawi, bro.
Yeah,
he's talking about hyenas. Do you know about the hyena man?
No,
you don't know about the hyena man?
No.
So basically, people pay the hyena man to have sex with the children. To initiate them.
Into what?
Maybe you lot could play the video. That was shocking. I'm not gonna lie.
Initiate them into what?
I don't know. This guy, they pay him to sleep with children, bro. I don't understand it, bro. Apparently, it's some kind of tradition or something. I don't know, bro. It just looked crazy, bro. The guy apparently he's going to jail as well. He's got he's in court. He's in court, but he slept with like 100 children.
This sleeping with children here in Africa.
But they're saying that
for you, bro. He's pick for you, and you gonna die, bro. You gonna get dead. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, these are the countries where you die or you go jail for at least 15 years for being a batty man. So
you got to breathe.
I can't imagine.
You're gonna die.
I can't imagine what you're gonna do. They're gonna do if they catch a man doing that. You know what I'm saying? It could be firing squad or whatever.
No, but you see, the thing is now, they're saying this is some ancient tradition or something, and the government's trying to change their traditions. So, like, obviously, if it's a tradition, to some extent, the people then, like, the parents are involved in it.
I don't know, not where my family name, is Longwe. If you look at the river Longwe, it's Malawi, where that's my family name. That's my family place them. And those things are not in my culture, bro. We're dead for that.
Well, I'll be honest, when I watched this program, it was saying that it is illegal, innit? Like what the guy's doing. But because it's like some old tradition, like certain people like that don't live by the government laws or whatever.
No, like you love tribal things which go on, but I mean everyone in Malawi is doing them.
Yeah, not everyone. He didn't say everyone.
Yeah, so you might have a certain tribe.
That particular.
You might have a certain tribe which might be doing certain things, but it's not majority. Believe you me.
You see, the thing that I thought was fucked up when I watched this, though, he's talking about the guy who is the perpetrator. Then he's in the video. He seems very pleased with himself, and they're talking about that AIDS and stuff, and they're saying that in certain tribes, like you're not allowed to use condoms and them things there, and there's bare AIDS getting around.
That's it. No, that's misnomer, but the Catholic Church, even if you're Catholic, you can use condoms. What are you saying? So what are you saying then? A cult is spreading AIDS everywhere. This AIDS thing in Africa is a fucking myth. It's a lie, bro. There's more AIDS in Europe, in America, than in Africa. That's a fact. They don't report these things.
Yeah. I hear you still, because there's enough people on AIDS medication in Europe still. They'll leave by them.
I look at Ball Rich's finger.
If you go to Zimbabwe, hey, listen. If you go to Malawi, Shifa, if you go to Malawi, Zimbabwe, and South Africa, the Sangomas are treating this thing called AIDS now. Yes, fucking cure, bro. African traditional medicine are curing this fucking shit. Not got AIDS anymore, bro. What are we talking? What are you talking about here?
Yeah,
the Sangomas are doing works in Africa. They're doing the real works.
True, Americans got
They had one next thing where they have what is it the Zulus do? The Zulus do a thing where you have to go and prove your chastity. Yeah, so they got one for the women, one for the men. Now, I thought that was controversial. How are you gonna prove a man's chastity? How are you gonna prove he's a virgin?
I think that's
He said Nigeria has the most AIDS per capita.
That's a lie.
In the world. No bullshit. No bullshit.
That's a lie. It's high in America and Europe.
Zimbabwe is second. Zimbabwe is second.
That's a lie.
I'm reading it. I'm reading it, Beefy.
I know you're reading it.
Go
from CNN. Where no, I hear you. On Rich, where are you reading it from?
African.
I don't lie.
ZimbabweMedia.com.
No, do you know what though? Not being funny, like BP's probably right, because you see when I was watching my next thing, yeah, it's talking about inside Australia, yeah, like the Australians that like to go to Thailand and these places there, and bam, 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 they go to these bars and they're sleeping with the little girls and they're just sleeping with everything. They don't give a damn minute. They're just out there going rampant in it, like so that they got the pedo hunters in it. Oh god! So these guys, the pedo hunters now. They're like ex-police or whatever. So they go out there and they act like they're friends with the pedos or whatever. And like, oh, it's mad, bro. The way they're catching them, bro. It's like, it's so blatant. They're just so blatant with it. They don't give a damn. The guy's got a pedo living in his apartment above him. Everyone knows the little girl's going up there. No one ain't said nothing until the pedo hunters come. They're like, was there a girl living up there with him? These times they've been filming them, They're like, nah, he was up there on his own. These times they saw the guy, they know it's his brethren, isn't it? Like, it's mad, bro. It's mad. It's too normalized. It's too normalized. And the way
bro. Listen, I won't lie to you, yeah. See, money cross people in it. And what they managed to do, these people, it's nothing new. Europeans are going to Africa and these places for millennia doing this bullshit. Where they've now put addicted to money. Money can buy you anything. That's the reality of life.
There was even a thing, yeah, I watched where it was one of the tribes in Africa, yeah, where like basically say like you go to stay with them now, yeah, they give you one of their wives to sleep with and everything there. I can't remember what tribe that was. I found that interesting though, because I thought, hold on, how is a man gonna let you just sleep with
wait. Let me break down for you. Let me break down for you.
But he's got more than one wife though.
Wait. Let me break down for you. It's not that he gives you his wife to sleep with. He gives up his bed for a stranger. Show hospitality. That's different. You're saying sleep with his wife.
Yeah, that's mad. We don't
you understand? No.
He said,
that's what they're telling you. That's what they're telling you. That's what they're telling you. But what the reality is giving up his bed to a stranger. Show hospitality. So you're nothing to fear with me. When you come around me, you're nothing to fear.
Or like in the rainforest, they'll give you a wife. As in, it's not someone else's wife. This is gonna be your wife first.
Exactly.
Wife, only.
So you're part of the family.
Yeah. Many explorers are white men who go to these small, rural, you know what I mean, like tribes and that. A man's trying to give them girl, like trying to give them this will be your wife. Family. Right? No, I'm good, cuz I'm good.
Like, man, I got too many. Cuz when I checked the brother, he was giving him the wife. He had bare wives. I said, raw.
But how do you become part of the family, though?
Yeah, by taking.
Probably marrying
him.
Exactly.
That's ancient. That shit's ancient.
Nothing dodgy about that. I don't know what's dodgy about that.
Still organized though, showing you that we was always civilized. We had these civilized structures in our thing from a long time. I mean, marry into a tribe. You know about marriage. Well, you must know a lot about it if we're saying that. You know what I mean? Thousands of years before anyone built up a church and said, "Yeah, come, we're gonna put a reverend in there. You're gonna put rings on your finger. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do that." Nah, we had different ways. I mean,
yeah, that's a different level of control right there. Still, where a man's giving you wives and them there. He's basically molding you, innit? He's molding you, guys. Like,
no, not molding. Like, listen, you're a stranger. You come into our land. You want to be part of us. You're gonna be part of your family, innit?
Yeah, yeah.
we
So
can
now
only
you got to integrate, innit?
Exactly.
We can only give man a zoot. As a man, we can only give man a zoot. Because man ain't trying to give next man their daughter. It's mad. But that's how it runs. And that causes alliance. That's, you know what I mean? Once you got in your royal families, you the people who are following these people and these are your leaders, you don't have to mix with the other tribe. But on a royal level, on a hierarchy level, they're definitely all related now. Because someone's daughter is going to marry someone's son, prince, marry princess. And
Big up my twin, towards the
in general, though, there were more women. In general, there was more women. In general, like, and when I look around that instance, you go look at Europe, it's like there probably is more women, but it don't seem that way sometimes, man. It's like they're running, their ranks are running thin.
Well, now because of the alphabet gang, you know what I mean? It's diet for everybody.
Diet.
Right. Especially for us men, like bare of us obviously die, get murked, go jail, die in accidents. I mean, so there's always less man when it comes to time of procreation and, you know what I mean, passing on lineage. And now that niggas is gay, niggas is liquid, fluid, all sorts of things, I don't even know.
Mother.
Don't even call me a name. I'm a chair. Get me? Mad thing. I'm just a being. Like, wow, you're not even a human being no more. No. That's racist. Oh, mate. Oh, fuck's sake. What are we going to do? With the next
I was talking about yesterday. 8th of January, it's going to be my birthday. I'm having a little turn up.
Come on.
Shifa, you're welcome as well. I'm going to be posting the location and everything soon, tomorrow.
What's that? 11th of January?
8th of January, 2 weeks' time.
8th of January. 8th of
January. Yeah. A little winter warmer.
Winter warmer, yeah.
Yeah.
Longer days.
We're going to be turning up 8th of January. Lock it down. Big up my twin, Todd Official, for that one as well.
I said his twin, you know.
Yeah, well, it's my birthday, bro. Same day, bro.
Oh, you got the same birthday?
Yeah.
Say nothing.
He's funny.
Big up Kemo in the building. Identity crisis. What's this about? REDPILLTRILL, Mike. I see you, my brother. Come on. Big up Smudge. Big up Rion. Every time.
So what's the plan for the birthday party then?
I'm gonna have a little turn up. I'm thinking of the theme for music. Right now is between a piano, Afrobeats, and 80s R&B.
Okay.
So it could be a mixture of all three on the night.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Lufa, yeah. The that Lufa thing. Never too much. Mad.
It's my age, Jenny. I gotta do my age thing, bro. Come on. 80s, 90s hip hop, R&B. You know what I mean?
You're supposed to have a Kingo doing a live PA, man. He said he does concerts, man.
No,
there's no room for beds in the place. There's no room for beds in the venue. Sorry.
He was giving me joke yesterday, bro.
He was enjoying yesterday, Kingo. He was in his element today.
I was like, full back,
Mac,
man.
you know, I blame you, Maku. You told me you could sing. I blame you, bro.
No, it weren't me, man. Someone else gassed him up. Them lot gassed him up
You
last
can
time.
sing, man. You can sing, man.
The wheelchair break. Are you mad?
But it's like he can't hear himself, so it's like it sounds fucked up sometimes.
Now, big up yesterday for big up Sash yesterday. Big up Rika B. Big up Unique Diamond. I had a little fun still. The singing was killing me, but big up yourselves.
Bad jokes, boy.
Bad jokes.
Bad jokes. Yeah, I played your Superman tune, bro.
Hey, Tabzilla, you're invited, my G. You're invited, bro. You're invited, bro. It's gonna be in Kent Road, like near Effin Castle. So you can make your way there. That's nothing. Central London, easy to get to. So yeah. Turn up, shisha. We'll have shisha there. You know, you can smoke your doobies. You can do all the good stuff. And Uncle Ray will be on tap. That's what I'm saying.
The man that smoke
I
banana leaf.
was on Trilluminati, you know. I don't know why I thought I was on Nuwapi and Sniper for a second there. I had to check myself. I'm only looking at the stream.
Sunday and then Jedi not about today. Usually it's.
What are you saying? You're running the stream, Matt?
What Jedi's this? It's in the background still.
Oh, he's in the background.
Yeah.
So what's everyone's plan for New Year then? What's everyone doing?
I don't even know, man.
Nothing.
I don't know yet.
Where I work, we have a little event where I work is in a little event there for Fisher Season on Sunday morning. I'm working, but people are allowed to welcome to pass through. Bare Africans gonna be there. That's what I'm saying. African New Year celebration.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah. I will work tonight as well, so peak. The life we choose, as I say. Yeah, listen, we'll have the dank there. Everything gonna be available that night. Everything you want to have a good time. You gotta be there. You gotta be there. Yes, Arrow. Uncle Ray on tap. That's what I'm saying.
I said Uncle Ray on tap, you know. That sounds dangerous.
That's what we do, bro. That's how we do, man. That's how we do. I never used to like Uncle Ray, yeah, but like in the last year, that's the only rum I drink now. That's drink Uncle Ray. That's me, bro. And my little cocktail,
that's with the
Uncle Ray.
mixer.
No,
Yeah,
listen.
that's going crazy.
Uncle Ray, one shot of Uncle Ray, one shot of Courvoisier, one shot of Henny with apple juice and cranberry. Bro, that's a drink for gods, mate. That's what I'm saying.
No problem. No problem.
That's how we do, bro. That's how we do.
I was gonna tell Mackie to put a beat on, but everyone's gonna turn up. As soon as you put the beat on, everyone's gonna turn up.
Put a beat on.
Hey, so Zilla, you better come, you know. You said you want to invite. You better make sure you come, bro. I will not post. One day I'm gonna let you jump on the stream, and I'll post the address at the back. Who banned them?
I was kind of upset that I missed the Freestyle Friday, Mackie, man.
Don't worry, man.
I was working. I was pissed. What you working? That's how work.
Ain't going nowhere.
But hopefully in January, I must stop. In January, I won't have this weekend working more because they're working on January. I've got a big contract come up. So it's a big job. So I'm gonna be free in the evenings and weekends. It's gonna be good.
So what are you listening to at the moment, Beefy, man? What new artist you listening to?
Right now, the only hip hop I listen to is Todd and Jed. Right now, I'm into my piano and Afrobeat.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's where I work as well. It's a venue where I work. It's like very African centered in that. So we get to meet a lot of African.
Is there anyone in particular that you'd say to look out for in that scene?
There are quite a few actually. Like you got Ruga, you got Whiskey dropping a nice big album. You got Ladipo, you got bare artists. There's bare songs out there. There's too many to mention. Too many big hits to mention. Like the Afrobeat and Amapiano just killing shit at the moment. Everyone trying to jump on that. Big up Africa.
Yeah, man. Big up Africa, man.
Yeah, right now, like my piano right now is just like kicking off right now, killing it everything right now. Like most of the artists are not trying to jump on it now. So,
what, you play the piano yourself?
No, it's called Amapiano because what they do is like it's like house music, isn't it? So you take a song and you remix a song and you put beats onto it. That's why it's called Amapiano. So they remix songs like house music. You make it into like a house beat.
Okay.
So it sounds like a piano playing. So it's called Amapiano.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like a bit of house music. What about you, Matt? What you been listening to recently, man?
Same old for me, mate. I ain't really changed my pattern. I ain't really been listening to music other than the other day. Get me?
Yeah.
I find it weird now.
I hear that still the greats are still the greats, isn't it?
Yeah, but then I'm thinking about what I did yesterday, and I'm thinking, right, I have to do all my playlists again and stuff. I had loads of playlists of different things, hip hop, everything I liked, British shit, all sorts. You know what I mean? I had different categories and everything, R&B, even
I was talking about
Red Groove and all sorts.
Mark, I was talking to my boss the other day, yeah. And I was asking him about playing music on YouTube and everything. He's saying there's a way you can do it, yeah. It's like you pay, like no, like it become like a radio station. So what you do, there's a site there's a place you can go, and you can pick certain songs you can play. You pay a certain amount of money, so it means you're allowed to play the songs on your radio or on your playlist or whatever legally. You pay a little change to this. It's like a big place where you can pick songs. So you can pick like 100. You can pay for 100 songs or 50 songs or 200 songs, and those songs become in your playlist, and you're allowed to play those things on your platform without paying or carrying any charge or any copyright thing. But you pay for the copyright, basically. I'm gonna find out the site, but like that's how people do for like online radio stations and other stuff.
Yeah.
You have to pay for the music, then you're allowed to play them on your channels legally. They come down to you. So I'm gonna find out the website, and then you can pick up to 100. One package is 100 songs, another package is 200 songs, 300 songs you can pay, and you pick the songs you want, and those songs you can play them whenever you want. And you're legally allowed to play them.
Anyone.
Yeah.
That's
But you have to be careful what songs you want to select. So you make sure you select the songs you like to play and people like to listen to. Otherwise, you're paying for bullshit.
Yeah.
But that's why we're trying to do we're trying to hold the nightclub. We want to have our own radio station. And we're looking into it as well. So we have to find out that we have to buy your songs to play, basically. They're not expensive. I'm not sure, about £100 a year, like for the copyrights and everything to play them, something like that. And you can play your songs whenever you want to play them, and no problems. That's how MTV works, radio stations work, all these things work. That's how they work. That's how they can play all the songs without no strikes or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah, so we need to look into that. Maybe do our own come together so we can play, like me, you, JEDI, something. So we put together our money together. We buy bare songs so we can play them on our streams and that. We just get the copyright key. You know what I mean? But as well, I found as well, like if you do Instagram has no copyright issues, so you can play whatever you want to play on Instagram. I find that weird though. If I can go on Instagram, I can play any music I want on Instagram live, and I won't get a strike. But if I do the same thing on YouTube, I get a strike. It's madness. In the same company.
Hi, Beefy, I got another question for you, man.
Yeah, go on, G.
FIFA or Pro?
Pro.
Pro, why Pro?
I'm old school, bro. Come on. We also had on FIFA, you know what I mean? When FIFA 0-0 came out, ooh, when I feel heavy metal, managed to give people 10-0 on that, easy. But when Pro came out, that was a game changer. I ain't gonna lie, for playing wise. And I never really got into FIFA afterwards as well. I just lost interest. But Pro, for me, it was Pro all the way.
What about you, Maki? What you saying?
FIFA, Pro, defo, but FIFA's like an arcade game, man.
Yeah,
it's
for
like
kids.
People who don't know about football. When you play football, you play Pro.
Yeah,
plain and simple. It actually improves your game. You know.
Yeah.
You have not to defend.
You
You
do that.
You have to tackle. You have to not all the things. Just press button and score. Like score from weird angles and bullshit like FIFA. That's bullshit, bro. Not football.
Yeah, but FIFA's mad though because they can do all their mad tricks and stuff. Like there's a cheat button, man.
We can do that on Bro, but
on Pro, bro. You can do that on Pro,
it's
bro.
not feasible. You're not getting past anyone
Pro
with it.
easy, bro. Why you mad?
Yeah, you're not getting past man easy like that on Pro, though. You're right.
I do not make you on Pro, bro.
But you can do it. You can flick over, man, and all of that. Like, yeah, good luck.
The 1-2s. See, Pro is realistic. If you know how to do your 1-2s, you can open up any team you want, bro. You know what I mean? That's football for you, bro. The 1-2s are fucking.
Have you played the new Pro though?
And your formation as well. It depends how you play. So Pro is very technical. You have to set up your information properly. You know, you use the right players and right places. Otherwise, you're shit.
The new one's hard though, man. I tried to play it, bro. I've been trying.
FIFA,
it's hard.
FIFA, you put any player in any position to work. On Pro, you need the right player in the right position.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, definitely. And certain things in Pro make your game a lot better as well. Like when you got players that can't pass the ball, you really can't. Like it's really difficult.
You can't pass the ball.
Yeah, like you know when you look on the thing, is look at their passing, their stats on their passing. If it's low,
the ball goes everywhere,
it really
bro.
Low. The game took it serious. It's not playing around in Pro. In FIFA, you can kind of get away with certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah, FIFA's too unrealistic for me.
Hard.
At first it was good, but it became too unrealistic. Like too unrealistic.
And
too many buttons.
Pros hard.
And too many buttons and everything.
It's hard still.
Bro, I'm getting beat up at the game. By the computer's beating me up. I'm saying, hold on. I had to really like sit there and play the game for a few hours, get like proper grips of it. Then I started winning a couple of matches.
But that's how we all do it. Remember back in the day, I used to play computer games. I used to be a computer game freak. When you got new FIFA came out, you know you play the computer on hardest first.
Yeah.
Smash once you smash the computer,
I got it on hardest, world class and them thing there.
Yeah. Once you get smashed that, they know you're a player, bro. You know you're a player. When I can give the computer 10-0 on hard, then you know you're a player, bro.
Yeah, you're
depending on the team you're playing, though. Depending on the team you're playing. You cannot use England to play Brazil and to win 10-0. That's a myth.
I don't like when you play the one when it's online though, like because it's like every single team I seen to play, they just got Ronaldo or Messi, they got every single
online. Those little fucking kids are fucking little dickheads. Little fucking
ridiculous, bro.
Little fucking bastards. I want to say it loud and proud. They're little fucking cheating fucking cunts.
Brethren, the man's bringing up legendary players like flipping. What's the guy's name? I think he had
Mario.
Some mad players, bro. I said, what? This ain't working for me.
Then when you play the kid online, you hear a little voice in the background. He's like, I want to find you, little fuck, and I want to beat you up, you prick. No way, it was my son.
Remember,
my youngest son.
This is their time now, bro. They're sat there all day. Night playing that thing, you know, like that. So by the time you play them, he knows every like inch and corner of that game, bro. I don't know.
My youngest son is good at fucking what is that game they're all playing? This game with each other. Fortnite. My son is fucking he's sick at this, yeah. And I had to tell him off one time. One time I could hear him. I was in the other room. He was playing. He was telling big man, shut up, and all these things. I'm like, bro, you can't be doing
trolling and that.
Yeah, the Fortnite
big man, you know, like, hey, listen, how old are you, bro? I think you need to stop this, bro. I don't know how people come to my yard. Are you mad? He's more self telling big man, shut up, fuck off, and all these things. Then one time I went in his room and he was playing. And I saw these other young kids playing as well. They're all little rude fuckers, and they're also fucking good at the game. Can't do nothing to them. They all know the fucking cheat, know how to fucking con the fucking thing. It's fucking mazza.
Come on, bro. I remember like you got like these youths now, like they're mad advanced, innit? Like they've had that thing, that pad in their hand from young, innit? So the way their hand moves as well.
From birth, bro.
It's different, bro. The way they're tapping buttons and keys is mad.
My 4-year-old grandson knows how to use his pad, knows how to go to knows everything about the pad. He's 4 years old. I'm like, fuck's sakes. The only thing he can do is type in the words himself, like the spelling, but he knows everything else about it.
That Fortnite game's annoying though, yeah, because I swear, like, I at first I played it a couple of times. I thought it was I was just out there shooting people, but then you go into one guy and he'll just start building like forever, bro. He builds all the way up into the sky, and then he just jumps out and shoots you from nowhere. Like, he does weird stuff.
My son for you. Yeah, my son, even his friends won't play with him. My son is like a loner. He's so good. His friends don't even play with him, so he has to go and troll other people and jump into games where no one knows how good he is.
Don't worry, I've worked it out now, man, because I play it on the PC now, so I got the keyboard. So now when they start doing that building stuff, I do the same thing. I just hit like bare buttons on the keyboard, but I got them set properly now, innit? So I can just hit one button, bam, he's building things. It gets mad for guys in that game.
For my son, I blame myself for my son, but I was hooked on fucking God of War, this Clan Wars. Fuck's sakes, man was playing. Me and my crew were on that game 24 hours. Fucking top clan on the fucking game, all them fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? And my son at the time was like, he was like 4 or 5, and he saw that. And by the time he got older, he just like was into games. He just like, but then I stopped gaming as well. So, but I was managing my games. I had the Xbox, the PlayStation, everything, Wii, everything.
Yeah, man, this sounds good, man. I'd like to play you up, pro, man.
My pro, something like riding a bike, you never forget. Give me the controller, pro. Show me the buttons. Show me, bro. 2 minutes, I'll be there. I'll be back. Simple things.
5-0 lock off, bro. 5-0 lock off is the rule.
I know, yeah.
I'm more like 3-0, 3-0 whitewash. If you get 3-0, you have to restart the game because that's it. That's
3-0, you come back. You come back from 3-0, but 5-0.
You come back. You can't. Yeah. 5-0 is too much. It's like, yeah, man, put that shit down, man. Next, man. Especially at 4-0. Especially at 4-0 down. That's when everyone seems to come in the room and start focusing on the game.
And everyone just ripping you, bro.
Yeah, like, what's going on here? What's going on here, Carlos? Bro, you do better defend, bro. Because if man get 4, that's 5-0 lock off. But one time I scored a goal from far out on pro because I had to score, bro. Man was licking me down. Yeah. I picked the wrong team, bro. So a man picked Bayern, and they were just so strong compared to my team, bro. It was Liberties.
I remember when my older son was, I think it was about 5 or 6, when Tekken came out. And me and my friends used to play Tekken all the time. And you had to look at the characters, isn't it?
Yeah.
When my son used to come and play with us, isn't it? Listen, my son will come play with Mandem. You get a beating on the game. No mercy. No fucking mercy. No mercy. Then one night, we all fell asleep. Well, my friends all fell asleep. Woke up my son in the morning and locked the last boss. We were there the whole night trying to unlock this fucking boss for time. Woke up one morning, he was there by himself playing. He unlocked the fucking boss. Like, wow. Then after 3 years, man, I was the killing man on the game. He was about 10 by then. Like, fuck's sakes. You're not allowed to play with man then. You're too good.
Stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane.
My games though, man. Them games like Tekken, Street Fighter, really more Tekken than even Street Fighter, actually.
Yeah, Tekken, come on. No knockouts. You know when you wear this one controller, you can knockouts. No, you're 10 men in the room. You're gonna wait for a long time.
What's the one with the swords? Is it Soul Calibur? That's it. Soul
Calibur. That was sick.
Them games was mad.
Soul Calibur was sick.
Yeah.
Soul Calibur, Ridge Racer, Mina Club.
Yeah, Midnight Club was bad still.
Was bad still.
Yeah, Midnight Club was sick.
You know, I like Midnight Club. There was a London one where trying to drive back to the ends.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, I'm in West End. Mud. Let's go North London, bro. Let's
You
go
know, the
London.
driver. Remember that the driver got. Remember the game Driver?
Yeah.
That was very realistic as well. The ends. You were driving through West End, through London. Like, wow, this is
Back
real,
in
bro.
the Getaway as well, innit? The Getaway, that was in London.
Getaway, yeah. That one.
Yeah.
I tried to go.
Getaway was original GTA, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was original GTA, bro.
Yeah. The Yardies was funny, man, the way they did it.
What made me laugh?
Yeah. What the bomber cloud? What the hell is going on in? Uzi, you know, on streets of
Come on,
England.
family. Let's get to 100 likes. 95 likes in the building. Let's see by Rika. Let's get to 100 likes ASAP. Boxing dating settings. Come on, family. Big up yourselves, everyone in the building. The new face, the Moorish moron, I see you. New happy day, happy new, I see you. New faces in here I've never seen before. And Ultra, I bet you're wearing dungarees with a thong on, platinum blonde hair.
Pink night robe.
Ultra, my G. Where you come on, Ultra? Jump on. Where you been hiding? Jump on, my G. You know you want to. We know we're up.
You know, back in the day though. Remember, man used to go in the chip shop and they used to have the Street Fighter machine. That's when Street Fighter was
arcades. Bro, I grew up in arcades.
Even Tekken did bust in the same way as well. Really, man was playing that in the chip shop down the road.
When I was growing up, we used to have an arcade center. But I used to play pool mostly. So I used to like the arcade, like Pac-Man, Bubble. We used to race those games, but I got into pool though. I started playing pool a lot. Snooker and that. Yeah.
What's the one that man used to like? The driving game back in the day with you got the gear stick and all of that.
Oh yeah, the racing game.
Remember that? The Daytona. That's it, Daytona.
Yeah, Daytona. Yeah, that's it, Daytona. Oh, sick.
Yeah, man, used to love that thing still.
There was a
and
one
the car
with
started moving around.
Multiple steering wheels, and you was on a track and you had to collect the spanners and go around the track as fast as you can. And like, boy, if you didn't get enough spanners, because you can imagine there's 3 like steering wheels, or 4, I think, yeah, on this arcade machine. Bad boy game. So you know, some of us who've been on there for time and know how to maneuver. Yeah, the Irish guys used to come in there. Gypsy guys used to come in there, and they got peas in it. So the man would be on there like they're putting like £1 in worth of 20s, bare goals. Yeah, but man's goals are getting sucked because man's sucking all the spanners. You know what I'm saying? The man are getting vexed and that. Like, yo, what you lot doing, man? Yeah, you're fucking taking the piss, man. No, I don't even know what you're talking about, cuz I was just going around the corner. Man can make man crash into the wall and all that. It was fuckery. Mad. But yeah, arcades used to be all the range, isn't it? Like,
yeah, the arcade was sick still.
Yeah,
Sega's on them thing there.
Consoles changed everything.
Yeah.
Once we start to get Sega Saturns, Mega Drives, all sorts.
Yeah, you're right. It's them days there. That's when man had the Street Fighter in their yard now. Don't need to go to the arcade.
Yeah, don't need to go to the arcade no more, man. To see man bouncing on the spot. You know?
Yeah, I remember them doing that.
I'm gonna jump off for a minute, yeah, and get ready for work. I'm gonna jump on back on my way to work.
Yeah, there was another thing with the lights. There was a Street Fighter that they made. Street Fighter Ultra combo or something. Anyway, but this thing, when you licks the person at the end, the finishing move, the screen starts flashing up. If you got epilepsy, peak for you. Yeah. But man used to keep a pair of sunglasses to hand. You get it? So that when man was lights, man would just put on the sunglasses quick. Like, yeah, man, it's peak for you, cuz. You got lights. We'd say, oh, man, got lights to get me. Yeah. This ain't good for my
Street Fighter EX and them things there where man's got flipping Skullomania.
Yeah.
And he's got some mad combo.
Yeah. EX
plus
Ultra.
And them things.
It was like Turbo plus Ultra plus something. I don't even know. But all I know, yeah, you built up your Ultra power, yeah, by doing the moves or whatever. And then yeah, you just catch man off slipping, and then you counter with that move, and that's it. 100 hit combo. You get me? Bear dragons across the screen. I choke it. Like mad.
Yeah, them games was mad still.
Yeah, and that shit will give you
I'm gonna be
epilepsy.
upset.
Yeah, you gonna be upset, bro. Like, yeah. Next. Yeah, and you look around, a man's looking like the Blues Brothers and that. Like, bruv, why you got shades on, bros? Because the light's off in the room. You know, we always like to give effect.
Yeah.
We'll turn the lights off and play big match. You got me? On the big screen. Like, well, as big as we could get it. Because I had a widescreen Sony them days there, man. Big back. But it was boom still. You know what I mean? We played better games. Because it was
those were the days though, bro. It's proper competitive as well. Like man will proper get invested in the game.
Soon as people come in the yard, they just see it there like, huh? Well, you man play this game? Like, shut up, bro. What do you mean? Obviously, you see 4 controllers and multi-tap and all of them things there. We're not playing this. We're not doing this, bro. Yeah. We've gone that deep to say, like, bring your doubles partner to the game. Yeah, man. That's you. Big up Trilluminati. Yeah, man. Them days there. Come on, man. Akuma is Indian. No, I'm not having it. Yeah, he's meant to be Chinese and that. You get me? He's meant to be Chinese, man. It's just that the dark Hadu, Hadouken, the dark Hado is what makes him look like that. You know what I mean?
That was mad.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know about this Indian. Dao Sim was Indian. That's what you're getting.
Yeah. Now Dao Sim was a thief though, you know. I used to like Dao Sim. And what's my Akuma? Akuma's another guy. When they brought Akuma in the game, he's too powerful because he's a thief. He's the only one who's doing fire moves in the air as well and stupid things. He's overpowered.
No, man was claiming he's Indian and that. It's not that.
Yeah. That's mad still. Man used to do the thing where he stretches out his arm. I remember that. That was a thief. Man would kill bare people with just that, you know. If they don't know the game properly, you jump in the game and just pick the Dao Sim and just lick you with the long foot right to your face. Bare times, just kick you in your head. And he does that floating thing as well. I remember the floating thing.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me a clotted. Look what they started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Bad in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom boom shoot up the target. Mercy and nugget.
Big up man like Ultra. Your donation. He says,
yeah, big up.
On speaker screen, I'm the best at Street Fighter. All right, Ultra man. Just allow it, man.
Yeah, man, you could be the best at Street Fighter. We got Tekken 2, man. They ain't like it's not just one game out there, bro.
It's true.
You know them ones there where man like Ultra would have been one of them guys who'd have got on my nerves. You know, one of the ones when a man beat you too many times at the game, he's boasting about it, pissing me off. You know, fuck it, I'm putting on Mario then.
Done his dance. You know, you have to switch the game on those guys.
I'm put on Mario Kart and beat him up. Start doing mad tricks on corners and them things. Remember that in Mario Kart?
Yeah. No, Mario Kart was my game, boy. Me and the baby mother clocked that, like. The picnic had to fall back bare times.
Man, doing some mad jumps on corners.
I know. Yeah, man's last and winning.
Come on.
Yeah, is that what you're gonna do me? Yeah, red shells. Yeah. All right, cool. Watch this. I'm gonna send that bullet one to the front. You know them days? Send the bullet thing to the front. Like, lick that guy.
Me.
Yeah, you can hear that coming on my screen, but it's peak for you.
And you always get the good stuff when you're at the back of the line. So it'll be like you'll get like that, then you a star, a feather. Like by the time you jump 2 walls, that's it. Man's back in the lead. It's goodbye.
And I was good at catching the things, and as it was going around. Remember, it used to go around, and I always used to turn it into a red shell. I was good at that. You know what I mean? Like coming swinging through, and make sure I get one of them things there as I'm going through as well. Because you know sometimes you can miss it, innit? When you're going through, and them little gems or whatever they are. America was the best, man. Well, no, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, Ultra. You cannot bad up no one on no Mario Kart.
Yeah, I don't know about that one there, Ultra, man. You just about beat me on Street Fighter, but like Mario Kart, this is a whole different kettle of fish now. This is a rabbit hole.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed, but my sleep is amazing.
Wow. I don't know what I just saw. Yeah, I don't know what I just saw in these last 2 clips. But there was a lot going on there. Big up Ultra, man, with the donations, man. But yeah, I don't know about this Mario Kart thing, man. Like, we might have to do a Mario Kart like contest or something.
Something, because that free talk there can't go unpunished. I'm gangster with the shells, boy. I'm telling you. Right.
Which Mario Kart we talking about? Though we talking about 64?
Bro, any type of Mario Kart can get that work. Yeah.
I say 64 upwards.
We done it on all platforms, whether it was Wii, whether it was, you get me, whether it was
the one on Wii is mad.
Well, we bought a GameCube.
The one on Wii is mad still, yeah. GameCube, all of them are mad still. All the Mario Karts.
So, yeah, we clocked every single one, got every single car, everything.
The one on the GameCube is probably one of the better ones because it's more like the one that's out now, if that makes sense.
It's true. So, that game was bad.
Yeah, that game was mad still.
That game was bad, bro.
Doing some mad jumps in there. This jump over a man's head and then mad rocket boosters and then things there.
I know. Remember, the GameCube could take 4 controllers. It was peak.
Shoot a man at the sky and then there's dropping a mad place.
Yeah. You know when friends come around and that, it's just bare adults on it.
Yeah.
Bare adults, male and female. Kids have got abandoned. They're just looking and watching. Oh, can I have a go? No, man, fall back, man. Yeah.
All of them games is addictive though, you know. When you check it, that whole Mario series, like even the original Mario, the first Mario, I remember I used to do the same thing that I said I would do to Ultra. Like one of my cousins, he was really good at Street Fighter. He would bad everyone up in it. So my mum would get to up and you know what, cuz let's play Mario. Let's try something different. And I was all right at Mario. Like it's about how long you can survive in it without dying and them things there. So man can just hog the machine for a good couple, like I don't know, at least 20 minutes. The Mario's was hard though, fam. And you have to know all the different doorways that if you go the wrong way, you're finished in this thing, bro. You're finished out
here. Look, stop gassing. Like, we give you Street Fighter. That is the only one you can get.
Yeah, Street Fighter, that's it. You're done.
And
there,
I'm
man.
saying, I'm saying like arcade version, I don't know, but all this other stuff now, yeah, you could probably be the Don. But I'm saying like now, not back in the day, man. I know Bear Man, it was cold. That's why I never used to even like playing Tekken, because niggas would use King and you're finished, bros. Man's doing 28 moves on man. You get me? Like, you're supposed to just DDT man and let go. But nah, this nigga's flicking his fingers, he's doing all sorts of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, mastered it. Some man mastered it. You know what I mean? And I was decent as well. I was decent with quite a few characters still.
What was the one before even tech? It was Virtual Fighter, rotted. Yeah, it was Virtual Fighter.
Yeah, I remember them days there.
Before we even got Virtual Fighter was teeth as well. If you didn't know the moves properly, like a man will rock you up in there differently.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. I remember there was one twisting move where the guy twist, and he comes down on your leg. He comes down on the side of your leg, like with the kick. So he kicks you in other places and then he finishes it. And it's like he's mashing up your leg and your knee at the same time. It's like a cheating move because like once you got in the flow of it, you couldn't get out of it. You have to hold all the legs. No block. You get me? Yeah, Virtual Fighter was alright still. I remember that.
Yeah, Virtual Fighter was bad. Them games was hard though. Once you got someone that was too good though, like we'll get annoying still because the man will just keep he does the same. Like my cousin, he does the same combo. Like what's that game? Street Fighter X-Men. He'll just use Cyclops and he uses what's the guy, the Sentinel, and he's got one next character and he's just some infinite combo business that's going on. You can't get out of it.
Yeah. I remember them days. That was on a Wolverine thing. Go get Wolverine. Wolverine will get through most defenses. But that Cyclops thing is just long, isn't it? You can't get past it.
Yeah, the Cyclops thing is a thief, bro. It's a thief.
He's doing beams that take in half the room.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Like he can do it in the air too, like at an angle. It's like, bruv, how is this fair? And even if you're blocking, it's taking away your energy and that.
And I have to start picking overpowered characters and them ones there. What's the one like?
That's what I
Mega
said.
Man and them man there. Or
Wolverine will spin the shit out of the room and regenerate. You get me? He's the only character that's gonna really regenerate quick. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. You might have licked me up, but I can recover quick as long as I stay away. Keep bouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because optic blast.
Yeah, man was doing that non-stop, bro. That shit. And then the guy comes in with him. Like he'll bring in the little guy, like you know what I'm talking about? Like you can bring in your tag team partner. And they come and start doing little moves while you're doing things. Remember that?
Yeah. It's like Streets of Rage, one of them type of ones, kind of. Yeah, there was one with some Japanese kind of characters, long, kind of tall. You know what I mean? Bearing them, man had like all sorts of weapons in that. It was a mad game, but yeah, you could bring in like 3 people as your partners. And as soon as one's getting more whipped up, you could flip to the other guy and then come in and fight and then I'm losing again. Let me flip to the other one. Yeah.
But when you bring them in, you have to be careful because you might come in and miss and then be there too long and get broke up.
Dead up. Small energy niggas. You know?
Yeah, come on. That was mad.
Man's like, shit, that fly kick missed. Speak for me now.
Yeah.
Bare blocking.
Let
me bounce out and tag out. You know what I mean?
I swear I did like that game Soul Calibur as well though, because the way you do the moves, the way they lick you with them sticks and them thing there, and that man's getting chopped up in the game. Someone should have really been dead in that. You should have seen some blood in it.
Yeah, Cervantes was a bad man still. You get me? The guy with the double sword,
the big
like
sword,
a pirate.
The double sword. Yeah.
He's a bad man, Cervantes, bro. You get me? But mine was like Sophatia and them gal there. With a little shield and the Bora, and she could poke you while you was on the ground. That was the cold move about her. She stab you in your foot and stab you while you're on the ground. I was like, nah. She was bad, Sophatia and them gal there. Yeah, man.
That was mad. I used to like the ninja, brother.
What?
I used to like the ninja character. I can't remember what his name is, but he's got some mad disappearing move.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. I think I remember that still.
Yeah, that brother was a madness. So.
Yeah, that was a bad boy game, you know. What's that one? There was one that some girls used to come and play at my yard. It was a game where you crashed into bare cars and that, but usually like you go off a ramp or something. You know what I mean? And it was as much carnage as you could cause with your cars. It's crazy. It's a racing game.
What, Destruction Derby and them ones there?
it's like that a little bit, but no, you actually had races and you could unlock stuff, other stages and all of that, right? But it was mad, yeah. And then it would build up the points because when the crash comes now, you would see how many cars you could, you know what I mean, and trucks and everything that you made mash up on the motorway. I was like, this is crazy, man. You got points for it and all of that. It was mad. Bad boy game. I can't remember what it's called.
That's not the Burnout game, is it?
Burnout, that's it.
Yeah, Burnout was mad. That was mad. Yeah, you have to kind of try and weave in between the traffic, get close, like near misses and stuff.
Right.
And charge it up. You have to charge them up.
Charge them up, slide off a ramp and all of that. Like, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that was mad still.
But obviously, Need for Speed is the boss. You get me?
Yeah, I'd kind of agree still.
Need for Speed is the boss. Don't care what platform it was. Just the fact it was Need for Speed was big at one stage.
It was the NOS. That's what did it, you know. Even when you look at all the other racing games after that, it's like had to catch up. Like even like Gran Turismo, they had to start putting NOS on the cars now. So you got
life was a blur. I remember early Gran Turismo, I had steering wheel in it. Yeah, I got it off my Virgin and like the whole steering wheel kit. I was like, for my PlayStation, I was like, yes. Up in my yard, you get me?
Turismo was the thing though. Them times there, you know, Lord have mercy. Like, man was on Turismo for hours, cause like doing them mad races
and trying to fix up cars and shit and all sorts and mad.
Yeah, mad.
Turning a Porsche into a beast. You get me? Man didn't even know what man was doing. Because you know it gets all techie, innit? It gets all techie. Yeah, like suspension and all of this. And yeah. I'm like, what? All I want is a turbo on this thing, blood. What's going on? Yeah.
Man's working out certain things, like if I put the bigger tires on there, the bigger wheels, X, Y, Z, then the car moves different. He's doing different things, innit? In comparison, like, and then work out what track to use, what on X, Y, Z. So man's doing certain tracks. It's like a mad, like, you know, them mad ring races.
Yeah.
Dusting you out. The man had to work out what was they doing, how was they tuning their engine. Because man couldn't get in the gears. So man had to work out the gear lengths and all of them things there. Then man would just find the car that you can bust them in it.
And it's the type of car, innit? Type of car that you can, you know what I mean? If you're doing them long 48 lap ones, and it's a really what do they call them? Concept car or something type of car.
Yeah,
that you need to be driving or bringing into it. Don't be bringing no Porsche.
Yeah, no, it's not a Porsche thing
Porsche
still.
Carrera. No. You get me? You're doing cross country.
I found bare times I could almost cheat on there because that obviously your car don't get mashed up on that one. You know, like that. Original Gran Turismo, innit? So man will just get the mad. I can't remember what it was, a Suzuki or something. Some Suzuki with one big. What's the thing? The big spoiler on the back. The big massive. This and that thing was a rocket, guys. Man just hitting corners and just turning into them same way. Gone by to 60 in 2 seconds, and then one's there.
But what about Grand Prix? The Grand Prix game though.
The Grand Prix one gets mad.
Yeah, it just gets you mad though. There's too much laps.
Yeah, you got in the dirt. You're finished. You touch something. Touch a flipping anything other than that flipping. What's the thing? You know, like the barrier on that side of the road. You go anything more than that. Touch a piece of sand. Oh Lord.
And we only know that because man used to try and race each other and all sorts. Like it was peak. You know what I mean? Man trying to go around the bend and even
man's
touch a man's tires. Crippled you off, you know.
Yeah, man are aiming for you with them thing there on purpose because they know they're gonna win, innit? Like you're finished after that, bro. There's no comeback.
Stop for bad man, you know. Pit stop, like no, cars. I wasn't planning to pit stop yet. I have to be proper in the lead first. I know that. You get me? But if you can't even get to the front and like, man's all 15th place, 14th, going down, but not going down enough. Yeah, by the time you get down to 5 or something, that it's the end of the race or some shit. Like, wow. Or you win. You feel chuffed.
But them games are proper though, because you can't just drive up and like you see, like in Gran Turismo, then games there, you could just drive through the dirt and just cheat certain times, and you feel you got enough car. But that one there, he said, nah, you got to take a penalty now. So if you do it, you got to make sure you done it proper. You're gone. You're finished. Otherwise, like, you just lose time, innit?
And therefore, you have to try and catch the slipstream and that.
Yeah, the slipstream, you have to do everything has to be precise in that game. I think that's like Forza now in a way. Like Forza's kind of designed around them them kind of games that more like the sim driving.
Yeah, true. Simulation thing turn real.
Mm.
I mean, because you know when you go to certain levels of it, you're in the cockpit. Some people are driving like that. I'm like, bro, what is this, son? I'm not trying to really experience it. Yeah. Or some have got no screen. You know, where you're just driving low to the road fast. I'm like, I can't play the game like this. I got to see my car.
Come on. Reggie, I remember
car.
back in the day. Do you remember when you used to have them games like on the Mega Drive, or was it one of them Sega systems, the Road Rash, and the way the road looked was different, bro. Was it Outrun and
Yeah. Outrun.
The road is different, guys. It's different.
But we was happy though because it was like similar to the arcade thing.
Yeah.
Do you remember? What was it? HQ or something?
Yeah, Chase HQ.
Yeah,
That's it. Chase HQ and them thing there, and you have to lace up the back of the car.
Right. Yeah, that was a bad boy game, man. You get me?
Yeah.
See it going off in the arcade, you know. Wheel.
Yeah, come on.
If you was the local chip shop, yeah, you was on a mad thing if you got that for your shop. You know what I mean?
But the way them corners arrive in them games, yeah, like you can't see that corner arriving. It's just all of a sudden you're in it, you know, like that. And you have to try and hit shot. Time it.
Yeah, man turn just locked
Yeah.
in one position, slide around corner and that.
Yeah, that was bad.
Seeing the real
and then you got the
coming towards you.
Remember, you got the button in that game as well, like the NOS button as well. So you can push the button and you catch up to them quick.
Yeah, I remember that. To reach the checkpoint, innit?
Yeah, to reach the checkpoint and bust the time, innit? You have to bust the time.
Checkpoint, yes. Woo!
Funny.
You get me? 0.5 of a second left, you know? I would have been done out here. If it wasn't
that was the golden age, you know, of gaming, like when the concept started finally, like all the concepts was coming into play. Like, remember them games like what's the one there? Like Space Harrier and them things there.
Yeah.
Imagine flying around shooting spaceship. That game was hard. I could do it, but I wasn't that great. R-Type and them things. R-Type is mine. That's the Mega Drive that was on, isn't it?
Space Invaders. Yeah, they even put it on Mega Drive, but that was an arcade, definitely classic.
Yeah, originally. Yeah.
And then there was a football one. I remember there was a football one back in the day when I was young. I didn't really play it though.
Yeah.
There was a football game. It just looked shit, man. But I did play athletics. Like athletics. There was an athletics one and you tap both the buttons.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And then licking it, man, rubbing, man, taking the top of their top, putting it over their knuckles, and then rubbing their knuckles on the thing to get speed and that. Like, nah. Everyone had different techniques and that. It was mad.
Yeah. Man would get Vaseline and grease up their hand.
9.995. 100 meters. You are the winner. Yay! Once to the next level and that. Peak.
Those
games, yeah, man.
Now I'm not gonna lie, certain games, they used to get me really angry when I was a kid. Like even Sonic the Hedgehog, certain times it will get me angry because it's hard. Like when you get to certain parts, if you don't know what you're doing, you don't like. If you've seen someone do it before, it was probably easy, but like certain parts was hard. But more like not even Sonic, it was more like Alex the Kid. Alex the Kid used to infuriate me, bro. Like, I don't know. You do everything right, and then you get to like a certain bit, and it's like you can do it as well, and it's one little mistake, bam, you're dead, and then you have to go all the way back. Oh, bro, that was so frustrating.
Yeah, Alex Kidd, man, that was hard.
Yeah,
I liked Alex Kidd with his big fist. I don't know where he was hiding that fist. I don't know where he was
His
hiding
fist
that
was
fist.
bigger than him, innit?
No, everything got boxed though from me underwater. It didn't matter. Yeah, I'll punch anything, bubbles, anything.
He's Popeye's son, man. He's Popeye's son. That's what I always thought.
Yeah, but yeah, there were definitely good games, man. Good games. Kept us occupied, even though we were still going outside.
Yeah, 100%.
So we was well busy, man. We had bare, like, yeah. Even the little time we had left, we were supposed to be doing homework and that, man's playing games and that. You know what I mean? Because that's the only time, because man's been out all day. All day, adventuring, play center, all sorts. This one, that one. You know what I mean?
It's true though, 'cause back in them days there, if you had like 3-4 games, you was happy, like that was a catalogue there. Like you was nice with the little 3-4 games. Nowadays, like that ain't nothing. Like they go online, they got the membership and there's like 100 games on there. It's still not enough.
Yeah, sure. I used to even like getting the old arcade games and games like that, Casino, all of that on PlayStation when they used to do it. You know what I mean? They were like, yeah, this is a so make or whatever. You know what I mean? Astro Wars, all of these, this Centipede, Pac-Man, all of that. You'd be like, oh shit, classics. Alex Kidd. Was that Mighty Axe? Was that what was that called? Golden Axe.
Golden Axe.
All of them thing there, yeah. Yeah, those are good old games, man. Ultra Beast.
Yeah, Ultra Beast. Yeah, I remember that as well. That game was annoying as well, because by the time you turn into the beast, something licked you down. You're back to this normal. You're back to the normal brother again. You're trying to get through.
Walking away. Like, what am I doing in my pants? Pause. Like, yo, I'm supposed to be a wolf.
It's funny, bro.
A werewolf or something. You know what I mean? There was a game on N64. Or was it N64? I think it was N64. And then you would do combos, but the style of kind of the images was like looking almost real, almost. You get me? And you were just like ultra combo, and then man would just give you bare licks, and they'd be counting
I'm
up.
talking about the Killer Instinct.
Yeah, that's the one.
I say super combo, hyper combo.
Yeah. That was a bad boy game. Yeah, because once you got the special out, you knew it was peak. Sky went dark. It was peak for you.
Yeah, that was mad still. And the thing is that certain people, like, they're cheaters because they know how to do non-stop combos. So it's like, he only has to hit you once.
Yeah.
And he just won't stop. It's just forever, bro.
You
have to know the breakers and that.
You get me? Ultra.
Yeah.
Peak. Yeah, man's doing a couple hundred moves, you know. Clocking up, like, no, you're getting licks. You're not surviving this.
That was funny still. That was funny.
Yeah, that game was bad. Right. Because of the realism of it.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat, yes. All right, not so much. Don't know. I was there during the Mortal Kombat thing. Raiden was my guy, or Sub-Zero, and then man there. And even Scorpion. Get over here. Yeah, but it wasn't my game. I don't know. I don't think I was feeling the graphics like that.
Yeah.
I remember I had it on Game Boy still. But when I went to America,
it was
a better version. When I went to America, they had a better version that looked more realistic and all of that. And I was like, oh, this is all right. But it was still hard to work out.
Probably had more characters as well, all sorts of things going on. And this happens, man.
Yeah. But it was back to arcade machine. When I went to America them times there, I was like, right, I don't even know about all this. What is this now? We play Mortal Kombat. It looks like a new Mortal Kombat, but I don't know about all this button thing. I only know Street Fighter for buttons. I only know certain games for buttons. The rest now is all on console.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how we know it. That's what
I hear that still. It's like when Super Nintendo come out, like certain games, man, just know like you just remember the codes. You remember like the button layout. You remember you get comfortable in it with it. Like you get comfortable, man.
You get me? Square, X. You know what I mean? The two
Come on, I
combinations.
still remember the code to this day. What is it? Down or up of a YBX saying that. Man, still remember that like it was yesterday. Like man's gonna walk into the house tomorrow and just type that into the pad. Like man still got Nintendo pads out.
And that unbreakable sweep on Street Fighter, man. Like tap, 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 tap. Man, keep doing that and coming towards you, and you keep trying to move. Hahugan, all of it is getting licked with this little fucking flick. It's cheating, bros. And then when you try and get out of it or jump out of it, he just dragons you. It's like this is a trick that everybody kind of learned at the time, but it was fuckery.
Yeah.
I mean, man was like leaning on you. You know the one when you're playing the game with somebody, you start leaning on them, pushing them, nudging them to the side a little bit. Now you're fucking cheating, blood. Yeah, that's gonna help you, bro.
I had a brethren. He was good with he liked using the wrestler, and at first it was because he weren't good at the game. We used to brack him up with Ryu and them man. They try and use them, but you know them man that can't do the Hadoukens properly. But for some reason, when he picked Zangief, he's just doing all the big moves. Cause he'll just pull it out like last minute. Zangief's a thief. And it takes bare energy though. Like his move takes off bare life. You might do 2 moves and you're dead. 3 moves maximum. You know, like that.
Come on. Yeah, Zangief, once he grabs you and spins you up in the sky, bro.
Yeah, that was teeth.
Yeah, you couldn't get too close to him. It's cheating, man.
Yeah. Once he got to that EX Street Fighter as well, and he does that thing with his hand where he spins around and clarks you in the top of your head.
Yeah.
It's too much, bro. It's too much, bro.
You can't dodge that. You have to go low and tap.
Yeah, it's mad.
And you could probably only get round it with Ken and Ryu. But if he grabs you again, if you're in that zone, like you can try block his thing. They start to make it so you could block the counter, the grab in it. Yeah. Both of you will fall back. Like whatever, man. Yeah. If that guy grabs you and you're in the wrong vicinity, it's just designed like that the wrestler's got the advantage in it.
Yeah, he's got his advantage.
And range as well. So once you're within a certain range of him, you're finished, bro.
I think that's where Street Fighter kind of showed its limit though, and opened the door to something like Tekken, where like when you're fighting against King now, it's a different thing to fighting Zangief. Because you can jump up in the air and try and kick him when he's like trying to grab you or whatever, but he'll grab you at the air.
Well, that's why Akuma came in handy. Because when man started doing fireballs in the air and at different angles and all of that, like, oh shit. Started disappearing from place to place. Yeah. You got me, man. Just slide right next to you. Like, yeah, you didn't know I could do this, huh? You know what I mean? Nah, Akuma's a bad man. Yeah. Man was doing fireballs in the airs from early, like, whoa, hold on. How? Nah.
And his one goes downwards as well.
I know. That's what I said. At an angle. Yeah. They like got heat seekers on them or something. Like, what's going on?
Like he was really trying to kill somebody. He was really trying.
Yeah, how are you standing doing fireballs in the sky? Like, not stopping.
And he does the red fireballs as well that go through your one, will go through all the other ones.
Yeah. Burn up. Yeah, I find myself just somersaulting over them things there. It's mad. Pressure. If you fight against Akuma, you're under pressure, bro. You gotta be best of the best with your characters, but yeah, man, Street Fighter was all right, man, but I kind of abandoned it. There was too many champions.
Yeah, and the thing is, Street Fighter is like there's only so many characters in it. Like I don't know, maybe that's where they kind of fell off a little bit, and like there's only so much you can do in a game in it, like, and so it's like becomes a bit repetitive, innit? Repetitive.
Yeah, and we know man mastered all of them. You know, man mastered as much as you could about every single character. Chun-Li, you know what I mean? There was times where man went through Chun-Li phase or Honda when man was ready. You know what I mean? It depends on how good he was, innit?
You're right, but once man's clocked it a couple of times, or you clocked it with all the characters now, it's like you got a boring man's moved on to NBA Jam now because I'm doing dunks. Man trying to break the glass, you know? Man trying to break the glass every single time.
I said NBA Jam, you know.
Remember them days there?
He's heating up. He's on fire.
Hey. Man had Chicago Bulls and them man there doing damage. They were doing damage.
Man's all smashing the glass and that.
Yeah.
Some shack business, that. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, on the game, you know. Like, no.
Man's will smash the glass through 3 times, and you see the player who's underneath the glass with him mash up on the floor with the glass on top of it.
Cold.
This is funny, bro.
Yeah, they don't even make the thing like that no more. Cause of Shaq.
It kind of reminds me of that. Remember that football game on the Wii though with the Mario football, kind of similar. Like when they're gonna take a shot, that they'll power up and do some mad shots.
All right, I remember. What was the game? There was a game with it was a football game with a rolling ball on each end. Yeah, you rolled the character and then you press the button to shoot. Yeah, and it was like a big TV screen in the middle of it, of the pitch from aerial view. It was called Mexico '86 or something like that. Bad boy football game. Man had competitions on that thing there. You get me? Man took it personally. That's where you can score outside the box. You have to wind up the speed, wind it up. You're rolling this thing, you know, and then man will roll it and curl it and freeze it at the last minute, and the thing would curl. It was mad. People took that game personally, bro. There's some deep competitions. Yeah. Because you had man who had finesse with the hand in it. Like man are moving it left and right, like skinning with their palm and all of that. Like, yeah. It's crazy.
Come on. Man had them mad games where man's just trying to get the top score. Remember like what's it, Contra and them thing there? Man's just trying to get the top score.
Top score, man. Bare games.
You know, like that.
Yeah. And you get encouragement as well. Someone who's even waiting.
Come on.
That was like Double Dragon.
Yeah, Double Dragon was a mazza. That was a mazza.
Because everyone could clock Double Dragon. It's about
Come
time.
on.
When you catch a man in there, I was like, looking, how much levels you got left? Bruh, I'm almost thing, and then it's the second last boss, and then I'm soon done.
Yeah.
On 20p, bro. He's been there all fucking.
Man, bust the whole Double Dragon.
Yeah, the whole Double Dragon on 20p, bro. He's not even putting. Yeah,
the new one's hard though. They made a new one, you know. That the new one.
It?
Yeah, they made a new one, but it's harder now. Still, you have to go in shops and buy power ups, and it gets weird in there, bro. It's weird.
On
I played it for about an hour. That was on the Xbox.
Okay.
Yeah, that's on the Xbox Live or whatever.
No one wants to play that. No.
It's all right. Still, I'm not gonna lie. It was all right for a little, like, I don't know. It had that retro feel to it, but it's a lot harder. A lot harder, bro. And like, there's proper moves in it now. You know, like that. Like, you gotta know what you're doing. This one, it's not just tap 2 buttons. There's like different techniques.
I remember them women with the whips and used to punch them in the
they're in there still. They're still in there, bro. They're back. They're back with revengeance. Like the way they're whipping you now, oh my gosh, these women was whipping the guy's face off in this game, bro. And I'm trying to get out the way. I'm doing my best to get out the way of these whips, but the only way to really get at them, I had to get the whip myself and start whipping them, bro. Like the whip deadly, fam, proper deadly in this one still.
You must think bare energy or something.
Yeah, that was taking off bare. Like, listen, if you get hold of that whip as well, they get more serious. They like, they know they gotta get that whip off of you, because if you whip 2-2, man, that's it. They're down. They're finished. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, they could fight as well. I remember, get kicking stilettos and kicking them out.
Yeah.
Mad.
What was the other one? The Streets of Rage. That was the other one. I think that.
Yeah, Streets of Rage was good. No, Streets of Rage was good.
That was mad.
That was Millennium Street Fighter, bro. Came out after Street Fighter, but it was like, this can work still. But it's still a bit easy as well.
But it gets hard. There's hard bits in it though. There's hard when some of them bosses arrive.
Alright, mine got liquid pipe. Piece of pipe. Mine will hold it for the whole stage, you know.
Yeah.
My weapon's not wearing. Yeah. I'm dancing all around the screen, as you said, trying to keep out of the way of actual beef. They're chasing me around the screen, get close, get clapped, bam, keep it moving.
What was the one before Streets of Rage though? There was another one that was like Streets of Rage. That was
I can't remember the name, and it had bare characters in it.
What's the guy in them, man? Remember Guy?
Yes.
And the other wrestling guy, Hager, whatever his name is. Yeah. And you had I'm trying to remember the names. Was it Dan or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
I know there
there's
was
so many characters. Gal, man. As I said, it's in that Japanese style kind of. They're long and they're
Final Fight. That's it. Final Fight. It's Final Fight.
That's it.
Yeah, I remember now. It's Final Fight. But that game was the original one. The man's picking up the pole and twanging man in the head. You can hear the sound of. Hey. Hey, that was funny still.
What about Snake and them man there? What's it called? What's that game called?
Metal Gears.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, that was a mazza still. When that game came out, that concept was too like everyone was playing that, man. Come on, man.
Crazy, innit? It's like
that took over for a minute.
that nigga noticed me. I got broke his neck and put him in the closet. No.
Yeah.
Sneaking around and that. Yeah, I just want to shoot
crawling
everyone.
on floors and everything there, crawling under things and trying to stay out the way.
I'm like, can't I just shoot everyone? It's like, nah, it's not like that. If you want that, go and play Medal of Honor.
Yeah, that's run and gun, isn't it? Run and gun, they say.
Run and gun, bro. Second World War things. I was a bad man. It's like I won the war single-handed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I remember that game though, Metal Gear. Man was hiding in boxes and them things there. When they come running along, man, hide in the box quickly. And then they look and they see the box weren't there before, but he might just walk around it and walk away, depending on what level.
A baitness you're on. That's true, making too much noise. Who's that? That caution sign and that. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I remember the last one I played. I think he was on a ship. I had to go on a ship or something. I was just going through.
The new Metal Gear was crazy. The new one is mad as well. So.
There were all sorts of games for it. Snake, his own Chronicles. They got that as a game. It's mad.
I used to like that game a lot still, and the scary one, the Resident Evils. I used to like them games. I'm not gonna lie, even though it was scary, I still liked it. That man was playing them for hours and hours. Like, and you couldn't just play that game right the way through. Neither. I had to save my one and like come right back.
Yeah, a game I thought was scary was I did think Resident Evil was scary, especially that corridor bit with the dogs. You know they're coming through the window. But it just gets me every time, man. I was just always like, I always used to forget. You get me? Always at a time when I just get a gun. I've got about 5 bullets in there. And then these motherfuckers want to come jumping through the window, especially when you had to restart.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, fuck's sake. Let me go through this corridor again. Should I just run through? Yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil was good, but Silent Hill was more scary.
Yeah, Silent Hill was sick. That was terrifying. I didn't really I didn't like the way things are jumping. Like Resident Evil was bad enough because something would just grab your foot from nowhere, then the pad vibrates, and it's like that makes you kind of jump a bit. But Silent Hill, they're literally like jumping out of the screen at you, bro.
And then first you can't see them as well, fog, and also it's like, who thought about putting fog in a game, man? Like that's not. Why are we doing that, man?
Yeah, it's not normal, man.
Yeah, like Old House we can deal with Resident Evil and that abandoned town and that, but all this fog and mist and little girls appearing and then disappearing. Nah, like, allow it, man. It was as creepy.
You know they made a game of the Friday the 13th. And it's kind of similar. Like, but you can be the what's my man's name, Jason, isn't it? You can either be Jason or you can be one of the people that's trying to get away, innit? So if you're trying to get away, you're dusting it, you're ducking, you're trying to get away, but Jason can turn into smoke and just appear from somewhere. Bam, he's just there. Do you know like that?
Yeah.
That game is kind of mad scary. And it's dark as well. If you play that in a dark room, like it's scary, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's scary.
I think first time I played Max Payne. Yeah, it wasn't scary, it was a bit weird.
Yeah.
There's parts of it that was enough weird, bro.
Max Payne was bad as well, though. The way when he does that slow down thing, innit?
Yeah.
And man can
There's a
turn
bit where
sideways and shoot and things.
we go through the darkness or something, and then all you hear is a baby making noise, and you have to follow the noise. And it's like, bruv, are we really doing this? Like, what is this? I mean, I came here to play a game, not some psychological kind of madness that was going on at one part of the game.
Yeah.
I couldn't wait to get it done, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie, that's what made me play the Fallout game. I see my brethren playing it, and he's just running around. It looks like he's just running around. He's not doing that. He's just in some open world. It's just strange to me. Like, what's going on? All of a sudden, someone pops out from nowhere, starts chatting to him. Next thing, guns bust, and it's just weird. It's like a different type of game. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these new games as well, they're mad.
Yeah, man. That's what I was like with Destiny, man. Destiny was a bad boy.
Yeah, Destiny's another one as well, where it's like it's interacting with you, innit? Like you get to certain places, and then people start trying to mess with you, or they start talking to you, trying to make friends with you. Like, it just gets weird, bro. Like it's mad immersive. That's it. It's immersive.
Work as a team. Yeah, you definitely got to work in the team, and the PlayStation has the party thing like you lot had from the start, where you all have to be in the same group. You get me? To do a proper mission or do a raid or something, because you need that cohesion. You need to know what everyone's doing. You know what I mean? Who's shooting the monster now? Like, who's shooting him from the top corner? Shoot that thing there, that orb there. It needs to get shot. Like, who's dealing with that? So, yeah.
Yeah, one person ain't playing ball. It could mess up for everyone, isn't it?
Yeah, because we're all trying to get rewards. The rewards are good at the end of it. You get it?
Yeah.
You might get a weapon that some men have got, and it's making them clear the game easier. Like, I wish I had one of them rocket launchers, bruvs, that chase and got heat seeker on it. They used to call it a Galahorn. If you got a Galahorn, you made it, bro. By the end of it, or the first game, I had 2. Get me? Because we got to a system where someone would do the game or do the mission or the raid, and then where the boxes were, where the treasure was for each stage, until you got to the final stage, and even the final stage one, man would save the checkpoints. So on the Tuesday when the new thing it would turn over, you would someone would have done it. You would go to that checkpoint, and then go and pick up whatever goodies was in there. You know what I mean? For you, it might be just a new outfit or a high grade outfit. You know what I mean? To go with your thing or one of your characters, and you might have 3 different characters, so you could keep coming in with your different characters. But someone always had to be in there, so it's like a favor thing.
This is why this metaverse thing sounds mad to me, you know, because like even like when you're talking about that game there, like you got the other ones like the Warcraft, where it's even more immersive, where like
man,
certain people are living in the game because they're on there like 23 hours or something like that. I don't even get it, bro. I don't even get it, but like it's so immersive now. When you get to this metaverse thing, like when they create these worlds in there, I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. Like someone's gonna get lost in them worlds, innit?
True.
Like their life depends on it, you know, like that. And then even worse, you can make money from playing the game now, innit? Like if you've got certain things going on in the game, you get paid for it. Bam, bam, bam. So you're gonna have certain people who just never come off the game. Like they got the perfect excuse to never ever come off the game. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Nah, I think that's crazy, bro. Like back in the day, the only way you was getting paid to play the game, you better be like testing out the game for someone else before they play it, or you're gonna be flipping I don't know, man. You better be in some kind of esports or something, you know, like that. But no, you just sit in your house and you just play the game, cause like that. You pay for certain little things in the game, and then boom, bam, they're paying you. Like that.
Yeah, it's true. I did think some of these games were like training though. You know, like what's that one? The army one, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's it called? There's so much. There's so many of them now.
Which army one you talking about?
Oh, fuck's sake. The one where you go on mission. I mean, you can fight each other and do all of that shit. Sticky bombs.
The Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, that's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Call of Duty, yeah. Might have been through almost every Call of Duty as well.
Yeah.
But that all stems from GoldenEye N64.
Yeah. GoldenEye, that's going back to the originals there. Like, you're right, there's an evolution with shooting games as well. Like, when you look at school GoldenEyes and you look at the old school, like the Terminator games and all of them things there.
Right.
Like, there's two different types of shooters. You got the one that's like GoldenEye, where it's like literally third person, you're running around, and you got the one where the thing moves for you, and you've either got the gun or you're aiming that little, moving that little cursor thing. You're in.
Yeah. I mean, and then games like GTA just consolidated all them type of thinkings as well.
Yeah. It kind of tried to utilize all of it in one. Yeah.
Mad. So it's like you're on road, but you got military skills in it.
Yeah.
You're like, why are you such a cold shooter? Because man used to play GoldenEye, and GoldenEye taught us how to play these type of games. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, Medal of Honor was another one that taught man as well.
Medal of Honor, you're right. And what's the other one called? The Black, not the Black Ops. What is it called again? Was it the Tom Clancy? What's the Tom Clancy one?
Oh, Rainbow Six, no?
The Rainbow Six, the Rainbow Sixes.
Yeah, and there's another one.
There's another Tom Clancy one as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's called Ghost something. Ghost Recon or something.
Yeah, that's it.
And then games there, when you used to walk out, like you see like Call of Duty now, how man can walk out and take a couple shots and they got armor, they got vests, so that they might hold two shots. That one, you weren't holding those shots, brethren. If you walked out and you got licked by a bullet, that's it, you're down. Like, man, for a restart.
Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike. Yeah. Can you remember Counter-Strike? That was at the same time as big up anyway. Counter-Strike was a Ghost Recon, that's when
Counter-Strike was good as well. I didn't remember that.
There was one where you controlled all four of them. Yeah, and you had an explosive person, a sniper, and a support man and a assault man. And you had to press up, and then it went to and it switched player. And then you had all the first.
Was that Freedom Fighters you're talking about?
There was a couple of games like that. They were the sick games. They were the games I liked, didn't it? Because it was a little bit more immersive. But yeah, man, that was a sick era. Can you remember Unreal Tournament? That was when GoldenEye was big.
Hey, your mic is fucked, bro.
Yeah, your signal's mad. You sound crazy. Your signal sounds crazy.
Choppy and
far away from my thing. Can you hear me now? Can you remember a game called Unreal Tournament?
Yeah, Unreal Tournament, man's seen that one as well. But your microphone's still sounding mad because of your signal.
Is it still shit?
Yeah.
Alright. Is that better?
It's got a little bit better.
Is that better? Is that better?
A little bit. Yeah. Maybe you're just talking too fast.
Am I talking
cutting out?
Too fast, it says, yeah? Oh, it's cutting out. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Might be too high.
Can you remember? Yeah, I said Counter-Strike.
Right.
No, but seriously, man, I was a bit of a nerd at that stage. And when it came in, when I was like 18, 19. So it was perfect timing for me. People of the 80s. But I was going to say, yeah, man, try and, if you get Mario Kart back, like, I just dropped that. I said, if you get Mario Kart back, maybe you should do some tournaments on here.
Yeah, man, we could do that. We could do a Mario Kart tournament, man.
little £10 credit, like £10 kitty.
Yeah, man, we could do that. That's light work, man. Light work.
Games involved, you know, maybe a shoot 'em up, a football game, and a racing game. You know, and the Mario Kart. See, I used to love Mario Kart. I don't know if you played Mario Party as well. But yeah, Mario Party and Mario Kart were the best games.
Bro, Mario Party with your mic, bro. So you need your mic's still cutting out badly, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Probably doo doo.
Unfortunately.
Right now. I know he's enjoying the combo as well. The old arcade games and that.
Come on.
Console.
Good old days, man. Oh, do you know the first game I ever played? The first game I ever played was called Wonder Boy. Do you know about Wonder Boy?
I remember Wonder Boy, of course.
Man's riding one skateboard. Hey, listen, that was funny.
Wonder Boy, you know.
That game was hard though as well. That game weren't easy, you know. And you got to do the mad jumps. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's like the Sega's version of a Mario.
Yeah, man. Oh, there's another one. Zelda.
Zelda was a bad boy game as well.
My daughter used to play that.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is that better?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Is that better?
Not really.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
It's a bit choppy. I don't know what is that.
It's a piece of shit, bro.
What is it? Headphones or what? What is it?
It's one of these little Chromebooks I've got. Because I like the art. I do art. Yeah, man. It's not really made for these.
For sure. The Chromebook.
Yeah.
You need
I think that's what it is.
laptop.
Maybe I need to go some apps or something.
Or put a mic.
I don't know.
Put a headset in.
Yeah, maybe.
That'll make life easier.
Who remembers the game called Crazy Taxis? Crazy Taxis was another game I thought was mad when it first came out. That was addictive.
Crazy
still.
Taxi. I'm trying to think. I remember.
And you gotta pick people up and drop them places. But this taxi's you're doing a madness. You're just driving at mad speeds, busting corners, and you got a time limit in it. So if you don't get there in the timer, then you don't get paid in it, and then you have to start again.
Crazy.
Yeah, Crazy Taxis is mad still.
Yeah, is that better? Is that better? Hello? That shit. Hello?
Let's see.
Is that shit?
I can hear you.
Right? Is that shit? Okay, hello? Okay, I've got 2 settings. It's one of these little nerdy mics. Hello? I've got one of my Xbox mic. Hello?
It sounds like
man. Am I in the toilet? It sounds like I'm in a bottle, yeah? Like
it's sounding a bit better now.
Okay.
I wondered if
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
It might be your internet.
It could be. Do you know what? I just got another device as well, man. So it could be that it's just that it's demanding too much bandwidth for something, and it's just choppy.
Yeah. That's what it seems like.
Turn that shit off.
Yeah, turn some other shit off. I don't need it.
We worked like that before. Maybe I was singing too hard yesterday, bro, inside the fucking mic. And splattered some alcohol into the fucking mouthpiece.
All right, it sounds better now, but turn it down as well a little bit.
Oh, is it? Yeah, because my mouth's too close to my mic.
Oh, it's
I'll just speak a bit lower. Is that better? Is that better? Better now?
Turn your mic down a little bit if you can.
Oh shit! It's that loud. Maybe I have to move my shit away. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? That's much better.
Yeah, you're sounding less choppy now.
Easy. Yeah, you got to move your mouth away from the mic. It's too close and it starts sounding distorted. Yeah, man. We used to do. I've lost
fishing reels and shit, and £40,
The
£20.
volume is still high.
You've gone loud again. You've gone too loud again. You might need to turn it down more, because the moment you start getting comfortable, your voice goes down.
Is
You
it?
sound like you're eating a sandwich and talking at the same time.
Yeah, I turned the volume down. Is that better? Is that better? Alright. Yeah, I don't know. But do you know what it is? I'm used to speaking loud, innit? Because of the Tab A. But as soon as I get the laptop back, it's a lot easier. Doesn't seem like it's as choppy, and no one really ever complains. Yeah.
So the thing set on.
Just tell me to fucking go on mute if it's shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Gaming. Oh, gaming's quite sick, though. Do you know some? Let me just tell you guys now. Yeah, you heard it first here on Trilluminati Live. It's the metaverse, isn't it? Yeah.
The
metaverse.
Yeah, we were
the
talking about that
metaverse.
just now.
And
We were just talking about the metaverse.
Is it? Yeah. Maybe. I was sleeping until about an hour and a half or so. Yeah, but the metaverse, yeah,
We
bro.
was only talking about it 10 minutes ago, Kingo.
Is it? Oh no. Maybe I got away off the mic. Then maybe I've got to eat something. But, this metaverse world is picking up, bro, and I'm seeing a lot of opportunities to like play and earn money. But you have to spend a little bit of money to get like sort of initiation into the game. Yeah, because you play for free, then you won't really get as much rewards. But you have to pay. So, like you can pay like $200, $150.
No, if you play for free, you don't get the rewards, bro.
You can. You have to have. No, you build up. You have to go through levels.
Depending
Like,
what game you're playing, isn't it? Depending what
yeah,
game.
it depends. Definitely. Yeah.
Like certain games, you have to own like their currency, and you have to own the NFTs and rare tear. And then once you own them things, then they're gonna give you a payout in it. So you gotta spend first. So it's a rich kid's playground, isn't it? Really,
It is a bit. It is a bit at the moment. I've got to agree with you there. Bruv, I'm telling you, it's like some of these things are like £10,000, 5,000 ether. No, £5,000. I think what, just for a character to play a game. So that you can buy and sell horses now just to run in a game. And I don't know how the algorithm.
No, it's deeper than that, bro. You got things like the nodes. So when you buy the node now, yeah, what you do, you buy the node, and now you got to run the game on your computer for X amount of time in the day. Yeah, and your computer's obviously got to be powerful enough to run it X, Y, Z.
Okay, so you're hosting.
All right,
servers,
so now you're part of the game, innit? You're
acting like a server, yeah.
But them nodes are going for like hundreds of bags and stripping 50 bags, 60 bags, or whatever.
It's crazy, bro.
like that,
It's crazy.
Depending on how early you get in. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy what's happening to the world.
But no, they're going to open it up because that's how they do it. They just start it off and try and get some sort of exclusivity about it. And then they'll, obviously that makes it more exclusive, innit? Yeah. And then when they open it up, it'll be more inclusive. And then everybody be like, oh, this is, yeah. It's like you couldn't get in at first. And now you can buy and you can trade and do what you want. But there's loads of mate. I've been looking at ICOs. Look at ICOs and IDOs. Yeah. Initial drops, offerings, and like these. Basically, every hour there's like 2 or 3 dropping at the same time. And this is a gaming month and sort of like era. Yeah. So there's going to be so many games. Literally getting created, designed, and launched all right now as we speak. So there's a couple of games. There's Axie Infinity was one of the first games. It's not that good, but there's loads of games like was it called Sinner? It's like a shoot 'em up game. It's quite sick as well. You've got some sort of powers and you're some sort of sinners. It's very big. It's a huge world. I like depth in games, innit? And a little bit of detail, but it's got to be big and expansive. It's just too small. I feel confined, So you don't want to be confined in a game. Yeah. Anyway, but these games are big. They're huge. And Sinners is one. Age of Gods is another one. They've got their, like you said, they've got their own currency, but these things are dropping on the 29th and the 3rd. Yeah, and 29th for the end of this month and the 3rd. So they'll be really cheap, like 20 pence, 20 cents, whatever. and just get in, bro. Even if you don't get into the wait list, yeah, you know about it now, innit? So it's gonna, by the time you don't have to go onto the main leading exchanges, there'll be something like Pancake Swap or one of these sort of really low key, like Gate.io or something. They'll be there for cheap, but they're going to be huge. I mean, 50 times your investment in 4 months is great, and that's the only thing that's going to be like that now. Is you can do NFTs, but you got to flip them, and then the only place you can do that is in Solana. And Solana, like the top 2 things, like you can't even purchase any of these cards on the top 2 projects. Like they're just sold out now. They're thousands and thousands of pounds for just like some shitty little like cyberpunks, some small little pixelated avatars like X amount of £1,000. So yeah, but if you get into the NFTs and the gaming cryptos, they're gonna be huge, bruv. Absolutely flipping astronomical. You know? So definitely a good opportunity, bruv. And it's something for the kids. The kids will want to play this stuff. There's like Bit Hotel as well. Some Bit Hotel. These are all like as well. These are their own networks, own internet, like own server. So these are just like the games being released on a whole ecosystem, just like the World Wide Web, right? But it's going to be decentralized. Yeah, and the security is going to be so good that the only way anybody's going to be able to like hit you offline or do any of these things is if you're dumb enough to put all your information on your username or
Hell.
So it's going to be good.
What the hell? It's going to be good when you get some good internet or something. Right,
what is it? Oh shit! Is it bad? Can you not hear me? Yeah. All right. Cool, man. I'm gonna come back in maybe about 20 minutes. Maybe it's just the time of the day or something. I'll be back in a bit, innit?
Right. Cool.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Yo. Jeds, where you at, man? I'm tired, man. Sure. Blood clot, I can go gold. Boy, mad, you say? Right. Don't want to talk. We'll just play what we was playing.
Why is there a half a moon on every mosque? I don't understand that. And no one's going to answer that. Why is there a half a moon on all the mosques?
You say you're Muslim.
Is there a crescent moon on all the mosques? On a lot of mosques. In my local mosque, there is. On my local mosque, yeah. There's crescent moon on top of it.
I can name you tens of mosques.
I'm not.
A mosque doesn't have to look.
No, I hear that. A mosque could be anywhere, bro. Yeah, I understand that. But this purpose-built one has got crescent moon, and it's not the only ones that man's seen. Now I can understand you can say that area that's got nothing to do with, I don't know, but that's there. Then you got the thing about the whole story about Alat being a moon goddess. Yeah, then you're like, all right, cool. Let's push that to the side. That may have been a god that was being worshipped in the same place as the Kaaba now, but we're just gonna push that to the side anyway. Yeah. Yeah. So
when people talk about Islam,
bro, 1 second. I'm not even picking. I'm not telling you, bro. Listen, I'm not telling you that you worship the moon or the star or none of that, bro. Hear what I'm saying to you. I'm not telling you that you worship none of these things. All I asked you was, why is it that there's a depiction of a moon and a star inside of the Kaaba? Okay. Yeah. And do you believe in the symbology of your religion? Do you believe that your religion is highly ritualistic? So anything that is closely entwined to your religion would not be there for no reason. There has to be a reason for you to have a crescent moon on top of the majority of the mosque. There has to be a reason for it to be a clear moon. But I'll show you the moon and star thing. I'll show you.
One second. Can I read?
Why is it still there now? That's an attachment to your religion. That's your logo. That's a logo on top of your.
Okay, one sec. Why is it still there? Why is it still there? Well, can I read a statement, please? Can I one statement? Okay, first, I said, give me one sec. Give me 1 minute.
I want to go on there because I want to answer this question.
Basically, look, Islam, we only have two symbols if you want to go back symbols, yeah? A white flag and a black flag. Okay? Now, the white flag is to represent peace, right? Well, pause that for me.
Oh, no, you can go on, man.
The white flag represents what? Peace, where the black flag represents war or fighting in a war. Now, moving on, you have the moon, so you have the moon and the star, right? You have two different interpretations, yeah? The first one, what's I did that?
So what is it?
I want to see
just a circle, just a circle and pretty design, and with no meaning.
Okay, what's it? Please.
With no meaning. With no meaning.
Can I finish?
You think there's stuff inside of the Kaaba that has no meaning, fam?
I saw two conflicts.
Let me finish, please.
I'm not trying to convince you.
So now,
I'm not trying to.
You have a moon and a star, right? First of all, some people would say the moon and the star represent Ramadan, because before Ramadan comes, there's a little star that comes close to the moon, the crescent moon, right?
Big up, Freddie.
That could be a symbol of it, right?
Big up every time, brother, man. Big up every time.
The Ottoman Empire, because the Ottoman Empire had a symbol of flag, right? That was a symbol. That was the war or the empire symbol. So what it meant to them, I don't know. But some people say also means, Ramadan and the star, whatever. Moving on about symbols and that. Islam does not have symbols. No flag, no symbol.
Everything you do is symbolic. Even the way you pray is symbolic. Everything you do is symbolic. The direction you pray. 1 second. You might not have written symbols. You don't have written symbols. Okay, cool. But you have symbols in action, ritual. Yeah, you understand? Things that are symbolic
Are you
behavior.
talking about sacred geometry?
No,
Why
Even sacred geometry is something else.
the sun going to be in the hellfire? Why is the moon and the sun going to be in the hellfire?
They don't believe that.
Why? Do you know why the moon and the sun's going to be in hellfire? Because people worship it. So the moon is nothing to do with it.
I know, I get that. But bro, what I'm saying to you is this, fam, yeah? Like someone asked me a question, like this brother was talking about a deeper Islam, yeah? And I feel like, there's many ways for you lot to dissect and have your understanding. Remember, right about now, a lot of people take their religious understanding from people that have studied and have put the time in it, yeah, and can help disseminate the information. You understand? This is why we have scholars. This is why we have experts. This is why we have these kind of people. Now, we all know that nobody here is leaning on their own. Like you didn't sit in a room with a Quran and get your level of understanding that you have now on your own. So you went to school and it helped form your paradigm in the way you see things. There's people, exactly. So that means it's not fail-safe. If you don't understand why certain symbolism is there, maybe it's not for you to understand, but it's there for a reason.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. So don't tell me that anything that's inside of the Kaaba, where everyone's facing towards and praying, is there accidental or has no relevance. So even down to the fact that you have something that depicts a star or a sun, you have it there, bro. You can say you don't think it does. It's a circle disc with rays coming out of it, the same way it's depicted everywhere.
Okay.
So we know what that is.
You showed us a video, yeah? And I assume, because I like to give people the benefit that there's a video of what's kind of inside the Kaaba. But me and you have not been in the Kaaba and see what's inside it, have we?
No.
Okay. So
I've been up, but I told you about my local mosque.
I don't know, but I'm not
you hear me?
I'm not talking about you jumping.
You still got symbols attached to where you pray, bro. You can't run from that.
I'm not talking about that video. You said that.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It's not irrefutable proof. It's not. You're right.
So I'll give people look at that. So you said that's on the Kaaba. Okay, first of all, you have to look inside the Kaaba. You saw a symbol of what is it? Sun and a moon. I didn't see that. I saw a convex design with Arabic writing written on it. That's what I saw. Yes, and I saw a surah and I saw some other things. So the whole thing is now, we as Muslims, when we pray, this has no effect on us. We go 5 times a day. We're gonna pray. Yes, either in the masjid or at home or wherever. We're gonna pray to all the place. We could be thinking about Allah. How does that affect our praying anyway? We don't even think it's a sun and a moon anyway. So how does that affect our worship? Please tell us.
All right. So now this is what I'm saying here. When you're involved in a religion and you're dealing with energy, yeah, and you're praying in certain directions, you're doing certain postulations, certain movements. This is what magic is about. This is what metaphysics is about. Yeah. Because you know what? Now listen. Forget about magic. 1 second. Forget about magic. Yeah. Like even the idea of dua is sending energy from. Yeah. Making dua for me means that you feel like there is a chance that with your prayer, with your energy you're sending, you can affect or help to plead.
Allah affects it.
Yeah, but you can make
have the power.
Make a plea to Allah.
No, we make a plea.
Bruv, let me fucking finish.
Okay,
so I'm not arguing with what you're saying, bro. I'm not arguing with what you're saying.
So now you know how it
Stop
feels.
trying to dissect
So
the
now
thing.
how-
At the end of the day,
so now you know
at the
how
end
I
of the day,
feel.
if
Finish.
man don't believe in magic. Man don't believe in magic. Man don't believe in telekinesis. Man don't believe in telepathy. But man believes in sending their energy from their head, their thought from their head, and sending it to the divine creator, and hoping that maybe he may think, you know what? I'm gonna do something that's affecting reality. Yeah, to feel like your prayer even could make any difference to make that you believe in what I'm telling you. So get that out of the way, because we're not going to play this game, because we all believe that our prayers can have an effect on reality.
Can I say something?
You call it one thing, next man call it, magic, next man talking to Baphomet, next man doing whatever. Yeah, exactly. They do it, but you make an appeal to him, innit?
Okay.
Well, what was the point of you making dua if you don't think?
The power comes from Allah.
It does. Okay, I'm not denying that. But what is it comes from? But what is the point of you making dua? What is the? All right. Right. Well, let me say. What is bro? What is the? Yes, fam. Fucking hell. So what's the point? What's the point? Why though? What's the point of it? What's the point of making dua?
What's that?
What is the point of making dua? You make dua for what? To what?
There's two different conversations going on.
You make dua for what?
We make a request to Allah to.
Okay.
To either aid us
or to aid us. All right. So this is what I'm saying. So that to me, I see that as changing reality. Unless you believe, because remember, you can't do nothing against Allah's will. So Allah was gonna do that anyway. It was all written. So your thing of making dua is pointless.
You can do things against Allah.
Oh, so you can. Okay, so you can do stuff against your creator's will.
Of course you
okay,
can.
No problem. No problem. So what I'm saying to you is, you could think that it doesn't matter what symbols. It doesn't matter what symbols are hanging inside your Kaaba when you're praying, but next man could know better, and that's why they hang it in there.
Okay, you believe that.
Because the same reason why you've got stuff above some of your mosques, you think, oh, rare, but you ain't taking it down. They're down. You lot ain't having no big wars. Would you pray in a mosque that had the crescent moon above it? Would you pray in a mosque that had it? Would you?
I'm answering the question. Okay, so figures.
But you said it's not attached to your religion.
Hold on. I'm answering the question. All the masjids are there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Max, man. That's why I love the real Muslims, bro. And you know the ones that can just say I don't know.
It's symbology.
The ones that go on all the time and they know those are the ones I'm scared of.
And to be honest, I would have expected that place to be pure of anything corruptible like that.
Okay, we're not begging anyone to understand it. If you believe it or you don't believe it, if you believe it, we believe it's a blessing to you. We're not begging you to become a. Oh, hold on. So you can do your DIY.
Man don't believe in energy transference. Man don't believe in I'm calling it magic. Man saying, no, magic. You're the one that believes that you can make an appeal to the creator to change something. You're the one that believes you can go against the will of the creator. You can go against what God wants.
Okay, it's simple. Excuse me. We can play anyway. We can play the desert. We can play the sea.
It's all built.
So the whole thing. Hold on, I'm speaking.
I know, but okay,
you asked to come in and you came in and you said your thing, yeah.
But I want to say something.
Don't ask for permission. Just say something, man.
I can't see people.
You asked.
Let
You know how Hussein goes. Hussein will jump in and say anything. Come on, man. It's not comments, bro.
Michael, you there?
Yeah.
Alright.
Did you say that you were going to say something? That's speak then.
Yeah, can I say something though before we move on?
Okay, go on. Speak.
Well, one second now. Okay.
I just want to respond to what he was saying.
Basically, what happens this year? In Islam, okay, I don't know about Islam and all of that, but there are things that when you look into the sacred geometrical stuff that every religion has. For example, you have a cube in the Kaaba.
Nah, he's back up now, Dub. Respect, man. Respect. Because he knows his name, you know.
First of all, the Quran is holy, right? But now, spiritually speaking, please, man, relax, man. Don't shock me. Let me finish, please. Now, for something God, you have to have the elements of the heavens, right? For example, when you look into the Kaaba, you have a cube, and around the cube, for example, you know the Jews, they have the same. They have the Star of David. If you connect the lines,
Yes, man.
if you connect the lines, what you know it becomes.
So God bless all the listeners,
Right?
man.
The same thing. They also
Everyone
have
in the
that black
house.
cube on their head.
You know how that
Now I'm
goes.
trying to say is this. It's
We
very
drinking,
simple.
Dub.
What I'm trying
We
to say.
drinking.
No. Oh, let me explain something. Yeah. So everything that we do, for
Angelini,
example,
what's the flavour today? We drinking.
Now, what's that?
Is this Islam on your own head?
No. Can I talk? You would know if Islam or not. If you disagree,
This is no hadith for ayah.
if you disagree, if you don't disagree, you can. It's alright. You can. Let me finish.
It says Cuban
So
satin.
now.
This is not hadith for
I
ayah.
didn't say Cuban. I didn't say Cuban satin, bro. Listen. Now, in the Kaaba, we move anti-clothes. I don't walk.
That the rings are set.
Right. Okay. Now. Wait.
You do go around.
Please, calm down. Now, listen. Now, now I'm too early. So listen, yeah. Basically, in the Kaaba, we go in circles, right? So the religion that we have, we believe is heavenly. It's from Allah.
All right, yeah. So nah, I ain't gonna dance that, fam. I'll be here, fam, man. Man's trying to get me and build with the family a little bit. You know how that goes.
Run.
What is the Quran? This is your own thing. What hadith says this? This is your own thing.
And then
this is Star Trek and bloody Star Wars.
And then you have the galaxies spiraling. You have the universe spiraling. You have flowers with a spiral. You have you have your fingerprint with a spiral. Your head still has a spiral. So what I'm trying to say is that everything natural.
Yeah, Ray and Nephew and Tango, man. Ray and Nephew and Tango. You see, one thing about Ray, it's all occasions. If someone dies, you can draw for the Ray. Someone's getting married. Ray and Nephew. Birthday party, you know what I mean?
The cube is a sacred geometrical symbol.
I don't know what you get that. Okay, anyway. That was a hadith. That was a hadith.
Cube is a sacred geometry symbol.
Everything is sacred geometry. Everything is
what Adam built. And because we can't fit in the house how many Muslims there are, we walk around it.
Well, why is it a cube?
Hold on.
Why is it a cube?
Can I answer the question?
That's how it was built.
Okay, can I ask this question?
It's sacred geometry. You can ask
No.
A circle, anything else.
You're not coming to your senses why it's a cube.
Why?
No, because that's how it was built.
No, but that's not. Why'd you go in circles?
That's what Adam had.
It's irrelevant. Why do you go in
Is it irrelevant?
circles?
So another thing, all this symbology. See, man, all this symbology in your thing, you just strike off. It's irrelevant that it's a cube.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
It's irrelevant.
I just make
all the key shit's always irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant.
The key shit's always irrelevant.
So
it's not in the Quran. It's irrelevant. The symbolic stuff. It's not in the Quran.
Okay.
It's irrelevant. Allah told us to worship Him, and that's
Hold
our
on.
worship.
It's
If
not
I'm
in the
in my
Quran.
house worshiping,
Hold on, what? It's
I
not in the
do not
Quran.
point
The sun and the
my
moon
worship
is not
to
in the
the Kaaba
Quran.
or what's in the Kaaba. I point my worship to Allah, who He ordered me the direction to pray to. Simple.
Cool.
Does that make sense?
Bro, the Bible says don't chop down the tree. Don't chop down the tree. Bring it into your yard. Cover it in gold and silver. And Christians everywhere still celebrate Christmas and put Christmas tree in their yard. Yeah. People do opposite shit. People do opposite shit than what's in the book. The book is infallible. The people are not. And what I'm saying is, in the structure, you have a sun and a moon.
You don't even know if that's a Kaaba. You don't know.
You think it's a Kaaba?
No,
You think it's a Kaaba?
I don't
You
think
do.
it's a Kaaba.
You said that earlier. You think it's a Kaaba? You believe it's a Kaaba?
No, I saw footage. I don't know if that's the Kaaba.
You do believe it?
No, I saw the Kaaba. I saw footage of
you said you believe it. Don't back.
Hold on. I saw footage of you said it was a Kaaba. I looked at it. I didn't see anything words in it.
You said you think it's a Kaaba.
But we don't know if that's images from the actual Kaaba.
He's backtracking now, isn't it?
You don't understand.
He said he believes it's the
Hold
Kaaba.
on.
Now he's saying you don't know it's the
I looked at the footage and I gave the benefit of the doubt. But I can't say 100% we're lying.
Okay, Mama said it's the Kaaba. Mama said it's the Kaaba.
Yeah, he can say what he wants. Okay, he can say whatever he wants. Hold on.
He's been there. He's been there. He's been there. Fuck that. He's been there. He's been there.
This is childish. This is childish.
Now we've got to be lightweight. No, what do you want us to do? Beef?
Hold on. I'm not talking about beef.
Bro, come on, man. Allow me, man. Let me bust my jokes, man. Fuck. You want to throw ad hominems? It's childish, and that man's not being childish, bro. This is
talking truth.
Man is colourful. Man is three-dimensional.
You have to be truthful.
When you're speaking, be truthful, my brother. This Muslim brother knows it's the Kaaba, so let's just done that. Hey, where's the fox? Omar, yeah, my brother has been there. He said that's the Kaaba. Shush.
He's been there.
Yeah.
He's
Shush
been
now.
there. That video was exactly how the Kaaba was when you were there.
Inside it.
No, that video. Did you see the video he said?
I saw the video.
No, the video that he just
He
played.
saw
just
it,
now.
man.
And the Kaaba. Oh, what's so funny to you? Are you kids? Are you kids?
Carry on, we're listening.
Okay.
Stop deflecting,
When
man.
did you go to the Kaaba?
2014. When I went to
240 is exactly like that. No, is it? I'm asking you. The Kaaba is exactly as that video. You seen the video? You seen it already? Wallahi, did you see the video?
Yeah, I saw the video just now.
Okay, you saw the video. That thing in. Okay, watch this. We see their double standards. What are you laughing for?
No, because he's
kindergarten.
enjoying himself,
Okay,
bro.
that thing. Okay.
Are you lot, man? Hey, relax a bit.
It's amazing.
Listen, go on.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, I'm asking you a question. I don't give a damn if you believe what you believe. I'm still Muslim. That thing. So in the Kaaba, what you saw.
This guy's stubborn though, you know. I love
I
him.
know.
Fucking stubborn, blood.
You think I said the Kaaba? No. When you laughing? When you laughing?
I didn't know going inside.
Wait, Ken, when you laughing?
I never went inside it.
When you laughing? He wasn't even listening.
Here's the joke. You said people go inside.
Wait. You can.
I caught them all. I caught you.
When you rewind the tape, you're gonna hear what he yelled.
What it looks like. That's exactly what.
Okay, that video just showed us.
You hear what he said?
Hold on, I heard what he said.
What did he say?
Oh no, let me finish. Don't finish. I'm gonna enjoy this. Okay, the view showed you a tour inside the Kaaba. Yes. That video, yes. Did you get that tour inside the Kaaba?
No, I didn't.
So you didn't see inside the Kaaba, did you?
No.
Oh, so that video doesn't prove anything, does it?
All right.
Get out of there! Bang!
That's what I'm saying. He's dealing with tornadoes. He's dealing with tornadoes.
At the same time, listen.
He's being childish for
Hear what
that.
my man said. Hear what my man. 1 second. Shush. Bro.
Come here.
It's because you wild out.
These guys are confused sometimes.
Hey, stop it, man.
Don't worry, that happened to me one time as well.
Come, relax. All right, sit down. Sit. Just, it's cool. Sit down. She's a bitch, innit? All right, cool. So anyway. Yo. Oh, this is long now. Anyway, my man was saying that he saw you can look up and research the interior and what's in there inside of the Kaaba, and he said that it looks like exactly what he saw in the video.
Yeah, they'll show it to you. The inherit those who have custody of the Kaaba, they can show you a thing of a tour of what looks inside it.
Right. And you saw that yourself?
Yeah, I've seen what it looks like inside it.
And it looked like
not when I went there, but I know what it looks like.
They even do 3D one, yeah.
So when you looked at the video, it looked like what you'd seen in your whatever.
Was there sun and moon in there?
No, I never saw the sun and moon.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so there was no sun and moon because the person who went to the party. Hey, calm down. Come on.
You're being silly now. Because you're going on like this is made up. You're being silly now.
So what he said, he never saw no sun and moon. He went to the Kaaba.
But even though there is some.
He went to the Kaaba. Okay, no, you can't have a pick in it.
Ask him, did he see the door?
No, please don't say, please. He's going to bite me.
What about the suns on the door?
So listen, screw that video. No, he went to the Kaaba. No, he went to the Kaaba. Why are you using that? That's void.
Basically,
this evidence is not accepted in the
it's
court.
not in the Quran. It's irrelevant because Allah told me to worship Him.
Hold on, bro.
Nothing
Hold
in
on.
the
Okay, guys. He said it's funny. No, wait, hold on, bro.
What's worship?
Can I say something? He said,
is it coming on yet? Is it there yet?
That means nothing because he went to the Kaaba and it wasn't there. What does the word worship mean? Yeah. It's nothing because he went to the Kaaba. See, he was a witness for you when he went to the Kaaba and he agreed with you. When he went to the Kaaba and he disagreed with you, not a witness.
That's something else.
Double standards. Anyway.
Yeah.
So
You ready, yeah?
So what I'm trying to say to you, the person who went to the Kaaba said that is not in there. What? Yes, not in there.
Watch this now.
Eyewitness.
Watch this. Tell me when you see it, yeah? Man saying that's not a sun, you know.
Yeah, he said that's not in the Kaaba. He said it's not in the Kaaba. Yeah, where is it?
Man, a lie, you know.
Okay, no, he's a
Man, a lie,
lie.
you know.
Okay, so Jedi, you accepted him when he said that was in the Kaaba. You accepted him, yes, and you laughed. Now we're saying that sun and moon is not in the Kaaba. Do you agree the video's fake? Do you have proof that it's not in the Kaaba? Hold on, listen. Look at this. Look at this.
Ask your question, bro.
When he agreed with you, he was a witness. He was you laughed, didn't you?
The royal family.
It's on video. You all agreed with
not the royal family.
No, you're looking at little out of this.
No,
You
is
got
this not
caught.
the royal family?
Do you have proof that's not in I got you.
Listen, not the Saudi royal family.
Listen, I got you.
Yo, big man in there, bro.
Do you have proof that's
royal family, though?
Listen.
Come on.
He was a witness for you.
Come on.
You
say anyone.
He went to the Kaaba.
Hey, fam. What I was saying, yeah? Man is telling me that this is not a sun.
Is that in the Kaaba? Is that in the Kaaba? Sorry.
Man is, look, he don't know. He never went in to see. He doesn't know.
But he was a witness for you. That's why. When they showed you the context of the Kaaba, with the sun and
yeah. Hold on. 1 second. Man is gonna tell me his first argument was he don't see a sun. This ain't no sun. This ain't no sun. Is that sun?
That's a design. Excuse me.
Is that sun?
That's a design.
Is that sun?
No, it's a sun.
That's a sun.
It's just design.
That's a sun.
I think you see
That is a sun.
Excuse me. You can say
Is that
it's like a
sun?
sun.
That's a sun.
You can claim
Or a
it's like a
star?
sun.
Is that a sun or a star? Is that a sun or a star? What's this now?
Jedi, this is
Nothing to say?
Jedi, this
Sorry,
is
sir.
Jedi.
Nothing to say.
Okay,
Is this a sun or a star?
You can
Yeah, silent.
Okay.
What?
No, wait.
I'm asking.
No, wait, I'm quick. It's not.
Sun or star?
That's your exhibit.
Is it sun or star?
Okay, sun. Okay, cool.
Sun or star? Sun or star? Sun or star?
This evidence
So what?
is not acceptable in the court.
What is that shit? What is that?
Okay.
Sun.
No. Okay.
Sun or star, bro?
In any sense.
Sun or star?
Blue Peter. It's a Blue Peter picture. What's that? What is that?
Is that sun or a star?
Sun or a star? He's
Sun.
going to agree with you.
Oh.
He's going to agree with you.
Muslim.
Okay.
I'm
Hold on,
Muslim.
okay.
It's a sun. What the hell?
Okay, you agree with
A
him.
star?
He will agree with
What
anyone
star
else
is that?
with us. Okay, he's Muslim though.
At 8.9 star, I don't know.
Listen.
It's free.
So inside the Kaaba, I'm
It's
saying,
gold. No, it's gold. Number one.
yeah.
And gold is the symbol. What is that?
Look, he's going to go to his rubbish.
Yeah.
He's going to go to his rubbish.
Watch this inside the Kaaba.
Oh, I've seen this already.
Oh, you know. So what is that then? Is that a sun on the moon? What do you say? It's a
So you
sun
say
on
you're
the
watching them?
moon. What's at the bottom? No. What's this? What's under here?
This is crap,
Is that a moon? Would you say if that's a sun, that's a moon?
I can't honestly say what that is.
Exactly.
What
A
I'm saying
moon
is,
inside of a square.
Listen.
A moon inside of a square.
Why is it in there? Okay, why is it in there? Can I say I got answer to it? He said no. Hold on. And then you can speak. He said, yeah, I just want to say, okay.
I don't understand why both shouldn't be.
Why is there moon?
All right, 1 second.
I don't know why they shouldn't be.
1 second.
You showed it to that 1,000 times.
Nah, listen, hey, bigger. Get this one. Get this. 1 second.
Oh my God. Calm down. Touch me, man. Okay, now leave me alone.
What proof have you got?
Yes.
What proof have you
1
got?
second. Don't touch the screen, bro.
No, but what proof have you got?
Yeah, you got that, yeah? So what I'm saying is, if the top bit was a sun, logically, what's that underneath?
Moon. Yeah, according to you like, come on, you got DIY.
That's Muslims doing. That's not what Islam teaches. That's not what Islam teaches. Muslims do their own thing. That's not what Muslims. That's what Islam teaches.
Okay, Colin.
What do you say, Jacob? Jacob, what did Jacob say? Huh?
Hold on.
What did Joseph say?
What's the problem?
Hold on.
What's the problem?
Problem is,
Hold on, wait. You spoke.
Okay, listen, hold on. What's the problem? What's the problem if it's there?
Hold on. He showed this thing for long enough. Let me talk about it.
Man saying,
Can I speak now? And now you showed that fake Blue Peter here's when I made one earlier. Okay. What's your proof that's in Mecca? In the Kaaba? Where's your proof?
That's a good question.
From South
No,
London.
that's a good question.
The fact that it was the Prince of
From West
South.
London.
Yeah. It was the Saudi royal family doing the tour, so they don't want to
Okay.
film.
Hold on. Can I Google?
I want the whole video.
What's inside the Kaaba? Shall I prove to you?
No. I want another video.
You don't want me to
They
talk,
were
yeah?
doing.
One at a time. What I'm saying is, the point you got is there's no
So you
proof.
got the faded one.
That's
but
in
you
the
got
Bible.
also the
Okay. Simple as that.
Yes, but he's trying to say,
But
like he's
because
trying to
it's
say
their
which
production.
Solomon, but don't worry about
You know
that.
what I'm
Okay, so what I'm trying to say to you, So when
We
you
worship the sun and moon.
yeah, he said about you and you helped him. You
No,
ain't
no,
helped.
no,
You
help
helped
him.
him.
No, no,
Wait.
Bro, don't lie.
What's inside the Kaaba?
I helped him. It is a symbol of the sun. What do you want me to say?
Same
You
room.
want me to bloody lie?
Inside the Kaaba. Same
You see what I mean?
room. Now you're gonna say that this thing is
Hold
false
on.
and fake.
Hold on. Why don't you let me speak?
There's more to it. There is more to that.
No.
Hold on. Why don't you let me speak?
I watched the original video.
What's inside the Kaaba? Very different pictures of it.
Hold on.
And let's not even do the gates.
Yeah, you're
It's there. Same thing.
Google the sun.
I'm not saying you don't show the wall. You don't have nothing on the wall. You can't. It's the same room.
Oh, we don't have it.
It's on the wall.
Oh,
that's dead, bro.
You're
cooking yourself.
We worship the sun.
I find. I'm bigger. Bigger.
Hold on.
Jada, come here, sit down.
Show me that.
Let me see.
Okay, cool. They're masonry things going on in this chicken.
Hold on, is it? What's it Arabic? Easy, go easy. Is it Arabic? No, on the door, on the gold. Go easy, bro. Above it. There. Go easy. In the lines. Go easy. Yes, I can. So shut up. Yes, I can. Go easy. Someone's face. Shut up.
What? That's not what you said.
Yeah, that's like the same symbol. Exactly.
It's the same thing.
You're gonna deny this now. You're gonna deny this now.
Inside the camera, mate.
You're gonna deny this now.
Call him.
Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna deny this now, bro.
The one with the
Why are you not laughing?
This is funny.
Shame.
Why are you laughing, man?
Look at that. Please, I want to see that.
They don't want to hear Sunni. If I tell you that's what the Sunnis, if I say that's what the Sunnis worship, you're gonna say I'm Look.
Oh yeah.
That's another issue. If I say,
I know you are, but I'm
what you're gonna tell me.
Hey, you up for this? Yo, family.
That's what the Sunnis
That's
worship.
deep. That's deep.
That's what the Sunnis worship, bro.
But why don't you let me speak?
There's more than that, you know.
But why don't you let me speak?
Ask the Sunnis. Where is the rest of the stuff that was in the Kaaba? Where's the rest of the stuff?
You worship the sun and the moon. That's what he's saying. I hope you know that.
No. I don't worship sun and moon.
That's what he's saying. You see?
Alright, cool.
Where do you pray when you're praying?
I don't pray to the Kaaba. I don't pray to the Kaaba.
Okay, no, he's not.
I don't pray to the Kaaba.
It's amazing. Hold on.
They've had control of the Kaaba for time.
I'll get you.
In all of our books, yeah? Cool. Hold on. In all of our books, it's recorded that there was loads of treasure in the Kaaba.
This is inside the
Loads of
Kaaba?
gemstones, loads of whatever else in the Kaaba.
It's not the entrance of the Kaaba.
Okay, why are you
It's not the entrance of the Kaaba. No, it ain't, man. No, it ain't. No, this ain't the entrance of the Kaaba.
Show him the entrance.
You don't want me to speak to you.
No, say the entrance of the Kaaba.
Okay, so the truth. Why can't I speak about it?
That's the door. That's a different door. That's the door.
I seen it, Aki. So
that's not the same door, bro. The goating is not the door to the Kaaba.
Why are you not chatting?
That's just another thing, another door inside the Kaaba. I don't know what that is.
There's more suns there. There's more suns on that
It's not the door to the Kaaba.
There's a small one and a big one.
Bro, listen. My man is filming. You can see the door of the Kaaba is open. Yeah, he turns around. You see this thing on the wall. My man acting dumb, fam. Stop the stupidness, man. Back up, give us a space, man. Stop chatting shit now.
Okay, there's only in there. No shit in there. Now, in both our books,
hold on.
It is said that there was enough treasure.
Nah, man, stop that, man. I want to hear this.
Why you been talking about ages?
Hold on, man, stop it. I want to hear this, man. I want to hear this. Stop blocking what he's saying, bro.
Half an hour I've been trying to speak, and you ain't let me speak.
That's what we're saying.
My man's getting so animated, man. Too much, blood.
I want to hear what he's saying. He's shook. He's shook right now. Say what you're saying. He's shook. Let Issa say what he's saying, man.
I'm game.
He's shook, man.
I've been trying to speak for half an hour.
Man.
Half an hour, you've been showing your
Why are you shouting, man? Chill out, man.
Why don't you let me speak? I've been waiting for half an hour.
Just talk to me, bro.
How long? 2 minutes, trying to say Muslims worship the sun and the moon. So why is it in the Kaaba?
How does that
prove? Hold on. So the whole thing is...
What the fuck is going on right
now? So the whole thing is that...
How does it even prove it?
You're not going to let me...
What the fuck go around here, boy? What the fuck is going on around here, boy?
As I was saying,
in both our traditions, it is said, oh my God. Isa, please.
What's the matter with this camera hug, man?
I know.
He wants all the camera, you know.
Frustrated, look.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, and you ask him the meaning of life, and he knows it. He knows everything.
Okay.
It's them man that I'm scared of, bro.
Pepper's too much.
It was said they were going to sell the treasures that are in the Kaaba for weaponry. And Imam Ali alayhi salam said even when the Prophet, peace upon him, was in hardship, he still left all the treasure that was in the Kaaba. So my question is,
What treasure was in the Kaaba?
all kind of treasure, bro. So my question is, where has it gone?
Yeah, it's empty.
Mr. Sunni,
Come on.
because you don't want me to say all the other stuff. So, Mr. Sunni, where is the treasure of Allah that was in the Kaaba? And now you're putting sun and all kind of craziness in my square building, the Kaaba.
This one's another madman, you know that, innit?
Yeah, I know, he's funny though. He's funny.
This one is a nuts.
But now you got proof
Well,
yourself.
you know about Cadbury's fruit now.
Listening.
I
said there was
Nah, that was the line though. Sunni savage monkey beast, bro. Like,
bro, he's fucking bonkers, man. I'm telling you. Bro, I used to see him spazzing out. Why? Bro, he's going crazy, calling them all types of dog, monkey beast. He was extra happy when we was there as well. Cause
no, he was. But then back at him.
Bro, the man turned up the heat, blood.
Well, where did the treasure go? Yeah, Mr. Sunny. Yeah. Sounded like Sif there, Mr. Sniper.
Why man turned up the heat, blood? As soon as some black man started coming to the park, he's like, right, that's it. I can tell them what's really on my heart. These are a Sunny monkey beast. Yeah.
Savage.
I was like, yo, you have to stop that, bro. Like, you have to get that shit out of your heart. Yeah. He's like, why do I have to stop? Why do I have to stop, Baku?
Yeah. And he was like, some would say I'm aggressive. And I said, yeah, they could say that. Why would they say that? Why would they say Bro. You're actually being aggressive towards man right now, bro. Like,
bro. Living nutter, you know, fam. I'm telling you, that in got knowledge, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying, like, if you got knowledge and you're foolish, it don't even add up, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I said to him, this guy came out the womb debunking. He wanted to debunk his own birth. Came out with one finger up out the pum pum, like, yeah, out of mommy's pum pum, like, yes, I'm gonna debunk you, mom. You get me?
Edit. Hey, Dad, I'm gonna debunk you. You look my sperm. I'm not from you.
Yeah, edit. I'm from Allah.
Yeah. Allah sent the sperm into mom instead of you.
Yeah.
Savage
monkey beast gang.
Hey, the deeper room is open. I told you it's not the Kaaba door. That's a room to the inner door. That's the inner room. Now what's in there? What's in there now? What's in there? Sun in the moon. What's in there? This is the golden door now open. Yeah?
Isa, what you got to say? What you say? Have you seen this before?
You know that's the Kaaba, right?
That's the Kaaba, right? The Kaaba. It's got video. The point is that you got some fuckeries inside the Kaaba, and man is praying towards it, and the man is saying, "Oh look, I believe that my dua can reach the Creator, and the Creator may affect change." Yeah, you believe in energy and magic and all them kind of things there. So I'm saying is, how can you not think that the direction you're sending your thing into? You got the Kaaba at the end point, like, yeah, boom, I'm sending it. I know I'm not thinking about the Kaaba, but yeah, I'm praying towards Mecca, rare. And in your head, you're thinking, standing side by side, praying at the same time. Me and all my brothers are sending all our energy in that direction. And then,
he got that from me, you know? He got that from me.
But it's true.
He got that
but
from me.
it's true.
Remember I told you? You don't remember that? All right, go ahead. You remember I said it over there? Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, so you lot were standing next to each other, not sending all your
Another
energy.
camera hole. Another camera hole, bro.
Inside of the building, that is like the center point of all your energy is some symbology that you lot don't know nothing about.
Okay.
Yeah? Let alone, you could be on one of them places that's got the crescent moon. In one of them mosques that's got the crescent moon. So you're sending double lunar power.
Hold on. Let me respond to this.
Sorry, but I'm not.
Right.
I'm not even.
No. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what made me lose ratings though
Let me come
about
back.
Esau, yeah, fam? Because sometimes he used to spaz out on Gomblock.
So it's
You
not
get
that's
what
not
I'm
selling
saying?
Hold on. What does you know what I'm saying to you?
Spazzing out for no reason.
So you know that this shit,
of Allah.
bro. If the Saudi family have put some evil shit inside of your Kaaba that you're praying towards, maybe you wanna be worried about that.
Is
But
the Kaaba itself
a sign of Allah?
a sign of Allah?
Also, yes.
Okay. Is the Kaaba itself is a sign of Allah? So I'm saying the square building and its cubular shape is a sign. So therefore, because some people say it represents Saturn, all kind of different, whatever it is, the fact is we have something that is a symbol and has representation. So I'm saying even if I wanted to say, all right then, from the
square with the circle around it.
Hear what I'm saying?
Or the square with the circle around it.
Brother.
Like what's on the door.
You know what? Let me just get into this then.
Go on, get into it.
In most of the ancient world, I can't think of any group that didn't have this belief. The sun, and I'm talking about the people before they started writing their scripts, they saw nature as the script itself. So when you're looking at nature, the symbol that you would use for the Most High God is what?
The sun.
The biggest thing that you see in the sky that brings forth the light. So if we have this in the Kaaba, I'm saying
but the Quran says don't worship the sun.
Okay. Worship. No. Wait. Stop.
But you are prostrating towards the sun.
No.
You're actually prostrating towards the sun.
No.
You are, because the sun's inside the Kaaba and you're prostrating towards the Kaaba.
It's not inside the Kaaba. The sun's in the sky, bro, and it illuminates.
Okay, the symbology. Because come on, man.
What about the black? Okay, so we got a black
if we removed it, then
wait.
Yeah,
You know
be
what I'm
better,
saying?
yeah.
The most obvious.
Would it still be better?
Brother, listen. You already got a square building. They say we worship a black stone. Yeah, this is what Afro-Chemists and so on say, right? And other people.
Afro-Chemists.
Bro, the ones I debate with them. No, you talking about me debating with them for time, bro.
Afro-Chemists.
You heard what I said?
Whoa.
Okay, you heard about Sarah's channel? You know, Uncle Ket?
Is he an Afro-Chemist? Sarah.
Do you mean the American
Sarah Sutton say it. Okay, Sarah Sutton say it.
Afro-Chemist.
What's his name? Uncle Ket. You know Uncle Ket?
No.
Oh, these brothers, me and Kalam used to debate them back in the day and go back and forth. I'm saying to you, what they would put to us is, look at what you have and so on as Muslims, you're worshipping this and that. My point is,
this prison t-shirt, bro.
I just slap you in the ass.
You got prison uniform on right now, bro.
I shut this HMP, bro. You see this motherfucker?
I'm a lady.
That's how I feel now. Okay. I got pulled off the door like this. You see this?
That's how you think.
Oh, please, not there. Anyway, as I was saying,
sorry.
Allah, the point of the Quran is to guide man back to his nature. So the Quran is full of signs along the path so that your intellect will go back to how it's supposed to think. So when you actually see nature, you start to see it as a script in and of itself. Ancient Egypt, ancient Kush, ancient Indus Kush, even ancient China, all these places had it. And we can go and investigate and see. Does it mean they were mushriks? They may have turned mushriks. But just because they used the symbol of the sun, does that mean? No, it doesn't. So I'm saying, does it have to be in the Arabic script? Can I not use the symbol of the sun and say I'm using that as representing Allah? Who could tell me I'm wrong so long as I'm not worshipping the actual object? Do you understand my point? And I'm saying, even if, let's say this was an innovation, I don't know if it was, etc. My point is, if this was the case, that they're worshipping the sun, let's say Muslim, whatever else, you would have, and even a square box, you would have to have that at the top of your prayer mat. When you go to the Hindus, you ever been to a Hindu house? Bro, they got Ganesh, all of them on their table, bro. They got altar. When you go to the voodoo thing, all their gods are all up there, bro. Whatever you worship. So we should have, every Muslim, a square building with the sun and the moon in your house, bro. You get me?
I've never
but it
given
ain't
you, but
happening.
today I do.
It ain't happening. So I'm saying, you know, if you want to say whatever, when no one in their mind, no normal Muslim in their head, whether they're on this side or that side, is ever thinking that the black stone or a sun and moon I'm praying to you, and I want you, the sun and the moon and the black stone. I'm asking you for a next wife, and it don't happen.
And this is the power, yeah, of esoterics. This is the power of symbology, of ritual, especially when you evoke
esoterics.
Yeah.
Oh, you did say esoteric.
Esoteric,
not Eastern. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like Eastern.
Yeah. Well, you're talking because everyone you're dealing with. But man is trying to say, oh, well, it don't matter what's here and what's there, bro. You're giving reference to these things, whether you like it or not, fam. Yeah, that thing is built as a square. I guarantee you, it's a conductor of spiritual energy, bro.
But I said that to you before.
I don't care.
No. You're saying it like it's something bad, though.
Fam, I'm not.
He's saying it's like it's a bad thing. But he's saying it's like it's a bad thing, though.
This is for you. For you, it's not a bad thing. But my man, for next man, man tonight. You understand what I'm saying? So you got a different spin on Islam. You got a different grasp of Islam. You can encompass these things.
You know what? Isa, please respond to this.
Yeah, so I'm saying this Isa's got a different grasp of Islam than you, innit? Or like the other brothers, like saying the other man there. Them man that are clothes are rigid, innit? So he's willing to embrace anything, nature, boom, 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 boom. Me, to be honest, I feel like that just takes him more away from your brand or the mainstream brand of Islam and more to something that's more fleshy. You get me? Yeah, I'm not saying it's correct. I'm not saying rare, but my man is so rigid about his beliefs and this and that, but he can't deny that this thing is in the Kaaba. Yeah, you got a golden door in the Kaaba, fam. Yeah, and on it is I established that. I keep showing you we got video.
Because even that room that you showed me doesn't even look like the inside of what I've seen from video of the Kaaba. So what I've seen of the Kaaba inside it's not like a normal.
That's what they didn't have tiles and things. Everything was like a grey wall or something.
Yeah, it's like
that's what I saw the first time. But this is the thing.
I don't even want to go into it.
Even when I saw the grey wall, it still had a smaller version.
You don't think this
of
is
the
the
sun
Kaaba?
symbol.
Even though the next man has said that I've seen the virtual tour, it looks like the inside of the Kaaba, but man saying he don't think it's the Kaaba.
Man acting like they weren't idols in there.
Huh?
Man saying you don't think this is the
They
Kaaba.
must have done it up now, boy.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, bro, listen.
Fam, it's not hard to do it up. Fam, it's not.
By the way, look, the entrance has the same symbol. I told you that was the entrance.
That's not the same
They
symbol,
marbled
bro.
it up and all that.
That's the same symbol, bro.
No, it ain't, bro. No, it ain't, bro. It's not the same, fam. It ain't.
No,
No, it ain't.
Bro, what's that?
That's the main
That's not
door.
the same.
It has the same thing.
Yeah, but this
No,
is two,
that's
fam.
not the
This ain't the
same.
same.
That one has two as well. That one has two. Go back
No,
to
it
it.
didn't have two
Double
circles.
check.
I know it didn't, bro.
Come on,
Brother,
Jack.
the other one had star
There's
points
only
on it,
one
bro.
door. There's no two doors in there, bro.
There's two doors in there, fam. What you talking about?
This one has two as well. One, two.
That's a different. That's
One and two. It's the same
But
thing.
the symbol on it,
That's
bro.
it has
a different door, man. Keep saying
you don't get it,
bro. I
There's
know
only
there's one on the
door.
top and one on the bottom, but it's a different symbol, fam.
I don't personally. I don't know why it's
Zoom that
there.
in.
Yeah,
So it
I
has
don't.
two
I don't
circles. The other one
personally
has
think
two
it should
circles
be
too.
there. But
You see this
if it is,
Yeah.
it's not the action of the people.
That's what I'm saying about the truth, you know.
What should I
Man
say?
said I don't know. That's why I have to love that, brother. You get me?
Is redirected
That's the front of the
towards
door.
a bad
And then the
agenda.
back door.
It's a different door. This is double doors as well. That thing was a singular door.
Because that's the
In
back.
the corner.
Have you seen the eyes all over? Have you seen the single eye? Have you seen
the front door?
Have you seen the eyes?
When the door's open.
When you go to the front door, it's even more peak.
I think
You
that was
can't
night
get away
time.
from what's on the front door.
The front door. On the front door. You mean no? The door you got in.
The door you open. That gets
I
locked.
think that's in there.
That's nice.
No, I'm thinking outside.
So what? They've got the back door open.
No, I was talking about the outside.
No, I'm saying there's an
That's not the
outside
front door.
door.
That's
If you
not
had
double
anybody
door.
to that,
That's one door.
there's more symbol you think on that door.
You
You know what I'm saying?
can't see that.
The door to the Kaaba.
But have you not seen all the eyes everywhere? The single eyes all over Arabia.
It's two doors,
The eyes.
The people that keep in their house.
No. The eye on the like their suits and all of that. You haven't seen all that?
No, you talking about they hang it up in this?
No. I'm saying like on security uniforms, they got a single eye. You haven't seen all that symbol in Saudi Arabia, bro. People from everywhere, they got a single eye everywhere. Google it and see it, bro. Everywhere. So I don't know what going on. Yes. But I can't account for this. The double door.
That talks about the guy coming
The symbols all over it, like security, police, They got symbols of them with one eye.
Where? All I'm saying is, for me, I'm free from that. When I face Mecca, I'm not charging or throwing out energy beams or trying to conduct.
How do you know that?
No, I'm saying that's not my intention. Someone can, man. If you're praying, someone can maintain something unless you can bring me evidence. I don't accept.
All right, listen. Hear what I'm saying.
You're using a conduit.
You're praying.
Man is using a conduit.
You're sending energy. Come on. Yeah, you're praying. You're using your intention, bro. You're sending your energy and your intention through your prayer, fam.
To the
through your act, through your intent, through your mind.
Yeah, that's how it's going.
Through your mind,
I think.
yeah.
No, as soon as you make intention for that direction,
you are aligning yourself. You're facing a direction. Yeah, you're following a ritualistic practice. You are reciting words. You are doing certain physiological positions. I don't know what the fuck you think magic is, bro. Yeah, if you didn't do it correctly, it's not correct. Yeah, it's a process. It's a ritual, fam. Yeah, and I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying that. Oh, bruv, allow it, bruv, man. I'm just letting man know. So once we establish that we're in this realm of rituals, yeah, man, don't tell me that any symbology or anything affixed to the direction or whatever that you're praying in has no bearing, fam. Everything has a meaning, bruv. Everything has a meaning. So,
I'm not even saying that,
like I said, I keep saying to man, if I put my picture up on that wall, man will say, "Astaghfirullah." Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. If I put the G Circle G or the Ralph Lauren Polo thing, yeah, man will say, "Nah, bruv, that's got nothing to do with Islam." What I'm saying is, unless man's willing to admit that golden sun and that moon or that star and that moon, whatever you want to call it, yeah, is part of Islam, and we can't get nowhere. I'm in the Ottoman, bro, it's inside the Kaaba.
Have you seen how that symbol there is like an old Arabian symbol of the sun? You know, like each group have their own like version of the sun.
Bro, it looks like what's on the Metropolitan Police badge, bro. It looks like the same sun that's on the Metropolitan Police badge. Same thing that you see in certain royal houses. Same thing you see in certain Roman Catholic churches. Yeah, the sun with them beams, them striking beams, and each beam, if you count them, they amount to something. They mean something. The number of beams is gonna be equal. Yeah. It's symbology, bro. It's symbology, bro. You know what? Yeah, you lot that believe in purpose know that everything was created for a purpose. So man can't argue with me when I tell man that shapes and symbols all have original purposes, just like words do. Yeah, words and have original purpose, original meaning. They carry their own vibration. If man ain't on that level, don't come and chat shit.
It makes sense, though.
I ain't got no time to attend.
Listen, it makes sense.
That's why you speak. You pray only in Arabic, bro. Like this, you pray in Arabic, bro. Why do you pray in Arabic?
To have a Kaaba,
because that is what you think is the divine frequency, the divine tongue, divine language to communicate to your creator, fam.
No, that's not true, bro.
Now, the other thing, wait. The other thing is
that's why man maintains Arabic.
The other thing is
because the spells and the rituals work in that tongue. That's it.
The other thing is the denial, of masonry. Because to build the Kaaba, to maintain the Kaaba, and blah blah blah. So the Islamic masonry.
Shriners, Muslims.
You're talking about what? You're talking about
Muslims. Shriners. And what is their symbol? What's the Shriner symbol?
Half moon.
What's the Shriner symbol? The what? The half moon or a sword? Yeah, and a star. And the star could be
white people. And
so when you say Masonry,
this is why they call the Sufis, who are Ansars, who are Shriners.
What do Shriners wear? What do Shriners wear?
Some face.
In the face. Is that Islamic?
No, it's not.
Yes and no. Yes,
no.
Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no.
Are the Moors Muslims?
Yes, no.
From what I understood, they were.
Yes.
Did they wear fezzes?
Yes.
It wasn't their main thing. They wore turbans.
Wake up.
I don't know.
Were the Ottomans
wear turbans?
Muslims?
Yes, they
the
were.
Moors wear big turbans.
100%.
And they wear the thing.
Did they wear fezzes as well?
Yes, they did.
Who, the Ottomans?
No, the Moors.
Possibly. From what I've seen,
Possibly.
But I'm saying, no. What I'm saying, yes.
Do you know the difference between Ottomans and Moors?
Years, bro.
Do you know the difference between Ottomans and Moors?
Ottomans.
Yeah. The Ottomans and Moors. Yeah. What's the difference of them? Turks. What did the Turks look like?
How do you mean?
What? White. What did the Ottomans look like? And what were the Ottomans?
They were creamy color. Mediterranean. That's why they were Mediterranean looking people.
I think even the term.
The point I
think even the term means black, huh?
The point I wanted to make is
the first one, Ottoman himself, Uthman, he was dark. But I'm saying by the time you got to all of these others, yeah, different story. Yeah, no, I'm saying Uthman himself is described as dark. The original. The word Ottoman is a Western version of his name, which is Uthman. Yeah?
They're not
So
the
I'm
oldest
saying
Turks, are they?
no, of course not. But we're talking about when it started with this recent Ottoman rulership.
Yeah.
But I'm saying the Sufi sheikh told him, explained the dream for him. He said, I had a dream that a tree or something come out of my belly button. And he said, you're going to be the founder and father of a dynasty, basically. Sorry.
Because I went for the new school one, yeah. Because man said, oh, by the time you got washed down, if they're taking photos, you know this ain't new school, innit? Yeah, it's a black Ottoman, yeah. Yeah. What's he wearing on his head? Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm just letting man know what the Ottomans.
You know where Fez is.
I just want to say,
you know where Fez is.
You're not talking about sorry. No, I was just saying, you're not talking about symbology, yeah. Understand for me, yeah. My level of like discourse, yeah, is far away from that. Like I'm not accustomed to that symbology. My stance here as a Sunni, Salafi, Zahiri Muslim, yeah, is
why have you got Sunni, Salafi? Why are you not just a Muslim? What's all these affixtions to who you are?
These affixtions, the affixtions are the specific kind of Muslim that I am.
Can I just say,
so they show my school of thought and the way I approach Islam, right? And
you should be Islam. You should be Islam. If you are the true Islam, you should be Islam, and everyone else should have a. Let me just ask you.
I have myself restricted myself, yeah, to the Quran and the Sunnah. Yeah, I'm not interested, but my thing is the reason why I've restricted these things is because that's where I believe my salvation lies. So when I follow, when Allah says, yeah, follow what your Lord has set down. That's what I do.
Okay.
I'm not looking outside of what my Lord has set down.
Do you agree that the Quran, with the Quranic teachings, you have to get into symbology? Or would you say no?
I haven't perceived that.
Okay,
no,
so let me give it. You know the verse of light. The verse of light.
Everything.
Ayatul Nur.
Yeah.
Allah says, Allah is the light of the heavens and the earth. His light is, as it were, a niche symbol.
Yeah.
We're in as a class.
I'm fine. Yeah.
A lamp. Yes, from a tree. Neither east nor. How many symbols do you want in one verse? He is literally a symbol. But I'm saying how many symbols in one verse? I'm saying
Allah makes lots of similitudes.
Exactly. No, but I'm saying specifically.
The symbology in the whole of Islam, bro.
His light is as. Yeah. So now we've got something where Allah specifically saying He's giving you symbols to represent whatever He's talking about. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying to you? So you've got the niche, and I'm saying this is one of the most.
Yeah.
And you see Illuminati. Some of the Sufis get their thing from this verse here, Ayatul Nur, illumination. You understand? Yeah, so obviously they got the conspiracy Illuminati, and you got the obviously illumination from spirituality.
So when I say Islamic masonry, am I lying?
Bro, that's part of Islam. But what do you? No, but I'm
because
saying
they're not privy. Because they're not privy.
I think about buildings.
No, but brother, listen. No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. What you have to remember is, brother, listen. The people.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying.
I like this stance.
Brother, listen. Hear what I'm saying, brother?
It's not sincere, but I like it.
Oh, brother, hold on, brother. Listen.
You're maturing. You're maturing. I like that. That's like, yo, you bring it to me. You know,
that's a job. When I say
your ignorance on the masonry thing, like on what man's getting at, that you're not like you get that still. You get what he's trying to get.
No, I'm saying I'm feeling something. So I want you, man, to confirm what you lot are saying.
Well,
I don't want to jump.
Let me just say this.
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just.
Hear what I'm saying now.
Yeah.
When it comes to the ancients, their measurements of things, how they saw the basic measurement was based on something universal. They didn't just arbitrarily say, you know what, I got a piece of string. No. So, for instance, certain rulers would use the length of their arm.
Get me, Sarah, proper dawah, you know, them days.
Measurement. So, if you're going to bring me something, that's going to be my power. Remember, the arm, symbol of power.
Jeez.
That's my measurement that I'm going to use to build something. You understand? So this is how you have to remember masonry.
Back in them days, bro.
They're basically saying
Allah. That part hit me quite a lot.
The man there was shocked.
The grand architect.
Yeah.
Right. So let's say the angel.
Listen. Them man, they were shook at the man. Them. Look at Jedi. He's so chuffed. He's just like, because what man them know, man, other man don't know. But it's good to see. You get what I'm saying? Our brother Esau was like open to it. Like, raw, I
Yeah.
didn't know this. I didn't know this. I didn't know this. I'm like, yeah, well, these are the things that are restricted when you're in a sect. The sect
Bro,
tells
that's
you.
why do you think I like them man there, bro? Respect them and everything. Because them
No,
man they would say
definitely.
I don't know. And
He
they'll be
changed, man.
open. They'll be open to the suggestion that
No, he
maybe
changed.
something.
He changed. By the end,
Yeah,
he was
definitely
a lot
changed,
different.
bro.
He wasn't this.
Definitely changed, blood. Because Kane Rose, he started putting in Kane Rose and
Right.
that. I don't know if that was
Goatee,
permissible,
Gangster
but
Grills. Yeah,
yeah.
you get me? Gangster Grills. He was like mixing it up. He was on a different
Come
wave.
on, man.
He was
It's
on a
one of
different
us.
path.
Just
Yeah,
one of
man.
us. Normal.
And that's, as I said, what we try to make some of these brothers realize. Like, whatever you're doing, yeah, it needs that black swag to it. Unfortunately for you, whatever you're doing religiously is smeared and smidged all over with black swag. It's black
Facts.
folks. It's
Facts.
black
Facts.
business. You know what I'm saying? So there's no doubt about that. So
Black people
yeah.
birth most of these religions.
Yeah, we
But
all sitting there bowing our heads to our own ancestors and our own selves and our own. Do you
yeah,
get it? It's so weird.
most.
They got
But
it
you
all
know
twisted.
what, though, family, man? I'd always just, as I say, I keep saying it, man, whether you're Christian, whatever, blood, ignorance, it ain't gonna lead you to the truth, bro. You get me? And fucking, I'm Rasta. I had to realize certain things. I don't know all the answers, bro. It's as simple as that. You get what I'm saying? And the more you make up a lie or you move off your heart or emotions, you're doing your God a disservice to me.
It's the barriers that people put in front of themselves. They gotta understand that. You know what I mean? Once you're in a paradigm, and it's so hard to accept the fact that you're being restricted, you're not allowed to, or you're reading something and you're being told how to interpret it. This is all going against the will of the creator. It doesn't make sense. Do you get what I'm
Bro,
saying?
that's crazy. Because everyone's gonna have their own interpretations, bro.
Right.
So how can
And
it be shirk? How? Because
no, it's shirk when you don't accept the established point of view. Do you get it?
yeah, but I'm saying though, fam, you might believe
According to
in
your sect,
you
according to
might
your.
believe in the creator. You might call him Allah, everything. You might even believe in the prophets or whatever, but you don't know about all of that stuff. And you're still living the best life you can live. You get me? I think that you're like you're better off just trying to just know what you know about your maker and leave it at that, bro.
I think a lot of our people have been Arabized. So
yeah, bro.
You know, it's fighting against that and wondering why there are other people in Africa who are Islamic and have Islamic origins and all of that, but it's not the same thing. You get me? The stories, the Quran, the thing are the same, but how we interpret it, what it means to us, and what are the historical references that also support this way of thinking. It's cultural for us in some respects. How can you have a tribe of Muslims, of people who are Muslim? Like tribe, we got tribe. Hold on, wait, we got tribe. So like it's a different level. You don't get stuff like that most around the world. You get a batch of people converting to this thing, or took it on at a certain point in history and blah blah blah. Yeah, where we have a slightly different dynamic. We also have that dynamic where there are Arabized, Nigerians, Hausas, or whatever you want to call them in the north, who've been influenced by these Middle Eastern man and their version of Islam.
Yeah, the way they do.
So,
the way they do it. Yeah. No, probably real, man. At the end of the day, I just don't believe that there's one standard of way to do things and way to pray to God. And that's uniform for the whole world. That can't be right. Because we all got cultural differences. God knows why we got cultural differences. God knows why we speak different languages. God knows all of these reasons. So if for you, the one shoe fits all, it's never going to run, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, as I said, it is all a process of learning and investigation and thing. And this is what a lot of people were scared of. That, you know, people like JEDI are coming to the park and making people think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Open your mind, man. See what I see and think how I think. Get on that wavelength and let's work it out together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the natural response is to start wobbling and shaking and frothing at the mouth and but it says this, that's all it is. I don't care about anything else. It's like bro.
Confrontation, bro. But when they realize that shit's out the window, you're looking stupid intellectually, and you probably might look stupid any other way. They just said, you know what? Obviously, I'm going to listen to what these brothers have got to say.
And remember, you don't even know what a man knows. A man might not be of that, but a man might know something.
Yeah.
I feel personally like someone said to me one time, think about it. Do you ever ask a question that you don't have an answer for? It might not be the right answer, but you have an answer for the question that you're asking.
Definite, blood, man.
Right. So there's something you're expecting from the other person, right?
Come
Either
on, man.
the same response or a better one.
Confirmation, affirmation, something.
Right. So in a sense, like where I'm coming from, that's why I don't seem to ask too many questions. Do you get it? I've asked all my questions and asked my questions of myself and what I'm reading and what I'm texting. You know what I mean? All of those things.
Yeah,
You know
definitely. Most definitely. Right now, when my thing is just more just trying to soak in life and take it for what it is, really. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, life is more than the sum of what they're telling us, you know?
Yeah, exactly, brethren.
As I said, I've seen it with my own eyes and own thing of all these religious people gathered in one place. And how come the place doesn't feel holy?
Bro, because you're trying to use violence to push dawah sometimes. Like, even I've seen it with my own eyes.
Christians are violent. Everyone's violent up in the speaker's corner.
Oh, believe in Jesus Christ. Oh, if you don't believe it, you're a fucking cunt. Look at them. They're making trouble. I'll call the police on it. I'm a fucking cunt because of Jesus. Is that what you're saying?
But what I realize is that
I'm a kafir because I don't believe in your thing. Is that what you're saying? I disagree.
The spiritual and soulful aspect of each paradigm was not necessarily represented in the park. So us few who are of those various faiths, who are spiritualists, who are, do you get it, on that way of the thing. So like, you know what I mean? I met a spiritual Christian. You know what I mean? I was like, ooh, that sounds good. Talk to me about that. And we had a little talk and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, I'm feeling what you're saying, family. Because it's about feeling. What's feeling? Emotion. What's emotion? Energy and motion. Like, come on. We deal with soul and spirit. Sufi. That's what Sufi is. That's why drums are inadmissible to some people. Because you know what the drums is going to do? It's going to affect your emotion, your energy and motion. It's going to have you dancing and getting up and moving and, you know. Plus, it's also a mode of communication. Yeah,
definitely.
Right. So you know, the Zanj Rebellion. That's why they stopped man beating drums and that. You get what I mean? They didn't want the Islamic slaves who are revolting. You know what I mean? To be able to communicate.
Bro,
the symbol of the Nigis. The symbol of the Nigis is the talking drum. National symbol. If you see a symbol of a Nigerian, he'll have a little tilted hat, some big outfit, you know, and a little drum at the side with a little hook that you bang on the front of it. That's called the talking drum. That can go for miles, bro. That's communication. Do.
Come on, family. Come on, fam. Where all these things stemming from?
Right. And I'm saying, you think that is not coincidental that the same people who supposedly in the Zanj Rebellion had the same type of instruments, same type of drum, which led to Islamic rulings on music and drums and all of that.
Yeah, 100%. Because as I said, there's been loads of innovation, you know, as the time goes on. You get me? It's just man won't admit it, innit? Man's so stubborn, man won't admit it. You get what I'm saying? there's changes in how the thing goes and what's permissible and what's not permissible. You get me? But man would never admit it because obviously out there a bit like how I was stuck on Rasta, like, no, you can't tell me nothing. But then I went like, now you know what? Man's got a different points of view. Man's have to change. Anything that don't change is dead. Do you get what I'm saying, Max? Like, like if you don't change, the flower don't grow, the stems and all. It's dead, isn't it? The tree don't grow, it's dead, isn't it? Do you get what I'm
But
saying?
as we said, look, if it was all right and acceptable for every other people who took on Islam and whatever to bring their cultural behaviors and thing in, why is it not the same for Africans, for example, like Nigerians and all of that, to have their culture, which has it immersed within it? Do you get it? Like certain sages, a certain thing of the Yoruba tribe were Islamic speakers. You know what I mean? They spoke it in a maybe slightly different tone, but it was Islamic. It was Islam. It was like, you know, Arabic that was coming out of the mouth. You know what I mean?
100%.
Right. So I'm like, and then we have kingdoms that were based on that principle, like the brother of this individual who came from that part of the world. He brought his brothers back, and then they set up cities in Nigeria, which are Muslim cities. The names of them will tell you that they're Muslim cities. You know what I mean? But that's not an issue to us. You get it? Like, it's not an issue to us.
No, it is what it is. Like, I like the real, that's what I'm saying, all the real Muslims, like my brethren and that, the ones that don't fucking, ain't even got to feel too proud to know that whatever, when you ask them certain questions, I don't know, cuss. You get me? All on like certain questions, when you ask me about Rasta, I don't know, but I just know I love it. You get what I'm saying, family? If that makes sense. You get what I mean?
As I said, Mansa Musa is the kick in the balls for some man, as I said, because like you can't tell me that that man was doing some Middle Eastern form of Islam. You know what I'm saying? He would have been doing his own African version of it. What he known and what he grown up with. You get me? He gonna make his pilgrimage to Mecca with 100 elephants and how many people in tow, and you get me doing
give away the most money because that's African, isn't it?
Exactly.
So he's gonna give away the most. You get me? He's not gonna pretend to build the wealth in the man's name and then nothing happens years later. You get me? He's not gonna talk about trips to this place and that place and fuck all happens.
It's got to be monumental. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be monumental, and it was so monumental. It's lived on through history.
Definitely, you know bro. Because it's called dealing with the matter.
But were you going to tell him? Were you going to tell this individual your Islam must have been inspired or thing by Arabs? This doesn't even make sense.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? So this is why we're like, yo, unfortunately, where in some cases through colonialism, Christianity was brought to us, you don't hear the same story with Islam. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't hear the same story.
We have to, and if people say that, in that case, then we have to say that the Prophet, peace be upon him, his version of Islam was inspired by the people that he sought refuge with.
Some of it. I mean, they're all the same people because, as I said, the Beni Hashim and the Sabians or whatever you want to call them, the Ethiopians were of the same tribe.
Think so?
Yeah, they were all of the same tribe, so they were just different parts of the same tribe. So it only makes sense that, other than religious differences, which weren't really differences, they were just different aspects of the same way of life. No.
Yeah.
Because
definitely.
for the Prophet to send his Sahaba to them
there's something big going on.
To the Abyssinians, right? Yeah,
for him to do that as well, fam. Something major's going on. Because remember, that's an instruction from Allah even too. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to look at it like that then, innit? Do you get me? Because Allah wouldn't put him in no danger, I don't think.
Big up, S. Is that you?
Big up, big up.
Hello.
Who's that? Yeah, you might have to black that for real.
Yeah, hold on.
Good job, fam. But yeah, man. Trust me, bro. I don't know. I think it was a major move to go there. You get me? Because obviously, I don't think Allah would ever put the Prophet in any problems. You get me? He knew the best place for him to go, and for the best place for him to learn some things like that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying how things played out. You know, where did Bilal go? Like, where did Abu Muttalib go? Like, these are the things. Like, after the Prophet's death, people are not concentrated. They're concentrated on the other side. They're not concentrating on the vast amount of Muslims who come from that diaspora and continue to move around on that side. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. You know what I mean? But yeah, that would be our history. It would be the Songhai Empire. It would be this one. It would be that one, you know? Us moving across the Sahara to Mali and all of these places, and Mauritania and all of that. And then down the Niger, which will bring you into Ghana, Nigeria, and all of these type of places. Like, they're not seeing these connections and stuff. So we have different points of call where we got our Islam from. Do you get what I'm saying? And how long we've had it, and so it's crazy. But later on, these other thought processes are going to affect some of our people. You know what I mean? So they'll be like, yeah, they're classed as Muslims, but they're definitely been Arabized. I mean, they're definitely been Arabized. Like, yeah.
It's happened to a lot of our people, man. It's happened to a lot of our people.
I've seen it at Speaker's Corner.
Because God is affectious, you know. Like me and you as worshippers, we know that when we get a vibe in us to serve our Maker, like it's infectious. We can infect people around us even with the vibes that we're carrying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just as I said, it's just your action and your persona, your energy. You get me? You don't know if you're a holy man or you're not a holy man, or you're a pious man or you're righteous or whatever. I think that's
the best power is to stay alive and look after your family. Don't go out there and say anything to anybody, especially if your heart's not clean. Because some of them men that was preaching the most, they got exposed in the end, didn't
it? Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Is that better?
Yeah, you're good.
Is that a bit better? Is that a bit better? Yeah. Right.
So yeah. Well, as I said, yeah, we have our different origins for certain things. We take it a different way in our country, how it's delivered. There's not much pressure, because you got to understand that some people's culture allows them to be sneaky, judgmental, and all of that. That's their cultural behavior. Do you get it? Like, yeah.
Not fair. Not fair.
You know what I mean? Yeah, just to naturally be like that, where we're more proactive. Like, if you slight a grown man, it could be war. Do you know what I'm saying? Because everybody's proud and everybody, you know, likes to put their best foot forward. It's something we learned from Kemet: left, right, left, right, left, right.
Yeah, most definitely.
You know what I'm saying? So it's best foot forward.
The way Africans deal with it, I always loved and admired it. The way they uplift the women them as well.
But when we fight, we do everything 110%. Like, we don't take no disrespect. Like, you know what I mean? And some things might be a disrespect to a man because of his religion, because of his culture, there's many ways you can insult a man and end up feeling the wrath, and man want to go to the ends of the earth to move you up, but they're still honoring the way we used to do it still. You know?
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely, man.
But let's not romanticize Africa and make out like we was the most peaceful people.
No. I just like our version of Islam. Like the version of it where the woman can do what she wants to do. Like she's still got respect in the house.
Yeah, she's got high status.
Yeah.
The Alhajis and the Alhajas in my country are always wealthy. You know, when they say Auntie Alhaja's coming, and that refers to her Islamic status or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just normal, and that could be your auntie, you know, on one side or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, and then her sister could be a Roman Catholic. Do you get it?
Yeah, normal.
It doesn't work the way that some people think. You
Nah,
get what I'm
there's
saying?
no
Like,
hellfire. There's no tap fair at the dinner table.
I got two brothers. I got two brothers from my Sunni dad in Nigeria, and none of them are Muslims. One's an evangelist Christian living in Boston. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The other one.
And you as a Muslim, do you as a Muslim, I could feel obligated to tell him he's going to hell?
No.
All right, respect.
There was no pressure from. There was no pressure from my dad even for him to choose a side or whatever. You know.
Yeah, because I don't think that's a good way to invite anybody to the Lord.
No.
Right, but first thing you want to tell them is, boy, you're gonna go to hell otherwise. That's not right. To me, do you know what I'm saying? That's a poor introduction.
No, I hear that, but as I said, since I've been going Speaker's Corner, the amount of negative pressure and all of that and questioning of man's validity, it sounds funny, you know, coming from where I'm coming from. It's very normal, you know what I'm saying, for some of us to be Muslims and some of us to be Christians and some of us to be none of those, or a blend, or a blend. Or a blend, because even when you go into the Christianity version, it's still got the element of the Yoruba thing in there.
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
So, you know,
Islam was visually present.
Your phone's cracking up, man. Your phone's cracking up.
Can you hear me? Is it back up?
It's cracking up. Get reception.
Start this shit again.
Yeah, I have to restart. I restart the whole thing.
Get reception, bro.
What is it? It's the special line down internet.
No.
Live
in every sense of the word. Live
Live five, man. Yeah. Need some live five.
Why do you think this is the most doo-doo fucking device
bruv,
I've ever had?
Your internet, man. Your reception's gone bad, bruv. No one can hear shit you're saying. You're just coming in and out. Nah, he's killing himself.
Yeah, man.
He ain't really saying much anyway, man. I lost after him after he went crazy the other day. You know, I was like, no, man.
But yeah, like there's different aspects. Like I remember that time I was debating about it, and people were saying, "Oh, what are you saying? There's more Muslims than there are Christians?" And I was like, "What? The way you think of Christians and Muslims in a man's country is mud." Yeah, just know that the ones that are Islamic, the major ones, they definitely get recognized, and hence why we've got a lot of Islamic stuff and Islamic cities, and the capital's Islamic, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because under certain tribes, that's what was going on. It don't change anything though, fam. Don't change anything. Like,
none of these things mean much, like, because what needs something to be people's survival as a race, as a whole race.
I just see on the various days that you get to worship, people are religious about that. Let's put it that way, putting on their Sunday best or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then going.
I pray to God though, we don't get to that stage where man start arguing and warring over religion and all this stuff. Because that's the last thing man need, really. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. I know it happens, but it's minimal at the moment. You get what I'm saying? And I just hope that it stays that way, man. Serious shit. It's enough. You know what I mean? Look how it got my man heated. My man was doing Wing Chun. Just to get a point across his hands was everywhere, bro. Yeah, what did I tell you? And that's because religion's got him hot.
Gets lots of people hot, man.
Bruv, religion, television, yeah, all these things will fuck up your mind, blood.
I didn't even know it was this deep until I started going Speaker's Corner. As I said, I didn't know,
Blood,
man.
I was frightened, blood, because I've never met, blood. I've grown around all types of Muslims, blood, but I've never met this lot, blood. I'm so glad I went there and I saw how these people behave. Some of them, I'm like, rascal, man.
And I realized, even though it's isolated and all of that, it does reflect the thinking of a larger groups of people.
Bro, definitely. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to go down there and do that if they weren't getting co-signed, didn't it?
Because I'll be like, nah. I'll have a debate of something at Speaker's Corner, and then get back to my ends, and some man believe that. Do you get it? Where others are like, no, hell no, Mike. Yeah. Go to Surah, this one. Let me read it for you, in fact, Mike. I'm like, all right, mate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it'd be like, yeah, it's just mad. It's just crazy. As I said, most of the arguments are hadith based, but I found it weird, man, coming to Speaker's Corner and just getting that abuse, bruv. Like, yeah. She's 9. She was 9 years old. What do you say to that? And blah blah blah.
No,
bro, what are you doing? Leave me alone.
That argument's so whack, bro. I'm so fucking sick of it.
Oh, before they just threw Kemet on me like straight away. I was like, what?
Yeah.
No, Nubian.
We were black revolutionary.
I was like, Nubian sniper.
Yeah. First we were fucks, and then when they found out, man, they had a bit of common sense. We was black antagonists, and then when they found out it was clever, we were black nationalists. Kemits and all that. It was funny down there, man. Down there was too funny, man.
These Kemits, they worship idols and pray to their ancestors. I remember that debate, man, with Muhammad Tawi.
That debate was fuck blood.
I said, you worship my ancestors. And he was like, how so? And I said, the Prophet, peace be upon him. That's my uncle. That's
funny shit.
I said, that's my uncle and that. Like, what are we doing? You don't have blood relation to a dark-skinned man from the Middle East, from a tribe. Once you said tribe, you're not boxing clever, fam. You know what I'm saying? Some of the tribes you man are in, or what you call yourselves now. Oh, I'm Iranian. I'm this one. I'm that one. Bruv. What's your tribe, cuz?
What the fuck is your tribe?
Is your tribe. If you don't know your tribe, bro, we can't even talk, bruv. We're not even going biblical. We're not even going Quranic. We're not doing anything. We're just messing about. You get me? We talk about places that never existed in the same capacity, like when these things was being said or written or whatever. Like, what are we doing? Huh?
But if
was there turkey back then? No.
But I'm saying, you know what? Man's never gone down there claiming anything. Man's always just gone down there asking 1 or 2 questions. And the questions man seem to be asking is bringing a bare emotion, bare heat. And then sometimes when the man then can't win the debates, man want to MC, man want to clash, man.
I know, everything.
Yo, is that better? There we go. It's better. Yeah, I'm back. I can see. I'm back. Yeah, can you hear me? Yo.
Yeah, sorry, Makingo. No, I was just reading Lady Spade's thing. She says, breaking news, Desmond Tutu died at 90. Rest in peace. Or power, or whatever. Man, fuck Desmond Tutu, man. A little batty, man.
Cool, man.
Oh, is it? Ooh, why? Why?
All of these men are... Oh, bro, it's long.
All right, cool, yeah.
These bait,
bro, sign out and come back.
Roman Catholic preachers and that. Like, you need to allow it, man. Bishop. You know, hear the word. Bishop Desmond Tutu. I'm out, man.
Yeah, I never rated none of them still, but God bless him, man. God bless him. Rest in power. I never rated none of them. None of them. Colin Powell, Tutu, none of them people. I don't.
Yeah, man. Them man is demon, bro. Like proper demon.
Yeah, all the red face one they got in power over there. I don't respect none of them. None of them. Condoleezza Rice, none of them. I don't respect fucking.
I'm saying
What's the one Biden's got next to him now?
I'm saying dash him with Mandela.
The little high yellow one.
Yeah, I dash him in the bin with Mandela. You hear me, Desmond?
What's her name now again? The one that Biden's got with him now. And she tries to say she comes from Yard.
I told you, man. Yeah, you get me? LGBTQ rights. Yeah, exactly. He's a batty man. Yeah, we always know it's a batty bishop. You get me? We knew this from a long time, man. This is like decades old information, like.
Yeah, hey, them man help infiltrate Africa all while going, but we're not getting into that though. Let's go back. It's a bit fresh.
Bare disrespect.
It's a bit fresh. It's a bit fresh.
No, I'm dashing him in the bin with Mandela, man.
Yeah, all of that. That's what I'm saying. All of that.
And big up Auntie Winnie. That's it, man. That's all we're doing, man.
Every time. That's why when the man was saying, would you follow a woman? Of course I'd fucking follow a woman, blood. Especially
some of these men are compromised, innit? But yeah, man. They say big him up all the same, but as I said, it's all part of a system to enslave us and control us and bring gay shit forward and all sorts of shit. Look at South Africa, it's ruined.
I know.
Rainbow Nation. Like, what are we doing out here, man?
I know, they're killing themselves for a bit of money.
You know what I'm saying? And then they're doing xenophobia and all of that. Thanks, Desmond. You really helped.
Yeah. He fucked up the country from a long time, and because they got white people down there as well, that's probably going to be the first place to.
Their man there was caping. Their man there was caping from Cape Town. Put it that way.
Yeah. But I remember they got the European influence heavy, so that was the first place that had to get corrupted. Do you know what I'm saying, family?
Bishop, you know.
Yeah, they had to they had to concentrate on the people because they don't want no revolution, none of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep. I mean.
So they concentrated hard on them people, made sure they bought a lot of nightclubs, made sure they promoted a lot of that gay tourism fuckery.
But you know, a lot of my people, South African, are traumatized, man. They've been through apartheid. A lot of us Africans have been through colonization. But this apartheid was a bit strong. You know what I mean? We're not used to that. We're a bit more rebellious around the rest of the continent. So we haven't experienced what they've experienced, but we've managed to recover from colonization to a certain extent. You get it? So like we've got a bit more experience.
Blood, imagine we're just recovering now, blood. Imagine black man's just got the ambition and mindset to say, I want to own some shit. So it's going to take us another 50 to 100 years to start seeing what we really own. You get what I'm saying, family? It's mad, blood. I'm telling you, blood. It's crazy. It's like, trust me, we didn't want to own much before. You get me? I know why, innit? Because the drugs thing, innit? And now that's gone away. And I don't think there's going to be no drug they can introduce that can get the black community like our crack got it. Once bitten, twice shy. You know what I'm saying, Max?
Is someone trying to beef the Hafties, yeah? What's going on?
Right.
What's going on?
Big up the Hafties, man.
Gang.
Let me go and pour another.
Abasha gang.
Yes. Let me go and get myself.
All day, every day. Get me? He's hating on the Basha gang, man. Get me? We're not saying about Desmond Tutu is true. It's true, man. Just take the L, man. Establishment got to take the L. That's one of them. Now you got to appoint another bishop, and who might not be as forgiving. He might stay to the letter of the law of the Bible. You You know what I'm saying? I said, no, bum fire upon this. You get me? How we representing this? This is madness. Oh, easy. Uncle Ray and his nephew.
This one it's Haran, isn't it? So don't mess about with it, Habashi gang. Just for us Kafirs.
Well, someone wants smoke, man. You want smoke?
Who's that? Who wants smoke then? Come bring it.
Come get this smoke once.
Come
this
bring
smoke.
it. Bring it
Doesn't
if
even
you're bad.
make sense.
Bring it if you're bad, innit? If you're bad, bring it, innit?
You know the name. You know when the name sounds good. The name sounds good, but we never heard of you.
Yeah.
If we heard of you, you'd be on panel and be like, rah. Hey, you know about that? You come get this smoke. But unfortunately, it's gonna be like, do you know that you come get the smoke? No. What's he known for? We're gonna come at Sarah. Sarah's a seasoned professional.
Mate, you don't want to get your fucking saltfish cooked tonight.
She's amongst world-class company, you know.
Stay in your lane.
World-class company, you know, internationally known, you know. That's why we play videos of ourselves.
Listen,
that's the levels.
Hey, I'm so scared of Sarah. I joined the gang, Maku.
Yeah.
Come on, don't fuck about. None of my sisters. I kick out your teeth.
Yeah, Speaker Scholar is dead. That's because the man they made there, family. Get it right, man. Yeah, don't pretend to yourself that it wasn't enjoyable when man and them were there and
when man was there,
fire. It's fire.
Can't take over everything.
Right.
What? Don't
I know you was tuning in every week, bright and early, and that.
Come on,
popcorn
man.
and everything.
Man had the full popcorn out. Man was watching the live one, and then man was waiting for the edit to come out.
Right. Yeah, a couple of days later, I'm on phoning content. Your content. Where's my video coming? Where's my video coming?
Listen, hey, but you know what though, family? I don't care. Like,
big up to
my favorite videos are not when you and Jeds and Ras and all that, and all the man then back up Raven. Those are my favorite videos.
Yeah, those are the hard ones.
Wow, that's the crazy one. Because Raven don't say nothing for time, innit? And he just does all the faces, innit?
No, Booney's done some good ones as well. You know my favorite line with Booney is yeah, you're going on like WD Du Bois. He was a coon and a seller. Nah, fuck's sake.
Yeah, no. Man never had no filter. Man never had no filter because when man first got down there, it was obviously man saw a lot of bad money back down over religion. Like, that's what man really saw, innit? Talk the truth, man.
Yeah, no, it's true. But there's sometimes where some things needed to be said, innit? Like, man are getting pulled up. He's pulling up Callum when he's saying that, you know. He's saying, yeah. Oh, you want to debate me? I'm ready for you now, Callum. Yeah, you fucked up. You supported Dan. You get me? You're moving like WD Du Bois and them, man. When I heard that, I said, nah. Man just looked like Roadman, innit? But the way, the articulation that was coming out that day was amazing.
Nah, it's fire, blood. It's fire because obviously man's disrespected, man. And then obviously, remember he's gone on his show and said, man should get locked up in it, like, because the way we acted, man should get locked up. And
your brother's the only person I know who can use Garvey as a proper weapon.
Yeah, he's
that's why Garvey don't need. That's why Garvey never messed with them man there, because them man there was Uncle Tom's sellouts. You get me,
brother? Listen, I could have a 10 million in it. He's got his own thing running because the way he studied Garvey, he wants his own shit in it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Max? You know, like sometimes you might have need that brother support, but fuck
I
it.
remember he knew some of the right knowledge. Because remember, man was taking the pamphlets from Mike and that.
Yes, definitely.
We was sending them over. Yeah, Beanie, hold this, man. Yeah, he's like, yeah, man, because man are open to knowledge. You just know when a man's open to something. Do you get it?
Yes, blood.
You get
have
me?
to, man.
And kind of know about it already. Man was like, yeah, I know about them thing there. Well, you got some of them books there, yeah? I said, yeah.
But you
Boom.
still have to refresh. Even me, I still have to refresh up. That's why I like kicking back and listening to the debates. You get me? And listening to man, because I don't know nothing about Islam, and so whatever I say don't mean shit to any Muslim, because I don't know fuck and all. It's just opinions.
I taught Ras a lot. I'll be honest, and I think he learned a lot from Kalam and a few other people. You get it? Like,
even South learned a lot when he was going down there.
True.
You get me? Because he turned Muslim. Like, all the men in that turned Muslim, they must have learned holy.
Innit? Definitely. Even the mans who were Christian. As they like, the Christians are deep on their deen, man. They don't even realize it sometimes. They become
big up.
Obscure hadiths that even some of the Muslims ain't read. Man, like, have you read this hadith from it's Sahih? It's all of this, like, rah. Okay, Mr. Christian, do your thing.
Yeah.
The floor is yours.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah. You're going to be Muslim by the end of the week, man. Inshallah, man. Don't worry,
but
man.
You know what? Hamza would have turned me Muslim, though. And Isa. Hamza and Isa. I think those are the two brothers, because little Hamza, bro, fucking hell, the way the man dealt with the thing.
Oh, little Hamza, little Hamza.
Yeah, you know little Hamza that used to come from Saudi. I don't know whether Saudi was funding him. I don't know none of that bit, because they were saying about the things about my man.
He had camera crew and all sorts at certain times. He was popping, man. He was doing his thing.
Yeah. He was working with the official Saudi people, innit? One at a time, innit? Yeah, but trust me, I don't know nothing about that. I just know the man's personality was fucking 10 out of 10, bro. Do you get you know what I mean, family?
He has a good debates with Jed still. Like,
Yes, man. And they're always the best of debates, because you're learning a lot of information, because it's not some big competition.
You know what I mean?
Because it's hard to learn when the man them are in a competition. Do you know what I mean? When the man them are just reasoning, it goes in a bit quicker. That's why I used to like when you used to debate the elder. Well, what's the elder's name again? The Muslim elder with the ginger beard there.
Ginger beard. What? Which
Jumanji or something, right?
Jumanji. Yeah, Dan Juma or something.
Dan Juma,
yeah. He's a G as well.
He's definitely a G.
Yeah, his thing. I follow.
He's the elder one. Yeah, he's the elder one of my thing. That's all. He's just the senior. You know what I mean? Like, when people say, "Oh, what's your thing?" Well, it's the same as Uncle Dan Juma.
Simple.
But no one ever says anything rude to him. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm just like,
nah, they can't say nothing rude to him. Because he knows Islam inside out.
Certain man be quoting him. I'll be like, look, I'm in the same sect. We got videos together, like me and Uncle Dan Juma, like breaking down certain things.
Big up, man.
Yeah, man. Big up Uncle Dan Juma, man.
Yeah, man. Big up Uncle Dan Juma, wherever he is, man.
Hey, he's the first man I see roast Uncle Ty, man. When I first came, he's roasting Uncle Ty, bro. Roasting him.
Uncle Ty's a legend. I'm telling you, Uncle Ty.
He said, younger. He said, if he says anything to you, come and call me. I said, nah, there's limit. And then Uncle Ty took offense years later.
That's the video. Yeah, man, he was asking Uncle Ty where his locks were and all this.
Yeah, and all of this, and he wasn't Israelite. He just made it up because he's Igbo. He says he's Igbo, but man, I don't think he claims he's Yoruba, but he knows that he's Igbo. And some European man came with the idea of Yoruba, Igbo, and Hebrew and Hebrew. You know what I mean? Like in the
Bacon is in the Bible. Bacon is in the Bible, Baku.
It was mad.
Brother Baku.
Yeah.
Remember, he tried to say bacon was in the Bible once.
But Uncle was reckless only on the subject of Islamic slavery. Like, there's a few eyebrows. I wasn't in those debates, but he was in there with Shakaran.
Hey, Uncle was fucked, blood, man. Uncle was bad. You know when that incident happened, that revealed them all.
Yeah.
All got agendas. All chat shit, no matter what. They're not truth seekers. No matter what, you just chat a bag of shit. Like, nah, man, I'm telling you, it revealed a lot.
They wouldn't respect the uncle, bruv. You get me? Man was all like, right, man, say salam alaikum, salam alaikum. You meant to say alaikum salam, like, yeah, you meant to, you get me, greet man back in peace, man. Well, God, man weren't doing it. So it's like you're mad or frustrated.
Shalom, brother Matthew, shalom.
Shalom, Shabbat, man. Come on, man. You have to be diverse. These men speak multiple languages. I've been to the places that we're talking about, Sudan and all of that. Binks amongst the Mahdi and all of these type of people, and man have done the stuff. He's real, like on that. He's an answer.
Ty was amazing, man. God bless that man. He was a fucking legend.
Definitely beast. He's a beast on this thing, man.
brother life.
Yeah. So, Freddie.
Yeah, fam.
So what's holding you back, bro? What's holding you back becoming a Muslim?
Sorry?
So what's holding you back becoming a Muslim, bro?
Nah, you know what, fam? I just respect the Muslims so much, you get me? I'm just watching it from afar. I always teach some stuff from the Quran and always quote some sunnahs here and there. But that's about it for me, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just watching it from afar. Because I've seen
Isn't that worth it? Isn't that worth it to really dive into it, study it for yourself, right? And look where it takes you. It's worth it, bro. Take a shot. Take a shot.
No, brother, I have every religion. If I had to pick any religion, it's Rasta first, innit? Because that's what I know. That's all I know, innit? So, like, that's my strength from my hope. Like, that's
okay. That's what you know, but expand your knowledge, bro. Expand your knowledge.
No,
we're here to learn, right?
Brother, I've read it, bro. Brother, I've tried to read the whole Quran back to front, bro, and I've read the Bible back to front, bro. So I know I try and expand my mind. I've listened to Muslims, I've listened to Jews, I've listened to Christians, I've listened to Hebrew Israelites. Bro, trust me, I listen to people, bro. I don't just close my mind. But what I'm saying, fam, I don't think the life I'm living is for me. Do you get what I'm saying? Maybe later on, who knows? You get me? I might be able to do
How
it.
do you know? How do you know you're gonna live tomorrow, bro? That's the thing.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. And I don't want to be in a way where my salvation relies on me joining a football club or another club. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
No, what I'm trying to say to you is that we have priorities in life, right? I think if you really reflect on your life, right? We are just here for a few days, so you have a little time to prioritize, right? So I think if you're really gonna reflect, the first thing that you need to prioritize is what's the truth? What a cup of tea? What's my purpose? What's the objective? How can I be successful? Who's the creator? What happens after I die? This is the number one list you have to prioritize. And all others are secondary, bro. Others are secondary. It doesn't really matter.
No, I believe
if you don't prioritize those things, bro.
But what I'm saying is, if I don't know thyself, brother, I can't.
If you don't know, you get to know, bro. If you don't know, you get to know. That's the thing. That's why we're humans, right?
It's a lifetime. One second, sir. So sorry to cut you. It's a lifetime mission to know myself, you know, my brother.
It's a lifetime mission too. Yes, I agree. It's a lifetime mission to study, but the fundamentals. Look, first you start off with the fundamentals, the real things. Is what's my purpose? Who created me? What I'm doing here? What happens after I die? What I need to do to be successful? This is the number one thing that you
yeah. But
if you want to know, you got there is information, bro.
I'm successful, brother. Success is subjective. If I didn't have a
what I'm trying to say, objective
even
success.
if I
You
had
can
a
have a
council house and I had a little TV, I'd be successful with my brain.
no, but it's your subjective. I'm talking about the objective successful. The
No,
only well,
no.
brother, listen.
The world, my brother. If I
Freddie,
enter
I'm not into
Islam, it's
debate,
for
bro. I'm not
Allah
into debate.
alone. It's for Allah alone. And the Prophet peace be upon him.
Wait. What I'm trying to say, Freddie, please listen, right? Listen and reflect.
Sorry.
Everybody has this subjective success, right? Someone wants to have a family, children. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. I hear you. But everybody has one objective success, and it cannot come from yourself, because you didn't create yourself, you didn't create the universe, you didn't create reality, right? So it has to come from the one who created the reality, created you, created the universe. He's the one who's gonna tell you how to be objectively successful. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. It's not you. It's not up to you. It's up to the one who created you.
Mission, if you heard me the first time, sir, is I am on a mission to know myself. Because if I don't know myself, I cannot instruct my daughter. I cannot take instructions from my maker. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
So
you're right.
Leave me as this individual, because God knows when the hour is, you know. I agree with everything you've just said. God knows when the hour is. He knows my heart is. I just don't want to join a club.
It's not about joining the club. It's about
it's a club,
knowing your purpose. No, it's not about a club, bro. It's about the truth. It's about knowing your purpose and knowing.
You know, my brother.
You can know your purpose You can know your purpose without people telling you which way to pray and how often to pray and
thank you,
which way you have to pray and which way you have to eat and what you.
It's not up to
what
me.
you can't drink.
But it's not up to us.
Up to you, but it's not up to. I mean, it's not up to any other human being.
If
you know.
No, it's not up to human being. I agree 100% with you. I agree 100%. It's not up to human. A human being cannot tell you.
No, 1 second, brother. I got 4 boxes of celebrations. Yeah, right. If I eat all the Snickers out of each box, right, I don't need it out or anybody to tell me that I'm going to be ill. Do you get what I'm trying to show? Because that's too much chocolate. Do you get me? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, moderation.
So I have to just regulate myself before I come to these people. So when I come to these people, I can just deal with them with my whole heart. So if I go to the mosque and a man don't like me, or if I decide to go to the church and a man don't like me, I can just concentrate on Allah or Jesus or whoever I've chose. If I choose the gurus, because I may choose the gurus.
now you're taking a piss, bro.
No,
bro. You're doing it on purpose, bro. You're doing it on purpose.
You get what I'm trying to tell you? Who knows? You get me? You know?
Freddie, stop this complicating. Life is too short for this BS, bro. Life is too short about talking about bro. Let's get your priorities straight, bro. You have just few days. Wait, bro. Let me learn, bro. What I'm trying to say. Let me learn. Just
Benny. It does sound like you're preaching to man. You're apostating or something.
Yeah,
this is the whole point. If you hold on, if you trying to influence someone to follow the way of life that you think, I think it's through your actions and how you behave, not
100%.
The amount of pressure you put on them, because you know that your relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is a personal one, and each individual person is a personal one. So their personal journey on the Salata Mustaqim, is between them and the Creator.
100%. I agree 100%. So, but we are obliged. But we are obliged to give. I hear that 100%. But as a Muslim, I am obliged. You have a right on me that I give you dawah, right? Invite you to the truth.
Of course.
That is my obligation upon you. So you cannot say on the day of judgment. Wait, bro. Let me finish, bro. Do you understand?
Can I tell you how I want the dawah?
Bro, can I finish? Can I finish my sentence?
How I want it? Or you tell me how you want to give it to me. Because I want the dawah, but I want to tell you how I want the dawah.
Yeah, but you cannot see me live. So yeah, I agree. You need to give dawah by your actions and behaviors. I agree 100%. But now we are talking by internet, so you cannot see me live. So I need to speak. I need to speak, bro. That's the only thing I can. So that you not can hold it against me on the day of judgment and say, oh, yeah, I talked to Benny, bro, but he never invited me to Islam. He never talked about Islam. So you can have a thing against me, and that's the thing I'm trying to say, bro.
All right, now, Benny, I respect you, innit? Because remember, I'm also a child of the Lord, you know, believe it or not. And my dawah is different from your dawah. My dawah is I am a living, breathing witness that the Most High lives. Whether you believe it or not, or you believe me or not, I am here to tell you that he's living and breathing and he lives. And if you choose to go love him, or you choose not to love him, that's down to you. I'm just telling you he exists.
The same. The same. So we have the same.
That's my dawah.
I'm not forcing you, bro. I'm just telling you. I'm not forcing you.
Benny, sorry.
I'm not forcing you to become Muslim. I'm just giving the message, like the prophets. Like the prophets had no control over people, right? The only job for the prophets and messengers was to deliver the message. They had no control over the people because it's up to the people to accept the message or to reject it and make a mock of it. So that's your choice, bro. So I'm only clarifying that you have just few days here on earth,
make a mock of it.
And your priority should be finding the truth, finding your purpose.
Yeah. But I'm saying, because you say it's the truth, I can't do it like that. Do you get what
I'm not saying that right now. I'm saying just know that you are here for a purpose. You're not here for no purpose. You're not here for no reason. The skies, the heavens and the earth is created with a purpose. The earth is created, the sun is created for you. So you don't have to deal with the sunlight. You don't have to deal with rain. You don't have to deal with the food, substance. So you can focus on your real purpose.
Benny,
you know what I'm trying to say? So God created everything and set for you.
If I told you, brother, that I'm happy with the purpose that I've got now, I'm content.
What is the purpose? What is the purpose?
The purpose that I've got now is private between me and my Lord. But what if I told you that I'm happy with it and I'm content to die like this? Would you condemn me to hellfire?
No, bro. Why you say that?
Well,
no, I'm not condemned to hellfire.
It's pressing me so hard that it seems like hellfire is coming tomorrow night.
Freddie, come on, man. We're just talking, bro. We're just talking. Maybe I'm passionate. Maybe just passionate. You think I'm just. It's my passion, bro. It's passion.
No, God bless
I'm not
you,
pushing.
man.
I'm not pushing.
You're a warrior for Islam, and God will be pleased with you, man. What you're doing, because it's a part of your religion, isn't it? But I'm just saying that's not the way for me. The best testimony is to be a witness that God's alive, and that's all I'm trying to do, bro. When I do it on a high road, I do it everywhere I go. When I pick up my youth from school, I do it everywhere I go. Do you get what I'm saying, fam? This ain't a switch off thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Do you get what I'm saying? This is every single day I wake up, I thank the Lord.
That's great, man. That's the beginning. Gratitude, yeah, man. Gratitude is very important.
I know what more I can do. You get me? And as I said, I'm trying to stay away from television and religion because them two things confuse man. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot. And anything which is confusion, Rusta's got a word for it. It's called Babylon. So I try to stay away from Babylon. Do you know what I mean?
I agree. If the truth is simple, bro. The truth is simple that someone who never went to school or can understand, someone who went to Harvard can understand. The truth is simple, bro.
There you go.
The truth is very simple. You don't need much explanation. And Islam is very simple. That's why Islam is very appealing to many people, and it's the fastest growing way of life today, because it deals with it tackles the confusion. The Trinity is confused. For example, the Trinity, you need to explain it in a very complex way, and you're confused. And Islam says, no, why are you confusing things, bro? Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Joke, you know, when I was locked up with the brothers, they used to tell me every single day to convert, because they used to say I'm a good speaker and man's funny and whatnot. But I'm saying that's not me. You get me? Until I went education one day and I begged the teacher, I was like, get me some red paper, yellow paper, and green paper. You get me? And I got them and I stuck them on the wall. And anytime the brothers came around and told me about Islam, I'll put it to the wall. Do you get what I'm saying? And they'd see the flag of Ethiopia or like the colours. You get me? Because man's dealing with people, bro. Not religion I'm dealing with, bro. People, right? You know, it's people. It's not people I'm serving, but you get what I'm saying? It's God I'm serving, but God told me to look after people more than religion.
But Islam is not a religion, bro. Islam is a complete system, way of life, and religion is a part of that. So you maybe you had the wrong information, but Islam is not a religion.
They all
It's
say
a complete system. It deals with politics. It deals with marriage. It deals with war. It deals with spirituality. It deals with economics. It deals with your neighbor. It deals with your children. Every aspect in life it deals with. It's a complete guidance. Sorry?
The Hebrew Israelites going to tell me the same exact thing.
Okay, cool. Then investigate, bro. Investigate.
And then the gurus.
Why do you want your priest up all in that shit anyway? Your politics, your fucking children. Why do you want them? Why do you want them sticking their nose into all that shit anyway, Benny?
Because this life is a test.
Is that not your duty to fulfill all those things when you're down here? No. You're looking.
Because you're here in a jungle, bro. This life is a jungle. Okay, Dublin, listen very carefully. This life is a jungle, and there is many traps in life. You will harm yourself. You will get in trouble. So God, out of His mercy and love for you, He wants you to be successful in this jungle and guidance. So He says, don't go near this. You will harm yourself. So it's only benefiting you. It doesn't benefit God, because God is free of you.
So you learn fuck all.
Yeah.
You learn fuck all down here now. That's it.
Yeah, more or less in a nutshell.
So what's the point?
Okay.
What's the fucking point then?
The point is that you gonna be successful in this jungle, bro. That's the point.
No, the only way to be successful in anything is having a bit of adversity against you.
Bro,
and you're saying you want to sail through life because you know what to do, because your fucking mosque told you what to do, or your Quran told you what to do.
That's rubbish. Or because
the creator of all things tells you what to do.
How can a book or an institution lead your life here? They can't.
Because I'm Muslim now and I go to a Pacific mosque.
Bro, everything is based on knowledge. Everything that you do is based on knowledge, bro.
No, brother. Imagine I turn Muslim right now and I go to my local mosque, which is next door, and I say to them, yo, I want to be a member of you, you know. You see the man that says hello to you like every day, no matter what the weather is, what helps your sisters carry stuff. I'm going to come into there. I'm going to start coming into there. Do you think my life's going to get better because of that?
Sorry?
No, I'm saying if you think I utilize the mosque next door, do you think life would get better because I'm utilizing the mosque?
No, it depends on your attitude, bro. You can do all the things that God, but if your attitude is not in the right place.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The mosque
that's
is
what I
next
mean.
door. I live next door to them, bro. Do you get what I'm trying to show you, family? And I'm telling you for a fact, if I utilize it with and I don't know myself, I will be making them look like a mockery, and I'll be making myself look like a mockery, fam.
Why, bro? Why? If you have a good intention, why? I don't understand. If
No,
you have a good attitude and intention,
no,
based
it's
on
not even
intention.
about that. It's not even about an attitude. I want to be me. You got what I'm trying to show you. So if
What
I
is you? Okay, what is you? What is you? What is you?
This is the journey I'm trying to find out from the
Okay,
beginning.
bro. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. That's good that you find it, that you're on your journey and everything. That's good, bro. But what I'm trying to say is that how can I you need some authority. What I'm trying to say is you dedicate yourself.
What makes you think that I haven't got authority?
Dublin. I hear from your
brother,
vibe
brother.
that
What makes you think that I haven't got authority, brother? Because I raised a child. But what makes you think that I haven't got authority?
No, what I'm trying to no, you misunderstand, bro. You misunderstand. What I'm trying to say
saying
is
overall, I understand what you're saying because you're saying you need authority from the Most High. That's otherworldly. And I'm saying I have that. I have that in my possession.
Okay, what is that authority then? What is that?
The authority is between me and my maker, sir.
But that's too subjective, bro. Because it has to be objective for everybody to test.
No, I've got authority from the Lord to talk to you, like how you've got authority from Allah to talk to me.
No, what I'm trying to say is that you need some objective authority that you can apply in your life, and everybody can apply, and everybody can be a witness from. Oh yes, it works. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say to you. You need that objective authority.
Can one shoe fit all? Can one objective shoe fit all?
Yeah, if it's come from the Most High, yes.
It's everyone size 8.
Wait, wait, bro, Freddie, hold on, bro. If the authority comes from the Most High that created everything, that authority transcends everything, transcends culture, race, everything. That's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. It combines people together.
If the Most
people
High,
come together.
One second, sir. If the Most High made culture, race, all these things, He knows why. He knows why.
Yeah, to get to know each other. Yeah, to get to know each other. Yeah, that's why He made different cultures.
Yes, that's correct. Not to force each other to be one homogeneous group. That's not what.
But one in purpose. What I'm trying to say, one in purpose. Not you can have your own taste in your culture, the way you dress. Wait, Freddie, wait. You can have your own culture, the way you dress, what you eat. You know what I mean? Maybe you like a different style of food. But the one in purpose is everybody. It's transcendent, bro. The one in purpose. That's what I'm trying to say.
With this oneness. Imagine if the whole world is one and we all eat chapati. We all eat chapati.
No, that's not what the Creator wants. No, that's not what the Creator wants. He wants. No, that's not what I'm talking about, bro. You're talking about secondary things.
And we all go out tomorrow night and we all pray.
Why are you complicating things, bro? Why are you complicating things? I don't know why you're doing that.
No, I'm asking you the purpose of these things.
I'm talking about real fundamental things.
You're promoting.
You can be different. You can be black man with your culture, bro. Do you listen to me? Because I think you're complicating things unnecessarily, bro. You don't really have to complicate it. Keep it simple. Like I said, the truth is simple, bro. The truth. Look, everybody has his own. What? Everybody has his own culture, the way he dress and the food he likes and everything. Fine, keep that, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the real fundamental thing. It's the purpose. The purpose that transcends everything, bro. We have one purpose as a humankind. One purpose that we are here on earth. That's what I'm trying to say to you, bro.
Danny, what's that purpose? To worship Allah, is it?
Yes, worshiping Allah, but it's not broader.
The purpose.
Wait, bro. Wait.
Success. Don't forget success.
Wait, it's the worship and acknowledge and to be gratitude to your Creator.
Laundry list you named off as well. What's that
Brother.
Dublin, I think you're not ready for this, bro. Sorry, Dublin, but you're not ready. I think there's some. I think there's some deeper problems with you, bro, that you don't even wanna flow with this conversation, bro. It's like something is holding you back. I don't know what's holding you back, bro, but you seem a little bit frustrated, bro. I don't know why. Freddie, it's not. Freddie, it goes more smoother with Freddie because Freddie's already in line with this.
We see White Hamza. Anything can happen. We gotta give dawah to everybody. Come on, we've seen.
Yeah, but Dublin seems to be. I don't know. He has some issues.
But we could see Dublin with
some issues. I don't know why.
Should I not be the proper one to give dawah to then? If Freddie's already
no, because because it's not really flowing, bro. It's not flowing. You seem very angry at things, bro. You seem very angry. I don't know why. Maybe something happened in your life. I don't know.
Then I
don't know, bro.
To give dawah.
No, but then you need to. Then you need to flow, bro, because it's very.
You're bad at this.
No, it's very difficult to talk to you, bro. It's very difficult.
You like to preach. You like to preach to the converted.
No. I don't like to preach. Okay, Dublin. Who created you? Who created you, Dublin?
Me mother.
Come on, bro. Who gave you life? Who gave you life?
Created me. Me mother.
Who gave you life? Life itself. Who gave you life? That thing that we call life. Who gave you that?
I think my mother birthed me into the world.
Oh, okay. Wait. So Dublin, if you die today, can your mother give you life again?
No.
So she's not the possessor of life, bro. Because if she gave you life for the first time, the second time is easier. Bro, the second time, the third time, fourth time is easier to give something, right? If she gave you life, the first time is harder than the second time, the third time. So she's not the one. She's part of the process, but she's not the one who gave you life, bro. The one who gave you life can give you life again and again, because he possesses that attribute, that quality. We say God gave you life, that thing that is inside of you, the thing that controls your mind, controls your body, way to move.
Penny,
that's that life, bro. Reflect on that, Dublin. Reflect on that.
No one's disputing you're a true Muslim, bro. No one.
But
you get me? We understand your position.
No disrespect. I don't think you have to be Muslim to understand what this man just said.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Right. Hey, facts.
Dublin, no, that's real talk, man. You don't have to claim any set. What he said was pure. Just to respect that, please.
Yeah, what do you think?
Thank you, Facts.
What do you think he said, Facts?
Facts, he's
Facts.
I mean, I just jumped in on the last chime.
Oh, shut the fuck up then. Shut the
All right, well, I will.
Yeah? Go on, man.
No, Facts, you're spitting facts, bro.
Look,
Facts, spitting facts. Facts is spitting facts, bro.
My only problem
I don't have to repeat what was just said.
So Facts, let me talk to Facts. Let me talk to Facts.
It made sense.
Okay.
So I don't need to repeat it.
Facts. Listen to me. Have you looked into the Quran in Islam, Facts? Read the Quran, Facts. It makes sense to you. It makes sense to you, so you need to read
my
it.
extended family, so I get so much income in. Like, yeah, but I've not done it.
So what's holding you back?
What's
holding you back becoming a Muslim then? What's holding you back becoming a Muslim, Facts? Really? It makes sense to you?
Because I don't want to be disingenuous.
No, you don't have to be perfect, bro. You don't have to be perfect to become a Muslim. It's a life journey of learning and bettering yourself, bro. No, we don't say that. We don't. You don't have to be perfect to become a Muslim, bro.
Yeah, but
Allah doesn't expect perfection from you.
I'm trying to think of an analogy. Sorry, Doug.
Facts. Listen, Islam doesn't look at your past, right? Islam doesn't look at your past because
no,
we don't look at your past.
My future.
Lifetime
My future's so bleak.
It's haram. No, but look. Allah doesn't expect from you perfection. He wants from you that you try your best.
There's no dowry here. Like, I've lived in the community. I know what it is, and like, Like I've seen it with my own eyes, and that is the way I want to live my life. I'm just incapable of doing
so
that.
accept it, bro.
So I feel
Accept Islam.
disrespectful to want to be and claim and be part of your set and your community because I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
Facts. Listen to me. This is very important, bro. This is Satan telling you you're not worthy. You have to be perfect to join this Islam. No, bro. God is merciful, bro. God is most forgiving, most
and
merciful.
what do you think all the people on the panel are gonna say? And my family, they're all gonna be like, "Are you only done that because you
don't have to tell them. It's between you and God and Allah, bro. You don't have to tell them, bro. You don't have to tell them.
Allah, the one.
Yes,
Benny, you're just getting yourself in a pickle.
I know, bro. I know.
You're just getting yourself in a pickle, my brother. And
big up, big up.
I think he's sincere.
Benny,
I think he's sincere.
Benny, there's a time and a place for such things. And this is not.
Yeah, look.
But he sounds sincere, Mako. He sounds sincere.
If I wanted
but
to,
I'm saying your ability
claim
to
something,
give dawah,
I promise you, and I said it the other day.
You can't take his shahada online, can you? You're not going to take his shahada.
No, it's not going to
maybe
happen.
If you want. Do you want the fact? Do you want to do the shahada online?
I don't know if it's not authentic.
Don't be crazy. That's not sincere.
I don't think.
Yeah. How do you know? Are you God, bro? Are you God? Why are you judging him, bro? Why are you judging him? Don't judge him, bro.
You have to look into people's eyes. Do you agree, Benny?
Bro, don't judge him, bro. Freddy, don't judge people,
when you
bro.
say things sincere, do you have to
It's up to God. Like you said, it's up to God, bro. Don't judge him, bro.
Stop being a kid. I'm asking you a question. Just answer the question. To be sincere, do you have to look into somebody's eyes? Yes or no?
No, you have to look into someone's heart to know if he's sincere or not.
But you can't look in his heart.
And only God can look into your heart. Only Allah can do that. Yes.
I'm talking about a human. I'm talking about a human. I'm not talking about Allah, am I?
You cannot never know who's sincere or not. You can just guess. You can guess. Yes, you can guess, but you cannot never know, bro. Only Allah knows. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. I think
you're letting me down here. You was coming up with,
it seems to me sincere.
Would you do a business? Would you sell your house online over the phone? Or would you want to meet the person? You can't say, come on, Benny, man.
No, bro. Look, the religion is easy. You're making it complicated, bro. The religion is easy. The Islam is easy, bro. The way of life is easy.
So it's a religion.
We're not religion
now.
No. It's a part of a religion.
There's a religion now, yeah? Benny, you're tripping over your words, brother.
Wait, look.
You're tripping over your words, brother.
No.
Can I chime in for a sec? Yeah, something's got to mean something. Yeah, and I was doing something. And someone said something, and they honoured their words. And I'm not going to shout out what set they're claiming.
Shut up, Frank.
Like something's got to mean something, Frank, surely.
Shut up, man. Shut up with your something.
All right, I'm stushing up, Dubs, for you. I'm stushing up.
Facts. Look. You're the son of Adam, facts, and you've been honored. God is honored the son of Adam, so don't let anybody put you down, bro. Nobody put you down, bro. You've been chosen to be a human being, the best of creation. No man can put you down, bro. So fact.
No, hold your tongue. Listen to this man's beautiful words.
Yeah, don't. You're honored. You have a high status. Because you're the son of Adam, and Adam has given a great status. So don't let people put you down. I don't know why they do that.
Dublin and Maku are not ready for the words you're talking. They're not ready for what you're trying to tell me here now. They're laughing and making jokes, but they don't get how deep. Thank you, my friend. Being kind. Thank you, my friend.
Believe in yourself, bro, and always trust on God. Don't trust people. People will always disappoint you. People will always disappoint you, but God will never disappoint you. People will always put you down, but God will never put you down, bro.
I get what I need, not what I want.
Cracks is the son of the high road and the father of the train station. Yeah, just leave him out of all of this religious talk. Yeah?
I know.
Bro, have some respect for the son of Adam, bro. Freddie, have some respect for the son of Adam. He's also a son of Adam. He's your brother, bro. He's you have the same father. Your father is Adam, and his father is Adam.
Oh no,
bro.
that shit.
Bro, you have the same father. You have the same father. Yeah? Your father is Adam, and his father is Adam. So have some respect, bro.
That's your brother. That ain't my brother.
Ain't no brother. Mine got no
Trust me.
self-closing nostril.
Wait, Benny, that
What
must
the
be
hell?
your brother. That ain't my brother.
Yeah.
You get me? Trust me. Shout out facts though.
His nostrils got flaps. Like, let's not do that. You know what I mean?
All right, big up Cracks. But I've never had a brother that smokes.
Hold on, and he forgets. He forgets.
Yeah, I hear that. Anyway.
He forgets that Fax is a Christian preacher, robber.
Yeah.
No, look, Marlo, man, you best curb your enthusiasm.
Fax was preaching the Bible the other day, and then if anyone managed
Yeah.
to see he's live in the morning, a couple like weeks or days after, he was there in a whole complete different madness. Like,
All right, I'll tell you what. Then I'll tell you what. Go to Harlem. Go to Harlem in New York, in the Bronx. Do your thing, and then try and leave that area without have something on you to leave. Like get home.
Fax, you're deluded a bit, bro. We're in England.
Facts.
No, I'm not. You're deluded because you've never done this.
Hey, Facts,
You've
I give
never
you one
lived
bit.
this.
Facts, I give you
You're
one
fake.
bit of Darwin.
Fax, are you in England? Fax, you in England?
Hey, Facts.
Fax, are you in England? Yes or no? Fred, sorry, one sec. Fax, you in England?
Right. Does that answer that?
No, it don't. I asked you a question. Yes or no, bro? You in England?
Oh, I thought you said, "Am I an Indian?" Yes, I live in England. I live in the southeast coast of the UK.
All right, cool. So you're in England. Simple yes or no would have done, bro. I'm in England as well, bro. So let's keep on England. Let's keep on England, yeah? You tell them about Harlem and some shit that we don't need to know about that right now, bro. We're in England, so let's keep it on England.
No, you do, because you're backing it like it's all certified and it's not.
Have you been to Harlem, Fax?
I know I'm welcome there. I know I can pass through there.
Oh, man.
I just know because I've been to other places and I know it ain't no. I'm cool with it. And if it costs me my last breath, I'm happy to take it there.
Hey, Benny. This your boy? This your boy right here?
I know. Go get your boy, man. He had a good smoke for Christmas, and then he just come up with any old shit. Yeah, what I'm saying is facts or cracks. Yeah,
go on.
You can't. I'm gonna give you a Bible parable. I'm gonna give you some dawah. I'm gonna give you some precept.
I'm deep. I'm deep in the scripture.
Listen, man. Right now, you can't serve two masters. So you have to lay off for the game.
I don't. And this is why everyone hates on me, because I'm with the Almighty Creator, and I'm not disrespecting whatever you're claiming, but I'm above that. So respect it.
Get real.
Stop it.
We respect realness around here. We respect realness around here.
Robert,
obviously you don't, because you're all claiming some bullshit. If you was really down with it, you go further with it and go, oh yeah. Well, we've got this set of the Pakistan Islam set, and we got this set of the Christians, and we got this set of the Catholicism, and we got this set, right?
Right. So what if a certain religion allowed you to smoke? Would you join it?
Nah, man, I'd discourage it. I'd say smoking is good. Like anything's good in moderation. Don't overdo it.
Yeah, so you join that religion. If they said come to the practice or the place of worship,
you're honestly gonna muddy the waters with me, my past and my
No, I'm
not
just
knowing,
asking
and
you.
now I
I'm
know
just
better. I'm
asking
trying to do better. You're trying to take me back there and second guess me on my where I'm trying to get to.
You know
That's
how
what you're
Fax
saying, right?
isn't sober because he's not stuttering. You know
Say
that.
that. I'm not trying to second guess you, man. Just smoke a draw. Smoke a
Seriously,
draw.
bro. Yeah, facts. I don't think no one doubts your intentions, bro. You get me? Yeah? Like truly, what you intend to do, but at the same time, like getting, like trying to like actually carry out and act out the right intentions that you feel you have, bro. Like you need to kind of maybe stop certain things to get to where you're trying to get to, brother. You talking all this religious talk, but if we were to take a drug test for the last, hold on, bro, hold on. If we to take a drug test for the last
let
30
me and
days,
this
brother,
fella talk,
like,
please.
You need to kind of be at, you don't need to kind of, how do I put this? You need to kind of be at one with yourself, bro, yeah, before you go and do certain things. You know what I'm trying? I think that's basically what people are trying to say to you, bro. Yeah, like you trying to commit to something or saying you want to commit to something in a certain state or a certain certain level of being.
I didn't say that. No, number one, I didn't say that. I said I'm not. I said you lot are claiming all that. I'm saying I'm rolling on my ones, and I've got my experience is what's happened to me to get me out of what you're claiming, and you're stuck in it. So that's on you. Don't project to like your negativity on me because it's not working out for you because you chose that.
Facts.
No,
No
be real.
Negativity on you, bro. Facts.
You'll
You'll say something.
You are though. You're trying to tell me.
Fred, one
rewind.
Facts.
You got the most drug stories from morning to night, and then you're trying to tell me about social news a bit again.
Hey, facts. You'll say something on Monday and do the complete opposite on Tuesday, bro. Yeah, like we see this with you countless times over and over again. This ain't nobody trying to project nothing on you.
Hey, Anthony, he's got 12 hours.
I might retract what I said on a Monday and be different on a Tuesday.
No, but I'm saying facts. You're having a go. You got 12 hours of drug stories about all these different places you've done drugs around the world. And then you're a social.
No, but that's not my whole life. What about bitches I smashed? What about all the complimentary bars
that I associate you with a bag again? How can you do that? How dare you?
See, this is what you don't like, that I've lived both sides of the fence. So I'm not no little meat laying in the corner going, oh, please save me. No, it's not like that. I know what it is. And I'm calling you out on your bullshit, and you don't like it.
You're out of order, Pax. You're out of order. That's all right.
I'm bang out of order in your reality because I want to let you know.
Nah, you got the Crack Chronicles. He's got the Crack Chronicles of Narnia. 12 hours of crack story.
Copyright on that. Crack Chronicles of Narnia. That's my saying. Please let me copyright that. I'm not going to ever say it again unless you give me a salute, and then please let me steal that saying.
But don't ever use when someone associates you with a bag again.
Edit zero.
You alright? Don't you ever
that was serious, man.
Because if it's your past, it's your past. Don't get angry about it, alright?
Get clean off what?
Alright, son?
Alright, son. Alright, geezer. No, look, it really isn't like that. Like, I can make it, like, it's like, where are we going from here now? Like,
Crackhead Chronicles.
No, but like, a crack pipe, like a lick off a pipe only lasts about 10 seconds, so you get 10 seconds of ecstasy and bliss, and then you're done. That's you, isn't it? So there's no, there's nowhere to go from there. So when you, like just because you've done it, and you've experienced it, you don't have to keep beating someone over the head, like, because, like, why don't you go and try it and see how, if you can come back from it? Go on. You couldn't.
Is that your advice? Is that your advice for the people that are
that is my advice to people. If you've got something to say about my lifestyle, go and live my lifestyle and then tell me about my lifestyle.
Is that your advice to the nation? Is that your advice to the nation and the underage children?
No, it's not my advice to the nation. No, I suggest you listen to your mum and dads, that the ones that brought you into this world, that love you, that are the only ones that really care for you.
Well, basically,
and like, if you like, and I get it, we've got mum and dads that go off key and they get like.
1 second, because you went through hell with drugs, you want everyone to try it.
Go through hell with drugs.
No, that's not what I said. I'm saying you can't comment on it unless like let it go. Just let it go. Like
Okay,
fucking hell, man. Like I'm on the wrong panel, man. It all comes back to the roots, to the origins. So stop showing off. Just try and have a little humility for the people that can't carry it like you. For like, let's be honest, yeah. Let's be honest. Like, no. I'm gonna finish on this, and I'm gonna mute.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? Like, well, we've gone. Well, I really wanted to say something, but I'm going to say it anyway. If we look at the percentage of melanated or black folk that are addicted to like class A drugs like heroin and crack compared to white folk, it's like 99.9 black folk don't do that, and white. So I'm the one, so you're just showing off. So stop it. Like you might, you like no. Look,
you know the reason why I know it's not showing off.
I'm trying to be honest with you and give you explanations, and you just turn it back on me and be mean to me.
Are you saying black people are showing off because they don't do crack?
Yes, basically, because your mama taught you better, or I don't know, you just knew better.
But hold on,
I don't know what to say. I'm not you, so I can't talk for you. So, but for some reason, you didn't participate in that, and you'd be like,
and you think it's because people? Nah. You think it's down to color why people not taking crack?
Yes, I do actually.
Well, I think it might be down to culture. I think it might be down to culture and lifestyles. But you know, people take drugs everywhere. Where there's poverty, you're gonna find people taking drugs. So like people take drugs in every corner of the earth, and sometimes their drugs vary. So it's not always the same drugs. There's gambling, there's prostitution, there's alcohol. You know what I mean? And then obviously there's
looked at the statistics. Oh fuck me!
Obviously there's mind-altering drugs as well. But I think it's down to culture and.
Jeds, I've got to take this call. Sorry, I was enjoying this
conversation. I think more people in the north of England and stuff like that in the counties, they take drugs because there's less to do. It's boring. Do you know what I mean? They ain't got much guanin. So they take drugs. It's my opinion, isn't it? Big up, Sarah.
There you go. And I was just talking from a religious aspect. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to become Muslim.
Yeah. This is motherfucking dirty white boy, dog. Bringing y'all this 100% certified white boy music. If you don't know about this, dog, you need to get the fuck in where the fuck you fit in, dog. You understand this shit? This for my true to life, dirty fucking dubs. Yeah. I'm fresh, I'm thug, I'm dirty, I'm dub. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. I'm growing, I'm moving, I'm maintaining, proving. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. I'm fresh, I'm thug, I'm dirty, I'm dub. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. I'm growing, I'm moving, I'm maintaining.
Come on, big at yourself, Sarah. Sarah says, Freddie, if you lose to this nitty, your Nigusa Nagat King of King badge for the happy community will be revoked expeditiously. Sorry, T.I. No, who's T.I.? Is that Emzalini? Who's T.I.?
I don't even
What
know.
do you mean lose? What was you battling him?
Nah, I wasn't battling him. I was just saying.
You was.
I was saying if you're gonna go into the religious thing and you're gonna become Muslim, you have to be sincere, and you cannot serve two masters. That was my main point. So you have to put down the next thing, your vain desires, and so if it's crack, okay. If it's not, all right, cool.
This started with religion and turned into drugs.
Religion was going on too long, though, man. You get me? Yeah. And you weren't trying to get involved in the religion.
I definitely weren't. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. You guys on and on.
So give thanks for the drugs.
Yeah, no, for real, I do.
I can't take this religion beefy asking 51 questions. I'm fucking sick of it, bro. I'm dead. It is just dead for me. I don't want to hear it. So after a while, I'm just like, I don't mind when Slants talks about religion with couple people, it can go down. It can be an interesting one. When Beefy's on this questioning thing and and it's just like I can tell man's not trying to. It's just not my style. It's not my style anymore, isn't it?
Family, you know what Benny reminded me of? When someone comes in your cell and sees the box under your bed and it's got all cookies and everything, and he's telling you he's gonna get the money on Wednesday and believe in it.
I deal with these Clark, man. Don't let this nitty or Benny tell you nothing. You get me?
He's too hard on his approach, man. He's
trying to indoctrinate, man. Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, your Darwin's a bit backwards.
Hey, Fax was falling for it though. But I had to remind Benny that this is a knife wielding preacher. You know what I'm saying? Like different levels.
And for your information, same. Just because you go to another country doesn't mean your super chat currency is going to change, because you have to set that manually. So it's not going to change. It's gonna go out at the money that you've set it at. It ain't going to change because you're in a different country. Get me? I know that from experience of sending super chat in another country. So no, that's not going to happen. Yeah. Well, yeah. What Facts? Come back, man. What was he? How long was he on for?
About 15 minutes.
20 minutes. But he was agreeing with everything Benny said, so that automatically pissed me off.
Well, what was Benny saying though?
Benny was saying, "Come to the light," innit? Carry on. Carry on. Come to the light. Like, you see Poltergeist, innit? So, you know. All of that.
What? So both of them ran away, yeah? Come on.
Where's Schiffer, man? Schiffer come back as well.
Yeah, man.
Schiffer been putting in some little shifts.
I think his phone died or something. But yeah, we had good cover, man. It was good. It was all right still. Couldn't even get to the end of the video. It caused so much controversy.
What was the video about, strictly speaking? There's no juice.
Huh?
What was the video about?
Remember about the Kaaba and the Kaaba doors and all of that, and you brought evidence, videos, all sorts was coming out. You know what I mean? And then Isa came and more or less agreed with the man and gave them a bigger perspective on it. And then the other Isa was trying to understand what we was talking about when we was talking about Shriners and all of this other stuff to build, and you know what I mean? All of the things that would seem not Islamic, but they are. You know what I mean? So he reaffirmed what you said about the sun and the moon being significant symbols, and other things were symbols as well, and he broke it down from the Quran as well. So it was like it's mad. But it was just on the last bit where we left off. It was only a little bit
I
left.
big up Benny, man. Wherever you at, man, you're supposed to come back. I never even really got to chat to you.
Yeah. He did. He's been around a few times.
Big up Benny.
Yeah, big up Benny, man. He was giving me a joke.
Yeah, he was, man. He was killing it.
One joke, bro.
But facts can revert still. Anything possible. Man.
Yeah, man. He was on.
I'm not even nothing. I think that'd be better. Facts bear out. Facts.
No, facts doing Islam with a knife. I just don't know, man.
But he's got Christianity though.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
The Bible, right?
Yeah. So I'm saying he don't need to convert to nothing. What is that?
He's got a religion.
What about Muhammad's facts?
Nah, but facts. Why does facts need? I mean, if he sees the truth in Islam, then obviously.
No, because
but I think that he's already like a believer.
One of the things Benny was saying is it will make you successful. So, you get me?
I mean, like, it depends on where. It depends on what network you join. But definitely, I feel you can. There are benefits of joining a large collective. Of course, there are. Do you know what I mean? I think more so in Islam than in Christianity. The reason why I say that is because Islam. I think the Muslims will actively, if they see that you're on something, try and support it. I mean, that's my experience from the outside looking in, and also my interaction with Muslims. They will support you, man. They support your thing. If they feel that you're on the righteous thing, or you know you got a clean heart, or you're following the truth or whatever, they will show love, man. And in Islam, it's like part of their religion to show love and be kind and be generous. So yeah, man. If you're like, for instance, when I was more intrigued about Islam, and I had Muslim brothers around me that had recently converted, I could see the benefits that they were having from it's like tapping into a bigger network. And these brothers are like, yo, boom, from your brother, I'm going to charge you the brother price. From your brother, I can do this for you. From your brother, from your brother, I have to help you. And I rate that. My experience in Christianity, it wasn't quite that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You still getting the same price.
Like it weren't quite that. And maybe because obviously I was a Jehovah's Witness, so there wasn't, maybe if I went into a shop of a Jehovah's Witness and they knew I was a Jehovah's Witness, they'd sort me out. But I never really had that experience. Do you know what I mean? It's a small group.
But brother, do you think that
Sikhs do the same thing? I think Hindus do the same thing. Like more time. Yeah, man.
It's like a heavy reliance on finance and then God, or God and then finance. Either I don't know.
No. I'm not saying that it's a heavy reliance on finance.
I'm saying though, they're not just gonna get together and pray. After sometimes there's a talk about how brothers can move together, who's gonna chip in.
Right. How brothers can eat.
There's not just gonna be prayer time.
Exactly. Oh, what you into? Oh, you're into that? Yeah, I know. I got a brother. Yeah, I got a brother that does this. I got a brother that does that, and then they
definitely, man. Definitely, even Rasta's done it over a spliff here and there. They said, you can go to that Rasta in Leeds.
Yeah.
Always check him, and then you end up going down there. You get what I'm saying? Yeah,
that's horrible skills, mate.
Yeah,
that's
man.
The shit. I'm not even gonna lie. That's the fucking shit. I
think all of the religions do it the most, because there was a guy that used to do burglaries, and he used to go into certain holy places. I never used to fuck with them, but he used to go into the Sikh places, and sometimes he used to bingo blood 30 bags in there, 40 bags in there, because obviously they've got some collection thing maybe. So they're very high on economics. God has to run, but if you ain't got God and the economics, forget it.
I personally think it's a good model. Do you know what I mean? To be all inclusive. So say within your collective, you got brothers and sisters that do all sorts of things that you can tap in with. I think that's a good thing to support each other. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know, maybe you don't even need a religion to do that.
No,
maybe you don't need to be part of religion to do that. You just tap in with your brothers and sisters. But I think religion makes it clearer who's on what team. Do you know what I mean? Makes it clearer for people. Big up facts.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Jess. I didn't mean to cut out like that. And we was having
No, you're back, man.
I didn't want you to think I just run away.
Nah, say nothing, man. You're good. So what? So people was talking about how they think Islam would be a good thing for you, but like, how comfortable are you in, like, your Christianity?
But I can't like that would be so disingenuous that I join the Lamb because it can make my life better. Like it don't, like, it's got to be pure for me. Like, I want to do it from my heart.
Reason? Wait. Because when we say make your life better, that don't entirely have to be financial.
Nah, just internally, just to have some friends, to eat some food. Ain't nothing about like that. You're on your Western thing, Jeds. The Lamb's not on that. Like Islam, the Lamb, it's not that.
Nah, you get it wrong. Because check this.
No, okay.
Check this. Even in your Bible, you got an example of Jesus providing for those that come and draw near.
Yeah.
Right. So he provided. Check this now. Yeah. Symbolically, he provided fish and bread. That's sustenance. In the Lord's Prayer, I'm gonna school you on something. In the Lord's Prayer, it says, "Give us today our daily bread." Right? What do you think that means? What do you think that means? What do you think your daily bread is? You think it's literally a loaf, yeast and flour and that?
No.
Or is it it's provisions? Right? It's the ability to survive. Exactly. Therefore,
substantiate me for the day.
Therefore, Jesus has given you the ultimate example of how you won't just come to him and just get. I'm just freestyling right now, so any Christian jump in and tell me I'm wrong. I'm saying it seems like you can come to Jesus and you won't just get a lecture. You won't just get God bless you and a cross sign over your head. Or, you get me? You actually will get daily bread. You actually will get something to eat. He ain't gonna watch you go hungry. So that means that.
But all right. Look,
in a way, I would take that to mean that there's a possibility of Jesus providing for you, or the church providing for you, or being at one with that belief system, helping you get what you need to eat. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it.
For me, it feels like I live my life so haram. I'll be spitting in Muhammad, the Prophet, peace be upon him's face, like for living my life like this, and then asking to join your set when I'm living like this. That don't make no sense.
All right. Now, what are you saying then? Jesus is more how am I putting this? What are you trying to say? That Jesus is more forgiving than Allah? Because
I've never claimed Christian.
You never claimed Christian?
Well, I am Christian because my mum and dad's done that to me before I could even talk.
That don't make you Christian, bro. Mm-hmm. Are you a Christian? Do you believe?
Well, they dip me in that water. They dip me in that fucking evil water.
That don't make you a Christian.
I agree, but I don't want to do that to my brothers and sisters in Islam because my life can be better because I can be with you. Like I want to be like that ain't right. Like
you're missing the point. There's nothing wrong with you. If you think that a religion's gonna make your life better in any way, shape, or form, I don't think that's a wrong beginning.
It would.
Like we're not just talking about pounds in your account, bro. Do you know what I mean?
No, man. It ain't never been about that.
Exactly. So why are you bringing that up? That's not where I'm coming from. I'm just simply saying.
Oh no, I meant like with wives and friends and community. Like if you join the Lamb, you got brotherhood. You got wives. You know, you're really like it's a big thing.
I think anything that improves your lifestyle, you can do it, man. You should do it. Yeah, I'm trying to do it. But at the same time, just try not to be the sincerest you can.
Yeah, man. But I mean, what's insincere about recognizing that a certain network
I'm
can
fucked
help
and I need to do something? Yeah.
Hold on. What's insincere about recognizing that a religion will make your life better? Why is that insincere?
Because I feel like a fraud that I'm only joining it to make my life better.
Yeah, but like
I want to.
I think that's the point of the religion, to join it and make your life better.
True. No one told me that.
Well,
I thought you had to be which
religion? Hold on, which religion professes to make your life worse? None of them. None of them are saying,
None
yeah, join us.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of Shaitan, but like even they
wait. None of them are saying join us and your life would be worse. They all say join us and your life would be better, peaceful. You find God, you be closer to God, you go to heaven, you They all make these claims. So obviously, if you're looking to make your life better, and you look at any of these religions, then what? It'd be a no-brainer, like to join it. For
exactly, that's what I like. There's just something in me that says I'll be a fraud if I just like. I don't.
Obviously, yeah, you got to believe in the teachings. Facts. This is that goes without saying. So if you don't,
but then there's some politics mixed up in it all that I don't agree with. So
all right, but we're not answering about politics.
But then
saying,
like
whoa.
So I've got to put them politics aside to save me, or like to be part of a community that I can.
Facts. Are the politics in the book or in the people?
No, but I've heard them come out of people's mouths, and it made me feel very uncomfortable. I'm not going to repeat it, so don't ask me to. But you know what I'm saying without saying it, and I heard it, and it makes me feel uncomfortable. And then I'm thinking, is any of you lot like? But then I see how you're living.
Wait. We can do the outbursts and stuff and the monologues in a minute. But let's have a convo. Because I'm buzzing, bro. You get me? So let's just have a convo, right? So, I mean, when we talk about religion and that, it's really down to the fact of you talking about politics. If the politics are in the book, are not in the book, then maybe just focus on the book and not the people.
Hey. But the people was the ones that showed me that they're living righteous, and then when I get around the people and they talk that talk, I'm like, nah, man, I can't be part of this.
What are you talking about? Like, be very specific.
You know what I'm saying, Jed, man. Without saying it, you know what?
No, I don't.
All right. I'm not saying. No, all right.
Are we talking about Christians? Are you saying you get around Christians?
No, we're talking about
Muslims.
We're talking about. We're talking about certain religions or sects that have got hate or discrepancies against other people. I'm trying to say it without saying it. Jed, you know what I'm saying. Come on, man. You fucking know what I'm saying.
Sorry,
so that's why I can't take much harder, because I can't.
Let's just do this. Right? 1 second, stop.
Hey, Jay, can I just ask you one question, fam? I just wanted to say, what would the family think if you took your shahada? What would Nana say? What Mama say?
I mean, shit. They can't disown me any more than they disowned me. Like, I mean, it would be as a biblical Christian saying the final nail in the coffin.
Okay.
So answer me one question, yeah? Facts. Have you consumed opiates in the last 48 hours?
No, I'm just drinking a few chants.
Okay, you're drinking
Beers.
chants. Yeah? Okay, listen. Like, explain to me why you are so emotional at this moment.
Because it's Christmas and like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, it's Boxing Day and it's just one day, and like they all like my family and everyone. Oh yeah, we're looking forward to Christmas. Everything, we're gonna have a great Christmas, and then Christmas comes and I don't get no invites, and I'm like. What's happened there then? Like, shit.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
But he was all talking about like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a great time and everything. Well, I'm like, and it's all right. I don't.
You weren't invited to Christmas, right? You was invited to the motive. You never come. You weren't invited to Christmas.
Yeah,
what I'm saying to you is, listen.
Yeah, but gents, man.
No, can you listen? Because you're in a mode now where you just want to spill out, right? You just want to pour out your heart and chat shit and just go on and on. But do you want to take in? I got some gems for you, bro. If you wouldn't mind listening, but I got some gems for you, man. I reckon that by the end of our conversation, you could feel a little bit better. But it's got to be a give and take. You got to listen as well as give info. Do you know what I mean? As well as say how you feel, you got to listen, but truly listen. You're caught up in your emotion right now. Get me? I know that the end of year is
I'm just hurting, gents.
Yeah, but listen, I'm telling you that the hurting you're feeling is artificial, because that pain, that loneliness, that segregation has been there the whole fucking year round. Even when you was with your missus, even when you're catching jokes with your mate. Listen to me. The void that you have been made aware of by this pagan celebration is manufactured to tug at your heartstrings and make you feel depressed. It's there to highlight.
That's about what I was about to say.
But listen,
it's like it's been set up to be like this. You said it better, but I was going to say it was set up.
It has been. There's many people now all of a sudden feeling all sad and down and that area because the advert. Listen,
I've only been polite and kind.
Can you listen? Can you listen?
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why you're feeling like that is because there's the winter solstice that's taking place, and it's a big energy ritual. And for centuries, people's attentions and emotions have been tuned in to this time of year under the guise of it being a family time or a celebratory time or a religious time, right? So many people get in their feelings, as well as we've been having like record loads of vitamin D coming from the sun. So a lot of people is tied in with the anxiety of this quote unquote pandemic have been feeling exceptionally low around this period. So you're not alone in that. You have to understand that it's designed for you to feel like this. Once you start realizing it's designed for you to feel all mopey and that if you're not around your friends taking part in the fucking ritual, then you feel all mopey. It's designed for you to feel like that because they want you next year. They want you next year to make sure by hook or listen. They want you next year to make sure by hook or by crook that you participate in Saturnalia. They want you to add your energy to it. So this year you're gonna feel shit for being alone. Yeah, next year you're gonna make sure you got a mate or a friend or of something. You're gonna mark it in some way because you can't stand this alone feeling. But we are all alone.
And you know what? Like I could carry it if they weren't all laughing at me, like my own family, like, oh well, yeah, well, the bubble and we can't have you here and whatnot, and like, yeah.
Well, you're a fool for wanting to be there and celebrate the pagan.
I mean,
yes.
I mean,
you're a fool.
Yeah, why wouldn't I? Like, they birthed me.
You're supposed to be facts, nothing but the facts, right?
I'm trying to be honourable to them.
Yo, facts. You're supposed to be facts, nothing but the facts. But here you are, knowing that it's a pagan celebration, crying your eyes out that you can't be part of it. What a fool you are.
But they're still my parents, Jedi. They still brought me into this world.
Visit them on another day. Cry on another day for not seeing them. Not on the 25th.
I hear that. No, look, no tears have been shed over that. It's like,
but what I'm saying to you,
all right,
yearn for your family. Hold on. If it's genuine,
Yearn for your family on an organic day that hasn't been set up for you and the rest of society to yearn for their family. Yearn for them on a normal day. Fuck Mother's Day, fuck Father's Day. Care about your mum and dad on fucking June the 1st or August the 29th.
All right.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
I do, and then look, I could do it. I could do it in my own heart like that, and play it out. Yeah,
you being brainwashed. You being brainwashed to let your own emotions attack you. That's what's happening right now.
Look,
you've been brainwashed
Jeff,
to feel
all I know
emotionally.
it's
Listen,
like
man, shut up, man.
I'm on my way out, and I'm so like I can see the tunnel behind me, and I can see the light in front of me. That's all I know.
You could, bruv. You can't see any.
Like,
what is the tunnel?
Yeah.
You talking about death?
The past of them with all these treasures, and you got to buy this gift, and you got to do that Father's Day and Mother's Day, and
bro. Stay on one subject. Are you talking about death when you talk about the tunnel and the light and that? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about where I'm at right now. Like I can see that it's not the people's fault that they still celebrate them traditions, but for me, I'm on my way. I'm going the other way, and I can see I can see the light, and they're living in the dark.
Stop, Frax. You're not going the other way. We got to be honest, bro. You're here cut to pieces. You're cut to ribbons because you wasn't with the family over Christmas. And I'm saying to you that is just part of the programming. Listen, that is just part of the programming to make you assimilate to something that you have overstood. You shouldn't be participating in. So that
Jedi, fucking hurts. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I know. I get it.
Left
family's
out,
family.
mate.
But listen, but family's family. But I encourage everyone to detach emotionally from things that are not organic to them. Now, had it been December the 1st or October or November the 1st, and you was like, you know what, I really miss my fucking mum and dad. I just want to see them, and you was upset. My tact would be different. My approach to this would be different. But because it is around this so-called festive season, I know exactly what it is. It's programming. It's programming. That's all it is. It's actually programming. And your upset needs to be, you need to have this lump in your throat and feel this upset on September the 18th. If you don't have this lump in your throat on September the 18th, then you know it's manufactured. Your emotions have been aligned with a certain period in time where you have a certain expectancy. Your psychology has been primed for you to expect to have the closeness and the warmth of family and cheer and rare, because that's the programming that has been set before your mum was
Jedi. Not even a phone call, not even a gift or a card.
Oh, you want to give? You want to participate. This is what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I'm saying here. This woke thing ain't for everyone. Have you are, you ain't, bro. Now you want a fucking gift. Now you're upset because you ain't got a card.
Nah.
Listen, if they wanted you around, they would have had you around. Be lucky that they're alive and you can see them on all these different occasions, like what Jay said. You get me? You sound like a little bitch right now.
I answer to no.
I am.
Hold on.
It was the same for my birthday when no one called me, no one gave me a gift. And that's cool.
Let me answer to Nas 94. He says, is December the 25th mentioned in the Holy Bible? The answer is no. Thank you.
Correct.
Please come again. You get me? What's everyone? But I get it. But this is what I'm saying. This is how wicked the system is, yeah? You see the psychological games that they play with the inhabitants of Earth. They got man feeling, and all of us
like
at some point, because I felt this feeling before. Maybe I wasn't in tears or anything like that, but I felt this feeling before when I'm like, yeah, I don't celebrate this shit. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not going nowhere for it. Boom, boom, boom. Sitting in my yard, and you know what made me feel emotional? It was the people phoning me and messaging me saying, "Oh, thinking about you around this time of year." I was like, "Rah!" I was feeling good until you messaged me that.
Jedi, do you know what I would do for one message or one phone call, man? Like, at least you got that.
What would you do, bro? What would you do? I'm not saying I got that every year.
I don't know. I'll probably just be like,
when it comes to, hold on. Let me just say, when it comes to feeling sad about Christmas or whatever, I don't have any. I don't have any empathy. I really don't. But I understand that this is just programming. And I'm trying to get you to see this logically. You already know that this time of year is not organic, bro. So
hold on,
man. Hold on. Like you
the man, hold on.
People, hold on, man. Hold on. Bro. Hold on. It's important. Facts. It's important.
Yes.
Once you actually listen, bro. Forget everyone else. It's very important you listen to what I'm saying to you, bro. Because I only got a limited amount of energy, and for some reason you're getting a little portion of it, right? So I beg you just listen, because my head's fucking spinning, bro. Right?
We're the chosen.
I understand, bro. I understand. Like, this is the time where family pop up in your mind and you start thinking about your mom and your dad, your brother, and whatever. Yeah. Especially when you know they're all getting together. You get this FOMO. You get this fear of missing out. I get it. But on the other hand,
like, what have I done? Why don't they like what?
You just want to cry.
All right,
fucking cry then. Just fucking cry, bro.
You know what?
One second, Freddie. Bro, facts, you're addicted to fucking drama, bro, man. You just want it to be dramatical. Because you need to outpour whatever you've got inside you. So you're looking for something to cry over, man. And December the 25th or 26th has got you. Fuck's sake, bro. Facts.
I'm just saying to these folk, don't claim it and say all that if you're not going to include, like, come on, like, you can't, it's just silly. I just don't get it. So
they say promise is a comfort to a fool.
So Solomon is asking me, he says, oh, so Jez, do you feel emotional at Christmas? Honestly, I don't anymore. But I think it takes training, because it's no little feat to try and counteract the programming of Christmas time and seasonal feelings and all family. It's not easy to just counteract that and reprogram yourself. So yeah, there have been times where I felt, I wouldn't say sad, but you know, you start reflecting, blah blah blah. And like I said, you be getting messages like, oh, thinking about you at this time, and oh, if you want to just pop down, or what are you doing today? If you want to just come down and I know you don't celebrate this thing, and you get mandem and sisters and that have been the whole year telling you about how the systems run and history and this and that, and then they want to send you a happy Christmas text. And it just baffles me something. Like, it's like, yo, but it just reaffirms how deep set the programming is. And bruv, if you don't celebrate Christmas and you don't believe Jesus was born on December 25th, then what the fuck are you all upset for?
That's true.
We know it's all a lie.
Right, but you know
like,
what?
The dates, I'm not like their celebrations. I'm just saying the dates are a bit twisted.
Hold on, it's funny, you know. I watched it yesterday. You sound like the guy from the Matrix that knows the steak is fake, but still loves the fucking steak.
Yeah.
Like,
but Jedi, come on.
What do you want us to do?
All right, I can't. Like, I grew up around this where I had happy Christmases, and now it's like
one more fact.
You don't even call me. Like, what have I done? Like, what's
listen. Facts. The best advice I can give you, because man's got all dead parents and
no, you don't.
The best thing I can say to you is create your own happiness. Yeah. Create your own happiness and stop fucking crying and bitching about bullshit. Go and look in the mirror.
I've got to get this out of my system. I've got to accept this is what it is.
Go work out how you're gonna get people to call your phone and how you're gonna sort out your life. And, you get me?
Oh, man.
Cry to the person in the mirror.
Right, look, I'll say one thing, yeah. The people I grew around said, if you phone my phone, I'm not leaving out my yard if it's not for money. So what fucking hope have we got?
Facts. You see, influence in this situation might be the fact that it wasn't that long ago. Remember, you was accusing your parents of stealing from you.
They did. And I can prove it. It's all documented. It's 2021, and they did. And it's all.
It might be the reason
black, or I don't know. Like, it's not black and white, whatever they like, but they did. It's true.
Well, maybe that's the reason. Maybe the reason why they just thought, well, let's fall back this time around. Give him his own space. You know what I'm saying?
After them stole, like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's really kind. Yeah, all right, that's cool. You know, but you're correct, Sniper. Like, but it's gonna take a little moment for me to process this and think, what, the people that raised me, like, you're gonna do this to me? Like, well then, what about processing that the people that raised you don't give a fuck about you? Have you ever processed that? Bingo. Motherfucking bingo.
Have you ever processed that in your mind?
No, and it hurts me.
Try and process it.
No,
and
yes. No, I'm not, I mean, yes.
Get broad shoulders and persevere. Process it, but don't process it in a way your only solution is to cry after. Like, process it in a proactive way where you're gonna find solutions how to cope with it. Cope with the hurt and all this, yeah. And instead of coping,
it doesn't matter what community we hail from. Hurt is hurt. If the people that birthed you are doing this to you, it don't matter what community you hail from. It still must hurt.
Sounds like self-pity.
Let me understand something. Yeah. Last Christmas, where were you?
With Amanda in Dover.
Oh yeah. Funny that you didn't want to go over to be with your mum and dad then, nah? You was with Amanda. Having a whale of a time.
Oh no! Like, Amanda come and met my mum and dad, and my mum and dad come over to our place. But it was all just, let's pretend. Like, we can get into it all, but it was just all so fake. It ain't even worth talking on it. It's almost embarrassing. And tell me it's different in other communities. They let me so what if you bought all right, this isn't even deeper levels. Like, this is me bringing a girl to my mum and dad and going, oh look, this is a girl I've met, and they're like, regardless of my age, they're hoping, oh yeah, this might be the girl. But I'm saying to you, what would happen if you brought a white girl to your home on Christmas Day and there's nothing but black melanated folk in that spot? Like, be real. Let's be motherfucking real.
First of all,
it's not an issue for us.
First of all, it wouldn't be an issue. Secondly, I don't.
It might not be an issue for you, Jedi, but can you speak for your mum? Can you speak for your auntie? Can you speak for everyone else?
Hold on. Guess what, fact?
Now, be real, Jedi.
I don't have to.
Please.
Listen, I don't have to consider family because since the age of 13, I have had none. So,
right. Everything you've made your own, same as me.
Everything that you're talking about, bro, it's like I kind of understand from different perspectives.
Right.
Hold on. But what I was gonna say to you is, though, regardless of the white issue of who you're bringing home, the fact is, I wouldn't be bringing anyone back for Christmas because I don't celebrate Christmas, and my mum didn't celebrate Christmas. so like, it's all good. You get me? I didn't celebrate it, so she didn't celebrate it. So there'd be no.
All right, I mean, look, it doesn't have to be Christmas to get the income, and if vice versa. But you know what I'm saying?
I don't.
Surely,
know what you're saying. No.
Right, I'm saying it doesn't have to be Christmas for me to bring a black woman, a black girl, back to my home, or to all right, we're all grown now, so we've all got our own homes. But to bring a black girl back to my mum and dad's, and then you, as black folk, bring a white girl back to your mum and dad's.
Yeah.
Let's see how that plays out. Oh,
Nah, my
are you
mum-
being serious?
Yeah,
are
but
you
hold on,
actually,
hold
are you
on.
really going to stand there
But what's that
and
got to do
tell
with-
me
Wait. What's the white girl
that
and black
there's not
girl
a
coming?
difference?
What's the white girl and black girl coming home got to do with this whole story?
No, look, no. That was my analogy of like being polite and saying, if as black folk, if you brought a white woman home, any time, like you know what it's going to be, the same way as it's what it's going to be with white folk. All right, it depends in what year you're born. But if you're 40 and above, you those politics, for whatever reason, still exist in the 70s, 60s. People are 60 years old and 70 years old that would be my parents and your parents, Jedi, and Maku's parents. Like, are you honestly gonna like sit there, stand there, talk, and say, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be all okay if I bring a snow bunny home, if I bring a melanated woman home"? Like, how is like? Come on, stop it.
You know what? Facts. You chat some.
Am I lying though?
Shit.
Yeah, you are.
Am I lying? Really?
What can any of my family say if I bring anyone home?
Even I was a Jehovah's Witness, and trust me, black people are in the minority in Jehovah's Witnessness. You get it?
True.
And you're gonna get lots of white people in your ass because they like to have meetings in your ass.
No,
You know what I mean?
in your ass, but
in your
not
ass,
in
mate.
your ass. you
Yo,
know,
yeah,
yeah.
man.
White folk can come up in your
Then you gotta
house.
go. Then you gotta go Kingdom Hall and meet all of them. So it's whatever it is. It is like, you know what I mean? Like,
Look, I can't believe
you see,
no,
us
we're
as
not
black
going to do
people in
this.
the UK, we've had to accommodate. Do you know what accommodate means?
Everybody.
Do you know what accommodate means?
It
We ain't
means
had no choice.
I
You
don't
have to
actually know what it
accommodate
means,
white
but I'm
people.
gonna guess it means you make everyone inclusive.
No, it means you make someone
No.
comfortable around you, innit? You accommodate what they
I
think.
didn't know that.
You obviously, if they need anything, you try and grab it for them. Innit? We've had to do that with white people all our lives. Do you get it?
Right. So you're agreeing with me then. So I'll tell you what, if I had a sister and I said, right, you're with Jeds or you're with Matu and you're going to their family now, right?
I'm actually gonna
Like,
mute you, bro. I'm muting you.
Who, me?
He's just chatting shit.
I'm not chatting shit. You just don't like the truth. That if you brought a snow bunny home to your home and introduced, you could get away with it in your home, but then when you go and meet your parents, you know you're going to get them filthy looks. The same way as I got them filthy looks.
Disapprove, but she can't say nothing in front of the girls. You know, like she used to do that shit when I was a kid, but like obviously I told her cut that out, man. Don't do that to me. You get me? And then she obviously fixed up and she was like, no, have a private word with me. Get me? But my mum was so raw back in the day. She'd tell me in front of the girls, she'd be like, where you going with that high batty donkey? And the girls staring at me.
I appreciate you for chiming in and being honest. And that's
no, it's
cool.
what it is, man. My mum can't tell me nothing, man. I'm a big fucking man. That's like my business, isn't it? If I introduce you to someone, just hold it down. Like, the only thing my mum don't like is if I introduce her to too many people. She'd be like, don't bring no fucking dirty girl to my yard. That's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So I'd have to just introduce her to one, fall back with that one.
And like, I don't even like that word, but like if it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, like if it wasn't, how can I say it without like they've got every avenue locked. Like, so if you brought a white girl home, your mum would still be saying the same things.
What could she say, bro? She'd just say, "Do not bring no other girl to introduce me to, because I'm not in no."
Right. So how
thing
can
to
your
say.
mum differentiate between a black woman that's a skank and a white woman that's a skank?
My mum's not interested in my love life like that.
I know your mum. Like mums know. I know mums know, and
You just know
I get
man's
it.
doing what man's doing.
But
She'll have a
we
word with
don't
man,
know.
innit? If there's a disapproval, she'll have a word with man. But obviously,
Yeah.
you don't have to have a word with man once.
Oh, you get pulled like that, pulled aside like that little side.
Yeah, obviously, because fucking I'm a son, innit? So obviously, she's gonna have a word if she don't like something, innit?
Hold on, was your parents disproving of Amanda or what? What's going on? Huh?
Like Marlo, man, you curb your enthusiasm. Do you think I've had one woman in my whole life that's called Amanda, or do you think they just flow like water?
No, I'm talking about the time that she met your parents last.
Oh yeah, Amanda met my parents, and my parents come to my home, and Amanda was being all off key, and I was like, Amanda knows she was being all off key, and then Amanda comes to my parents' house, and she's like, "Oh my god, like, oh my god, like you live on a ranch, you live here," like, and it just blew the girl's mind, and I'm like, look, just be you, innit? Like I don't even fuck with my I'm just here because you wanted to meet my parents. Like we don't even talk. So
well, you just answered your own question. How can then the next year after that, and then in between that, you've accused them of robbing from you or taking money from you?
They have
whatever. Well, hold on.
Like no. Like I've they didn't they just finessed it that to make themselves look better. And that's cool. Like parents, I don't know. Like if they're not fulfilling their duties as a parent, they might have to say them sort of things.
All I'm saying is though,
what did they finesse you from? If you don't mind me asking.
It does sound like they're very accommodating.
Right, like basically, right, because
if you don't mind me
because I don't because I was a drug addict for so long, and I didn't couldn't be trusted with money when I got money.
Yeah.
I let my parents. Yeah. It's not a new story. Like not a new.
I'm saying you was only talking
testimony.
about this not so long ago. So how would you possibly expect? And they know of what you're talking about, right? They've heard through the grapevine. They've heard through what your brother, whatever.
See, look, this is what I wanted to talk to JEDI about. Yeah, about the thing. Like, and like, I was so grateful that I had some diazepam in my system that night, because I would have said some things I would have surely regretted. However, like, you don't get to choose. When your life changes, you change or you don't, and it doesn't work out for you. So for me, having a child would probably change my life, and I would not, like, why would I sit here doing this to myself when I have got like people around me? And like, you don't, like,
if you can't change
like,
for yourself,
the grass is
a child
greener.
ain't gonna do shit. A child ain't gonna do fuck and all. If you can't change for yourself, you'll see that child screaming to death and want the marzipan or whatever you take.
Nah, because because I'm a real one, and I like, I know what I'm like. Like, I want to know every day of my woman's pregnancy. I want to feel her belly. I want to talk to that tummy, and I want that child to know, that was, like, because we've only got our mum, like the sperm holder's word for it. Let's be real. You've only, like, unless you take a DNA test, you don't even know if it's your child. So I ain't letting that bitch out of my sight. Let's be real here, yeah? So people, don't give them too much leeway because they need to be reined in and around you, and you know, you can't let them out your sight realistically because they're
Well,
gonna
the mother
stray,
of your
and
child
that's
is a
just
bitch.
girls for you, isn't it?
The mother of your child is a bitch, and you need to rein her in. Is that what you think?
Yes.
That's growing up on a ranch, Fred. You
Well,
know,
I ain't got no
growing up on a
children,
ranch,
but
you need to rein stuff in. You know?
Yeah, it's bad. She was probably gassed.
Fucking hell!
all right, well then you'll be the guy crying your eyes out in his beer glass or in a doorway or God knows. You'll just be missing. And you'd be like, oh, Fax was right, man. I wish I'd listened to him. Oh God, these bitches. Oh my God. I just was a sperm donor and now I've found a better man and they don't want to know me anymore because he's got more money and they dropped me out and she won't even take my calls. Yeah, that's you, isn't it?
No, that's you.
What do you think?
No.
Who's that?
No.
Who's that?
And you ain't even got
Who is that impression of?
I don't even know.
Oh, fucking hell. I mean, you can apply that to anyone. If you don't apply the philosophy, not the philosophy, I don't even know the posh words for it. But like,
Max, do you care about making sense?
Of course I do. And I like.
All right, well, slow down then, because like you're not making sense, bro.
Right.
To me.
Well,
So,
okay, all right. What I'm trying to say, right. What I'm trying to say is, if you're with a woman and she says she's pregnant, you've only got her word for it, yeah? Unless you're with her 24/7, like, or like, even then, yeah. I mean, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Like, I mean, literally, yeah.
Yo, Facts. Last time you was like this, you said you hadn't taken anything, and then later on you confessed that you had taken something. Facts. What have you
I took some methadone. No, but I'm done with that. Like, literally, I'll take you to my cupboard now and show you all the bottles. They're just so lined up for me to get. Look, I ain't gonna. Look, I'm not. Like, I want to help someone. I want someone in my position that, like, I know what I'm gonna do. So yeah.
You gotta help yourself. But hold on. So,
No,
are you waved or not, bro? Just be real, man. For once, be real.
Am I what?
Are you waved or not, bro? Be real.
He sounds like just went off the tram right there.
Fucking hell, man. Let me turn on. Let me show you. Let me show you. You're not gonna believe my words. So let me just turn my camera around and
closing
show
nostrils
you
again.
what it is.
Yeah. You sound like you've been on the member. You've been on the member.
Right. Okay. Look. What's that? It's just alcohol, people. I wish, honestly, I swear to God, I wish sometimes I could get some heroin from the 1990s. I wish I could lick a crack pipe from 87, but it's just not going to happen. So forget that. Facts is done.
No, man.
So
you're talking about that 10-10 budge.
Yeah. I wish, like, Jeds, I wish Afghan could come up on the panel and give an explanation as to why he had that meltdown that day. No.
You're always having meltdowns, huh?
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, it's just my sick, twisted mind thinking, yeah.
I hear you. So you're just buzzing. You're just drunk or tipsy or whatever. I hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Facts. Look, bro. Like,
I mean, it's just me, innit? Like,
it's hard to have a conversation. It's hard to like stay genuine with you because I feel like I'm just talking to someone that's inebriated and not really here to take on information, but rather just pour their heart out. If you just want to pour your heart out, then just do it, man. If you want to have a conversation and maybe come to some conclusions.
No.
Cool.
It's the other way, Jedi. You no. Stop right there, Jedi. You like, no disrespect, yourself, Maku, and your little clique on the panel. want that, and you want to like.
You just said
like when someone's actually really pouring their heart out and saying, "I'm really struggling, I'm really hurting," you don't want to hear that, and then someone will say something, and then you can like make fun of it or whatever, and someone will come at each other.
You just said
that's
you
the
want to
truth.
smoke. You just said
let's
you
be
want
real.
to
That's the
smoke
truth.
old school Cold Harbour Lane, Sandringham Road.
I don't know what you're saying.
Shout out to the front line. The line.
You're right. Like,
Cold
look, we're
Harbour.
all human. Listen, we're all human, and I can't deny it. Sometimes when one individual is on a hyper emotional vibration, it might not mirror what the rest of the panel's on, because everyone's a human, and not everyone's perfected their empathy skills, and not everyone has their empathy turned on. Because the way empathy works is, like everyone goes through something. So it might be a time where someone else is going through something, so they don't really engage with you the way you want or whatever. Like, it just is what it is. Other days we'll sit and humor you. Sometimes when we do care, we're still going to tell you to shut the fuck up, because that's our way of showing that we care and getting you to pull your socks up. But and sometimes it's entertainment. That's your choice for jumping on to a live stream. Because honestly,
it's kind of working. It's kind of working.
Check this.
It's kind of working for me.
Check this, brother. Yeah.
Come on.
Not everybody brings their issues or their problems or their emotions to the stream. Like, we welcome you communicating how you feel. Yeah. On one side, it's good for the stream. People are interested in hearing about everyday lives. And in another half, maybe we can help you. Maybe through helping you, we get to help ourselves by giving ourselves giving you advice. Oh, brother, slow down. There's no rush. What I was gonna say is, maybe it helps us to give others advice, because it heals gives us answers to things that's going on in our own lives. So it's no problem. But we just gotta know what level you're at. Are you here to actually hear some real shit, or you just want to have a little rant and pour your heart out? It's up to you.
Come on, my subconscious absorbs the real shit, and I come on here because I feel safe. I don't think that even if you tell me the truth, it's from a kind, loving place. Like you might tell me things I don't want to hear, and then I have to go away and process it, and I'll come back. But tonight, I'm just being myself, and I can't not be me. So I'm comfortable on this panel, and
facts. Okay, let's refresh it. Yeah, is the problem that it's Christmas and you're not with your family?
No, because I've never been with my like Jeds. It was the worst thing, man. Like, can you imagine, right? Like you live in a crack house, yeah, and everyone that comes in and out your door is just bringing you crack or heroin, and it's just and this went on for a decade, yeah. And then so once a year you got to go back to see how other people lived, and you got a meal, a breakfast, and some presents. And then if you ain't me, I just cried my eyes out, because I'm like how are we worlds apart? How is my door knocking every 30 seconds and your door don't knock ever, but your life it seems so picturesque and nice, and it was just confusion to me. So
my door was getting knocked off, because boy, them are coming in to take me away from my family.
No, I mean it was just a trap house.
You know what I'm saying? Everyone's got their violent story. Excuse me.
It ain't no story. That's how I live.
Well, boy, listen, you kind of withdrawing.
I'm out of that now.
Yeah. So you got, I don't know. You got to make your own little story now. You got to make your own little thing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean,
I'm
just
gonna
feel
make my own way.
You just upset. I feel like you just honestly. I feel like you're upset because it's Christmas and you're in the room.
No, I mean, like,
Yes.
I'm not even upset. I'm really not upset.
You are.
Am I?
You're upset. Of course you are, bro.
I am a little
You're
bit.
killing me.
I am a little bit
You're
upset that my own parents didn't even like.
What, man?
But it shouldn't come as a big shock, man. Like birthday after birth, like. But come on, man. Like everyone in their heart would be like,
this is why, yeah. This
you
is why.
birthed me, yo.
Wait. This is why these things are proper problematic, you know. These birthdays and these dates, they create such an expectation in us, yeah, that like I would say a large percentage of people experience some kind of fucking down or a depression because there's so much expectation around birth dates and these holy days. Man, it's crazy, man. But you could be free from it. You don't have to care. There's people that don't celebrate their birthdays. There's people that don't celebrate Christmas. Get me? Like, honestly, you get to jump on a plane. You get to jump. Hold on. You get to jump on a plane. There's places that don't know that there's just no Christmas going on. Christmas just ain't going on. Like, you'd be good at it.
It's true. It's true.
You know what I mean? Like, it's
true.
It's not
All
real.
right, and can I just chime in and say, like, if I was going to take my Shahada, it would be for the right reasons, not to avoid all this. It would be because I wanted to be part of what you've got going on. But because of what I've heard, I ain't never going to take no Shahada. Can't do it.
I don't know what you're on about, mate.
Deeper levels, but we'll get to it one day, but not today. Not on Boxing Day. It's not no fighting day.
Yeah. I would invite you to read up on the gurus as well.
The what? Sorry, my friend, I misheard you.
I would invite you to read up on the gurus as well.
I don't know
I
why.
didn't think the gurus and the Muslims liked each other though.
I don't know why he's telling me that.
Yeah, I'm confused. I saw the Muslims killed one of the gurus on Christmas Day. How many years ago?
I don't know what the gurus have got to do with this. Truman is at the point where he's just saying random shit. Like it's just that had nothing to do with nothing. Yeah. But like, yeah, look, whatever in it.
Man, I wish I could be motherfucking melanated, man. You melanated folks don't.
I thought I was in the wrong place for a second there, where facts and everyone's coming up with each other.
Facts, man. What are you on about, bro, man? Melanated.
No. It's just going off on a little.
Yeah, I know.
On my
what you think is, being black is like some superpower that stops.
Yeah, it is. And you know that was my next.
Chill out, yo. When I speak, what you think is being black is a superpower that stops you from being a crackhead.
No, I know loads of black crackheads. Not loads, but I know a few.
So what are we going on about melanin for, man? This black crackhead.
Right, because it was going to be my next. No, look, it's all right. No, fuck it. I'm going to ask the question. If you want to answer it, you can answer it. What is melanin?
Oh, shut up, man. Shut the fuck up.
What is melanin?
You don't have to ask anybody what melanin is. You could go and do your research on what melanin is.
No. But like when black folk die, you turn white. When white folk die, we turn black.
You possess melanin. You know what I mean?
Of course I do. And you know, if you would read your emails, but anyway, yeah.
I don't know what you're on about, bro. You got melanin, so you're questioning what's in your skin.
All right, let me try and rephrase it or whatever the posh words are for it. Like,
what?
I can't. No.
What are you on about, man? Oh, shut up.
Exactly. Man. No, I'm not. Yeah.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm saying nothing.
He's making up noises like he's.
No, because I can't. I want to ask the right question because you're not playing with no fools here. Like this is a serious. Like I need to ask the right question.
Bro, I'm telling you what. Yeah, like you need to. You sound like you're wearing a button-up shirt and the top button is done. You need to release that top button and just, you know what I mean? Sit down, relax.
Who,
take
me?
off your shoes, wiggle your toes, because you sound like bare uptight. You're trying to talk to me, and you just do a bit. Like you shouldn't be so tense to speak. Just relax. Do you know what I mean? And
all right. But
will go away.
Right, but I know what you folk are like, man. I'll say one wrong word, and it'll be like, you know what I mean?
I'm saying folk.
I'll be hunted all over the fucking southeast. But anyway.
You're talking to
I know you're not that cold. I know you're not that cold. So, all right. So we can see there's an obvious difference between white people and black people, yeah? So, right, and that difference is melanin, that you have more of it and we have less of it. Right. So, yeah,
I would say this, yeah. It could be that the difference between a white person and a black person is like the difference between a polar bear and a grizzly bear. It could be that. It could be that simple. You know, your colorings, your markings, your shapes, your attitudes, your behaviors could all be dependent on what specimen you are, what species, what breed you are, whatever.
Nah, let's be real, Jeds. Polar bears was made from the black bear, the polar.
I don't know.
The brown bear.
I don't know.
There was, man. They just starved them. I don't know. I mean, I don't know either, but I'm a wild guess that they're not in the wild and they are posted out on some iceberg.
Polar bears are in the wild. They're in the wild.
He wants an independent bear, Jay.
What's wild about the ice?
He wants a bear that's
polar bears are in the wild, man. They are.
He wants a bear that's free from color.
They even breeding with brown bears or grizzly bears or whatever, where they're meeting at borders, where where they're sharing terrain and that. So they're in there. I don't, I once heard that all white creatures were aliens. I once heard that. That was a Malachi Z. York teaching, actually. Dolphins, polar bears, just white creatures and that they didn't originate on this planet. But, I didn't really follow that theory far. You know what I mean? I once heard that, man, back in the days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if anyone could go there and witness it with their own eye.
They're weird. Huh?
No one's ever actually seen it with their own eyes. Let's be real. Like, all we've got is National Geographic and whatnot.
The polar bear?
On TV.
The polar bear you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm saying the polar bear. I don't think is. I think it's not a natural animal. I think.
Okay. What do you think about that? What do you think about the panda?
The panda, I think they done some sick shit with the gorilla and some other animal. And look, I'll just summarize on this. Anything you see in captivity, zoo, what they call a zoo, it is something they've made. So anything you see in a zoo is not a natural animal. How about that? I'll take that back. No. They'll put one natural animal in there that won't that will just that will just turn his back on you or sit like basically the gorilla. So other than so you can put a gorilla in captivity, but he ain't gonna play those games. He's just gonna and then he might to get his food, and then it's cruel what you've done. But so any go. I double dare you. Go to a zoo and take a walk round and tell me they're natural animals, please.
Yeah, facts. They're not, because they've been bred into that sort of a life. But You know, they are.
No, but are that were they naturally born? Do you really believe a zebra come out black and white? Do you really believe a monkey and a chimpanzee are different? Like, come on, it's just getting silly now. I'm saying go and take your children to a zoo and see your children's reaction to the animals that are behind the glass or the cage, and they'll be more alarmed than the animal that they're looking at. That's wrong on
Facts. What beer do you drink?
Yeah, you lot can deal with this one there, man.
What beer do you drink, Facts?
You know what I mean?
What beer do you drink?
Right. Do you want me to just quickly run through the natural animals of
what
the kingdom?
Beer do you drink, Facts?
The lion.
No, don't, please, no.
Man said a zebra is not natural.
Hey, it's not super tenants, is it? Is it super
Right, well, then
tenants?
why don't you run through the natural animals of the kingdom that haven't been polluted?
Facts. Is it super tenants that you're drinking?
No, man.
What is it? Skull.
It's like some like 5%.
He's
Ain't
drinking
even worth
Kronenberg.
drinking, my bro.
1664 Kronenberg.
This is like, look, that's 4.5%. Like, you've got to drink a lot of these to get drunk.
He's drinking Kronenberg and Stella blood. Or red.
What's the name of it?
No, that's called Carlsberg.
Oh, it's Carlsberg.
And that one's called.
My bad, I'm not an expert.
I don't know. They're just all bullshit.
All right, Carlsberg.
But it's better than living in your bullshit world, motherfucker.
We're gonna do the Carlsberg Book of Records, the crack facts. Yeah. Boxing
Man,
Day
look.
edition.
All right, look. That was yesterday. Today is the day. Do you really want to connect right here, right now, or do you want to shame me to how I got here right now? Yeah. Do you want to have a conversation right here, right now, or do you want to shame me about how I got here right now?
See facts. This is the thing. Like having a conversation with you, like sometimes starts off okay, and it just goes left. Like,
no, because you can't cope with it.
A million other questions come out of nowhere, and it's like
because my mind runs at a million miles an hour.
No, I hear that, bro, but that's what I'm saying. Like trying to have a conversation sometimes it's like it's hard work for certain people. So you can't you understand what I'm trying to say, bro? But yeah, really.
Well, I'm gonna run rings round you and yours, mate. All right. Yeah, salute to that.
In fact, it's not about running rings. It's about being able to get your words out without fucking stuttering. Yeah.
Oh no, look, no. I'll take that back. You're the only.
Stay on topic. That's all. Just stay on topic. If we're talking
You're
about,
being
we're talking about religion,
courteous and kind to me. I didn't mean to say that.
Stick on topic, innit? You get me? That's
no, I didn't. This guy's being kind and courteous to me and saying, "Look, facts, hold it down. You've got something to say, but just say it like in the right way." Like other people, I'm not going to mention their names, have been telling me for 2 years. But like, look, I don't know what to say. Like maybe in 2 years, I don't know. Like. You're gonna get no days off around here. You're gonna have to answer to your question. What you know, you can't say something and then unsay it. That's all I'm saying.
Big up yourself, facts. Big up yourself.
And all I'm saying is you can't serve two masters.
This guy, man, like, I'm agitated because he knows what he's saying is correct. And I've got to make that, like, and look, how do you know, all right, it's only from other people telling you, like, you think you're doing the right thing, but you're not. Like you're doing the right thing for you, but you're not. It's not that. Like there's two masters, and yeah, until people point it out to you, you might not be what you're doing.
Well, I'm putting it out for you today.
What in
I'm
the
putting it
entire
out for you
fuck
today.
did you just say?
Yeah, it's fun and games till you're living it. It's all fun and games till you're living it.
Dubs, be witness, absolutely.
Yo.
Be witness that I've told him tonight. I said, lay down one of the swords, or what you might fall on both.
Pause, but yeah.
There you go, Bob.
I heard you. I hear you.
Yes.
No, but it's the thing. Hey, listen,
Right,
you
let's
see,
get back to the conversation.
Hey, facts. 1 sec, yeah. Because I swear, like, obviously, Carlsberg, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, they used to sponsor fucking sponsor quite a couple of football teams, innit? You get me? They sponsor my football team still. So obviously, when I see Carlsberg, I just remember the adverts. Like, if Carlsberg did so and so, it will be the best in the world. Remember the advert there, yeah? So I'm saying, so obviously, I'm thinking if they did if Carlsberg did drugs, they'd be the best in the world, isn't it?
You're showing yourself up now. I
wired you up, facts. I wired you up, facts. I wired you up.
All right. You didn't want to hear what I was about to say next, but yeah, you did.
Carlsberg.
Yeah, like, look, you don't get it. I'm at the ends of the earth. Like, it's like, all right, look, like now this is where you've got to accept capitalism has a place and a function, that they've removed me from the inner cities to the outer regions, and that didn't work. And then like there's nowhere else to go. There's just France over there and the sea.
Now, isn't it?
So it's like
the sea, yeah, facts.
They're moving into the sea.
Yeah, it's like a reflection of like. Yeah.
I've tried living on a boathouse before.
Oh my, I'm crying.
Yeah.
Like Dublin, you would love my life, man. Like, I mean, but then, like, how much pussy can one man consume? How much out, like, where does it stop? Like, I'm just talking about
this guy was
silly. It's just silly. It just gets silly, and I don't like. And it's hard for me. It's hard for me to want to re-up and roll the dice and be in your lifestyle when it's just like 8 a.m. Yeah. Let's get drunk. 11 a.m. Let's get lit. Like lunchtime.
No, bruv. This is what I mean. It's not 11 a.m. Let's get lit. It's 11 a.m. bruv. Like, how about? Yeah, like just start your day off, bro. Forget me, like go for lunch in an hour or something. Getting lit at fucking 11, bro. Like, not saying that we've done it on certain days, like a carnival day, or you get me. If man's going on that, you get me, something like that. But bro, that's not the thing to do on a normal
holidays
day.
or some shit.
It's really not the thing to do on a normal day, bro.
Hey, absolutely. This guy's talking about he gets bare bitches, and then 20 minutes ago, man's barling about, no one ain't
You being serious? All right. That guy that said I get bare bitches. So how many times have you got your leg over in the last month? And then we'll take it through a year and a decade. How many shags have you had in the last month?
I'm sorry, man.
Man. Don't be shy. Don't overegg the pudding. Just say the truth. How many shags have you had in the last month? 0? -0?
Maybe it's hard, the fact.
Hey, you know, at the beginning of Chucky,
Freddie, you fucker.
You know the beginning of Chucky, and the man's looking for the dolly, and he tried to do the command. Charles Lee Ray.
Yeah, right. So, all right. You're a married man, and you can't declare it. All right, so you get on the regular. But look, fucking hell, man. Listen, you would love my lifestyle. You would love it's
I
just
know. I'd love to throw it all away, but I can't afford it.
And listen, I'm literally I'm a year and 11 months off a half a century. Now, put some respect on that. I'm a year and 11 months of half a century, and I'm going to claim it.
Wow.
I'm going to claim it.
And you're upset that you never got invited to the Christmas party at 50. Mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We used to be upset over invites when we was like in like single figures. Really? Single figures. I wasn't gonna lie. I look at a 10-year-old sideways if he's crying he never got invited somewhere.
Man up.
But I hear you though. But all jokes aside, I do hear you. I actually tried to drop a massive gem on you, which is the fact that you're programmed to feel like this, bro. You get me? And it does take a lot of work.
Jeds, talk on it, please.
Everyone talks good, isn't it? Like, yeah, I'm not part of this, not part of that. But I understand peer pressure and the social engineering is a motherfucker to fight against. Do you know what I mean? And it will pop up in all different walks of life and test you. Are you really about this life? Are you really about what you say you're on? It's easier to just bang on a mask and just comply. It's easier to just do this and do that. It's easier just to like, turn up for Christmas and get a tree and put a hat on and and say you don't celebrate it, you don't care, but you partake in all of it. It's easy to do that. It's harder to like not indulge in it and try and like stick to your quote unquote principles or what you believe or whatever. It's harder, man, because the sway of society, if you was to go with the flow, the sway of society, like I said, I say it every year. I got Muslim brethren that sweat when it comes to Christmas, talking about presents. Every year I tell man this. Man thinks it's a joke. And no, not talking about Southside. I got Muslim brethren that's like, yo, yeah, well, man's putting in extra shifts and all that. Yeah, so that they can make sure that Christmas time they represent. And there's all sorts of people. They don't believe in this. People that believe in a Big Bang are sweating over the birth of Jesus Christ. Mad, I don't get it. You believe in a Big Bang. And you somehow, and that's how deep the coding is. The coding is very deep, bro. And they will make you feel all kinds of emotions and think all kinds of thoughts. Because it's coding. Big ups to everyone that's celebrating it because they want to and they know exactly what they're on and blah, blah, blah. That's cool as well. I'm not even trying to pull you up. But for others that try to make a choice or have a certain, they feel they've done some research and they realize it's not something they should really be partaking in or they know better, like it gets hard, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Mummy's food and all them things there. And you've been raised on it. Like for some people, we've not even had it. So it's easier to be detached from it. I can't lie. I was born into a peculiar set of circumstances that allowed me to be detached from certain things that regular man, of course, man, love it. But it's just the way I am, innit? And so that's a blessing for me. Not a blessing, I give thanks for that.
You make some great points there still, and I think for the majority of people, especially in this day and age, bro, like they know what's up in it. You get me? They're more attached to the festivities more than the actual occasion. Just so we'll go eat a food, get 1-2 presents or whatever. Even me, shut up, facts. I'm talking, man. Shut up, bro. Like, even me, bro. Like, man knows there's some fuckery, but yeah, man still went and bought presents for 1-2 people, and you get what I'm trying to say. It is what it is, but like the core of what it represents, like, man, don't entertain that no way, shape, or form. But again, like I said, the way they attach it to everything, so come this time of year,
it's interwoven, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you're better off not turning on the TV because the TV will fuck you up.
100%.
Watch but you better just watch a movie, like, and select it. Get me? Because all your Sky buttons, all Christmassy, everything's all mad.
Yeah. You see yesterday, you couldn't even go on Google, fam, without fucking the rascal. The first thing you see is the Christmassy. You get me?
All kinds of nostalgia are gonna be
man.
And then every other zombie's gonna ask you, so what are you doing for Christmas? You get me? They gonna ask you, man. What are you doing? What's going on? So what are you doing? This time, yeah, even man, they're like, you know, they're not even on it, but they're still asking you, what are you doing? Like, so what's
Hey, facts, come back, man. Don't try and use it as your get out card, man.
You going with family? What are you doing? Like,
there is usually a few parties around this time of year. You can't lie though. That's probably why they're asking you, you know.
That's what I'm starting to see.
I used to get a lot. What I used to get a lot was, oh well, I know you're not really into this thing, and but you know that man that's got super love for you.
Yeah. Trying to get man to come round and that.
Come chill to this place.
Bro, like boom, 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 or someone said, oh, my mum said like,
pass through,
like, I'm like, nah, I'm good. When I was younger, I used to get that a lot. Like, yeah, I'm good, you know what I mean? Obviously, when I was with certain people and that, I might have gone to their family around that time, or their family come round. You get me? Because I was just with them, and that was what it is. We was gonna go box of food, but
they're gonna make sure you're
more
okay
time. I was just on sending people out with Tupperware to come back. You get me? Moving like Deliveroo. You get me?
All right, but Jay, you know what? Made me know certain things about life, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I know it sounds negative, but that fucking penitentiary made me know every day is the same. You know?
Come on.
Take it as it comes. You get what I'm saying? Take it all as it comes.
And this is the thing. Even in prison, they will do certain things like.
And the nick is worse
like,
when
you're
facing Christmas.
You'll get an extra time out. They'll do like a gym competition. You get me? You get me? And just little leaky things that they do.
Hey, the way I've heard everyone talk about Christmas
everyone will get a chocolate. Everyone will get a chocolate or some shit.
You get 3 chocolate bars or something like that.
The way I've heard certain brothers talk about jail time, talk about Christmas time in jail, fam. It's like, right, we're missing something here, fam. Like, what's going on? Like, you get me? Like, man, proper, you get me? Like,
and people are upset. Oh man, my missus. My kids. Oh yeah, it's the first time I ain't been with my mom. Oh yeah, my mom died and my dad's all alone. It's the first time I'm not gonna be there with him. But like, I'm just like, these days.
It's when you end up doing the most in prison as well, like drinking huge and fucking getting fucked up.
There's psychological pressure that is unnecessary, like emotional strain.
Do you know what I'm starting to realize though? Like, I'm not.
My brother used to go mad over his missus, blood. Used to go crazy, paced up and down the cell. Sometimes I have to tell him to fucking shut up, bro, about your missus. Every minute wants to use the text. Even when it's warm, you know, we're just going to get our dinner and bang up the man wants to use the phone. I'm like, man, wait until after, man. You know what I'm trying to show you? The next thing you know, the thing get techware and you're stressing about your missus even more.
I always say very few families have got a family day of their own design. I think I've met one person from a family that has got like a family day. That's just their day. They link up. And they link. You get me? And I'm like, when people give me that, it's just a time to be with family, I'll be like, you know, and then there's another way how the system's mad, because the system will give everyone holiday around certain times. So it's like, even though you just want to link up with family, inadvertently you end up celebrating a certain thing.
100%.
100%.
It's not designed. So good. It's so good for you to do all this.
You can't turn up when you ain't got work anyway, regardless. Like, fuck Christmas, but everyone's off work. I can link up with most of the mandem right now. Or most of the family, the cousins, people are coming over. It just draws you in. People flying over and that you ain't seen. It's a draw out, man.
If you watch telly, it starts from October 31st.
I remember when we was young and the advert used to come on. Holidays are coming.
Holidays are coming. Coca-Cola.
Mad program.
Bro, you see certain years when Coke never used to run that, like, bro, I used to be kind of pissed, bro. Like, where's the advert? Man's waiting 12 months to see this advert.
Come on, man.
And they don't run it, or they run some book version, cuz.
Hey, man, I'm looking out for Indiana Jones. That's what spoke my whole thing. You get me? Temple of Doom, something.
Indiana Jones, Home Alone, Richie.
All of that, blood. All of that.
What's it? What's the other thing? Scrooge.
Yeah,
Scrooge is
Christmas Carol, and them thing there, and all little bits and bobs. Yeah, man. That's the thing. Even as a youth, you're not partaking in the thing, but you fully got Christmas all around you, like everything. You get me? You was in the Christmas play. There was Christmas this, Christmas that. Yeah, man.
Babylon's working on, man.
Yeah, the TV was TV's pumping out the message. Everyone, from Safe to the Bell to everyone, the Simpsons, everyone's doing Christmas
thing, fucking breakfast TV, fucking music channel, fucking. You're not getting away from it. You're not getting away, no matter what you watch, where you want to tell. You're not getting away from
Die Hard. Remember Die Hard?
Die Hard, yeah.
Always. That's always.
10 Commandments and them thing they're coming on for real.
All of that too. That was more back in the day. Since the political correctness, you're not going to get no more 10 Commandments.
But what I've noticed though, and I'm not going to lie, yeah, like as generations like go past, the time flies. The whole, not even the connection, but the ethos behind it. Like people ain't really in it. But even yesterday, bro, bare people just in there.
Weaker. That's what I was just thinking that, bro.
The amount of people I know that weren't really those brothers in my yard, innit? Yeah.
All right, let me bust my gun for Rascal up Big Ben. Man said, "We walking in the air." I couldn't stand that shit. I think one time I was like, because listen, the style of the drawing was boring already. Yeah. So I knew it weren't my thing, yeah. And I ignored it for time. And one time I was like, yo, let me watch this snowman thing. Yeah. I think we even had the book at school. Let me watch the snowman. Man, this was some boring, weird shit. If I watch it now, I guarantee I'm gonna see bare mad shit in there.
You're gonna see some.
When I hear that song, cause I think of cold, crisp mornings, cause we're fogging, you can't see in front of you. Trust me, I hear that tune in the middle of summer, bro. Middle of summer, I think of Christmas time.
Yes, man. I'm thinking
that's a haunting song, you know. That's a haunting song, like. If you play that in the right context.
Baphomet. And all the Freemasons.
Yeah, like because they can say anything in that tone there.
Yeah. Snowman come alive and he had to do something for him, innit?
This snowman needs a CRB check for real, bro.
Extensive.
All right, Jedi, look up the other one. Look at the one that came out after that, When the Wind Blows.
Okay.
With the two old people in the same style of drawing, it's the same artist or whatever, and it's about a nuclear attack or whatever. Do you get it? And they're in their cottage. Yeah, and they basically drink the water and thing, and it's contaminated, and then they just end up dying in the yard.
Okay. Wow.
End of story.
Mad morbid. End of story.
No, yeah, it's true. It's mad morbid. Like man's young, you know. Man's like 8 and that. Like man's reading these traumatizing books and that. Like, what's the fuck's going on?
Nuts, fam.
Then the snowman came out, and that was the prelude, and then. When the Wind Blows. Look it up.
I want to look at that When the Wind Blows still.
Yeah, it's fucked. Fucked, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
Two old biddies
I think Snowman's morbid as well, man. That's some fucking gothic freak shit, man.
But it's just some snow, man. It's a snowman, isn't it? Like, but this nuclear snow thing and people deteriorating. No, man, deteriorating in front of your eyes. In the comment, it's mad. Like,
well, you see, if you rate Cliff Richard and all of that, you're gonna rate Snowman. You're gonna proper love it.
Wow, ever put them 2 words or names?
I don't know who the
Ray
artist
and
is.
Cliff Richards.
I'm saying if you rate Cliff Richard, like you really rate him, like you sing along to the Christmas anthems and all that, you're gonna like Snowman, innit? But other than that, pants.
Cliff Richards has got younger Jimmy Savile written over his face.
Definitely. Hunter. He's got vampire all over him.
There's nothing wrong with that, brother, fam. We got everyone in the building. Hit the like button.
But my building's gonna be lights out, blood. They mean lights out, blood. I'm fucking buzzing, blood.
Done about 7-8 Ray and Nevies, boy.
Bro, I've been falling back. You get older, no, I need to fall back. Yeah, man. But as the world turns, man, you know what I mean? Hopefully people realize, you know, that all we need is a bit of faith in life to continue the journey. You know what I mean?
Getting all poetical, I know.
Yeah.
Philosophical
Alcohol,
shit.
man. Yeah, alcohol, man. You know how that goes. You know. So
Yeah,
top five Christmas tunes.
Fax has done some sad shit like, yo, it's Christmas. I just want to be with my family, man. And, I feel it for you, brother, but like honestly, come on, man. I don't know, man. You should have felt like
it means that much. Go up to the fucking family. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, I think he's not allowed. He said something about they're in their bubble or something. Like,
Yeah, they're quarantined without him.
Yeah, they're doing all that.
They're quarantined without him, yeah.
And that's another thing. Another way how the programming is fucking with people.
Yeah.
Obviously, people can't be with their family that they want, and they want to be there. And some virus thing is
they're probably
next level, bro.
Yeah, they're probably thankful for that quarantine if they don't like him. Because obviously that's just like an easy,
good excuse. Yeah. No, sorry.
Yeah,
but there's lots of people.
The government.
Do you know what the mad thing is? My brother thought he got it right, and he done one of the yolks out of the chemist. So he didn't come over to me Mascot for anything. But he couldn't get a proper test anywhere to see if he really had it or not. So I'm sure that's the same with everyone that thought they had it. Took one of those antigen tests from the chemist and couldn't get a proper test over here anyway, over the Christmas.
I know, it's mad, fam, man. Fucking mad. The indoctrination's crazy, bro.
But
Must have got in a fucking cab.
In
the cab yesterday, bro. My man had the window down open, swear. The driver had the window down open, the front window open. So I'm saying, right, obviously, boss, I beg you wind up the window. But before I said it, I just leaned over and wound the window up. You get me? My man's like, hey, started chatting bare shit. I'm saying, well, what's wrong? He's like, hey, you need to keep the window open. I said, yeah, I don't mind keeping the window open, but the one in the back, innit, like, the wind travels to the back, big man. He's like, no, how do you know I ain't got COVID? But the way he said it was like, I'm supposed to be like, no, wind the window down. I'm like, bro, to be quite honest, you got a face mask, on number one, bro. Yeah, number two, there's like 3 other windows wound down in the car, so I'm not really that, you get me? But before, I looked at him, I was about to say something, and I thought, I can't even bother, bro, you get me? I just left it, bro.
I said, how do you know I ain't got COVID?
Yeah, man, the way he said it was like, you get me, like, I'm supposed to, oh my God, like, you get me? Let me jump out the cab, like, bro. You get me? Mad. But the indoctrination, fam, is next level, man.
It's crazy, blood. It's crazy. It's even got me, fam, scared to rave. And I'm a ravers, clavers. I'm probably going to end up, you know what I mean, having the last days in rave and all that.
Well, I'll be real. I'm more scared of fucking getting like the flu or like that.
Yeah, that's what it is for me.
Interacting than getting that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is for me.
Honest to God, bro. I'm more scared of that, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I think that honestly, you lot got to interact though. You lot got to keep interacting with people and crowds and keeping your immune strong.
Exactly, and that's the only way you can do.
You want to do the opposite, but I think your best bet is to be in the midst with, you know, because I think the more you isolate yourself, then the more you
weaker,
can let down, right?
Yeah, you do weaken your man.
You need to catch the thing as well for your body to get used to it. So, like, there is no point in hiding.
I just think there's several things.
Putting alcohol in your hands.
I think there's several things going on. So I don't know. I don't think there's one thing. There's lots of different things going on. So they're right about that. All the variations, they're right about that. There's loads of different things.
You think that this yoke is a smoke and mirrors behind a bigger thing behind?
No, I'm just saying I'm saying there's loads of different symptoms in it, and obviously there's loads of different variants according to them. So, different people getting sick in different ways. Some people throwing up, some people coughing, some people sneezing, some people nose runny, some people lost taste, some people no symptoms, some people this, some people backache.
Fucking walking guinea pigs, man.
Like this, and the thing is, one set of symptoms are totally opposite to the other set of symptoms.
Yeah.
So when they was telling you, "Oh, this ain't part of the symptoms," now in the variant, that is part of the symptoms, but not the other part. It's very strange how this thing is mutating. Very strange. It's mad. It's like almost as if no matter how you present yourself as sick or ill,
it's gonna be
it covers it. Yeah. Conveniently, yeah.
It's like we seen they were doing that with all the deaths at the start, like they were putting them down to the yoke anyway, you know.
Well, like there was something in the news. I didn't quite catch it. I just caught like the kind of response to it. Something about some group has come forward and admitted that
I seen that as well.
They've accidentally been diagnosing people with flu as having a different virus.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, they never thought that could happen.
It's a mix-up though. It's human error. There's it.
England NHS? No.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I ain't really looked into it. Whatever. I'm sure that the government's got our best interests at heart.
Yeah, man.
And the NHS, man. We clap for the clap. They need to bring back clapping for the NHS. I missed that, man.
Yeah, fam. Yeah, for real.
Missed that, man. Every Thursday,
Thursday at 8 o'clock, I was out there. You get me? 7:58, blood.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't mind saying I was there 7:57 some days. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind.
Need to show my appreciation.
And non-stop clapping as well. Like,
trust me. Yeah, come on. Don't give a fuck if my hands hurting.
What hands? They're not my hands. They're the NHS's hands. They're not my hands. I don't have hands.
You get me? All them sick fucking usually illegal graffiti dubs that were up that just said NHS and they were just fine with it. You get me? Yeah, man.
You see what? That was too bossy for me. I was just happy with the rainbow. The NHS rainbow. I think that was a sick design. I don't think that was a sick design. The rainbow thing. Yeah, man, that was bad. In the car, in the window, in the front door, everywhere. Wow. Rapping. I never clapped like I never hit the like button. Fuck off, cool cat.
Yeah, man, that clapping thing was sick, man. But I always said to myself, imagine if everyone that clapped just gave like 50p or £1, like, you get me, to like, you get me, better in some sort of cause. Like, wouldn't that be more like beneficial than just clapping?
What? Clapping's for free, though.
That's some crazy talk.
You're clapping for the NHS, bro.
I don't know what you're saying.
Hold on, one sec,
Chill out.
You're clapping for the NHS. Yeah. You're clapping for the NHS, bro.
We clapped, bro. We clapped.
Yeah. Why are you clapping? Why are you clapping?
Do with someone. Why
are you clapping?
Why can we do more?
Why are you clapping? Why are you clapping?
We care.
See what I mean? It's people like you that don't want to make the NHS better. Yeah.
No, I do want that, but
no, you fucking don't. You fucking don't. You're a liar.
We're happy.
You're a fucking liar.
No, wait, hold on. Things are tight during COVID as well.
You're a liar.
So I understand. Some people don't have the pound to give, you know.
That's what I said.
Exactly.
That's what I said. 50p.
Some people don't even have that.
He said 50 pence.
Some people don't even have that.
Fuck that.
Those people that don't,
those
people that don't have the 50 pence or the pound, I think that they should be able to clap.
Yeah, but some people don't have hands, so what then?
Stomp, shout, whistle, type, clap.
Are you typing with no hands?
Blink next to a microphone. Turn the microphone up really loud and blink. I don't know. Grunt. Grunt. Do something. Just a thought. Just lay there and think it.
Clap.
It's important, bro. Bang your head.
Come get the smoke. Jump on the panel or something, man. You're doing a lot from the fucking chats.
Who's that?
Come get smoke. Come get some of this smoke.
So the West were the ones forcing all these to the. Bibi wants to do some ass clapping.
Bibi, is that what you're on?
Just Bibi, man.
Hey, Bibi, you fucked up. You said about a ball and something, man. You can't just put that.
Bibi wants to do ass clapping. About that, what do you mean fuck off? Like I had anything to do with you typing that. I mean, yeah, you're on your own, bro. On your own, clapping your cheeks.
You're lucky activate there, Bibi. I swear, you're fucking lucky.
Well, Dan Powers, big up yourself. I can't read that out, but big up yourself.
Big up that.
I don't know about this everyone thing. Definitely not for the panel. Sure, sneak. I don't know. That's for you lot in the chats. Ben, from 2020. Yeah, you think you see that coming? Yeah, maybe. Saddam gas thousands of Kurds and Mezzo say we treat good. You are same as ISIS. That's why you need.
What's going on?
What are these not talking about, man?
Jesus.
What flag is that, Atumi? What flag is that? It's like sideways Italy colours.
Saudi or something, no?
Pakistan or Iran or something.
Saudi or something.
It's a Kurdistan flag, he says.
Oh, okay. Close enough. Close enough, mate. Neighbours and that.
Okay. Am I right in saying that's Italy's colours?
No.
Yeah. Green, white, and red. Yeah, it's Italy's.
And then what's the other country that's the reverse of that? Because there's one country that's the same flag as Italy, just reversed.
Yeah. Is it Mexico? No, not Mexico.
No.
It might be Mexico.
I think it's Mexico.
Mexico is the same colours, though. Yeah, Mexico is the same colours, isn't it?
I was gonna say that though.
Where?
Blue.
Mexico has an eagle. I think an eagle in it, or something.
Most flags are not the same, but.
So what happens if your country refuses to have a flag?
I don't know.
Why have we all agreed to have flags? Out of interest,
maritime shit. Everyone.
Who was at that meeting who said, you know what, they got a flag, we getting a flag. Well, everyone's on flags.
That's
Why?
what it feels like, yeah.
Some were on flags before others were on flags.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying.
We were on flags before they were. But yeah, when they came on the water is when they really started dealing with this flag thing. Wanted to know which flags was which.
Nepal's the only country without a flag.
Dead food.
And what's their reason for not having a flag?
Fucking too close to a fucking mountain.
Country in the modern world doesn't have a rectangular national flag.
It's on a plateau. Well, below a plateau. I don't know. Above or below. Nepal is above, yeah. So Himalayas business.
Doesn't really specify. It just says Nepal's the only country in the
I think
modern
why?
world.
Why don't Nepal have a flag?
Because they're broke.
Bro,
broken.
That's what I typed in.
Broken, no peas.
Why you so to the country back in man?
GDP's whipped. No man, everyone knows about Nepal. It's got a big landmass, but it's just on the plateau above India or in place there between Mongolia. That's Nepal, man. It's just nothing. Barren, man. Dead food, man.
Mountain region, isn't it? Nepal.
Yeah, exactly. Himalayas.
That's why they got a fucking flag, because they're poor. Bro, stop
man. Dead food, man. We're talking about Nepal. Appalling.
Oh no! Hey, do you know what? No. Do you know what, bro? It does have a flag. It's just not a rectangular flag.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the only country. Yeah, with
triangular, is it?
Yeah, it's like it looks like a fucking a B.
Looks like a what?
Yeah,
like the letter B.
Like B.
V, did you say?
B.
Oh.
Bravo, yeah.
Yeah.
for Bomber Club.
Yeah. Massive for Bomber Club. Yeah, it's got a blue outline with red, with red on the inside with white.
Dublin was gonna say for brewery. Or for booze, or for brandy, or for bottle, or for beer. Yeah, for binge. Yeah, B for binge. Mad. Sounds jazzy. He's like going at it, boy. Solomon Key is a proper supporter, man. Big him up, man. Each and every time, man. He dedicated this thingy to me, man.
Oh yeah.
Big up Solomon Key.
It's
looking
probably
at
the look for the size, yeah.
I'm telling you, this comment gave me so much fucking joy, man. Be it yourself each and every time, Solomon. I got a sun and crescent moon. It's got a sun and crescent moon on it too. I've got no involvement in that. I mean, I was just saying. I don't even know. I don't even know. I just feel that. I don't know. We come from a place. Well, not come from a place, but you know, like you can't have an image of this and that, blah 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 blah, and then I see man in like Fendi prayer gowns and Moschino prayer mats and shit. Like I was like, what?
Say what?
You know what I mean? Well done.
You know what? It wouldn't even be so bad. But more time, that's the same man there that's telling you to allow the fucking designer thing, or to, you get me?
I don't even know if he's saying allow the designer thing, but because like man's trying to do a Pastor Toby. I call this is Pastor Toby syndrome. This is trying to do religion and materialism. Like, do you know what I mean? To the not even it's in your face materialism. So it's like, yo, yeah, all praise is due to Allah, but I'm a pray on this Moschino prayer mat right now. But I'm thinking about Allah. I'm not thinking about the designer. And my brethren's filming it for Instagram.
Or what everyone else is looking at my Moschino.
Yeah, my friend filming it for Instagram just because, but I'm really focused on God. And it's like, I don't know, same like Pastor Toby. Yeah, Jesus, whatever. But come, let's walk through my closet. I'm wearing a one-off piece. I've got this, I've got that. It's just like, bro, it's in your face, not the message, innit? Like, it's just definitely not the message. It's not the vibe. Now, and I get, I'm a believer in you could be religious or spiritual or whatever and still be getting money and looking good and doing your thing. I'm not saying that, but it's the inclination to flash. It's the obvious vanity. It's the like. Do you know what I mean?
It's the bravado, bro. It's the bravado.
Yeah. Stunting, the stunting of it, man. Why are you stunting? Do you know what I mean? Why is it a stunt thing? Why are you? Yeah, you are God. You decide your own journey, and you are responsible for your decision. Period. Ciao. You are God. A lot of people say that you are God, man, but depends on what you mean by that, man. Depends on what you mean. It's nice to play with the idea sometimes. Like, you are God, but I don't know. There's missing pieces of information before you can jump to that conclusion and mean it in its truest sense. Like, I mean, maybe to be a part of the creator, part of the source, or part of everything. I get that. But a lot of it is very new agey as well. You know what I mean? A lot of it's very new agey. Being part of everything, part of the. It's just like trying to diminish the fact that you're not the main thing. It's like ego driven. It makes you feel good, doesn't it? That you're part of the main thing. Like, yeah, I'm connected to the source, but it's all right notion. But like I said, man, I need a lot more information for it to be an ultimate truth. Dublin, come off mute, man. Started doing heavy breathing. Piper's doing heavy, tired breathing. He put on the extra.
He's been doing that all day, black.
No, he's tired, bro. He's knackered. You know what he's done. You know, up till 3, yeah. Big man, take time.
Yeah. Tuesday, you get me. You done a set last night still.
Sorry, it's just me puffing on a fucking zoot. You know what I'm saying? I've been smoking since I came on, bro. So that heavy breathing is zoot. That's zoot smoke, bro. Hot smoke. That hot smoke. Just chilling, man. Legs up. You got me. Pause.
Whoa. What? Yo. Nah, I big man. Nah, when man's on the live with me, like a big man. Really?
Nah, it sounded wrong, man. That's why I put pause, man. Don't worry, man.
Cool. Good, man.
We got it.
Yeah.
Got it, man. We got it. But yeah, these guys was just dead in my vibe as well, man. Fucking facts and that fuck's sake. And facts. Benny was just fucking dunce. Can't get more dances than this.
Bro, man like Benny said, yeah, no, Islam's not a religion though. It's a culture. It's a way of life. 20 minutes
and then he
later,
said
20
minutes later.
Yeah, Islam obviously the religion. Like, bro, what we did?
It is a religion, but oh shit.
Yeah, I find that every religion says they're not a religion.
Yeah.
I find, and the thing is, someone said it first, but because now every pussy was saying it, we can't tell who said it first. Someone started that shit. We ain't a religion, and it banged so much that everyone jumped on it.
No, they tried to caught on the way of life, gang. Way of life. Their man was like,
it's a culture. It's
not religion to me. It's a way of life, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I was saying that, and then man.
Even as Jehovah's Witnesses, that's not religion.
It's a way of life.
Yeah, they're not a religion. They're not Christians. It's not religion. You know what I mean?
But we are though. Until we are. That's to say to bear them. You're essentially Christian though.
I said we're not Christians, but then you sign off your prayers in the name of Jesus Christ.
Oh man, get me. We know about your Jehovah thing.
Nah, they don't do no. They don't say no. Ah, man. They just say amen. They don't do that. Ah, man. That's a Islam thing. Ameen or whatever.
It's even Roman Catholic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't Roman Catholic doing all kinds. What's the one they say? Peace unto you and also unto you.
Yeah.
I remember we used to go to chapel and that.
I know. That sounded just like J-Lass, you know. I was there.
And also unto you. I say, bear man on it. My brethren weeks on that, like, bad man. I see my getting up, getting fucking Holy Communion, getting his forehead.
Sympathy
I was cracking up. I said, what is that? What you lot do?
The man is looking for forgiveness, real things.
Yeah, the man was in there trying to get like chaplaincy job and that. Right. Yeah, man. You get the chaplaincy job, you can fly around the jail.
Well, me and my brethren was barsing over the hymns. Yeah, suck your mama. This guy is really a dickhead. Mud. Wait till the tea and the biscuits.
Church was lit. Church was lit, man.
Tea and biscuits afterwards was
Oh yeah, they did biscuits. They did biscuits. I remember
proper
the first
biscuits. Proper thing, you know.
When in Only they're doing biscuits, I'm like, right, man.
Balling out of control like that.
The man are doing communion. The man are getting the red whatever's in the communion thing. Like, the man are getting in.
You know, when a roadman's next to you and he's like, you know what? Jesus is the man still. You get me? I kind of rate him still, you know. You get what I'm saying, cuz?
I rate him still, cuz. Get me, you see man like Jesus, yeah?
Looking back to biscuit and a tea.
Yeah, man.
Is that chocolate digestive in your pocket? You think it's going to be safe, bro?
4 buds. Why man
I know.
4 buds?
He's got half a crusty cream in his pocket, crumbled up in that. Crushed up.
Nah. Full bourbon. The writing coming out the side of the cheek and that. No, Jesus is safe, man.
Yeah,
get me.
Jesus is safe. I got these bourbons.
Why you like saying that? Why you like saying that name?
Now, why is man saying Jesus is safe? Nah, don't do the bit. Man said Jesus is safe.
Oh yeah, no, all right then. Millennium verse will be Jesus is my guy.
Well, that is
like a James Jones kind of, yeah. You know what? He's actually quite safe.
No, but like what the priest, what the father was saying earlier, man, it's true though. Jesus was kind of dirty.
Oh fuck!
He was kind of dirty. He's kind of dirty. I'm not gonna lie.
He's a real one. He's a real one.
The real one.
Pass me the biscuits, cuz. Pass me the biscuits, cuz.
Man. Yeah.
Pass me the brown sugar, man.
You gave me one book called the Bible.
Shit, hella content.
Nah, man, big up Christian Funk, man. Wherever you are,
I know. He was there, man. Reading the hymns upside down, all of that. Man.
Enough Christian Funk.
You know, like halfway through the song, he's looking over at you like, what page are we on? Really, nigga?
Melting all the hymns.
I know.
You see, gym time, you see, the killer. The killer's got the big crucifix on his chest, talking about only God can judge me.
Yeah.
How wrong he was.
Bare murderers.
You mean that time you look kind of awkward when you do the L plate.
When you did the 3 to 6.
It looks awkward. Yeah, when you got IPP, that only God can judge me title looks a bit creepy.
When you've been turned down for your third parole, that I know it's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't know.
Crazy.
I feel like someone else is judging you too. Still, you might be getting judged by someone else, but I don't know. Yeah. That J last thing, man. Man, I'll do anything to get out there still, bro. All sorts of shenanigans. Doing sneaky shit, headaches and toothaches and all sorts. Nothing. Just to kill some time and just do something else, or to be able to meet someone or get the opportunity to be out yourself and grab something. To do fuckeries. You know what I mean? Enlist and that. You know what I mean? All sorts.
Any kind of funeral that's going, putting in fucking.
Yeah, people be trying to go their funerals and that. I see man get turned down for their own mum, their own dad's funeral. There's going on staunch at one time. I see people skipping out for all sorts. At the same time, I see man getting like turfed, like rejected. Like, nah.
Yeah, I got turfed.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking smash myself up. Ah! What happened? Oh, his mum just died. Mad. Pete.
Well, I never got home leave once, and the white boy who came, who forwarded to get his home leave. You get what I'm saying? He got his home leave after doing a 5. Went out, did a crime, and came back with 7. So.
Yeah.
Well, so your temporary release, you were allowed to stay overnight.
Depends.
But I never got it.
There's different ones. Most of them you return. Home leave, you stay for a day or 2 or whatever, yeah. And town visit.
Not coming to the end of your sentence, yeah.
Town visit, you just get to go out to the local.
If you're a rat.
Yeah, and come back at a certain time. Do you know what I mean? They let me leave jail and go to another jail and take myself there. So I went from where was it from? High Point. I went from High Point, which was fuck knows where, Somerset or something like that. I can't remember. To Guy's Marsh. You hear me?
Marsh.
Yeah, so I got to get on the train, lick my gal, rare. You hear me? And then hand myself into jail. It was mad. No, actually, I'm lying. I went from Guy's Marsh to the open prison, Osley Bay.
That's what I was going to say, but you're going into an open prison.
Yeah, that's
yeah, that's what my code was, man. That's where they make all the food, man. All the veg in that.
Yeah, they'll be doing bits over there. They've got a couple factories. They make stuff, jeans and things. And, so some of them make Guy's Marsh, they was making like prison uniform, some other bits and bobs. They make weird things. I never did none of them jobs. They just weren't working for me.
So what?
I remember
is that a Cat C then? Is it?
Yeah, Guy's Marsh is category C.
They drove me from Feltham to Guy's Marsh one time, and then when we got to the gate, it was like, why have you brought this young offender to this prison? Doesn't make sense. Like, take him to Huntington, which is down the road or something. You know what I'm saying? So I saw Guy's Marsh firsthand. I was like,
Huntington's in Oxfordshire. So I don't know, but Guy's Marsh, they got prisons. They got next to Guy's Marsh. I believe.
And Aylesbury's not far.
I believe
Guy's Marsh, no.
Whitemore, I believe, or the one called the Weir, which is like a boat. You heard about the Weir? There's like one called the Weir. It's like a boat or some shit like that. That shit sounds horrible. So some of these men are there in jails, like even what's that other jail? Not High Point. What other jail? I swear it's a High something.
High Down and
there's High Down, High Point, and there's another one. There's some, what is the other one? There's some next one, but yeah, there you can cook. You cook yourself. You cook your own food. So they got big knives there and that. They got a mad canteen list. You get me? There it's like self catering. I can't remember what that one's called.
I know my Cody was
probably have an Amazon Prime in the cells and stuff.
We went to pick him up when me and my brethren got out. My brethren was in Hollandsey Bay. He finished in Hollandsey Bay. I was in Huntington. And then our other brother was in Brixton and then went out to this open prison, big man things, because he was older.
Like that was like that actually helped me see the country, you know. Going on my little prison van tour, got to see a lot, like parts of the country, like
because that's Ipswich, isn't it?
Devon. We drove through Devon one time. First time I see cornfield and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, like yellow, like you get me. Mad looking out the window, man. That's all you're doing, staring at the window the whole time. Or you know what I mean? It's mad. But yeah, I got to see a lot of the country via fucking prison van, man. Motorway and all sorts. Enough places, man. Dorset. Yeah, we're in Dorset now, and you're in a prison cell in Portland. Like you're closer to France than you are to London. And on a good day, you can see like the island. You can see things. Bro, I see man paragliding over the jail and that past my window and shit. Paragliding, there's a beach right there. Like see ships and shit. But wintertime, that shit's cold as a motherfucker, man. Yeah, unforgiving. Portland, it's cold. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're gonna be trying to put sheets up and that around the window, and they're gonna be telling you to take it down. Mama's doing all sorts of things, sticking forks in the corner of the window to put a sheet up. This took about curtains. Yeah, bro. Real life, man. Give thanks.
But yeah, like Reading was a stop off.
The Mount. That was it. The Mount. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
HMP the Mount. That's exactly. That's where you can cook yourselves and rare. Just I'm doing all right.
Yeah, but a lot of my brethren who went to open jail said, bruv, it's mad because a lot of them came back. You know, like while we was in Huntington and that man are going to open prison and then coming back, bro, saying that man just couldn't help it, just break the rules, man. It's too goody in there. You end up bullying, man, and doing mad stuff.
And getting
I'll tell you what it is, yeah. It's a very big. If you're not disciplined, there's a very big risk. You could fuck yourself up going to an open prison. And like certain lifers that went there, they had to experience that because they're there, they're all good. All of a sudden, bare man's there shotting. They're trying to stay clean, and then they end up on the thing, and you know, drug tests, and you'll fuck up your stages up there, man. If you're like, obviously, that's what man with super big sentences, they can't fuck about. That's why they usually got a different energy when like because they business, they're trying to get out, innit? They have to get out, man. Them even if we fuck up, we know the max we're gonna be doing is a couple extra years or whatever.
Exactly.
The man, they got big things. They need to get out in it, so they get serious. They're doing the proper job when they get. You see when they get to open, they're doing the proper job. They got a job outside doing this, doing that. They're not fucking around. Yeah, they're trying to get the hell out.
Knuckle down,
yeah. They're not trying to even look your direction. And the ones that are foolish enough to, they end up snitching. That's when it was open jail where I realized that lifers weren't these don't give a fuck gangsters that you imagine. When I encountered them, they're at the stage of their sentence where they do anything to get out.
Bastards.
They were the biggest snitches. All these men down for murder, boom, 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 boom. They will snitch on you in a heartbeat. I even read one man's statement, or one man's statement was read out when obviously I was given the reasons of why I was no longer suitable for the open prison. And what he was saying was like, yeah, he's done this many years. He's coming to the end of his sentence. He's really trying to get out and come home. And these people have come over and brought the whole drug culture and, you know, really like pushed drugs onto him and like we're fucking up his chances to go home. And you got to think, man, I didn't know it was like that. You get me? I didn't know it was like that, bro. I thought I was making a buck and you was getting high. But on reflection, he's kind of right in a way.
Oh, big up Ari for your donation.
Oh, Ari, yeah, big up.
I am an African, a proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me, a proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan, that it is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Yeah, big up Ari. Don't say I don't spoil you, you know.
Michael,
I know you love that one, Ari.
Michael, is that a gollywog table tennis
Whoa,
bat?
whoa, 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 whoa.
We don't have such things.
What?
What was that? What was that? What was that in the background?
That was my palette.
What?
Have you ever never seen the Foster's advert? Like you get the palette, man. So the palette was like a bat that you just put up like a stop sign. You know when man's chatting shit, you just give them the palette. So that was the idea. But why I put eyes on it and whatever is.
So it was a bat. It was a table tennis bat. I wasn't.
Yeah, it was a table tennis. It was a table tennis bat. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I just used the black side in it. So I used the black side of the table tennis thing. Yeah. It's like, yeah, you get the paddle, man.
What the fuck you did, bro?
You get the paddle. Nah, it's got eyes that wobble as well. It's like, yeah, I'll put it up in front of me and like, yeah, and wobble.
That's the first time I've seen that in that video, you know.
Yeah, I didn't have red card. It was the closest thing.
You gotta laugh, bro.
That's what the whole point was. I think I even got it on my Insta.
You got Ari.
Yes, Ari. Much love for that.
Oh yeah, she was playing some streams the other day from the old stream when Witness hot up himself. I caught some joke, bro. That was funny, bro. I forgot all about that.
What did he do?
Remember when he first come around and we found out he was chatting shit about the man them or whatever over on the black sector, and we was like, right, you can roast. What goes on over there? Remember, Ari was telling us we didn't even know nothing
Not
about
Witness.
it.
Not Witness. Wisdom.
Wisdom. Sorry.
Okay.
Witness. Yeah, Wisdom. And then there was another one where he was, I can't remember what he was.
Shahid, man. Shahid's a funny character, man.
Comedian, bro.
Fucking loots, man. Loots.
Yeah.
It's mad actually talking to mad people, you know. Like, it's just nuts. Get me? What scares me is how much I understand them as well.
I know. It's
you're
quite
fully
scary.
nuts. I'm having a conversation with you. You're literally tapped, bro.
Right.
I know how to speak to you. That's what's fucked. Like, how do I know? I have to be tapped if I know how to communicate with you.
And then we tap to people. A Kingo. I'm just there normal with a Kingo. Like,
you understands me, man. Uncle Mac. You get this. Like, fuck you know. I actually will, but you're tapped, bro.
Why? Why always me? I always told people that on any type of public transport or anywhere, it's like they spot me out. They could be at the end of the bloody platform. They see me and they just come. They come forward and just like, yeah, oi, mate, you're special, you are. Oh, fuck's sake. Why
Baby,
me?
he's cool, you know. I see Shizzle does random 2 second and 5 second, 10 second streams about his phone or something. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know, man. He's just doing his thing. I hit him up. Obviously, you know me. I hit him up. But yeah, man. Man's just doing his thing. I don't know.
You cheater.
Yeah, you never know where man's journey takes them, man. Wish everybody luck, man. But yeah, you know he goes through his own little thing. You know, he might pop up again one day. But he's there as far as I know. I'm subscribed to his channel. And every now and then he's like, yeah, I'm going to do a vlog about this phone or this bit of tech. He's into all of that. And he's been talking a little bit about his experiences with bipolar as well. So, yeah, man. Pick him up. Meet so many people, like, over the years. It's really hard to keep track of everybody. I'm not the best. In fact, I put my hands up to say I'm actually poor at it. You get me? That's why it's kind of like important for me to create hubs where people can people can check in, and that's a better way of me like interacting with multiple people. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, I'll just be in my own little zone, and I might forget to reach out. Is that real, isn't it? You know what it is. I might just forget to reach out, and before I know it, it's been a while since we spoke. I do try it every now and again, especially like on the cycles. Like, might be looking through my messages or whatever. Like, what are you saying? You know, because I'm the type of person that likes to be constructive with my friends. I'm usually gonna hit you up to do with something. You know me. So if we do stuff together, then you're more likely gonna be in my recent contacts. You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? If you're useful, if I'm useful to you, and that's why I try to encourage everyone to try and network and work with each other on at least one thing. And try and get a change for at least one thing. To strike up multiple partnerships with your friends, man, and see who you can work with. One little project, one little small little thing, man. After a while, if I've known you for a while and we ain't made no money, it feels weird. I just grown like that. You get me? If we ain't made a tenner, you get me? If we ain't giving, you know what I mean? Like, if I ain't brought no one to buy a draw off you, or you ain't never fucking what? If we ain't made no money together, if we ain't, what is this? Come on, I'm a big man. I'm a big man. I'm about that. Simple. You know what I mean? You gotta hustle when you're my mate. Anyway, definitely. You gotta hustle. It's like you gotta do something, even if you never was on it. Get me? Just see man them doing something and be like, you know what? I don't know nothing about this, but it's £100. Give me back 2. Give me back 3. Give me back £100 in this amount of time. Whatever. Do you know what I mean? I'll buy this for you, man, and I'll get that bit, and then you just did it there and bring me in. Simple. It's no shame in saying just bring me in, you know. Don't have to be sideways about it, man. I say, man, I see man doing something good, but I'll be like, right, fam, what can I get in on this? Like, what can I do? And you can tell from my openness that I'm on it. You know I'm on it. So it's either you just tell me straight from now, you know what, Jeds? Soon, innit? Soon. Not ready, or you bring me in. Because that's it. I know they say don't mix business and thingy, but I don't know, man. There's levels to it. There's levels. You know what I mean? I know in the long run, long distance business relationships can be rocky. Whether they're a stranger, whether they're a friend, family, whatever, it can be rocky. Depends on how you run your thing and who you are, your character, and the business partner's character. I can see that it can be corrosive, especially, you know, shit happens, isn't it, when money's involved. But I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like when you ain't got no money, that's just a good headache. Let's cross that bridge when we get to it.
It's just the right fit, man. I mean, me and my brethren, what we found is that because we worked every day together for years, once we left work, we never even chat to each other. Hardly. You know the ones there, weekend, evening, what, nigga, I just saw you.
Bro.
Fuck you, nigga, ugly motherfucker. I want to see you, and I know you don't want to see my ugly face. Like, what the fuck, man? So it's a good balance, and even up to now, it's kind of carried on though. Where occasionally, man, will phone man like, "What going, G? Yeah, man, we need to touch base and catch up.
Yeah, link up.
Yeah. But it's just it is what it is, man. But yeah, we just definitely bounced off. Cause one like to write shit down or every 5 minutes. The other one's working off pure organic. You get it, and a decent memory, and that's how we managed to get things done, man. You know what I mean? I'm definitely proactive in the department. All right, we got to do this. All right, let's do it ourselves. You know what I mean? I was always that guy, like, rather than pay out money. Like, yeah, how much for plumbing? Yeah, I'm about to turn plumber right now. You know the ones like when you got your own building and all of that. It's like it's mad. I had to learn quick and improvise, you know the ones. But I would learn from like people who was in the job. You know what I mean? Like a plumber whose man them's brethren or elder, and just say, blood, I'm trying to do this in my shop. How do I do it? Man will talk me through it. I'll go and get the pieces, and then me and my brethren will work it out and put it together, and that's how things run. You know what I mean? I fit boiler, all sorts. Yeah, built my own kitchen in my barber shop. Like, it's mad, crazy. Not because I had the experience, but it's just one of them ones, isn't it? You have to do stuff. I can't wait. I'm not really a good waiter on people to do stuff for me, man. I find it's always a problem. And then I get angry when I should have known better. I should have just done it myself anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can't cuss at the person. I'll be cussing at myself. Like, why? You knew.
Like when I was young, yeah,
Mm.
I think my emphasis was on cutting all costs, because I come from a background of not really having nothing.
Right.
So I just thought hustling was always about cutting costs, and in a way it kind of is. But as I got more mature and started to realize that I got a better comfortability and a better service from paying people, even if it wasn't sky high money, but always finding a way to reward somebody that did something for me was the first key. That was an important thing for me to learn. You get me? Not to say that I was just, but you know, you try to get your brethren to do this and you get your other brethren to do that, and then a lot of the time, shit would just fuck up because man's not getting their P in it. Man's not getting P. Man's not cutting P. So I started learning and realizing that, you know what, fuck all this. Any business that I have is our business. So we gonna work and we're gonna come up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We all gonna benefit.
That's the key to a good business, I think, as well. Is your employees knowing that they have something to work towards, that if the business is successful.
I was taught that everybody.
So now,
that's
like,
the way
it's like
my dad told me, and that's the way I've always feel.
many a time, man will run things, and like, obviously, me personally, not take any money.
Yeah. Look,
You know what I mean?
Jerry, that's I'm telling you now, that's the meaning of being. I swear to God, that's the meaning of being a business owner. I think is for a long time you don't take anything out. You can't. If you wanted to see, if you want to see it to fruition, you can't. You know, because there's too much stuff to look after, and if you wanted to make it. And look, I really do think that if you want to do anything, it can't be for the money anyway. If you want,
and
to
this is why I
anything
think,
of anything.
I just thinking, this is why I think, it's going to be controversial, but this is why I think going out and fucking hitting a big move, and getting a big fat wad of money. It's why it made sense when man was young. I'm not encouraging.
Yeah, right. We all know, right? We all know.
Yeah. I'm not encouraging.
When you get a word for making it the wrong way, it never lasts and it never goes.
Well.
Man,
well. It depends on what energy you're working with.
As far as I was concerned.
Right, because how many times did you consider doing something that would be constructive with that money?
No, because you're in that game, and
majority of the time,
you know that it's coming in.
So,
you know it's coming in.
Well, Sniper said majority of the time, Well,
so what?
Me,
you're gonna put it to you're gonna put it to good use.
Yeah, for me, the money I was coming across, I didn't really have much of a plan for it before I got it. So once I got it, it's like, you know, man, just spending and whatever in it. Yeah, I didn't have that kind of mind. Whereas I could have.
You're buying clothes. You're going on holiday.
I'm not business minded at all.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
I just would not be thinking, okay,
we could use this and buy a bag of these and sell these and rare. No, unless it was weed or the rest. Do you know what I mean? Man weren't thinking about shutting nothing or selling nothing. I just weren't. Yeah, I wish I could say. Oh yeah, when I, I mean, I used to think like that, but I just didn't. I just never, bro. Fuck's sake.
I think it's because mine was a necessity. Like others was out here trying to test their skills and show what they can do, doing it for the fun of it. When I was trying to get electricity, because my mom's gone Nigeria and left me with 2 teenagers.
Hey, imagine if when man was like, say man did a lick, got some money when man was younger, and man had money around him and the internet. Fucking hell. Can you imagine, bro? The internet.
When you were just coming up and making money, when you were hungry for making money.
The internet, bro. Imagine the internet and Bitcoin and all this shit, because
I envy these kids coming up nowadays. I really do, because
they didn't get the life. They didn't get the
struggle,
quality of life. They didn't get the enjoyment. They didn't get the air quality. They didn't get what we got. So we can't envy. Because
you're right. You're right. You're right.
They got a pile of fictitious shit.
They ain't got shit. Yeah.
It's all fucking air and digits.
And anything they did get, we paid for. Fucking dance class.
They do know how to make money online, though.
Yeah.
You can't take that away from them.
Yeah. I hear you. No, definitely. A lot of them do.
There's a room for
they do all these they watch stuff, trends, they buy stuff, they sell stuff. They hustle. The hustle is still going on.
Yeah. Same thing we were doing. To try and make a few do whatever you can do,
Yeah. My shit was more physical though, innit? Like I didn't get the opportunity to be involved in many overly strategic long games that didn't require a bit of muscle or a bit of speed or a bit of, you know what I mean? Like, very few moves I got to do were like them, like cakewalks. You know what I mean? Cakewalks. How we did. I'm fatigued from the gritty shit, man. The hands dirty shit. That wasn't as pleasant. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. When they're going home with blood in your shirt.
Yeah, because man them like got in on the fraud thing and that. Like, I got a little bit of that. That was all right, a little bit here and there. I mean,
you remember before the
major, I never got that crazy when I heard about people getting 60 grand, this, that, all of this. I never got none of that. Got a bit of free this and a free that and blah, blah, blah. Had a good time with some counterfeits. That was all right. Them dodgy notes. That was all good.
Everyone did, boy.
A quick little season. Them 50s floating about. I would smash them. But really, man, yeah, man, have to go and take something and put in, take it, pick it up. You know what I mean? Manual labor and that.
Here's the manual labor.
Yeah, the lifting and the shifting, mate. I have to do all of that.
I think I finally come to the fact that I might have been a proper criminal. Yeah, because the things I was doing, it was like, bruh, it was like had to be done. You go through the stages.
I think that's why
you go through the stages. You go through the stages like, street robber, purse snatcher, onto robbing people and then robbing places, buildings, all sorts. And then, we went up the ranks and until when man was robbing watches of Switzerland, wherever we could find them. You get me? For these Rolexes and that. Like, it's mad. And it went to where, obviously, you get me? Man, when they lick that, you got 25 grand watch, you try to sell that, man. Get a third. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we did some naughty stuff, man.
You have that in London though. You have that upper class where you can go and actually rob from those people that.
Nah,
have
you know
it
what
all,
happened?
you
You
know?
know what happened? You know what happened, Dublin? The fucking cameras, innit? Cameras changed the
Yeah, of
whole
course,
world.
yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't always
When we
cameras
start
everywhere. Like,
coming into the 2005, 2006 era, that was it. That was the end of bank robberies. That was the end of all security van robberies. That was the end
yeah,
of all
banks
sorts
changed.
of
Yeah, the
robberies.
cameras changed everything, man.
Mm.
Changed everything, well. Couldn't even beat up Manny McDonald's no more. Get me?
Nowadays,
Camera.
a lot like criminals,
Mm.
these cyber criminals, and they get recruited. It's actually a good way to get picked up by employers to show your skills in hacking and that. They want to know how you hacked it. Can you show them any other flaws in the system and recruit you? There's been like tons and tons of people been employed in that way. That's some new shit that's going on. I mean, it's like, oh shit, you know computers like that, yeah? We want you on the team.
Yeah, the real bad stuff I never got caught for, but the silly stuff, the ego, the fighting with police and all of that type of stuff. Like, yeah, it's so stupid, man. When I thought about it, like we were making money, no one knew what we was doing, we was going out of ends, and then we were just fighting and getting into stupid arguments with the feds, pulling us over and badding them up and hotting up the yard, not pulling over, driving to Mike's house and just going in the house. Fuck you, feds. It's
You
just
catch
mad,
on to
like,
that quick, though. You catch on to that quick when you start raiding your
yeah.
mom's house, your dad's house,
And then
Start
even
raiding
amongst the
everyone's
friends,
house belonging to
when we all started getting money, it changed. It changed things. People started dropping like flies. You know what I mean? Because of like money. It's like, rah. That's crazy, man. But it's real. By the end of maybe like a one serious hot summer, yeah, you've lost about 10 friends of your 30.
it.
You know what I mean? It's been whittled down a little bit now. Mad.
That's it. It's mad as well, and it can last a couple of summers. You know what I mean? Your whole career can last a couple of summers, and it can be up and down.
And the ones, some of the ones in your crew.
When you end up with a 10-year sentence because you're after doing something stupid.
No, we all did bird. Well, most of us. The ones that did bird definitely came out with a different set of thinkers to the ones that didn't.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, it's like we weren't the same as them again, man. It was all different. I mean, it had a little different look in our eye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's an appreciation.
Yeah,
There's an
man's quiet
appreciation
now.
for
Man's
shit.
quiet. Man's doing contemplation.
Yeah, exactly.
Sitting in the corner, man. He's
I ain't gonna
right.
do that shit again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when you do a long one,
But it's always my friends who never did it, never been to prison yet, but had done the most cruddiest stuff. They were just lucky or whatever. They were the ones with always that attitude. Yeah, can we do this? Can we do that? Right, bro. This bird. The other side of that is the bird at the end of that tunnel. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't been there, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, you don't know. You really don't think it's ever gonna happen to you.
Yeah, I could tell by your energy. You know what I mean? Can we do this, blood? What, your pussy? What? Bro, it's not that.
There's moments where you realize you're helpless. like I said, I've said before, when you try for 10 minutes straight to teleport and you don't go nowhere, you start to come to terms with the fact that you're going to jail.
No, but that's a serious. But that is a serious thing to say. But even the way you say that, Jetta, right? When you're in court, like I've felt the same thing, right? Maybe I didn't want to teleport, but I was wishing I was never there. What made me get into this situation? And you're thinking a whole load of shit in that one moment.
You know what? Yeah, like I appreciate the moments where through fear and through worry, I had to contemplate my life and the choices I've made.
Yeah.
I appreciate those moments in looking back on it. Them times, because like I was trying to move mountains with my mind, but the one thing I couldn't move was the bad decision I made.
Right.
I was trying to get me, and it all came down to if I never did this one thing, I'd be cool. And like that hindsight, that retrospect, that stays with you. And then you just learn, innit? Like, oh, you know what? Sometimes it's just really not worth it because I know how far this can go. You're talking about, where, and I'm saying, bruv, you get me? Like, I'm on my way home, innit? Like, I could end up never, because when you're in jail, there's times where you feel like you might never come out. It depends. Some people have a walk in the park and where, but you go in enough times, you're gonna end up with an incident that makes you think, you know what? I might kill someone or be killed or something and never get out of it, because there's people you meet in there that started on a little minor thing and they've got a whole load of time to do
time ahead because of what they're doing inside there. Yeah,
inside there. So it's like, yo, I had a moment where I thought to myself, rah, if this goes down the way it's looking to go down, I might never come home. So then when you finally get free, you never want to get put in that position again. You never want to, like, no matter what, you don't want to end up behind several metal gates and bars and barbed wire.
Never.
You don't, man. You don't. I promise you don't.
And then when you do find yourself in that position again, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake!
You don't, man.
Like it really is a shoulder head dropping moment, you know, when you're in that position again, and you know what's ahead of you. Like, and look, nah.
I just know that
I would be bad, but the bloody voice in my head got me shook. Anybody ever got caught doing something they shouldn't have by their parents and wish they was dead? Not dead, but like just wish that the situation just disappeared.
No,
you know,
when I lost my mum's money, every time I lost my mum's money, £20, £10, just like I'll be walking the streets for ages.
Yeah.
Trying to find
hopefully opening yourself up to the gods, like, yo, gods, if you exist, show me where the money.
Show me where the money is.
Show me.
Layer of curled up.
Come on.
I'm trying to work out wind trajectory from the exact spot. Maybe
when you know it's gone,
I had no luck. I'm like, I ain't got no luck, man. Like, because how come people find money and I'm losing money? This is mine. And the wickedest thing is, I got that kind of face where deep down my mom's wondering, did he actually lose the money or has he? Nah, he could never.
Too many.
That's how big it is. You feel guilty, like, money. Did you lose the money or did you buy a bag of sweets and do something stupid, or I don't know? Losing the money, that was mad. I've lost the money, I've lost the shopping, I've lost everything, lost the key, lost everything, man. I've lost everything. I've broken everything that was important, lost everything multiple times.
Especially when you look back and you know what it meant. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To lose that pure.
All it was is she only taught man. She never made man feel like shit. She might have used the harshest words, whatever, but she only just tried to show man to be responsible and to look after shit. And even now, I'm still walking away from cash points and leaving £30 in there. So,
right now, it's true.
You know what I mean? True. Even now, I'm walking away from cash point on the phone. Took my bank card, put it in my pocket, and bopped off and left £30 in there. So, you know, I have to understand when you was getting told some real shit. Be conscientious. Don't be away with the fairies. Pay attention to your surroundings. Get me? You know, keep money safe. These things happen, man. I'm sure she's lost way more than that. 20, 30 pounds or whatever that I lost. I'm sure she lost more than that. So that lesson, when she's saying it's heartfelt. You know, imagine you're looking at your youth, you sent them, because remember, you're trying to, me going to the shop is a whole exercise.
Isn't it a terrible thing where you have to think about money when really as human beings, we shouldn't have to think about any of this shit. You know?
And what I was going to say is, me going to the shop with the money in the first place was a lesson for me. It was for me to teach me skills so I could do it for myself. So obviously losing the money, you have to teach me.
You have to go through that lesson. This is what I was trying to say to your man Benny earlier on.
If I came back and she was like, oh yeah, all right, then I probably wouldn't have the same understanding of the importance of money.
Exactly.
You know why? It's because I was probably I was reenacting an X-Men comic or something.
Or doing some mad shit,
Yeah,
yeah.
some mad shit on road.
Going
Bro.
through
Just
some mad
happy to
long
be
way,
out.
climbing over something. You just could have just walked, but you climbed over something.
Yeah, just fast.
That's where the money fell. Mad.
Fasting.
You thought it was normal though.
It's but it's not
I
natural
thought
for
I
us
was
to
just
be in
cursed.
this situation.
Can't get
It's
right.
not natural for us to be in
Can't
this
get right. You know?
situation.
Keep fucking up. You keep fucking up, man.
Keep fucking up every day. Everything was wrong. I'm the eldest, so everything was wrong, man. I done everything wrong. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong.
Will go wrong, yeah.
The first thief, the first thing, the first criminal, everything the first. Mad. Yeah.
First one to drop
Me
out of
first.
scale.
Yeah. What are we doing? Yeah, like all of this shit.
It's always the eldest as well.
Yeah.
That's the first teeth, you know.
Yeah, the first teeth, man. First teeth, bro. Proper things. My mom was proper disappointed. I remember that. 13. Teeth for ski hat. I mean, yeah, it's two things you could kill for, teeth and a lion, so I was shook.
Yeah. Yeah, finished.
I mean, I was shook, bro. Feds was like, don't worry, your mom's coming to get you. Like, my heart just sank, boy. Like, oh, shit.
Ah, shit.
She just said to me, she just came there and she just said to me, oh, so your teeth now. The walk home was silent. Silent. Jerry, and when she bust the door and I saw the weapons by the door, I said, I'm not coming in, man. Staying out here, bro. Staying out here.
See, the first time I was arrested was we were after buying a Nacker car, a traveller's car. So we were after going through the NRC and we got caught. And I was like saying, the only one not roaring and shouting in the cells, we were only about 12, 13 at this stage. And when my ma and dad came, I swear to God, I felt the fear of God just went through me. For the whole day, I was all right after getting arrested, you know. But when I seen my ma, that was it. The fear of God went through me. I knew what was coming after that. After I got out,
yeah.
You know?
Telling you, silent boy. Hair was plaited tight.
Exactly. That was it. Right. The hair goes up in your arm, and you just go all quiet. You have to be roaring and shouting, and then your man comes in, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah, just not having it. Not having it, bro. Yeah, but my mum was rough and tumble though. She beat up my neighbors. She beat up anyone really, like any female that. Yeah, she was very proactive like that. I mean, so like fighting and violence was not prohibited. You get it? Like if you're defending yourself or someone's trying it with you, she definitely encouraged those type of behaviors.
No, but I think immigrant women, as my mother was an immigrant woman. I think they just had to prove themselves to the other women that were around them, and especially if they were.
Well, my mum was a bit of a nutter. She said she don't fight women. She only fight men. They're mad statements. Yeah, it's crazy. My mum wasn't all right. She was only a little bit as well. I don't know where she got all this power from. Get me?
Yes.
She started the Flare Nose Power Gang. You know what I'm saying? I look around and I see my mom's hair sticking up and the nostrils flared. You get me? With some poor person or female who made that mistake of messing with her. It's sick.
Mohib, what going, man? What you saying?
Assalamu alaikum, bro.
Yeah, what you saying, brother?
Big up, Mohib.
What you lot saying, man? I just jumped on, man. I just seen what you lot saying, man.
How was your Christmas, man?
Yeah, man, proper pagan like, you know. Yeah, I was just cussing my brother, man, because he obviously him and his wife are doing it. But I was just like,
you didn't open any presents, Mohib, no?
No, I didn't get no presents, which is a good thing. I'm not big on presents, man. But obviously,
like a lot of presents.
No, I didn't get no presents.
I'm
happy with that. I'm happy with that.
Sneeze didn't send you nothing, no?
Mad.
Yeah, maybe some bad vibes, but yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I'm joking.
Wow.
How was everyone's Christmas though? Everyone had a good Christmas, yeah?
I don't know about that.
What?
I don't know about that. I don't know what you're talking
I fell for that one.
about. You tried it. You tried it.
We watched the Queen's speech
Nice
and
one.
everything. Shit, boy.
What's the Queen saying in her speech? I want to watch it.
Yeah, what's
She's
she
talking
saying?
about a partner,
What's
isn't
she
it? Like,
saying this age of life? She must be about
She's what?
110, isn't she?
She's talking about her partner, do you say?
yeah, he's deceased now, right?
Oh, yeah.
She
No,
was just saying
first
how
Christmas.
he was her backbone and helped her through all these times.
For who?
No,
What? Talking about who?
Wasn't her backbone. He blew out
Philip,
her back.
What's his name? Philip, isn't it?
Yeah,
Philip wasn't her backbone. He
Talking
blew
about
out her
Philip,
back
right?
of this young girl. And then they wanted to tell me Mountbatten wasn't a fucking pedo.
Philip, yeah,
How
Philip was
old was
Mountbatten's
the
nephew,
Queen?
right?
Right. How old was the Queen? She was 15 when he first hooked them up. 15 years
Yeah,
old.
on his yacht. See, this
On
is
his
where
on the
he-
yacht.
where he
Thank
is.
you.
Yeah.
On the
He used to get them
HMS,
on.
whatever. You get me? HMS, whatever. Where they all used to congregate and meet up.
So he's notorious for like saying like weird stuff.
The Irish blew him up on that boat then.
Yeah.
Previous
Pissed.
to that.
Prince Charles was pissed. You know what I mean? No, he was pissed. He was pissed. He was devastated. That was his favorite uncle. And his name was Uncle Dickie. Pause.
Uncle Dickie. Uncle Dickie got blown up off the west coast of Ireland.
But don't get it twisted. The fact that you have
What's his relationship to Greece, bro? Because he spent some time in Greece, right?
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, Lord Mountbatten was Prince of Greece, and Philip being his nephew or something, and his parents died. He's actually Austrian, innit? So growing up, they grew up. He grew up Philip in Greece. So yeah.
But both sides of that family were speaking German during World War II.
Of course.
Both sides of that.
Of course, but yeah, Philip's from the Mountbatten side, and
Phil's from Greece, isn't he? Phil the Greek.
No,
Phil
he's
the
not
Greek,
from
isn't
Greece.
he?
He's not from Greece.
No,
he was
but
taken to
his
Greece.
his nickname used to be Phil the Greek. Yeah, he was taken to Greece. That's right.
He was taken to Greece. That's why he's Prince Philip, because he's Prince of Greece. But there's kings of Greece that live in England. You know, in the 1950s, there's like 4 of them. Shit princes. They got overthrown, and what do they call it? What do they call it? Banished. What's that?
Exiled.
What was that?
Exiled.
What was that?
Exiled. No, because there was some big war in Greece, or unrest. You get what I'm saying? Like civil war kind of thing, where the first king died, and he had about 4 or 5 sons, right? So each successive son after that was like epic failure, and just sent the country into madness, and then they had to duck out. So
I know why are they saying you sound full? What's
stuffing, turkey, eggnog,
I thought it was an innuendo, man.
No, he was full. Kisses dinner.
We had a massive turkey, man. It was unbelievable, man.
Oh, mate.
I was actually going to come on Christmas Day and kind of debate with someone why I am for Christmas, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Go on, then. Why are you for Christmas?
Tell us.
All right.
Tell us.
You ready for it?
Is it Negrito?
Yeah.
Negrito Christmas.
Should we have this now or should we not? Because I'll ruin my career.
Black Pete and that.
It was actually my neighbour who sent us a Christmas card, and like since we've moved into this house, our neighbour, because their parents have passed away now, but my dad and their parents used to always send a Christmas gift. This year they sent a gift which was quite interesting. I'm gonna show it to you. Yeah. Give me a second.
Oh, they sent you. Okay, so.
No, and this is why.
What's your reason? This is why
you're bigging up Christmas. Yeah. What the fuck?
What is this? What is this? Saturnalia, yeah? You're just gonna be.
There we go.
Just the card, yeah.
Ah, beautiful.
Right, it's
Does
got
it look
snowflake.
down? A bit. Whoa, that's a bit.
It's a snowflake.
Take a snap of that, yeah, and like cipher it, yeah? Cipher the language and the words.
The fleur de lis in it. And all sorts of shit.
That's it, fleur de lis. Yeah. So yeah, you got a card, yeah, and that what strengthened your resolve on all of them things.
No, it's let's be honest, yeah, like Christmas is a time where we're all off work. That's a positive, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Alhamdulillah.
You're saying alhamdulillah to a pagan festival.
Well, it could be a pagan weekday.
I don't know, man. I really don't know. Shit.
I really like that monkey, man. I ain't gonna lie.
It's you and Khan, I swear, man. It's borderline, bro. Borderline. You lot's Islam is well.
It's the lesser of the two, innit? The lesser of the
Millennium.
two. Look, man, for me, I get to spend time with my family. All of us
Bit
get
hippie.
together.
Hippie Islam. You lot doing hippie Islam, man.
Hippie Islam.
You get me? Like, yeah. It's got Zenism, Jainism, all sorts in it. Mud.
You know, like I don't look at any religion negatively. I think they're all positive.
I know you don't.
Yeah. So that's what like you can learn from each other, innit? I learn from like all different faiths and backgrounds.
We know you got African ones. You worship
Do
African.
you remember you lot laughed at me for saying uncle? You remember you lot laughed at me?
No,
and now
you didn't.
Like,
You didn't say uncle. You didn't say uncle. You said something else. And I said
uncle, and I said umbelingong, innit?
Yeah, you said umbelingong first. I said uncle.
No, come on, man.
Don't try it. Try to rob my word. Don't try it, man. You're not that intelligent. Stop
This
it.
is on tape, bro. This is on tape.
I know, and it's gonna prove what I was saying.
Oh, I don't want to
embarrass
debate, man.
yourself,
I don't want to argue, bro.
Yeah. You still got Negrito to deal with. So just fall back.
Sasha can explain that one.
Hmm?
So have you not seen? So I was basically doing research into my name, yeah. So if you look at the word Germany, yeah, take out the N of the end of Germany. So Germa. Look at the word Germa, and it's actually the word for a kingdom, like a science-oriented kingdom.
I thought you was gonna say Germa. I thought you was gonna say Germa was Juma or something. You were gonna say like, I don't know, what is this esoterical Islam?
Check out
I just came to wish you like,
you don't know wait there.
Check out
Merry Monday, yeah.
Gwen.
Gwen.
I just came to wish you Merry Monday, innit?
Of what?
Merry Munchin.
Merry Monday.
Oh, Merry Monday.
Are you
alright?
Monday, bro.
What's up, man? What's happening? What?
Moving like facts.
Hey, well, Christmas time, mistletoe and wine, Mohib singing Christian rhymes.
Deuteronomy 6:4.
Uh-oh.
Hear, O Israel.
Yes.
The Lord our God, the Lord is one. This is the Shema, yeah, that is supposed to be said 3 times a day.
Come on.
Alhamdulillah.
Tell us
What? The Shamon.
The Shema.
I don't know what Michael Jackson's got to do with this. Leave Michael Jackson out of this, man.
Michael Jackson's got to do everything. You know what? I don't like the way you speak about Michael Jackson.
So one now you're caping for Michael Jackson and
100%, bro. 100%. Have you lot still seen that Square One documentary? Watch the Square One documentary, and I'm 100% sure you can change your mind.
Oh, Mohib. What's the ruling? What's the Islamic ruling on Santa Claus?
I don't believe in Santa Claus, bro. Come on.
Father Christmas?
No, I don't believe in that.
Are you sure? You just said you celebrate Christmas and you're endorsing it.
I'll have you know that when Jedi was dealing with Kwanzaa, I was in the panel that day, actually. You know, yeah.
You was what?
I was part of the force.
The Kwanzaa.
He was part of the force.
You was probably endorsing Kwanzaa as well.
No, I was asking questions. I was curious. I think it's quite interesting, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, actual factual. What? Yo.
Thanks.
You finished crying in
your beer. No. I was paying homage to the host of the show. That like none of you do. Like I've noticed every time the host of the show lets you on, or like there's nothing back.
But this is
be real. No. I know it comes back in different ways, but it's cool.
Let Facts speak. Go on, Facts. Tell them.
This is the worst sloppy.
Don't
do your thing.
I mean, like, what is it to you to hit the mute button 3 or 4 times
the
to acknowledge that you?
Yeah, let it go. Go on, Facts. Look, I've muted.
Yeah. Right. So let's just be realistic. Just put it in perspective. Be real. If someone's let you on their spot, you've got to acknowledge that. However you do that, that's on you. But just show something. That's all I'm saying. Just don't be a little meek mute in the corner. You know what I mean? Just show something. Just be grateful that you're on the panel. That's me, isn't it?
Yeah,
oh, you can't do me like that.
Let him have it. That wasn't me, Facts. That's Mackie, man. That was Mackie, man. Mackie did that. But
no, we were on one accord here. So, like, yeah, fucking Xmas. Like, do we exit out or do we, like, what do we do? How do we carry it? Like, because there's some people that, like, let's keep it 100. There's some youngers that are sitting in their bedroom right now thinking, I didn't get the right present, I got it wrong, it ain't all worth it anymore, and you know, and then with the internet and everything added on top. No, look, like, all right, maybe that's my little cry and tell stuff.
I didn't get the right present. Oh my god.
Hey.
Nah, we can't do nothing for them kids.
Nah, Jeds, it's real talk. Like the people actually checking out over this talk. Yes, sir.
They're just gonna have to go through it. There's nothing we can do for a kid that is disappointed with the present they got and now doesn't want to live. They're gonna have to work this out themselves.
No, vice versa. It's the child that's getting it for the adult or their friends, and they're sitting there thinking, and everyone's laughing at them because it didn't come from, it's not got JD on it, or it's not got a tick on it, or whatnot, and now they're not cool, and they're like falling, you know. So, yeah, I was being polite with it.
I don't know, yeah,
but it does happen. Like, let's not underplay this. There's people that are put under pressure at this time of year and can't put, you know, get that gift with a tick on it or
a. Why you not on mute, man? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Everyone goes on mute when I join the panel. Right? It's not personal. I'm not taking it personal.
Yo, Facts, you didn't give thanks, bro.
I
agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, like. I mean, I'm speaking from my heart. Like, do you know how cold it is when I go to my parents and all my family are there, and I've had to get everyone a gift from Poundland, and they unwrap it and pretend they're happy, and they got me like £100 gift, and they're like, "You motherfucker, you owe me £99."
Hold on. Why did you even get people gifts?
Because that's what we've been programmed to do. I lie? What, did you not get anyone a gift, Jets?
No.
All right. You melanated folk, like, just stop it. But like,
you need to stop with this.
You didn't get no one a gift. No. Like,
no one. What's so hard about understanding that?
So the Ebenezer jokes ain't gonna work, are they? Definitely not.
Nah, but wait, if you don't celebrate something, you don't celebrate it. Why would you be getting gifts?
Because we're told to, like white folk are told, oh right, on the 25th you gotta give a gift and receive a gift, and you get judged on that in the white folks' world. You do. Sorry, in the Western world. That's not specific to white folk. That's inclusive of brown, black, like in the Western world. I apologise for saying it like that, but it's the Western world.
No, your point makes sense and is valid. Still, I got that. There's a lot of pressure.
Jed, do you know how red-faced I've felt? Like, not felt, experienced when I turned up and I watched them and they're like dashing the gifts, like, oh, thank you. And like, it's like a pecking order. And I'm like, but like, and then the gifts get given.
What did you expect them to do? You went to Poundland. You got gifts,
and I got like my 3 brothers and my 2 brothers, my mum and dad, my auntie and uncle, my other auntie and uncle, all from Poundland. Like, and then I got
what did you get them? What did you buy?
I got perfume for the ladies, for the girls, and I did the after, like the deodorant, like, or like if I see something I was into.
What did you expect them to do? They said thank you, blah blah blah. What did you want? Cartwheels, fireworks? You went to Poundland and got a couple cheap fucking sprays and deodorants, bro. Like, thank you. They appreciate the fact that you made the effort, but like, you want them to do some dramatic, tear-jerking, oh my god, fax has come through and actually got us gifts. Can't believe it. It was a massive gesture in your head, but to them, they was like, all right, safe. Thank you.
Yeah, keep talking, Jedi. Keep talking yourself into this fucking dead end, because they left them gifts. They didn't even take them home with them.
Yeah.
But fact, why don't you take that format of Christmas and do it on another day that's special to you? So then you won't be
like, this is what we say, yeah. When we're up, every day is Christmas Day to us, because we don't know when we're going to be in or out. So when we come through, we want to be nice to you, and like, you might not see us for a long moment, but like, or you might see us every day, but like, so we don't get to choose. Like I just thought that if I was participating in your ceremony, like, you might have not left the ship, like you might have took it home with you, like oh, that's Johnny's gift, just dash it under the tree, like it don't matter.
No, but you yourself said it wasn't the greatest gift.
They rejected your Poundland gifts, yeah, and
indeed,
I get it. It was the thought that counts, but really, in this materialistic world, they wanted something better than that. They didn't really see it as deep as you did. Don't take it too personally, man. Do you know what I mean?
Jed, do you know how much that shit cost me? Like, it might only have been 11 or 12 pounds, but like, back in the day, like, £10 is for one item. So like for me, in my mind, I'm like, I've sacrificed an item, and But nah.
So in your mind, you sacrificed a bag of skag.
A little skag, yeah, little bag. Yeah.
To get your people Christmas presents, and they didn't even care about it. And that's why
they didn't give a fuck,
well,
man.
Your thinking's all fucked up. Because you had enough, because you would have took that money and thrown it in your arm.
My thinking's fucked up?
Yeah, because you would have took that, if you hadn't bought that present, or those presents,
I would have smoked
you would have put it in your arm and added to
smoked it.
Smoked it. So, I don't know. What do you want? What do you want? Either way.
All right. What
Stop. It's better that you threw your 10 or 11 quid away on those bottles than you bought heroin. So, boy, I don't know.
Yeah. So, what means more? A millionaire that gives you £1 or a homeless person that shares his last pound with you?
It don't matter, man. It don't matter, man.
No, really?
It don't matter. No one cared. Like the fact is, you could have, like I said, you could have had the deepest, most romantic intentions.
I'll tell you what. I care when I can't eat and I share my last.
1 second, man. You could have had the deepest, most romantic intentions, but the fact is, the people you was giving the gift to, they didn't give a fuck. They didn't care.
They didn't.
No. It weren't as deep to them as it was to you, and that's your business. You're the one that was on smack. You're the one that's got all the fucking atoning to do. You're the one that ain't got 11 quid to rub together.
You correct, Jets.
You're the one that spent, missed out on the item.
This ain't on me.
Yeah, bruv,
this one ain't on me.
Bruv, every step of the way, you got to take responsibility. Otherwise, you're just being a coward.
So what do I do now then? What do I do? Do I drop these people out, or when I like, because I know I'm going to be nice, like the fluctuation of my life, I'm up and I can buy people Louis Vuitton, and then when I haven't got that money, I buy you Poundland. So what do I? Where do I go from here? What do I keep doing what I did?
No, man, shut up, man. It's not about buying people things, man. It's about your relationship with people.
But they don't want that. They like.
Well, then people. That's okay. People don't have to want to have relationships with you. If they don't want to have a relationship with you, that's all right. Go and make relationships with other people. You're not crippled.
No.
You got the chance, just like everyone else has, to go and make relationships and meet new people, or be by yourself, or a mixture of both. Maybe in some time you could try again with your family, and they see you in a better position in life and take you more seriously. Maybe they're just tired of dealing with your fuckery. Who knows? Well, you don't have to stop doing what you're doing just because, like, it is what it is, man. You got to deal with these things, man. Rejection, family, not giving a fuck, whatever. The rest of us have had to deal with it. Just deal with it, man. You're tough. You've been
all right, Chet, you know
we're 20 years of heroin and crack, yeah? You're fucking tough, bro. You get me?
No, look. You know, in our mindset, we're on one accord, but we're worlds apart. So I'm not putting me next to you. No, just in our mindset. I'm not saying we're.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we are. I know we are. Is.
Yeah, we're kind of not.
It's not an online thing, but like.
No, yeah, absolutely not.
No.
We're not at all. No.
You've made me lose my train of thought now. I was just saying that we're so similar in our thinking, but we're worlds apart in our actions. You actually do it the right way, I do it the wrong way. But I think...
No, totally different. The opposite.
Well, how can we come same conclusion then? How can we...
There's no coming.
No, look, pack it in, Jedi, man. Look, if you want me to ramp it up with the vocabulary, I can too, but I don't need to. I'm trying to have I'm trying to ask you.
I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing?
All right. I get it now. I get it now. Look, it's cool. It's cool. Like, yeah, you know.
You know this guy?
Marlo, like. you got the reins, man. Don't pull them too tough, please.
Pause. Whatever you said.
Yeah, anyway, go on.
Look, if I stutter, that's because I've really got something to say, and I don't want to say it wrong. Like, I mean, does any of this shit matter? Like, it's just it doesn't. Like, but does it hurt? Yes, it does. That, like, when you don't get no one phone you on your birthday, or like no, like yeah, all of that. Like, we all get it. Yeah, we all know what it is. Yeah, so
Christmas again.
You don't fucking lie. Just stop lying. Stop lying. You know it hurts. You know it hurts.